Is that enough? Another low, able to go for the rave run. Josie goes wild. They run.
It's gonna qualify for the second World Tour final.
Unbelievable.
Ready for the next battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are here in the UK. We're in Birmingham. We're at Millennium Point, which can only mean one thing. Yes, it's time for the TWT 2023 Master event called Versus Fighting XI11. Whatever you want, give me all the Roman numerals you want. My name is Ryan Hart, and I'm joined by none other than Kung Fu Kobe himself. Ooh. Yes, Mr. K to the Whiz. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing good, man. It's good to be here. I missed Versus Fighting last year, so happy to be back. Happy to be here. Love this tournament. Love this event. It is the UK Master event. Yes. So obviously, we're out here representing.
Oh, definitely.
Love to see our players doing well. And yeah, man, I'm excited for a good event. There's so many players here. We have international this event.
Malik, Ash, Casimir,
we have
Anakin's here from North America.
Oh, yeah.
Joker, Super Akuma. The list is ridiculous.
Yeah. Actually, no Joker this weekend.
What?
Yeah, Joker. He's busy this weekend, family, all that stuff. So he has to take care of that.
Okay, okay, but we do have a stacked lineup nonetheless.
Yeah.
Every pool's got its killers, people that are marked, looking to go through the brackets and get to that top 96 without breaking a sweat, right? So yeah, it's gonna be sick.
I mean, that is it. Today is only pools action, so we'll be getting to that top 96. A lot of pools, a lot of players. They have a long day ahead of us, but this is the quote unquote easy day. You know, this is the one people get to take their time and work hard. But this is a look at how Masters events have shaken up this year. And one thing that strikes me immediately, we see how things go. We only have 3 left, by the way, including
only
this
3
one.
left, yeah.
But the first thing that strikes me is there's only one man's name that is repeated as a winner of multiple master events.
That's crazy. Mr. Arslan Ash winning both Evos this year, which is such a statement. I don't think we've ever seen that in the history, unless he does it.
I think he did. I think he did that in 2019.
2019, yeah. Unless he does it, we haven't seen it. Arslan Ash also champion at Combo Breaker there. We saw with a very dominant performance over Knee with the Kunimitsu, of course. But yes, as you mentioned, only 3 master events left to close out the year. Rev Major, of course, there, Manila, Philippines, and of course Tiger Uppercut, Bangkok, Thailand. And those are the only 2 spots other than Versus Fighting where you can bag 400 points for first place. Of course.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, it's just not master events that count when it comes to Tekken Tour. We also have the challenger events as well. And taking a look, we have quite a few of those left as well. You know, a few left in Europe as well.
More of those for sure.
This is the last European master event, but we still see 2 challenges left. You see Naples, Only the Best there, and Clash of Olympians, Athens, Greece. Indeed. And then Summer Jam coming up not too far from now.
Yeah, next month.
Yeah, and then you see Cape Town Showdown, Uprising in Korea, and then First Attack taking place in Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
which is, I don't think we've had like a challenger master, any kind of.
I can't think of anything important. Yeah, so sick. So then, of course, we also have dojo events as well. There you see the screen there for the applications. Still open. If you want to be part of that, you can apply to have your tournament become a part of the dojo Tekken World Tour event list. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's good that we have more challenger events. Of course, you do get less points. I mean, the first place for a challenger event is the same as the 3rd place in a master event. So that just shows the differential there. But nonetheless, points are points.
Yeah. And then let's not forget, you know, I think we're winding down towards the end, you know, of the season. We see the tour ends November 5th, 2023, and the last day for dojo submissions is October 15th as well. And then that's it. You know, that's when the points end. The last day to get points, November 5th, 2023. So I'm excited to see how things shake up.
I think the clock is ticking.
With only 3 Masters events left, I think it's going to be, there's not going to be too much shake up, I think, in the top 19 right now. I think around the top 30 spot, those players are the ones that really, they're just going to start buying heads right now.
Yeah,
and obviously, you know, if you look at the leaderboard right there, you know, our top 5, something around that, like top 5, top 10 is pretty solidified right now.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
A lot of Korean names, well, you see there, Ulsan, Ni, CBM, Rangchu, John Ding, Akuma. You know, it's insane. It shades of, like, you know, early Tekken World Tour 2019 where Koreans were really, you know, dominate on that level. When I see someone like Joker in that top 10, Yondaime in that top 10 from Madagascar as well, Daniel Mado. So I'm going to be really intrigued to see how things shape up.
For sure. I mean, once you get sort of around that 300 point below mark, that's when people are really scrapping for the points, really. I think, you know, 500 and up, you're kind of relatively safe. But anyway, we're ready to get into the first game now. You see the players loading up there on character select screen. We are about to get underway. This is going to be Empressfgc versus 12 Hako by Death.
Hako by
from
Death.
the UK, representing the local mans.
Yeah, young UK guy, man. Really been representing, really like a big fan, a big friend of the scene. Been doing a lot. And yeah, wants to get the crowd up, man.
I see that. I see when I mentioned his name, they're getting a bit hyped there, representing their local boy.
Yeah,
they want to see UK go far in this tournament and rack up those points.
I mean, this is pretty important for the UK right now. I think the only player in the top 19 from the UK is Joker as well. So I think this is a chance for the first place to come out. But we have the Kunimitsu, we have the Eddy. No surprising character choices. Let's see how this one pans out.
Gonna be good. First game of the tournament. Let's get going, man. Dumo du Studio. We're in the palace.
Now, Ryan, I have to ask you.
Yeah.
I think Kunimitsu's been a bit of a hot button character recently. You know, a bit of a hot topic. What is your opinion on this character?
Well,
you know,
I mean, you know, obviously she did face a couple of small nerfs, you know, but nonetheless, I think Arslan Ash has definitely made her become a main stage favorite. We see her in every tournament. Every pool has better Kunimitsu. She's obviously a strong tournament character. Personally, though, I feel like when a character is released, people don't really give them much of a chance. They just kind of see, wow, the teabag
starting off early.
Starting the beef early.
Yeah, I mean, the dirty tactics already.
But I think Kunimitsu is evidence that, you know, as a community, we need to be more patient when characters drop, you know, and we need to start looking at different, expect different character archetypes. Don't just see a new character drop. They don't have tools that the current top tier characters have, so you think, oh, they're not good. There's other ways to play a character, and Kunimitsu is a perfect example of that.
Yeah, but that was a great step there by Hako. Finishes the string, only minus 14 though.
Gets a small punish there. Looks for the throw, but it's crouched.
Yeah, big whiff. Not the best punish, so didn't really get much for a huge life deficit right now. And then,
just throws it out.
No teabags this time though, right? Just everybody gets one.
He was feeling himself after that first round of dominance. He was like, you know what, let me just show this guy what's up.
Everybody gets one.
Ooh.
A nice block on the set 3, but no launch. Gets low pad. And that's a combo.
That's a punish and a half. Look at that.
Okay.
Finds the wall. Oh, no follow-up, though.
Yeah, never seen that come
Nice low parry, and he's just on the case right now. The reads are there.
No break on the 1+2 throw. The Oki is gone from this, so can wake up. Nice power crash, actually, there. Very smart. And
nice block.
The slip kicks. If this is a clean wall spot, I think this is going to be dead. And it is. Empressfgc. What a start from them. And immediately, I'm seeing someone step up and it's like, okay. Hako's in trouble, needs some help. And Empress actually leaning in right now, trying to listen to see what's going on.
Yeah.
They want to know the strats. They want to know what's going on. They want to hear the tech.
Give me the details. Let me get the download even faster.
Yeah.
But, man, Empressfgc, what a dominating opening here. 3 straight rounds. Didn't look challenged in any of them. And the teabag to boot. So, yeah, definitely making his mark here early in the tournament.
Yeah, they are really leaning in right now. they want to hear everything. Every single syllable I think was heard by Empress.
Yep.
I think they're ready to go right now. And the coach is making sure that both sides heard. I think it was coaching. It was community coaching. You know, it was like we both we're here to help everyone. This is a community tournament.
Community coaching.
Yeah, let's make sure everyone gets some advice, man.
All right.
Now stage selection, it goes for the Kindergym. It's an interesting pick. I think both characters benefit from the infinite stage. Normally you see the Eddy player go there because of the backdash. Kunimitsu's backdash is comparable as well. So.
Yeah, I don't think Kunimitsu has trouble on no walls. You know, we've seen Arslan Ash weather that storm many a time.
Yeah.
Like, very, very comfortable. She has enough moves. She's a character that thrives with space because she can use her set plays. So I'm not sure if this is good or bad. But Kindergym,
I think it's just picking the stage you're comfortable on.
Yeah,
you know, regardless of the wall situation. I think don't try and nerf yourself. You know, by trying to nerf the other player. Just like play what you're accustomed to.
Yep.
And it goes to the Kindergym. Sometimes it's just the stage you're just most comfortable on, you know? Maybe you just like the music. You like the ambiance.
Maybe you like that soft, fluffy wall padding.
Yep. And Hako by Death starting off with a life deficit, I think, for the first time right now. Oh, no punish again on the 1-2-2. Set 2 to get in. And
down for 2. Gets caught overstepping there.
Yeah, very good counter hit. Can he Gary to the wall here?
Oh.
Yeah, low wall
spot. Gets launched out, relaxed there. Tried to chill for too long.
Whilst
okay,
gets
screw attack.
Yeah, full launch there.
Not quite the wall.
UCF2 gets nothing for it. Down forward 1 just to check. Keep Hako inject. Nice. Life
Evades the
deficit for
back one there.
I mean, Hako, big life deficit right now.
Oh,
full crash down for 3.
Yep, nicely done.
Hako in the corner, the
there's
raise drive spent. And no, yeah, that
Don't
was
press buttons by plus frames. You have to respect it.
Yes.
And Empressfgc steals back the round there.
Yeah, same setup that they won with in the first game. You know, and
it wasn't set 3 this time.
Classic Kunimitsu play there. Set into the duck. Big launcher. Hako in trouble again.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, finishes the string. I don't hate it.
Yeah, it worked.
It's launch punishable by Kuni, but like not. You don't really see Kunimitsu players going for the
and again
the
coming
crouch
in,
test 2 as a punish.
Coming in for the fake low, looking for the launch.
Nice punish on the hop kick. Trouble again for Hako and Empress 5 rounds straight. Hako really needs to make something happen right now.
Great timing there from Empressfgc, leaving a small window of opportunity there just to take advantage and counter hit. Hako by death to take the round.
Yeah.
Set point here, looking to take it 6 straight rounds. Gets a screw attack from the float. Damage against the wall.
Full combo there. Again, try to go the same time. Back 3-3,
but no dice.
Yeah, no ball splat, thankfully, for Kobe. Oh, finishes the string.
Yep.
Back 2. We're going to see a splat combo here.
Wait.
Oh, no!
Oh, the set 3 slides in. Of course.
I mean, that is just classic Kunimitsu trickery right there.
Man,
and with
so
a key
cheeky.
charge. And the thing is, like, when you do the key charge there, is basic key
It's
charge.
a 50-50,
It's a launching 50-50.
Yeah.
Set
Counter
2
hit mid.
Set 2 is going to counter hit launch, and set 3 is going to counter hit launch.
Oh,
so
man, tricky stuff there.
I like the star points as well. No, you don't get on stream often sometimes. So I think you've got to really make the most of it. So shout out to Empress, great performance by them.
These boys are back home clipping that on Twitch right now, definitely.
But Hakobi, unfortunately, is going to be down for the day. And I see our next 2 players stepping up, and this is going to be a good one as well. This is all UK affair right now. We're going to have Punlife and Tezzaron. You know, I think this is going to be a nice one as well. I mean, 2 friends, you know, Tezzaron, a very friendly member of the community. Punlife, well-known commentator within the community as well, does a lot of work. Recently, the ICFC with him this past Wednesday just gone as well.
Nice.
So, you know, someone that always happy to see them. Normally as a commentator, but today he's going to be here as a player. So.
Always a good challenge to play people that you know well, you know,
Yeah.
especially if they know you well, because you can kind of push yourself, stretch your psychological mind game, see if you can weather that. When you know that someone knows you, what do you bring to the table then, and things like that. So always a good thing. Unfortunate to have to play someone you know well really early in a tournament. You know, that's never something you kind of wish for.
But I was just speaking to Punlife. He's happy for the game. You know, Tezzaron, someone they have good games with each other. They have fun with each other. So I think it's gonna be interesting to see how this one plays out. You know, when, like you mentioned, when 2 people know each other as well, you know, it's always gonna be, you see the weird things come out, the weird mind games between the 2. They're doing the strange options they don't normally do. So excited to see how this one plays down.
It's funny how some of those matches can actually turn out to be the harder matches of the tournament. You know, sometimes you get to the latter stages of an event, and you're so warmed up, and the later the tournament is, you're probably going to end up getting to the people that you specifically prepared for. Do you know what I mean? Early on, you might get a couple of random, really strong players that you didn't really put as much work in towards. So those can be the more challenging times. So it's interesting to see what players do early and stuff like that, because you get, you know, top 8s or winners finals that are complete blowouts. You know, 3-0, 9 straight rounds, things like that. But early in the tournaments, everything's when it's 2-1, close, last game, last round sort of scenarios.
Especially like you mentioned, when it's 2 players who know each other so well, you know, because they've done this before. They've done this dance before, you know, they've done this multiple times.
Seen this movie.
Yeah, I think we're having a bit of an audio issue between the 2, just fixing the headset, trying to make sure they can hear themselves, hear the game.
Hear the game, definitely. Audio cues are very, very important in Tekken, as in most fighting games, and you don't want to lose out on that. It's always interesting when tournaments don't have sound. You know,
I mean, me personally, I'm someone who I like to play with my own music actually.
Oh, for real?
When I play. But it depends on certain characters.
Okay.
If I'm playing against Ayorichie, I need to make sure I have the game sound because that's the only way I'm reacting to down back 2. So yeah, just make sure you get, that is it. That is the cue.
You need that sound cue.
I remember I actually played, I was playing Bloodhawk in some casuals earlier this year, I think at Red Bull Golden Letters. And because it was just casual, we weren't having the headset. I was getting hit by like every single down back 2. And he just turned to me and was like, are you one of those guys who listens to it? And I was just like, yeah. so
yeah, you scouted from day.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. No, definitely. Sound cue is super important, man. So here we go. Character select. Rocking out here. Punlife versus Tezzaron.
I'm expecting Eliza versus the Claudio here between the 2. Punlife has he also does play the Anna. There are multiple characters. You know, he can
desync those pads, boys.
Yeah, This is something I actually love to see. If they are doing what I think they're doing, this is actually something that
get rid of those Bluetooth
that I
devices.
love to see. You go to the devices, you make sure you remove every other, because it is the responsibility of the people stepping
100%.
up to the setup to make sure you remove the other pads, because the player cannot do it themselves. To go to devices, make sure that is off.
We need a desync all devices function.
That would,
Instead of having a guy go through 20 different pads,
Yeah.
you know, just have one button that says desync all devices, yes,
Yeah.
and then you're done.
But except your own one, obviously. You know,
Yeah, well, except your own one, yeah, of course. So, yeah, I mean, interestingly enough, you could actually have, like, a mate in the crowd, like, just leave his one activated. And then, like, when he sees you losing, he can just,
you know,
let's go.
We've seen that before.
Oh, yes. So,
I've had an idea that just say you're in tournament, like say you might just start losing, you just press the PS button, you just turn around like,
was it me? Was it me?
Yeah, you have to really put on your acting, so you have to make it look like
you have to
that
practice
wasn't
it in the mirror, everything, yeah.
And then when that happens, you can then go back to restart the game. Just like, oh, sorry that happened, man. You know,
cheeky. You
that's
gotta be losing. You gotta be losing the round first.
You're not gonna do it while you're winning.
You got to definitely be like death's door, like next hit. You know, 1 down 4, you're dead. Then you do it.
You're not gonna do it while you're winning.
No
you know?
way, that'd be silly.
You have to pull out all the dastardly tactics, you know, to win a tournament. You know, some people, you know, press the PS button, and some people pick Effnc. You know, that is how people. That's how it works. You know.
Yeah. All right, so having a little discussion there on the stage.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll be getting into this one momentarily. But yeah, this is a hype time, guys. You know, master event, third one. Well, the last of 3 to go.
Yep.
Okay. After this, we've got Manila, Philippines, Rev Major, and then of course we've got Bangkok, Thailand for Tiger Uppercut.
Yeah.
Who won those last year? I think Rev Major was
Rev Major was John Ding. Last year in an absolutely crazy great.
That was a sick tournament,
He had
man.
the losers final against Atif.
Yes.
And that was an insane game. Pulled out the Lucky Chloe, won it with a Rage Out classic John Ding. John Ding actually here at this tournament.
Yeah.
So excited to see
such a great storyline, you know, with the family situation and everything.
And then managed to pull it out. Like he was definitely the neutral's favorite at that event. If you weren't Korean or Pakistani, he was definitely the neutral's favorite.
The people's champion. Man,
yeah,
definitely.
you know, end up taking the event, and that was a great moment for him. And what's insane is like even then, because of last year, because the structure of the tour, you know, he still had to go through the LCQ to qualify for Tekken World Tour Finals earlier this year. Then he finished second. You know, I mean, that guy is definitely someone who has come leaps and bounds over the year. I think he's someone who's become pretty much when he enters the tour now is a favorite. Yeah, you know, I think when you look back at a few years ago, he was someone.
He was like a top 8 kind of guy.
Yeah, he was expected to get top 8, top 16, do very well. In Korea, maybe it'd struggle. And some of that came down to, you know, the character choice was playing Eddy, Lucky Chloe, known as the low tiers. Then started to pull out the Julia.
I think the Julia changed everything. Since we've seen Julia, he's always been up there. You know, those top 3 positions.
But even then, you know, I think it's the fact he now has a solid roster of characters more than just that one character elevated him. You know, like he'll pick the Julia a lot throughout the tournament and then do well. But when he needs the Eddy, he needs the Chloe, pulls it out, makes it work. The low tier characters. So I think he's someone always excited to see how he does. I think someone who might even be a favorite take this tournament.
Yeah, we never know, man. I mean, I think, you know, in terms of preparation for an opponent in a tournament, the more characters they have that are solid, the harder they are to prepare for, because everyone has a finite number of hours to prep for one opponent. Right? If you're going to a multi-champion tournament, there's so many guys you have to prepare for. You have to split your time. But if one player has 3 characters, that's going to water down your research time against that one player, because you can't put in, you know, the same hours as if they just had the Eddy. Honestly, looking at his Eddy, but now it's like his Eddy, his Julia, you know, there's a couple of characters, so it's more difficult.
That's exactly what happened to me at Tekken World Tour Finals this year, because I had John Ding in my group, and I'm thinking, okay, I'm expecting the Julia mostly. You know, that's a character good against sparring. That is a character he's probably going to go for. You know, picks the Eddy straight away, and that caught me off. So first game was just a complete wash. It's like, okay, need to get into the mindset of the Eddy, and then go from there.
Yeah, someone else though, right? Eddy, Julia, and
Lucky Chloe.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Don't see her too often these days.
Yeah, but when he does pull out the Lucky Chloe, you know, makes that character look good. I mean, I think there are people that I think you have to like the character to make the character work. I think because you have someone like Kaiser, for example, that makes that character work. But I think before Kaiser and John Ding, people really saying this is a low tier character, not really worth playing, etc., etc. All they really have is like the Cali roll damage, but without that, what is Lucky Chloe?
Backswing glow.
That was Kaiser who really was the one. You know,
it's so hype. It's just so hype.
It's not.
I know you have your history, but man,
it's not.
But I don't know. I mean, you know, a move that's launch punishable, you would think no one's going to do that. No one's going to risk that. But there's a place for that move.
I mean, the thing is, because when there were times I knew I'd have to play against him, so I was looking into the move, what evades, etc., etc. And I think it's an interesting move because it starts evading very fast. His
Yeah.
evasion frame stuff, very fast. So
Yeah.
you can be, you know, +5, +6, plus whatever.
Still gets out.
Because,
makes
you know,
the
the
whiff,
backside, if you're not doing a move that's long-reaching,
Yeah.
maybe homing,
Yeah.
you know, she's going to avoid it because its evasion starts, like, very early.
You got to run up on him and just do backlash.
Yeah, just that's
let her come back
that's
into it.
actually my plan a lot of times, is go into plus frames right before and then do backlash.
That
because,
would be sick.
you know,
Counter hit.
but he's someone whose reactions are very good. So
Oh,
he's
he's
someone
waiting
who's
for that.
prepared to duck it and launch it, you know. So that's something you have to keep in mind. So
Yeah,
that's one
yeah,
thing I like is I honestly really enjoy their preparation process for dealing with people, like finding the options, finding the answers. I think that's a very big part of fighting games.
It's massive. It's massive. It's bigger than people realize.
Yeah.
It can be the whole match. You
Yeah.
know, literally just having that prep time, because it builds your confidence. You know, practice builds confidence.
Yeah.
And if you're preparing for an opponent and you go into the match confidently, half the time, no, I'll even go as far as to say 80% of the time, you will never need all the things you practiced.
Yeah.
You will use maybe half,
Yeah.
if that, and you'll win. And you'll be like, oh, I was over prepared.
Yeah. But I think the confidence of being prepared as well
Yes.
is something that also helps as well.
Yes.
And speaking of preparing for new characters, I think we have Claudio stepping up with Punlife right now. Obviously Tekken 8. Hot button discussion right now. I think after the Tekken 8 CNT, one character a lot of people talking about was Claudio. Did you get a chance to play? What were your thoughts?
I mean, I played the game. You know, I didn't play any Claudios though, maybe one or two, but no one that was doing anything new or anything special like that. But Kazuya was a lot of fun.
Oh boy.
Down forward 3-4, 1-2. We've all seen it before. We've seen the wall damage.
Boy, 70 damage, wall splat, hit confirmable.
Safe on block, like I mean, you know, well, the first part.
First, yeah, the
and then you
first.
can just hit confirm it anyway.
I think
so
the first two into the I think the punch is -10
yeah,
or something
yeah.
like that.
So you just hit the two, down forward 3-4, the two kicks. If
Yeah.
it hits, you continue. If it doesn't, you save
Yeah.
as houses, right? So yeah, Kazuya, high damaging character, great additions to his command list. You know, he's got what, like less than he's got like 96 moves, which is nothing compared to King, who's got like 250 moves, 300 moves. But yeah, a lot of fun to use. I understand that they're trying something new with the heat system. But, you know, we can get into that a bit more after this. It is going to be the Claudio versus Eliza, as predicted. And game one is ready to rock. This is one of my favorite stages, actually. I love the music, man.
Violence is, I think
so
Violence
hype.
is a very popular stage. You know,
Man,
a lot.
it's
I
a
know
good
it's
size. You
yeah,
know,
I
the
know
walls
it's
are there, but they're not in your face.
Yeah, I notice a lot of players go to it, you know, as a stage that I know. Anakin, Fergus, I think Junior, Shadow. No, a lot of players like to go to it as a stage choice when they lose first game. So getting into it now, we have Punlife versus Tezzaron. It's the Exes versus the Vampire. And it's done up with a forward 3, count it to the wall.
Yeah, finds the wall instantly there. Nice evasion on the Dark Wave. Back turn down 4.
Yeah, unfortunately the combo swaps sides, but Punlife's trying to stay away from the wall. Still in some trouble though. 1+2 throw not broken.
Yep. Nice little string off the dive kick there.
Nice patience at
Oh
the
man,
front.
the wall running 2 out of the dive kick.
Unfortunately, the animation means he can't get a combo because he got Starburst, but
There's a combo.
Yeah, Starburst wins it from in the end with a
Wall
forward
running
1+2. Very nice work from Punlife.
Sick stuff there to open it. Looking like a very confident start there for him as well. You can always see the confidence coming through just by the opening moves.
Looking for the forward 3s count hits as well. That was the first thing he got counted with. A nice hold kick, being the Gale kick, and Tezzaron actually smiles about that one.
Great option there because that would be both with Gale kicks as well. Oh, that was so sick.
Yeah,
the
that
EX dive kick.
Yeah, that was. Punlife mentioned to me he wants to have some fun in this set. Tried to keep yourself, didn't work out. Smart from Tezzaron though to just jump back. Eliza's the only character in the game that can jump back and punish you. So
good.
Made multiple
Oh,
options.
the classic!
Yeah, the
wasn't
unblock.
ready for that. And that is going to be it, man. Closes it out.
And the key charge right back. You can't see it, but like, there's a lot of theatrics going on between these two.
He's got a smile on his face as well. You can see the grin. Oh, the wire running gets clipped again.
Yep.
Starburst. Oh, 1+2.
Yeah, 100% hit conversion rate on that so far. Nice combo. Should go to the wall. Yes.
Gets the follow up as well.
Tezzaron in the corner, in trouble. Crush, no punish.
Looking for the throw, trying to reverse the scenario again, 3 times in a row. And you have to respect your opponent. If they've understood what you're doing, you have to change and go for something else because it's not working.
Okay, but somehow the power crush was under the throw there, and round start hop kick for Punlife. I don't think this carries to the wall, but has the Starburst key charge.
Starburst and key charge. And EX is throwing them out. This is wild, guys. Dark Wave. Oh, juggles off it. What?
Yeah, almost converted, but the running 2 catches Tezzaron out the air again. He's been doing that so much this set. 1+2, they're broken this time.
Oh, the Dark Chaos.
Uh-oh.
The low slide. No, doesn't get the scoop with the DP.
Yeah, normally that.
What is going on? Clip that. What is going? This is madness right now.
Okay, spends it.
The EX.
Move like what he tried to, but again it dropped down too.
No, that's so unfortunate. Tezzaron had that at the end. 2 times the DP just whiffed against the wall. And my goodness me, he was ready to take advantage of that one.
Yeah, and you see, I think that's Turkey stepping up there to give some advice to Tezzaron. I mean, these guys formerly all together part of VLP, Volpan Esports, formerly all together. You know, up north, really supporting each other. Lovely to see that.
Yeah.
And I like that as well. Just when I said something very small, I don't think they say anything too much. You know, just like listen, and then walked off. I think coaching doesn't need to be too specific.
No, it can just be, look, play your game. It can be something as basic as that, you know. It's fascinating how easy it is to lose yourself in combat, you know what I mean? So just having that little reminder.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, maybe it was just play your game, because this is the Tezzaron I'm used to seeing. Opens up with a perfect. Are we going to get the key charge as well? Yes, we are. We are indeed. We are consistent here, ladies and gentlemen. Tezzaron. The first round. Yeah, very nice work from both sides, honestly. Keeping this game very entertaining. EX spent Moonglide using the bar very liberally here. Yeah, I think Punlife really trying to challenge the Moonglide, really not working out for him. Every time just hasn't really been the best. Insane. Goes mid this time, gets another splat here. Yeah, Moonglide 2. Punlife in a lot of trouble now. Okay, finally gets the while standing punish. Yeah, with no launch on Moonglide 4 though. Moonglide, oh my gosh, getting mixed, boy. This is he is getting mixed and matched here, boy. Bertie Bassett's licorice all sorts, boy. Yeah, no duck and punish there, Punlife. The punish is really letting him down right now. Heavy dive kick, gets the counter hit, launch, doesn't go to the wall though, drops the combo. And it's all falling apart here, this man. This is a different player to the first Punlife in game 1. Either way, I think I think Punlife, again, the running too is so much. He's doing a great job of catching Tezzaron out the edge. Tip for tat here. Yeah. Dashing out those EXs. No meter available anymore though. Yeah, and Tezzaron just shy of rage. Down 1-2. One more hit does it. Punlife being very patient. Moonglide 4. I think he's going to do it again. I think he might do it one more time. And wow! No! The dark wave clipped him and the key charge for added measure there. Oh my goodness me. What a turnaround for game 2. Yeah, unfortunate there for Punlife getting clipped by the dark wave. I think he's going to take some time to think about that one. I think that game was just, I think it's hard when the first game, you know, is so even between the two, but you clutch it out. Second game, you get dominated. I think Punlife going to think, probably go to Diomo de Sirio, you know, is the Claudio player's home. And yeah, see how he adapts from here. I mean, that last round definitely should have been his. I think that dark wave was very unfortunate. Had the life lead, the down 1-2, just didn't work out for him. So, final game between these two. All right. So whatever he said to him in between that last game definitely paid off that one. 3 straight rounds and yeah, relatively confident manner as well. I like the way he's playing now. He's just doing his thing, you know, which is what you have to do. So yeah. Final game, laughs all round here. You can see there. Yeah, these two just having fun, shaking hands. Like it's all fun between the two. You love to see it. Definitely. So final game between these two: Claudio versus the Eliza, Punlife versus Tezzaron on the Diomo de Sirio. Nice interrupt there. The jab, the 1-1. Counter DP guaranteed on that life lead again for Tezzaron. He's been doing such a good job starting off with the life lead and going from there. No duck on the 4-3 though. Nice power crush there. Yeah. Smartly placed. Oh, underneath. And the wild sending 2, gets the pick up. Just built the meter as well, so very nice awareness there from Tezzaron. Good combo as well. Make sure he kills us 4 rounds straight right now. Oh my goodness me. Nicely done there from Tezzaron. Taking the lead in the set. Another Dark Chaos. Yeah, running through as well. Back 1-2. Excellent counter hit. Tezzaron. Great spacing on that, yeah. Yeah, really making everything work right now. When the snake gets up, nice patience from Punlife, but getting it by everything. Punish that. Could have had more rage rest spent. Has the star burst. Back 1. Splat. All right, goes for flip Oki. Punlife down 2-2. I think that was counter hit. That looked like counter hit indeed. Oh, tries to back 2, doesn't work out, and the Moonglide 2. Punlife 4 ducking. Tezzaron 5 rounds straight and 1 round away from moving forward in the tournament on the winner's side. Man. Okay, picked up there. Yeah, the EX Dark Chaos finds the wall now. Yeah, real trouble right now for Punlife. Can't get anything going to second game. Nice flop, but no launching. Punlife definitely favoring that low defense, which is why the mids were so successful last game, right? Tezzaron really got a lot of mileage off those. Yeah, but really honing in on the Moonglide force, but not launching them. But the forward 1+2, very nice work. That might be it. Don't find the wall. He needs to get the wall. He doesn't get the pickup. Okay, nice patience from Punlife. Uh-oh. I think that should have been it. Could have just done the rage arc. And Punlife. And he's given up the game because of that. Don't tell me it's going to come back to haunt him. Punlife. I hope not, Ryan. Uh-oh, he's picked up a round and now he's going to be hunting for the win here. But nevertheless, Tezzaron with the launch here. Yeah. While sending to gonna leave Punlife in the corner. I don't think he wants to go for the wall break, but no, Punlife gets out of the situation. While sending to no wanted the break. Really didn't work. That was unfortunate.
That was weird, yeah.
Yeah.
Got the cleanest of all hits, but no break.
Punlife being a bit too patient for my liking. Rage available. Is he gonna spend it? Has a Starburst as well. Can do a free Starburst option.
Well, running two.
Oh, the EX not gonna be dead.
Respect. Oh, that's gonna hit. No, but he gets the hop kick, but no combo. Oh, and he went for a second hop kick and it gets blocked and punished, and they hug it out. What a close game. What a crazy interaction there with the unblockable jumping over the Rager. Absolutely insane stuff here.
You know, when you said that's gonna hit, I just knew it. I just knew it wasn't.
I was like, that's gotta hit.
I just knew it wasn't. Because when Eliza does that block, she's moving forward quite a bit.
She's like pole vaulting over him.
Yeah, and also like the way he sides it out of the wall, I think that was just a bit unfortunate there for Punlife.
I think if he'd done it a bit later, then maybe. Yeah. Oh wow, what an interaction! I've never seen that before.
Yeah. I mean, what you want to do in that situation against Eliza unblockable, you can react and jab float her out of it. That's kind of what you want to do. That would have been the kill probably for Punlife, combo into the rage up. But I like the reaction as well. Like I think he knew what he was doing. He had the reaction. I think just unfortunate. Ooh. Maybe the wall had something to play in that, the way he got around there.
So unfortunate. But yeah, nonetheless, Tezzaron doing the thing after that first game blowout, brought it all the way back 2-1. So shouts to him. Yeah. But yeah, good game nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, I think I like games like that, just two people, you know, having fun, good friends, you know. Because at the end, there was all the key charge and the tea bag, and at the end, they hug it out.
Yeah, I mean, you could see it didn't mean anything. And, you know, I think this whole key charge discussion is blown way out of proportion. It's not a big deal. It's not, you know, they're not insulting your family. Like, it's just a bit of fun in the game. I think there are situations where it means more than others. Yeah. But, you know, the random key charge in tournament, I don't know. Between two players that respect each other, I don't think it means, you know, there are ways you can do it where it can mean a bit more. But in interactions like we've just seen, you can clearly see it's fun.
That's just
it's all in jest. Yeah.
And again, like I think there are some players that they might react to it a bit too much, and then it just becomes a mind game. You know, if me key charging is enough to throw you off your game, we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
You know, that type of stuff can really be invaluable in a tournament. Like any little experience that you can get is gonna be really important. But our next game, we have a Dutch brawler stepping up to the stage. Going to be Promariokartplayer going up against Slawpro. So
Slawpro.
Yeah. So expecting Asuka versus Lucky Chloe here. Promariokartplayer, very strong player from the Netherlands. You know, someone who I actually didn't know was actually going to be at this event. So happy to see him here.
Nice.
Slawpro from the UK. So expecting Asuka versus Lucky Chloe. And anything can happen these days. I see the Ling being hovered. No, wait, go back.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that looks familiar.
And lock in the Lucky Chloe so I can be correct.
Lucky Chloe. Lock it in.
I mean, it's funny. We were just talking about Lucky Chloe.
Yeah, and then she appears. We summoned her. There we go. First Lucky Chloe of the tournament so far. One last thing on the key charge thing. So if someone key charges you in the West, to key charge back is like the manly thing to do. Like, you know, I'm not taking that. Take it back. Whereas in the East, to not do it is a manly thing. If you don't, I'm not going to come down to your level. Yeah. So if you don't do it, that's the sick. Like, they'll watch to see if he does it back. And if he doesn't do it back when he wins around, it's like, oh yeah, he's sick. Yeah. So it's funny the way people give recognition differently for that.
But getting into it now. Our third game of the day is going to be Promariokartplayer from the Netherlands, going to play Slawpro from the UK. Two names I've actually not seen in quite a while, so happy to see them here at Versus Fighting. You know, I think it's the last European Master event, so players are going to be out. It's going to be a big event regardless. You know, even if you're not here to get points, it's good to hang out with people. You know big names are going to come down. So, you know, some people just really come for that experience, and they're invaluable to the community.
Yep. I mean, like you said, you know, it's in Europe, it's in your continent. It's not hard to get there in comparison to going to all the way to, you know, Philippines or Thailand. So, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Here we go. Island Paradise. Wow, straight away.
And then the Hulk. That's not even the regular Hulk you see Lucky Chloe players doing right
looking
there.
Looking for the 4-3 though, doesn't hit. Okay.
That 1-3. That is natural now.
Didn't used to be, right? Yeah. Oh, forward 4 got clipped trying to step there, I think.
No break on the 2 throws. Forward 1. Challenged with the jab.
The Cali roll, does it on block. Nice low carry. Catches the stray limb there.
Yeah.
Are we going downstairs? Yes.
Yeah, wants to break it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, set
while running. That was a little tactic there.
Yeah.
Oh, Cali roll looking to bring this back. Nice sidestep. That was sick.
Good work there from Promariokartplayer. Definitely done the knowledge.
Almost brought it back there, did Slawpro.
Yeah, but nice gets the float there. Not going to be a huge combo though.
No, doesn't get the screw.
Effnc already broken the wall on the stage as well.
Oh,
Nice.
nice counter.
There's a reversal.
Sick timing.
3-ring circus.
Oh, what a trade.
Oh, no, can't get
No
the pip.
pickup.
I think that was because of the trade. Actually,
Yeah.
it was too early for it. Can't get no counter hit. That looked like it was.
Was pressing something for sure.
Rage available for Pro Mario Kart player. Are we going to see it?
Tried to get to the 1+2 there.
Oh, nice punish that time. Rage drive plus frames.
Oh! Was looking for the low into forward 2, but
Yeah.
no dice.
And I
Slawpro with the
like
hop
the
kick.
option there. Pro Mario Kart player went for the guaranteed kill there.
Yeah.
But Slawpro, no, didn't want to take any of that. But that's information to take into the later rounds. I hope Pro Mario Kart player was aware of that
break
no
there.
break. Yeah.
It's always interesting to see how players make decisions based on the health situation, right? That was
Yeah.
definitely a health read there, looking for the kill. Smartly countered though by Slawpro.
No punish that time. Life it again for Slawpro. And counter hit this time in the down 4-3.
Finish the string there. Mario Kart player in a bit of trouble.
Yeah,
Trying to bring it back. Oh, no
punish.
break on that. 1+2.
Yeah, Rage drive
Rage
spend the plus
drive.
frames.
And he went mid this time. He tried to mix it. Last time he went for the low, got a hop kick. This time he went for mid and still
But
got a hop kick.
under.
That is insane. Forward 4 into forward 2 now. Down back 3 follow-up.
That's so unfortunate for Pro
That is
Mario Kart.
crazy.
Pro Mario Kart had the read that time. Okay, you're going to hop kick, you're going to go, but it just goes under.
And
Down
they went
four-
under the mid. That is
Yeah.
insane.
Okay,
Oh, the can. Yes, she can. Okay,
Yes, the combo
over to the wall.
Not going to be dead, but it's going to be very close. Pro Mario Kart player. Can you close out this round? You really have to.
Don't get hop kicked.
You have to.
Oh, I caught
Bryan!
it. I caught it. But no follow-up though. Drops the combo. Oh. Uh-oh, this. Oh my good. Slawpro
Okay.
trying to bring it back. The forward one finally finds the close here. Scary times.
Final round, first game between these two. I mean, Pro Mario Kart player. Maybe the most unfortunate player I've seen in a long time, but the inner strength, the Arc Blast goes for reset. No dice. Oh no, the Cali roll. This is going to be huge
Big damage. Look at the red bar.
Okay.
What?
Oh, again, comes a forward 4-2. Okay, that time.
This time.
that time doesn't mid. That's going to connect. Not going to be dead, though. Slawpro in the
Oh my
corner.
goodness me. It's still anyone's game. K-Wiz. Slawpro takes it.
Back 3 there.
What a close game, man. It was scramble central at the end there. Boy, that was anyone's game. But, man, the hop kick just evading everything.
That was so unfortunate for
Pro Mario Kart player. So many things didn't work out.
I mean, I understand the hop kick being in the low. Okay, same situation.
yeah.
He
But why is it
remembered.
being in the mid? It's got
Yeah,
no business being in the
it's-
mid clean like that. What's going on?
It's the fact that he remembered. He's like, okay, gonna go for the mid this time. Goes
Oh,
under.
man.
So that time went for a better hitbox mid.
Oh.
It worked out finally.
The
and then-
back 4, yeah, finally.
Yeah.
No, that was good. That was good. But what, man, those two instances need to be clipped. The hop kick
Yeah.
beating the low, and then afterwards the mind games where he's like, okay,
And-
I got you, and
and
then it beat the mid as well.
I need to see those. I need to see those back to back.
Oh,
Also
man.
interesting, Buffalo Soldier actually stepped up to coach Pro Mario Kart player there. Very strong Kazuya player.
nice.
I've been playing him quite a bit in ranked randomly,
Nice.
and like someone who's definitely. I'm excited to see if they can make a run in this tournament. You know, so getting to second game, and again we mention it again. Violet Systems, like I said, very popular stage. A lot of people pick it. Pro Mario Kart player is another one that picks the stage. Now again, starts with the life, and again the can. It's in that exact same situation every time. The full crash down forward 1, can, got the count hit, down +2, forward 2 guaranteed.
Oh, man. A little bit slow on the Oki there. Gives Slawpro the entrance.
Yeah, drops
to
the
start his
combo,
flow.
and that was another hop kick there. I saw the start of the animation, did the hop kick. Luckily this time, Pro Mario Kart player does not get crushed.
It's quite versatile, Pro Mario Kart player. He's got good access to his moves. Like, he knows exactly what to use in each situation.
Yeah.
He knows what to use when he's adapting. And great side step 2 there at the end. Looking for the down 2. And he's adapting well because
Yeah.
the down 2 would have been a perfect counter for if Slawpro tried to do a hop kick there as well.
And the forward 1, very nice. I like it now. Pro Mario Kart player, just a lot of mids, especially on Oki. Don't lose the round.
Don't
Punish
want to
that.
speak too soon and gets the punish on the back 1. Nicely placed.
Yeah, but a lot of good hitbox mids to trying to keep Slawpro in check right now.
Oh my gosh.
Never, I mean, that was the time to do a good hitbox mid, but did not work out that time.
Yep.
And now Slawpro,
What's going on?
3 lows in a row, finishes
Finishes the string this time.
1-7-2-1, inner strength, very nice, forward 1+2. Run in, what's the follow-up here? Slice for whiffs, excellent whiff punish there from Pro Mario Kart player. And the max damage combo will kill here. Does he go for it? No, doesn't get the scaling, but
Wow, what a dominating. I think that's the most dominant win we've seen so far this tournament. Mario Kart player sending a message indeed. What a game.
And Slawpro going to character select now. Interesting. I don't think Chloe was the issue there. Oh no, buttons.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It just looked like Promariokartplayer just really got into a stride there. You know, everything was flowing, all the options were working, had an answer for every scenario, and really just got better at closing the rounds as well. You know, we saw some scramble scenarios in that first game, but this time everything was really just airtight, and it showed.
I just kind of want to... So was Slawpro playing that entire game with the wrong buttons? And random selecting gets the Island Paradise again. Okay. But was Slawpro playing that entire game with the wrong buttons?
Very good question. I'm not sure. I mean, we did see him opting for the same moves in many scenarios, you know, mostly the hop kick and back ones. I'm not sure if that's why, because, you know, oh, my button's not set, let me just use what I know, you know, one of those situations. But let's see if there's any difference now. I mean, we did see at EVO when a player had the wrong buttons and then came back and lost with their right buttons. So let's see if this is a repeat of that situation here. Back in the island we are. We do like these vacations.
Yeah. So the final game between these two, and back where it started, the Island Paradise.
By the forward four again.
Yeah. A bit ambitious trying to get the pick up there. That was too
from
far away.
downtown, right?
Yeah.
Back one gets the knockdown while running 3-4.
Yeah, running slide, back turn, threatening with it. It doesn't finish.
Ooh,
And
the 1+2.
The inner strength is doing a lot of work right now for Promariokartplayer. Goes for unblockable. Nice patience by
the can, the classic setup.
Slawpro actually taking his hands off of the pad there, just like, what the hell was that?
And again, it's just domination station from Promariokartplayer. This is a repeat of the last game.
Yeah, 4 rounds straight. Looking very good right now. Lows to keep Slawpro in check, but you have to remember that hop kick is always looming. Big whiff, no punish.
Yep, lets him get away with that.
Oh, late on the punish there on the backswing, but we did mention that move earlier.
Yep.
Its block stun can be a bit deceptive, but it's something you just have to be ready to look out for, honestly. And there, big counter hit for Slawpro. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, no.
The
oh,
legs
no.
are getting abused here.
Oh, no.
Man.
Blocks the second one that time.
Got to get out the corner. Race drive, makes some space for himself. And the hop kick again underneath the mid K-Win.
Did you learn nothing from the first game for Promariokartplayer?
Oh, man. He's just got to keep back four in his mind. Just always do back four. All right. Damage against the wall.
Yeah, forward 3 does not go for the unblockable that time. Catches Slawpro off guard. Nice.
Picked him up out the Cali.
Yeah, that was great awareness to know that he was close enough to get the down for one there. And the reversal.
When he holds the parry to get the reversal, full damage on that, no chicken.
Yeah, that was definitely counting.
Oh, no, he didn't press any buttons.
Yeah.
No.
And the crowd kind of popping up for that one. I think the Netherlands are in.
All right, so set point here potentially for Promariokartplayer.
I mean, the turnaround since the second game has been really amazing right now. Slawpro
wow,
not
that counter hit?
Yeah, not been able to get around.
Oh, and the can over the rising kick gets him again.
I think Promariokartplayer has been reading the get up 3 so well, and the can been working down +2. This might be final situation for Slawpro.
Wow.
Sidestep 2, great work.
The cleanest of rounds. The headset comes off, and Promariokartplayer takes it, dominating fashion there. And I think after game 1, it was just all his favor.
Yeah.
You know, the momentum was all on his side. And I don't know what happened with the button situation, but it didn't change anything at all. Promariokartplayer takes it.
Yeah, I mean, just what a turnaround. I think just did some great work there. You know, from the second game onwards, looked dominant. Yeah. And yeah, you'd love to see it. Great work from Promariokartplayer. Moves on in the winner's side of the bracket. But Slawpro are not done. You know, all the games we've seen have all been winners. Winners side. People go down to the loser side. There is still more tournament to come.
And, you know, that sets one example of what, you know, it can look like in a best of 3 when someone really has a read on you. It can be so hard because you don't have a lot of time. It's not a first to 10 where you've got adaptation space. You've got to do everything right now. And it can be really difficult, especially if mid-set you realize your buttons are not what they're supposed to be and stuff like that. So all Promariokartplayer had to do at that point is just maintain the momentum, maintain the mental advantage he had gained, and keep it until the set's over. And that's kind of it. Sets like that, if they go to first to 3s, first to 5s, you often see turnarounds, you know, because they'll drop the ball somewhere and the other guy will pick it up and run with it, you know.
I mean, that's kind of exactly what happened there. You know, the first game I think was close between the two. I think Promariokartplayer more than anything just was getting really unlucky, you know, going under.
Oh my goodness me, that was crazy,
going under, you know. So I think it was getting really unlucky on a lot of things. But then, you know, I think the second game made the turnaround. Three rounds straight. Third game,
perfect in the mix as well.
Fixes the buttons and still, you know, it didn't change. So unfortunate for Slawpro, but you know, Promariokartplayer, you know, I think great work.
Definitely.
Looked good.
Definitely.
And yeah, hopefully get to see more of him later on in the tournament.
Yeah, I think Asuka's a good short set character actually, because she has a lot of ways to deal with you. She can stop offense very easily. She's got like one of the most effective defense tools in the game. Yeah, she has so much. And she can operate very well with walls, and most stages have walls.
Yeah.
So in a tournament short set, she's very, very powerful.
Yeah, I think as well, you know, I think as good damage or something like 2 throws wall, take to the wall, I think can be a bit oppressive.
Yeah.
And like you mentioned, I think something just by having something like the reversal is something that always makes you check yourself.
Yeah.
You know, before you're always second guessing a button because if she throws that out, you know, whatever, and then you know the short and easy thing to do that every character can beat is okay, just do it low. Yeah. But she has can-cans as well.
She's got can-can. I mean, stopping you coming in. She's got forward 4. She's got can-can. She's got let me think now. So she's got forward 4, can-can, forward 2, back 3. We didn't see any back 3s, but back 3 is an amazing tool for stopping people getting in.
One that like whiffed or something. Yeah, and that was pretty much it. So.
Magic 4, of course. She's got the parry. You know. She's got crazy tools. So yeah, and that's just on defense, you know. So 1+2 as well, also good if you're trying to get too impatient with getting into her. So no, very, very strong character. And then if you're just, you know, turtling up and, you know, using defensive tools, she can run in with the down 1+2, 1-3. She can chip away at your health.
She can really force you open.
Yeah.
So makes you play the game. But getting into our next game of the day, it's going to be an all-UK affair. The Akuma going up against Psxkyle. From the South Wales fighting game community as well. I love the Welsh scene as well. Some very nice players over there. You've got Bebop, a good commentator out there as well. So shout out to those guys running events as well. So fist bumps between the two, getting into it. Accuracy, I didn't see the character selection, but for Accuracy, I'm expecting the Nina. That's what I'm expecting, as we know. Also the Kunimitsu as well.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be, yes, the Nina.
It is Nina, okay.
It's going to be Lee. This is a classic.
Mr. Hitman himself.
Classic matchup right here.
All right, round 1. We are staying in the palace. Shouts to Michael Olise. Here we go, round 1.
I like the outfit choice as well. You rarely ever see League players go for this outfit, and this is classic outfits going against each other. You love to see it.
Yep. All right, back 4. Oh, looking for the back 4 Hitman stance 2.
Yeah, very nice option just to keep Kyle in check.
3.
Big lively right now for Actress working.
Oh, cheeky.
Looking for a magic four, looking for a downward to easy. Just trying to get the counter hits, trying to get the combos, does not work out. Nice combo for Actress in the awkward situation. You'd like to see it.
Rage drive spends it. Yep. Oh man, nice defense. Look at that. Just ready for everything. Accura's 47.
What happened to the other 4?
What? What was that interaction?
That was weird because I was expecting that to like high crush.
Swap sides and everything. Oh, up forward 1+2, no break there.
Yeah, but gets the tech. I think that throw actually has a faster break window. So it does actually catch people off guard the first few times.
Yeah, you need to be ready for that. Oh. This time he gets the race drive into. Doesn't get all of the combo though.
Yeah.
Left some damage on the table.
Yeah, lively for Actress as well. Power pressure, no
punish. Let him get away with that.
Yeah, Kyle letting too much slip right now. Actress looking good for this time, and nice.
And Kyle looks like he's just finding his feet here in the set. There's definitely not fully comfortable at the moment.
Yeah, I think Nina character you don't see very often, so definitely can be
a bit jarring early in the set. Maybe oh man.
Yeah, nice
finally gets the break here. He's gonna get to play this round.
Yep. And Actress lively right now. 4-4-4 whiffs complete, no punish.
Oh man.
Late on the punish actually. Things are not looking good right now for Psxkyle.
It's all Akira's 47, and that's going to find a wall, I guess, and that's going to be the game next hit. We'll take it.
Wanted the high wall spot there.
Oh, counter hit.
And yeah, down fort. Good option.
Underneath, yep.
Kept it safe. Even if he didn't finish the string, you know, probably going to go under something. Guaranteed kill. Very nice work there from Akira.
King is going onto the stage, guys. Tekken 2 King.
Okay, we have
is
King.
on stage.
We have King.
Tekken 2. Oh, wow. He's actually doing the moves.
Yeah.
He's saying, you better do this throw, bro.
So to be honest, I think that looked like the animation of grabbing a steel chair and hitting
him over the head.
And I don't think...
I'm not sure we've got any steel chairs available, though.
I don't think Lee has access to it. Oh, did he pick Forgotten Realm?
Did he tell him to pick King?
I think he picked Forgotten Realm.
Oh, it's a stage change.
Oh, wait, that's not King. He just took the mask off. Who is that?
Did he just unmask? Is this like a Rey Mysterio moment? What is going on?
You're not allowed to do. You're
not allowed. This is like really bad for Mexican heritage, guys. You can't take the mask off willy-nilly.
Isn't that like a huge sign of like disrespect?
This is sacred things, man. You got to keep the mask on.
I can't believe
there's generation of wrestlers crying now. Generations.
That's just not allowed. I don't
Oh
think.
man, we should exit the building.
I think we're gonna have to report him to the proper authorities. But either way, pick the Forgotten. I think that was the advice.
It was the stage, right?
If there's any advice that King is gonna give you, it is pick Forgotten Realms. So I think Lee good on this stage, running 3-4 becomes a launcher. So forward 3 did not believe in it. The Acid Storm.
Ooh.
Let's guess the count hit. Oh no, wanted the wall start without having to spend his tailspin was not close enough, unfortunately. 4-3 again. I think this might be forward 4-3 his dragon. He's just dropping it. No punch in the down 3 though.
Oh, the down 4-2. They both went for it at the same time. Nina a few frames faster, and I think we might be going downstairs. Yes, we do. Let's check out the basement. Give you the ground.
Yeah.
Give you the grand tour.
And I think Nina's character is also very good on the stage, especially when she breaks the floor and your back is to the wall.
Oh.
Very scary to do.
He is, yeah. It doesn't look like he's, really lining up to get that big damage.
Yeah. I mean,
accurate now.
Pretty much just using it as a get off me to win. I guess against Nina, not a terrible thing. Drops the back 2 loops, but gets the combo, drops the
And there's
counter.
all kind of drops here, man. This is insane. 4-4-3 blocked.
4-3-3, no dunk on the second hit. 4-4-3, down 4, keep him in check, wipe the floor.
And Kyle just looking like he's having difficulty finding a formula that works here against Accurus 47. 4-4-3, nice evasion there.
No, wrong punish that time. 4-3 finishes that time and goes under the back 1.
This is an insane set of sequences right now.
I mean, Accurus has the life lead again. Kyle.
Delay slide there. Does have access to rage. They both do now.
And
the double rage drive.
Unfortunate for Kyle. Accurus 5 rounds straight right now. Kyle, can you make something happen? You need to make it happen right now. Orbital gets nothing for it. Tiny life lead right now for Accurus. No duck on the second at 4-2-1.
And see Kyle playing on hitbox. I wonder if maybe he's sort of more new to the hitbox conventions. Maybe that's one of the difficulties here, trying to establish control in the set. Accurus now with the slide.
You are seeing a lot of drops. No duck on the last hit, the back 2 string. I think also a lot of this as well is just unfamiliarity with Nina. Not a character you see very often, so it's very understandable.
Yeah, full crouch sweep. No follow-up though.
It gets 4-3 by accident. Okay, nice whip punch with 4-4, but drops the combo again. Like I mentioned, this could be.
And doesn't get the pick up again. Oh my goodness me, you can see the stress in the moves here.
He wanted it one more time. Accurus looking very good, but 10 rounds straight. Kyle has a life lead. Nice break on the throw. No break back from Kyle.
4 seconds left at 4-4-3, and that's going to be it. Oh my goodness, the up forward 4 takes it. And that's going to be the game. Psxkyle never found a comfortable zone in that set. Always looked like there was issues going on.
King not too happy about that. But I'm not too happy that he took his mask off earlier, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. Me too. So, yeah. All right, guys. So, yeah, great. More Tekken action to come after the break, but we are going to go to a short break. So don't go anywhere. Get some refreshments, get some good drinks, and we'll see you shortly in a bit.
全人類よ世界を闘争で満たせ頼むぞ風間陣お前を殺し全てを終わらせる俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か守れないのか
もろもろの我がこと罪汚れ清めましょう
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are at Versus Fighting. We have had some amazing Tekken action so far. And what is amazing Tekken action without amazing Tekken action figures?
I mean, these are sick, man. Like, over 20 points of articulation. And guys, you can pick up these bad boys for $26.99 a pop. Actually sick detail. Really sick design.
On pre-order right now, there should be a QR code that will appear on screen at some point. See these here. You can do whatever you want. The last time I messed around with these, I put I put Kazuya's hand on Heihachi because you see in the box here you have all of these amazing goodies. As you see the QR code, but you can no longer see us. But yeah, in the box you see that their hands, you can make electrics and everything happen with these, you know, and they all come with their own call-out play. You see in this one, Kazuya's got the round 1, Heihachi has the ready. So yeah, these guys are on pre-order right now. Make sure you get your hands on them. I'm gonna keep this one right here.
I was gonna say, just like product placement, perfectly positioned here.
So you guys do not forget. This is only the first wave. They come out in little batches like this, and right now we have Kazuya and Heihachi. There's gonna be newer waves coming. I'm hoping for like a Hwoarang and Jin, something like that. You know, so I hope the next waves. What characters? I mean, these are probably all you need right now.
Hwoarang, I mean, I'm set. You know,
yeah,
give me
good.
Give me Heihachi and his son. I'm good, but I'll take a king. Yeah. I'd like a King Armor King combo. I think that would do me. King Armor King combo. You know, switch the masks around. You know, switch the costumes around. Put the gloves on the other. Like, I think King Armor King would be my request. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, enough about that. We're going to keep these here so you guys do not forget. But obviously, I'm Kay. We're joined by Bryan Hart in here at Versus Fighting. Just had our first few games. Yep. You know, took place some good action.
It was good, man. Yeah. Really some crazy interactions there with the Chloe Asuka set. You know, a few times just hop kicks, just disrespecting lows and disrespecting mids. She doesn't care.
What can you really do about that?
Not much,
now we're going to be getting into the later part of the pool. So the action should be ramping up, getting hot and heavy. This is where the stakes really start to rise.
Yes, people are fighting hard for these points, man. 400 points on the line. Go ahead.
Speaking of Rise, we have Rsshyko play.
Yes.
Rsshyko plays stepping up right now, going up against Koenji. So this is a Birmingham versus London face-off, I believe. Koenji, local Birmingham guy, been around for a long time. Strong player, you know, been around for quite a bit. Yep. Known in like the more artistic communities of the Tekken side. And yeah, we're here in the crowd
getting involved here, supporting their local boy. They want to see him do well here and go far. He's up on the stage now, about to strut his stuff live and direct to you guys watching at home. So this is going to be good, guys. Best of 3, of course. And yeah, I believe it's going to be the Noctis versus Mr. Sorensen. Mr. Lars.
I'm actually okay. It is the Noctis, so I didn't know what character he was going to go for. Has experience with a lot of characters over time, playing Kunimitsu, Julia, a lot of female characters. There's going to be the Noctis here for Koenji. This is a law match, right?
It is indeed.
These two are friends. They go fishing together.
They go fishing?
Yeah.
Damn. Getting that sea bass on Sunday.
Yeah.
All right.
Good friends, man.
Nice.
So and because it's tournament, we have to see the intro. So we get to see the intro between these two that shows that they are friends.
In and out of game.
I'm just gonna let Lars should say. Wow, they didn't say it. They didn't like what? Lars said something like, "Do you think you can stop me, Noctis?" or something like that. So
he was like, no, man.
But hopefully we have Tekken 8 next game with a lot of those interactions. So
Yep.
that's something I'm very excited for. Law matches get extra hype in Tekken 8,
All right,
especially when you get Law versus anyone that has money. I think that's really fun. He just says, "I hate rich people."
He does. He doesn't like Shane O'Mac. All right, so
live feed right now for Rsshyko, working on it. Koenji, this is the position I hate the most being in Tekken. Huge life deficit and no rage.
Oh man, well that will help you get back into the game. Someone will give you a nice launch.
But again, having rage, if you're doing extra damage at this point, make it easier to get that comeback. Down forward 1, the jab's a challenge. Nice break on the 1+2 throw. Rage drive. And
got him as well.
Where was the wall?
Oh my days, one more hit's going to take the round. And the down forward 1.
Yeah, the crowd popping up for Koenji early here. Very happy to see their local guy doing well.
Punish, yep.
1-2-2. I mean, 1-2 for Noctis is something I really like to challenge. It's only +1. You know, I think that doesn't really mean anything in the grand scheme of things.
You have to respect it, right? Yeah.
So I want to see like Rsshyko challenging that, you know, forcing Koenji to keep it frame time, just do jabs to follow up, punish that. Could have had the launch, just -14. Nice. There's the whack clash there for Rsshyko.
Crush over to the wall now. Oh no, no follow up though.
That used to be -10.
Oh boy. Not anymore.
Yeah, now it's safe. I think it's -9 now, which still not a fantastic power crush. No break on 1+2 throw.
It's a massive difference, so knowing you're not going to get punished at all, right? Nice break again, 1+2. Access denied.
Goes under the jab for the back swing blow.
We are evading everything.
Yeah, Rsshyko a bit unnecessary there.
Koenji with the 2 straight rounds here.
Now Rsshyko more like for that back two.
Underneath,
That
man.
back two is really the name
good.
of the game when it comes to Noctis.
Yep.
Before she drops the combo that time. Down, back 4, gets the count hit.
Back to reactable, safe. You know, it's so good with Noctis. Oh, the
nice.
reset.
I love
Hang
that
on.
there from Rsshyko. Going
Looking
for it again.
He stays down this time. Koenji. Fool me once, as they say.
Nice
oh,
the G
counter hit.
clip.
Yep.
And I think I had a guaranteed hit that. I don't know if that was it, but
That looked kind of guaranteed.
yeah, but Rsshyko getting a point on the board, very, very important at this point. You do not want to lose first game 3 rounds straight. You don't want to lose first game in
At
general.
all, yeah. You can help it. Scratch them with the low there.
4-4-2. I look for something.
And again,
Nice.
3 times to the well. All 3 times got punished.
Emo Man max damage combo doesn't get the just frame on it.
1+2 and yet the
Punish that.
1-2 punish as well. And that is it. Oh my days. Man, Koenji just on one. Complete dominating fashion
and
there.
Rsshyko stepping up immediately, just like telling Rsshyko the things he needs to do. I mean, Rsshyko very well versed against his characters, or plays against Noctis a lot, so should have the tools, should have the tips.
Yeah, Noctis is a character we've seen a bit more frequently since, you know, he got buffed, and obviously characters, you know, players like CBM opting to use him more, winning tournaments, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so really
one fighter
strong
shown
character
in
for sure.
India with the Noctis as well, so, you know, I think definitely a character we're seeing more these days.
Yep.
Yeah, Rsshyko giving Rsshyko all the advice he needs to hear.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, every little helps, you know, as they say. So let's see if he can use that advice to deliver the turnaround for this game too. Koenji, strong start there. I think the down back fours didn't help him. You know, the block down back fours getting full punished every time.
Yeah.
I mean, if your opponent is high string heavy, obviously the down back four can come into play. But if they're ready for that, you have to switch it up.
It kind of looks like he's looking out for it because he's blocked more than they've hit.
Yeah.
So I think Rsshyko definitely needs to put a bit of a pin in that one, move on to something else.
Yeah, just
and then maybe bring it back later.
I was going to say, you know, mixing a few more mids, you know, occasional up forward fours maybe, you know, just give him something else to think about, you know, because at the moment the down back fours are really predictable and it's costing him, so he'll need something else to come in.
I don't like the stage choice, so he's gone to Noctis' hometown.
Did he actually pick that?
Yeah, he picked the apple.
Oh.
This might power up Koenji, or maybe it's a sign. It's a sign of confidence.
Oh man, well, Koenji looks pretty confident right now.
Yeah.
And I like the option for faster lows, you know, rather than risking. Oh, the power crash with the evasion. Look at this. No break on the throw there. Koenji in now, looking for the low. No.
And this is an important game as well. The winner of this goes on to play Sephi Black in the winner's semi-final of their pool to make it into top 96. So this is important. Oh! Rsshyko needs to be a bit more patient there. I understand the decision, wanted to punish, would punish the first hit, but I think Koenji was so ready with that second hit.
Smart choice to finish the string there, even on whiff. Okay.
Back to again. I mean, the just frame, even if you don't finish the just frame, the move is +4, so.
Oh, nice low parry.
And now might be able to carry to the wall. This is something Lars is known for right now. Can he get there? Just shy, but
almost made it, but not quite. Still got some more pressure though.
Yeah, has the positioning. This is where Rsshyko needs to really take advantage of this. No duck.
Oh, no duck on the high.
And down for 1-4 again. This is
time.
trouble down back 2 and
yep.
not guaranteed there. Rsshyko needed to stay down.
Tried to move, yeah. Set point here for Koenji.
Yeah, and again, the counter hit.
Okay, this time we do get to the wall.
Has Koenji in the corner. Rsshyko really needs to make use of this pressure. Oh, man. 2-2. What a whiff punish.
Whiff that down 3. Paid the price for it.
This is trouble right now for Rsshyko. Well, even on life, but does not have the life to spare. If he loses this round, he's all done.
That's it, yeah. Oh, 1+2, and yep, back 2 punish.
And no duck again.
Okay, there's the rage drive.
Stomp into mix and the low. Rsshyko taking risks.
Man, you got to do it sometimes. You got to take the risk. He gets the round. He's still alive here.
Yeah.
Okay, counter hit.
Does it again, but no, not against Noctis. He's one of the only characters going to guaranteed launch you every single time for that.
What a punish it was. Look at this. Half bar gone just like that.
Huge mistake from Rsshyko, honestly.
Pressure at the wall now. Oh, man, again.
But it's a trade. Not the worst thing in the world for Rsshyko.
Yep.
And nice block.
Oh, and the defense just too on point. Koenji, sharp as a knife here, blocks everything. And look, the relief. Yeah. He smiles, the victory smile there, takes it 2 games to 0 over Rsshyko.
Always smiling, that guy, honestly. But I think there are a few things you can take from that game. I think, for example, the down forward 1. You know, Noctis down for 1. There's no reason not to duck after it. Down for 1-4 is a high, and down for 1-2 is a special mid.
Yeah.
You duck, you beat both options. If it's the warp strike, you block it and punish it. If it's the high, you duck and launch it. So I think Rsshyko just, you know, Noctis is a character you don't play against very often in tournament, especially at like a decent to high level. So I think probably wasn't prepared for that. So unfortunate for Rsshyko, but Koenji moves forward into the winners semi-final. One
of those things for the lab, maybe. You know, take that to the experience bank with you and kind of just get into practice mode. Sometimes it's just being comfortable doing an option, especially in a real match as well. Sometimes you've done it in training mode a couple of times here and there. You haven't really weathered it out in a proper match. You haven't fleshed it. So yeah, big shout out to Rsshyko nonetheless. But yeah, man, Koenji the man of the hour for that set.
And I believe stepping up, I see
Ayorichie. Hello, Mr. Red Bull Golden Letters champion.
Red Bull Golden Letters champion. This guy is probably the pride. I'd say he's one of two.
The pride of the UK?
No, I'd say two. I was saying the pride of Birmingham.
I was going to say,
I'd say there are two players you say right now. It's got to be Joker and Richie.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd say those two are definitely the pride of. I mean, Joker's not the tournament. Richie is the pride of Birmingham. I'm gonna say it right now. Gonna be getting Zamanfu from Greece. So, Richie, I mean, this is someone who I think has. I don't understand the guy. There's so much to say about him because he's someone who, when he first started competing offline, was doing pretty well. You know, started to come to London. Yeah. He went to Italy. One of his first international trips was a trip to Italy. Won that tournament. Don't see many players that can go to Italy for their first time and win that whole tournament.
Yeah, that means a lot.
You know,
for sure.
And offline he was doing amazing, but online he was just garbage. Like for some reason, Richie managed to figure out offline Tekken before he figured out online Tekken. He did it in reverse. You know, one golden letters obviously that was his huge breakout moment. And if we're talking about big breakout moments, I mean he was the highest placing European at Evo.
Yeah, no, that means a lot. He's had some great runs.
He finished 9th at Evo. He was one game away from winner's side top 6. Bad to play against Ars and Ash, unfortunately.
Crazy. And it wasn't a bad set either. You know?
No, it wasn't.
But yeah, it's Ars and Ash. You know what I mean? It's the Mr. Fall time.
The only player who has won more than one Master event this season, and he's won both Evos this season. He has won 4 Evos in general, and he started traveling internationally in 2019. I mean, if you're losing to that guy,
doesn't mean that much. But Ayorichie definitely. I mean, he's had a few sick ICFC runs as well, right? You know, seen Ayorichie bring it back from losers and come all the way through.
He's actually in the top 8 of this season, so he'll be in the finals, taking place next Wednesday. So shouts to Richie for that one. But yeah, someone, you know, we can't say enough about the guy. Yeah, we're doing great. But Zamanfu coming from Greece. Greece are very small but strong scene, I'd say.
I would say that as well.
I think they have some very good players. You know, Nivek being like one of the best, Varn another one as well. And they also have they have the twins, K-Top and H-Dope. And those are players I'm always excited to see. They're both actually at Evo as well. And I was speaking to
see them in Tekken and in Mortal Kombat, of course, right? Because they're sick at that
he actually had to play, I don't know, he didn't tell me who he played, but he said he had to play someone super strong really early, and it was like a final situation because he's one of actually the better Mortal Kombat players in Europe, you know, at this point. So, but also good at Tekken as well. Him and his brother H-Top. So, look at Zamanfu going for the Lei. It's going to be Leo versus Lei.
Yeah, I often see those two in the PlayStation Fight Club series, Open Series tournaments for PlayStation there, for Tekken 7 and for Mortal Kombat as well. So yeah, but here we go. It's going to be Ayorichie versus Zamanfu. Of course, Nivek, the kind of captain of the Greek FGC or the Greek Tekken scene.
Strong Mortal Kombat player.
Yeah, very true. All right, here we go. Mr. Lei Wulong. Trying to open it down 1.
So this is an important game as well. The winner of this goes into winners semi-final to play against Tezzaron to get into winner's side top 96. So winning this game, you get into top 96 regardless.
Oh, 1-4 high and the rave sweep straight away.
Now again, I think Lei is a good character against the newer school players.
Sure. It's a knowledge check character for the most part, right?
Because a lot of the time we talk about characters, we just never want to play against Lei because just no one really plays the character. We don't know the matchup. You know, we're too young for that. But nice combo from Richie. This is going to be
damage. One more hit's going to take it. What?
Hey, Richie.
Is that move still needed in the game?
Yeah, it was.
Do we need to have that game?
It was probably an out forward 2 attempt there from Richie, but he's in trouble right now. Big whip.
Oh, the down 4. Yep, that should. Anything would have done it. Yeah. First round to Richie.
Looking good right now. I mean, someone we're definitely expecting to go very far in this tournament.
Oh, counter hit now. Finally gets it. The down 1.
Zamanfu looking to play spoiler. 4-4-2 going to key charge. Yes, he is. Oh, nice. Little while sending one little check.
Nice power crush there.
Yeah,
nice stuff on the high. Smartly done.
Over the wall, almost saving it there.
Okay, pressuring on forward 3. Retaliation now. Ooh, everything whiffs, but the 1-4 whiffs too.
And
there's the rage drive. A lot of damage there. Next is going to do it. For Zamanfu, can he get it though? Oh, there's the rage drive. Blocked. Running. Oh, and the down 4. 1 apiece. What a close round that was.
Yeah, Richie tried to parry there after the 1-1 into Snake. But great patience from Zamanfu. Baited it out. Got the rage drive, but...
Almost got whiff punish there with the 4-4-2. Okay, oh, duck there.
Goes for the bot, gets the hop kick. Flip over, very nice from Richie. Nice patience from Zamanfu, the 4-4-2 gets the balls back. Finishes it, no punish.
Yep. And Zamanfu trying to find an opening here.
Yeah, I mean,
hasn't been able to get any damage so far.
Ayorichie spacing for Richie. It'd be a shame if he let it
delayed
slip.
hop kick, and Ayorichie with the most immaculate spacing there.
Random delay hop kick, what can you do?
Ayorichie on point right now.
Only -11 on block, but there it is. Yeah. I think that's when the late players start to panic. You see a lot of the Tiger 4 come out like they need the launch, they need the damage. It's very fast.
Down 2, yep, don't press buttons.
Back on
plus.
Yep, back on 4, no step in the second. Nice use of the
Magic 4, but no follow-up. Zamanfu now, trying to mount some offense here.
Yeah, has a life lead, doesn't have to do too much. I mean, Lei can just keep out very comfortably right now, but nice float there from Richie. Huh?
What happened there?
I don't know, but Richie getting the pick up with the instant while sending 3.
Yep.
Not phased at all. Nice combo as well. The forward fours. Can he carry to the wall? Just shy.
Lei now trying to fight back. Zamanfu might be the last chance to dance for this game.
Yeah, rage available for him.
Down. He's doing everything he can. Oh! And
Richie,
the rage out. I don't think he pressed the button.
That
no.
was... What?
What's happening?
Zamanfu! No!
Needs another hit.
Okay, he gets it. But I want to say from Richie, that was just a, Richie whiffed into Ranger, expecting. I don't know.
Zamanfu with a big smile on his face.
He gets it. I mean, Richie saw a smile as well when the Ranger whiffed. Like, he knew that was a silly thing to do. But he did get punished for it for some reason. I don't know what Zamanfu tried to do there.
And what a crazy game. They've completely lost each other here in the meta.
Yeah.
No one knows what the other's thinking anymore.
Ooh, no confirm there.
Oh, 4-2-3.
Yeah. Now Richie.
And Richie now piling on the pressure, but there's the sweep. Down back 4.
4-2, keeping him away.
Hits him at 4-4-2 out of the snake stance.
Running 3 instant there from Richie.
Yep.
Has a life lead. Really doesn't have to do anything too crazy right now. Down 4-2.
Yeah, Richie really trying to control the space there. Trying to judge the interactions perfectly. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, Richie, watch out. His drum.
Oh, and the hop kick, and he pressed the button, and if he doesn't drop this, that might be it.
It might be. He needs
one more hit.
Wall, but can't get it. Stays down.
4, yep.
Very nice work there from Richie, taking the first game, and someone stepping up there. That's Cloud T7. I mean, Richie doesn't. I think whatever Cloud said, Richie knew, because I just have to say, I know. I know.
Yeah, I got it, bro.
I know what I did there. I know I shouldn't have whiffed into Rager. I know. I know.
I hope he said something more productive than, hey man, don't whiff Rage out.
Don't whiff into Rager. Just don't do it. But again, Mishima Dojo stage. Very nice. I think a bit of a default stage, you know, we haven't taken.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of it today, but yeah, definitely a common one. All right, so game 2. Zaman, a few opportunities, but I don't know, just looked like the capitalization just wasn't there when it was needed, you know, especially when it was needed. And then, you know, that whiffed Rage Art into nothing is just a classic example of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, here we go. Let's see if game 2 can be a bit more significant for him. Ayorichie is not going to give you too much space to work with, so you have to take what you can. Tiger 1. 4. Should lie down.
Yeah, a lot of patience on both sides right now.
Oh, and the down 4-2 gets clipped in the kneecap there.
I'm not even sure that was a whip punch. I think that was just a read.
He just went for it. Great, yeah, just perfect timing.
Richie's
down 4-3.
Richie's time on his launches is very good, honestly. But
no, okay. Oh yes, this time gets the launch. 4-4-3-4.
Oh! Had a big whip punch attempt there. Didn't get anything for it.
Both have rage now.
Summon's a tiny life lead as well. 23 seconds left. Down 1, looking for a counter hit. Rage drive spent. 20 seconds. Richie. Punish that.
Okay, 1-4. And the sweep.
Richie.
Bang. Down back 4. Richie just going for gold there at the end.
Yeah.
I see that definitely.
Tried it again, but no. Yeah, Zaman. I think,
man,
if there's one thing I can say to Richie, I think you just got to play a bit more unsafe. Zaman's punishment is really leaving a lot to be desired.
Yeah,
so you can take these liberties.
Yeah, when you see that, you can, you know, just play liberally, right? Because you know you're being given access to more tools.
Yeah,
so take advantage of that.
Again, -14, not the best punch from Zaman.
4-4-3 clipped him. Yep, trying to step there. Okay. Pressure by the wall now.
Yep. Big drop kick. Oh, 4-4-2 out of the air.
Sky's protected. Oh, 4-4-2.
And a wall slap this time. Rsshyko messed up the 4-4-3 though. That could have been dead.
Down 4-3 blocked. Man, in the back. Oh my goodness me.
Roared Forward 2 is the name of the game right now. Rsshyko 1 round away from moving into winners semi-final of his pool to play against Tezzaron for a spot in winners side top 96.
All right, let's see if Zamanfu can turn it around here. Really need something big right now. Down a game and 2 rounds.
Yep.
Can't lose any more rounds this game.
And again, Rsshyko, even though he's up, I wouldn't mind him just taking some risks. Zamanfu's punishments has left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, for sure.
Why not just let it go?
Yep.
Guaranteed.
4-2. Safe on block anyway, but yeah, why not? Throw it out.
Just doing it. Just doing
oh,
it.
the setup. He lulled him in for that, and that might be it, guys.
Yeah, even without the scaling, that was dead.
Straight rounds. Domination station there from Ayorichie. As soon as he found his footing, at the end of that game 1, it was just complete steamroll there in game 2.
Smooth sailing for Rsshyko.
Looked like some execution errors there from Zamanfu a little bit. Some of the punishes not quite on point.
A few mistakes here and there. It can be the nerves of being on the stream sub. You know, some people don't really get the option very often. But no, Zamanfu's still alive. Going to lose side, can still fight for a spot in that top 96. But Rsshyko now sits in winners semi-final of his pool. He's playing against Tezzaron for a spot on the winner's side of top 96.
Indeed, indeed. Versus fighting Birmingham Millennium Point, guys. Master event, the last one for the continent here in the UK and the continent of Europe. So yeah, really, really sick stuff. Everyone's here, guys. People from all over the planet are here trying to rack up those points, trying to get that big 400 with triple digits. I mean, if you win this and you're already in that 200-300 mark, you're probably guaranteed to qualify, right?
Sorry, I saw Empress stepping back up. I can't see who they're playing
Mr.
again.
Anakin. Hello.
Wait, is that Anakin? I can't see. I saw a
Anakin.
mask, but I think I saw the Red Bull hat.
So I've got RB Anakin versus TBA. Let's see who comes up here.
Empress stepping back up.
Representing the LF to the G.
Yeah. I mean, I think Anakin with the hat, like, that's actually how I recognize him. I remember I think the first time I met him was Red Bull Kumite in 2021, and Anakin, I was competing in the LCQ. And Anakin just came out to sort of like say what's up, but he wasn't wearing the hat. Right. So some guy comes up to you, say, "What's up, man? You know, I hope you do well in this top 10." I was like, "Yeah, thanks, man. By the way."
That was a good Anakin voice. Then.
Thank you. Then I only recognized by the voice. Oh, what's up, Anakin? He was like, "Yeah, I'm not wearing the hat because so people don't notice me." Because that is actually it's a signifier of him right now.
Inconspicuous.
If Anakin takes the hat off, it's like
another guy.
It's like Perry the Platypus. You know, he puts the hat back on. It
would be funny if he suddenly just like mained Akuma or something. Suddenly there was no Jack, it was just Akuma.
I mean, Jack, a character people are speaking of right now. You mentioned Akuma as well. That's actually a character Super Akuma's been playing in Tekken 8 for the CNT and everything. As a character that is just absolutely crazy, taking a lot of Gigas things in that game as well. But we'll talk about Tekken 8 later on. We have some Tekken 7 action. Empress stepping back up. We actually saw them earlier. Going up against her Kobe Death. Yes. That was the...
where they were really dominant, actually, in that set.
The Kunimitsu versus the Eddy. So now it's going to be against, you know, a marginally stronger opponent in Anakin, someone who might be a favorite to go all the way here.
Yep, Master Event Champion in his own right.
Yeah.
Mr. Anakin himself representing the Red Bull.
Coming off a top 6 at EVO, so definitely has momentum going into this one.
All right, round 1.
Now that's a lot we're going to see from Anakin is that 2-jab,
Oh man,
down
straight away catches the set running in there.
Nice down back ones. Big 4-1+2 looking for a wall bounce there.
Trying to find the set 2.
Anakin, the pressure's coming out. Jackhammer again. Big life lead right now, Empress.
Oh my gosh, his timing is so crazy. Like, he knows exactly when you want to interact with him. And he's got the down 4-2 ready for you to meet, say hello.
Big 4-2. I was speaking to Spag not too long ago, and he just said one thing about Anakin is like he gets the most counter-hit down forward 1 jackhammers out of like any other Jack play he's ever seen.
A very crucial part of Jack's meta is understanding when your opponent wants to press buttons.
I mean, look at this life right now for Anakin. I mean, this is exactly what Empress needs to do to make this comeback. This is exactly it. This is exactly it. I mean, this would be one hell of a comeback, Ryan. I don't know if it's possible.
This would be insane. He's got a pixel and a prayer right now. Can he do it though? There's the break. Oh, and the turnaround says no. The turnaround down for 2 rounds to 0 here, Anakin.
I mean, this is kind of what we expect from Anakin right now. Not the best punish there on the hug. Jackham into the forward, into the 4-2. Anakin definitely has a read on something right now, but Empress being very patient right now, not getting counter hit. 4-2, no punish.
No punish there. Let him go. Down back 1.
Forward 1, jackhammer. A lot of mids right now.
Throwing them out. And he's slowly chipping him down. There's no break on that. And we're going to switch sides here. Like a turncoat.
And it's going to go to the wall as well. And this is very scary for Empress. What can they do?
Oh, tries to flatten him.
Oh, no punishment. 4-4-2 would have worked there. And Anakin taking the first game. 3 rounds straight. Empress, they are definitely in some trouble right now.
Nicely done there. Anakin, really, really dominant performance. Got in his head early with the down forward 2s, making him meet the jackhammers head first. And really just took the momentum in that game.
Empress going to the character select screen. I've only ever seen them play the Kunimitsu. So, going to be interested to see what they decide to go for. Is the Lydia Sobieska.
Oh, okay. You don't see too much of her. But yeah, why not? I mean, the Kunimitsu didn't quite have the sauce. You know, not quite what we need here against Anakin's Jack. So
I mean, this is also an interesting match as well. I like Lydia in this matchup. I think Lydia does well. I think consistent punishing down 4-2 a political storm, or just 4-2-4. It doesn't knock down anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I think one thing that Lydia gets in this matchup you kind of take advantage of is you get a knockdown on a punish down back 1. Full crouch down 4-2, you're going to get a knockdown punish consistently on that. So you have to, I think you have to be ready for that. If you can get a good punish on Jack's down back 1, you can definitely dissuade Jack from doing that all the time.
Very true. I mean, she doesn't have the greatest range, so I feel like a no wall stage is definitely something that favors Jack, especially if he's going to play that spacing game. But Anakin, even though I say that, I mean, there you see a good example of that perfect spacing into that down 4-2 with punish, and that is something that Lydia's going to struggle with here.
Empress, they are definitely in trouble right now. Nice break on 1+2 throw, and the whiff and
He just doesn't have the range, you know? That's the thing. He can literally stand outside of her range and oppress her.
I mean, what can you do right now? Anakin feeling good right now. And
again. It's literally like 101 what he's doing right now.
Just out of range for the punishment. Nice 4-2 the punishment.
Oh, and
no
the
break.
tombstone. Look at the bar.
And
into the back throw.
My goodness.
Wow, they switch sides by trading places like Eddie Murphy. Oh my days.
Damage. And Anakin actually working on it. I shouldn't say it because I'm going to ruin it. Nah, the downfall, I was going to say working on it. If I ruined it.
This is ridiculous right now. Anakin just on fire here. Look at that. Looking to whip punish anything that comes out with the down 4-2.
Nice
okay.
4-2-4. Doesn't knock down anymore, unfortunately. It really should. Still knock down.
This is Sobieska having trouble getting in here.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? I mean, the last 4-4-2 that she tried just didn't work out.
Nope.
Was punished perfectly.
And Anakin, the jackhammer just...
the dash, okay, the hop kick. Empress finally getting something going right now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, went for a heavy enough mix up there. The side step, the hop kick, okay.
No!
Empress!
Dropped another combo. Oh, not like this. No. Oh, man. And you can see the disappointment on his face. He knows he had that round. He knows it was in the bag. And Anakin just so solid. You cannot give this guy free combos. He will take them. He will take them, and he will win.
I think very unfortunate there for Empress. I mean, that combo would have definitely killed, taken it to the next round, but unfortunately they dropped it. Anakin moves forward, looking very dominant in that set. Empress has a lot to think about. Still in top 96 though.
Rounds are important, guys, because you know you're buying time to understand your opponent. You're buying space to download the opposition, and you need that every round. Even if you would say, well, doesn't matter, he might have lost the next round, but he would have had that extra round to work with. He would have had that little boost of confidence there. And so dropping that combo was bigger than just that one round in itself. So yeah, unfortunate there, but Anakin just too solid, ready for the Lydia, and definitely ready for the Kunimitsu. Yeah,
I think they have a lot to think about going towards going out of that set. I'm sure Empress will definitely be working a lot, thinking about a lot, and going from there. But stepping up, we have the demon himself.
We do. Yes, the man himself.
Super
Akuma, he's hovering in that sort of 200-point plus range. You know, he needs a big win here to kind of solidify his status in that top 20 slot. And yeah, he's going to be trying to get as many points as possible. 400 would be nice, but I think he'd also settle with second or third place if that's what comes his way.
Honestly, I've been talking to him a lot, and he just seems not too bothered.
Really?
You know, by the season, he's just like, you know, I've been doing all right, but you know, it's just like not the.
Don't want to get his hopes up, maybe.
He's just like, you know, I've been doing all right this season, not the way his hopes has gone. I think last year was the first time he didn't qualify for the Tekken Tour Finals. And I think, you know, just that's all just helped him check out a little bit. So he's been a lot more calm this season, I think. You know, with his approach. But going up against Raff from Ireland, I mean, the Irish scene, one of my favorite scenes, I think, when it comes to Tekken. Just a lovely, cheerful group of people, all lovely people.
Great
Obviously
people,
have their leader in Fergus, you know, not here with us today, but, you know, someone to see very often. Don't compete much this year.
Great scene. Shout out to the Irish community. I mean, I've been there several times, you know, Celtic Throwdown, and they've always been great guys. They've always treated me well. I mean, I remember staying in the first time I went to Ireland in general, I stayed in this really small hostel few random people that you don't know, but the room just became this party because you just had these like 4 guys just getting like playing cards, other guy with a guitar in the corner playing his tunes, one guy just talking about his like life stories, and it was just a fun environment, you know. And yeah, it just really showed me that the Irish, they know how to have fun. They know how to enjoy some games of Tekken 7 as well. So here we go. Bryan Fury, though.
Yeah, and this is going to be the winners semi-final of the pool. The winner of this goes to in top 96 on the winner's side. Loser still goes through, obviously, on the loser's side. Raff had to be accurate to get to this point. The leader we saw earlier, so definitely no slouch.
No, not at all.
Obviously, you know.
But it's a different level versus Super Akuma, though. Man like Super Akuma. Let's see what he's saying.
You see the best Akuma in the West. The best in the West.
Ooh.
Nice
down for a great reaction. Okay, wakes up with the 3-2-1.
Dive kick jumping, and I mean that's something Super Akuma is known for, is the way that he just jumps a lot.
I was gonna say you gotta check your opponent's dive kick skills. Like, do they know how to deal with it? Do they, you know, do they have an anti-air? Do they power crush? What's their answer? You know what I'm saying?
Nice counter hit hatchet there, beast focus attack, and then gets up 3.
Man.
Nice combo go from Super Akuma. Not gonna carry to the wall though. Probably just gonna opt to go for damage instead.
Yep, runs in.
Nice block here. Oh, no punch in the while setting 3. He could have actually launched because it's -10.
Slow there. Could have had that guaranteed as well.
Forward 3. One hit does it.
The power crush, takes it. Only -13, but that could have been jet up still.
Actually, yeah, -14.
That's big.
That is a risk against Bryan, but you have to be ready for those as well.
Yeah.
Jumping Tatsu the down to Ado, but doesn't get the focus.
Trades with the orbital.
Yeah. Nice jab, gets out of the air. I mean, Bryan's jab is a very high hitbox as well, so it can work as a decent anti-air.
Wasn't this the same stage with Knee versus Atif, right?
Yeah, Knee
versus Atif.
Knee versus Atif, also Knee versus Rickster.
Yeah,
and
what is it with that combo? Oh, okay. So Super Akuma now.
Bryan versus Akuma really has to happen on this stage.
Blocks the hatchet kick. Takes the round. 2-0 up now. Super Akuma. Close rounds though.
Well, down to just out of range there. No, I think Super Akuma's really waiting for the second hit of while setting 3-4. Like a lot of time is
it's not happening.
Not punching the while setting 3 on whiff or block, just waiting for the second hit. Doesn't want to get counted. Downward 1-1 catches Raff pushing the button there. Focus.
This time he gets him. The level 2 now, full damage.
And this is very scary for Raff because you're going to go to the wall and Super Akuma has a bar of meter to work with.
The sidewall relieves him of that pressure. While standing 3, even that didn't work.
Yeah, again, no punishment.
Too slow.
Again, we just wait for the second hit. Punish the Northern Cross, -10. Could have launched.
And again, the power crush takes it. 3 straight rounds there for Super Akuma, looking very comfortable.
Yeah, definitely.
Nicely done there. So Raff's going to be doing some thinking here in between the games. What can he change? What can he do differently? He had some opportunities there. Just a little bit impatient. A couple of those blocked power crushes could have given him a free jet upper combo and a chance to take the round back. So
yeah, I think one thing for Super, you mentioned looking just comfortable right now. I think that's a good thing for him because he's someone who, you know, you see him have some drops sometimes. Very animated character, you know, bit jumping, zoom into the screen sometimes. But you know, there were a few drops, but he's looking very calm and composed right now. And like I mentioned, I think that just could be his attitude towards the rest of the season.
Yeah, sure. You know, I mean, just to go from that example that Raff and Super Akuma showed us, sometimes you have to give your opponent an opportunity to hang themselves. Let them do the move that's minus. Let them do the move that gives you a free combo. Be patient. It's not always about rushing them down before they rush you down. Sometimes it is about being a bit more docile, being a bit more passive, and waiting for opportunities to come.
So getting to the second game here, Raff going for the G-Corp Helibad, a Bryan mainstay stage. You know, this was Jimmy J's favorite stage.
Mr. Trent. All right.
Jimmy J obviously coming off a top 6 at EVO.
Yeah. Came out of nowhere,
for
right?
a complete different game.
Did it? Yeah. All right. Oh.
Big counter hit there for Super Akuma. They should go to the wall. And it does. This is very... Can we get scary? Drops the combo.
Get the follow-up. Yep. Doesn't matter. Anyway, look at this.
And Raff still this rage drive that might be enough. I think there could be an awkward side wall here. No, it's a clean wall.
Oh!
And very nice.
Torn into 4. Smart stuff there from Raff. Takes the first round.
Yeah, and I heard a little pop-up from the crowd. They're happy about that one. But there's the 1-1. Add the counter hit confirmed. Super Akuma to the wall. Another side wall slap, but no, gets the back of the breakable one. Very weird. Port back 4, 4-4-2. Very nice.
Mat breaker.
I mean, finally we're seeing Raff kind of come alive with the taunts as well.
Definitely.
Finally getting some offense started.
The Air 5 will stop Minutes track, but no! I mean, that could have been crazy.
I mean, that's a classic.
And he had rage drive as well. That could have been big, man.
Thing is, that's a classic Super Akuma set up the forward 3 into the power crush there. I mean, should have been aware of it. Unfortunate. Messed up the punish. Could have been launched. Could have been dead. Could have been 2 rounds straight.
All right, so here we go.
Ooh,
Okay, flip jumps out the low.
Punish that -13.
Hang on, hatchet kick is starting to work now. Raff waking up here.
Yeah, but the 1-1 interrupt there. Very smart 10-frame counter hit launcher. Should go to the breakable wall. Is he going to break it?
I think so. No, goes to the other wall.
Tried to, but the game didn't want to help him out there. Nice twitch.
No punish though. Hatchet kick again. Nice movement here from Raff now. Spacing rounds.
Punish. Could have actually launched. Here's -10. And is this going to hit?
It doesn't. It's another one of those. I wasn't falling for this one. I was like, no, not going to say this is going to hit this time.
Unfortunately, good reaction, but unfortunately, Raff did not pick the right option on his reaction, so he's going to be trouble right now. One more round to stay alive, but Raff working very good this round. Gets the counter hit, should go to the wall. Is he going to break it?
Tried to.
Okay, nice. Pressure super going to taunt. No, he didn't have to try it. He wanted the style points while setting 2 Super Akuma. You cannot leave this guy alive. 1 barometer, rage available.
Running down. He's got a bar now.
Running down 3. And yeah, there he is.
We've seen it before. We've seen it before. Do not let this guy live if he's got a chance to take the round. Started off really well for Raff that game, and that particular round did too, but Super Akuma, once he's got his meter, the confidence is back, the options are there, and you're not far from losing.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Good showing though, I think, from Raff. I think that first round was sick. He got torn back 4, was looking super good.
Yep.
I think when he had a chance to start going, was doing a good job, but you know, by the end they're just a bit unfortunate. And yeah, you hate to see it, but I think hopefully we'll see more of Raff later on. We'll be going through the loser side. Stepping up right now, I think we see 2 absolute mainstays of the UK Tekken scene. These are some good people. You're going to see them in stream chats. You're going to see them on Twitter. You're going to see the one Legoshi, Tio Legoshi going up against Dabby. You know, 2 good guys. See them a lot. This is very interesting as well. These 2 have made it. I believe this might be the winner semifinal of their pool. I will double check that. But yeah, I know Legoshi had a bit of had an upset win earlier, so I'm excited to see how these 2 play against each other. It's most likely going to be the Claudio versus Master Raven.
Should be interesting for sure. Just getting set up now, both players on deck.
See them there. That's Tio Legoshi over there going up against Dabby. Dabby with the plats as well, you know, tying up there, looking fresh for versus fighting.
The cleanest of trims, both for the big master team.
Love to see it, man. Gotta look good. So just setting up their buttons now again between these 2. Now, I don't think I've ever seen these 2 play. Also, I didn't know that Legoshi became part of Rise as well. That might be a mistake, I don't know, but right, I think Legoshi, I think he might be saying he's like, no, I'm not a part. Yeah, because I was thinking Dabby's a part of Rise. Yeah, I was thinking Dabby. I was like, okay, or maybe this is like a sponsor match. The winner takes the opponent's sponsor. That's what's going on.
Yo, can you imagine that? Fight for your team?
Yeah.
Bro,
I mean, Legoshi must have won the rock, paper, scissors, so it's on P1. That's why he has the Rise.
That's
so
why,
He won the first battle there, so can he win the war and keep the sponsor with him? Let's find out.
I remember a tournament like that, though. If you win the tournament, you get like a year sponsorship on a team. That was actually a sick prize, like back in the day.
And I know at Evo, FlyQuest, they were giving... If you got top 16 in the main game as well, so...
They got some top players on that team as well.
Yeah, you know, Punk, Temper Slash, Nitro... So a lot of good players. But yeah, this is actually the winner semi-final of the pool. What's interesting, so Legoshi actually beat Jack Gamma OP to get to this point.
Oh, wow.
And that name might not mean anything to you. But Jack Gamma OP actually beat Solid Rose in his first game to get there. So that was the upset.
He's sick. He's sick.
Yeah, so that was the upset that I was thinking of there. So that was a big upset there, and it sort of led the way for Legoshi to get to where he is now. And going to be interesting to see which way these 2 come out. Both of these 2 top 96 regardless. It's going to be winners or losers decided in this game. Nope. Not best punish there from Dabby. Nice duck, but no.
Not enough of a punish there either.
Nice 4-3. You didn't really see that much as a punish.
Get off me.
Yeah.
Breaks the throw. While running 2 now. Raven fight back. Oh, and decisive into the hop kick. And that's definitely going to take the round. Legoshi now on the board.
Yeah, goes over the low. Very nice work there for Legoshi taking the first round. Dabby, what can you do?
Underneath. A high crush. Nice
block there from Legoshi, but
doesn't get a punish.
Wanted too much in the punish. Side step forward, not a bad option there. It's going to automatically realign.
Good tracking on that move.
Back 3, punish, very nice back turn. Passing 1-1, no punish or duck. Had the counter hit confirmed, but didn't go for it.
No punish or duck, like bare options.
Yeah.
Isn't it? While running 2 blocked as well, but no crouch. All right, so Dabby having a much better round here. Oh, side step 4 gets flipped though. Spends the rage drive.
Goes
up 4
over
and again takes the round. Dabby.
Yeah, Dabby really reading when Legoshi wants to get in. Doing a great job right now. 4-3 Magic 4, very nice. Gets the pick up as well. Running 2 just to build the Starburst. I like it. Sacrifices damage to make sure he has the Starburst. Access to some special moves.
Indeed, indeed. Give your opponent that little bit extra to think about. Looking for the forward 1+2 there.
Back 3 at trades.
Crazy trade. Forward 3 whiffs.
Running 2+ frames. Side step 4.
4 again, yep.
And it's looking very good right
and
now.
the hop kick.
Great timing from Legoshi.
Takes the round just like that. Crazy damage on that as well.
Looking to take the first game here. And there's down. I was about to say no one's been touched for a while yet, but there is a down forward 1 gets the first hit. Nice duck there from Dabby. Doesn't get a launch though. I think both these two leave a lot of the damage on the table. Ultimate tackle doesn't break the punches.
Wow, gets all 4. Good punish on the 4-3. Ooh,
swapping sides. Forward 4. Okay, could have gone over there. He did go for a down jab. I mean, big life right now for Dabby. Legoshi definitely in trouble. Probably going to go for some kind of Hail Mary to take this.
So we're going to a final round here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And yeah, he tried to decide step 4 again, but the jab. Dabby ready that time. Final round, first game.
There we go.
For 1+2 builds the Starburst, season 4 moves.
Runs in. While running 4. Trying to get that wall splat.
Down back 3 again, and nice.
Oh, there's the wall splat.
Doesn't get the free wall splat though with the back 2, but gets the Starburst. That's what he wanted.
Nice block on the down 2.
Yeah, late on the punish though.
Oh, gets the float, but no. The wall saves him.
Yeah, I think.
Down back 4. Let's break on the 1 throw. Oh, and Dabby now. Gets the knockdown.
Down back 3. No punish from the wild standing 1. That's -14. Could have had a back 2. Back 1. Rage available for Dabby. Are we going to see it?
We're not going to see it. Access denied, says Legoshi. He takes game 1.
I think that was a misinput as well. He did forward 2-2. He probably meant to do running 2 there, but messed it up. So.
Oh, man.
And yeah, he's laughing because I just called it out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I see you laughing, Legoshi. You got lucky. Can you do it again, though? That is the question. Great work there from Legoshi. I think these two having a very close game right now. This one definitely can go either way.
Yep.
1-1-4, very nice. Back 1, gets a weird float there. Has the Starburst. Forward. Back 1. Now live feed again for Legoshi, but we've seen this hasn't been enough to deter him before. Gets to pick up off the wall. Starburst still available. Down 1, looking for the mid.
Oh my days.
Oh! The second hit, and Legoshi cannot believe that landed. He's laughing.
And Legoshi is crying of laughter here.
He cannot believe it.
He can't believe he landed that. He takes the first round here in game 2.
Nice use of the power crush. Just putting a stop sign on Legoshi. I think those hotkeys are really causing Dabby a lot of issues. 2-1. Nice block from Legoshi, but no launch, no punish as well. Side step 4. Down for 3-2, trying to look for something. Wow, the back 2 there.
Okay.
Great drive spent. Build the Starburst. Down 2. Let's go for the second hit.
There's a forward 1+2.
Yeah, just
catches him in the air.
Yeah, so no combo for it.
While running 2 now. Pressure at the wall. Side step 4 just about whiffs.
Legoshi, what can you make happen right now? The down back 2, 1 apiece.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, nice whiff punish with the hop kick. Super ready for that now.
Excellent. Can he carry through? Yes, he does.
Does indeed.
Back 2 again just to get the Starburst. I like what Legoshi's doing.
Side step 4 on the ground, not letting you rest at all. 4-2.
Punish that. 2-1. 1 throw. Nice break from Legoshi. Regular throw right back. Back through 3. Punish. No punish from Dabby. And the running 2.
Such a good move to do. Even just throwing it out.
Legoshi now on set point to top 96 on the winner's side.
Yep. And the fear of Claudio's mids, including hop kick, just mean they're going to block the wall running 2 all the time, right? Oh man, nice damage against the wall now. Dabby fighting back here.
Yeah, big delay.
Down back 4.
I mean, I think it looks like we could go to another final round.
Yep.
But Legoshi does not want that to happen very clearly.
Oh, it wasn't the low slap, it's the mid.
Yeah,
final round.
Another final round between these two. Can Dabby...
It's a set point for Legoshi though.
Yeah, can Dabby steal this one? He needs it to stay alive.
Indeed, indeed. Final round here could be Legoshi has his way.
Again,
4-3.
ducking the high, but no launch again. 2-1 finishes, punish.
Oh, no
1+2
break
though
on
not
1+2. That's good damage as well.
Yeah.
Dabby looking good for this one.
But Legoshi, we've
running
seen him
two
make
now.
these comebacks. But again, the position I hate the most. Huge life deficit, but no rage. But there it is. Oh! Breaker
Okay,
throw.
break on the, yep.
Broken, but it puts Dabby closer to the break.
Nice duck, and he
Whoa.
finally ducks the while running 2 and gets
Yeah.
a nice while standing 1 launch to take the round. 1 apiece here now.
And honestly, I don't hate that duck there from Dabby because with him having such a huge life lead, he
Yep.
can take the risk of ducking a
Yep.
potential running 2
Yeah,
attempt
one of the
there.
best times to take risk is when you have the life lead,
Yeah.
especially a significant value of a lead like that. And it cost Legoshi the game there. So yeah, smart stuff. That one extra thing now that he has to think about.
Yeah, Legoshi really not approaching with mids all too much and down back 2, getting the fill on the 4-3. I mean, in the first game, the first thing Legoshi did was 4-3, got a count in for it.
Yeah.
Dabby has finally adjusted to it.
He's done a few while running 4s, but not too many.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Ooh, late on the punish, no duck from
Power
Legoshi, but
crush.
a back turn power saves it
Dabby
again.
now finding his feet here in the set,
Yeah.
and that's going to be the first round. We go downstairs here.
I mean,
Close out.
I think against Raven, when you're back to the wall, there's no real reason to try and duck that low there. So even if it hits, the combo's not going to be great.
And Dabby, the confidence is growing now. Look at this. Oh, goes for the low this time, but no
Blocks it
punish.
again, no launch for Legoshi.
Oh man, gotta get those punishes, man.
He's really laying it slip right now.
Yeah, Dabby's just all over him. Look at this.
Firmly in the driver's seat. 1+2. The cartwheel
He's
does
picking him apart here. Legoshi is going to have to do something right now.
Magic 4, but didn't commit to the second hit, so no full combo. Nice, can still block there.
Yep.
That was smart from Legoshi to spend the race drive there.
He had to stay alive. Gets the float here. Wow, picks him up.
nice.
While running 2 now, pressure at the wall. Dabby now backs up for space.
Down back 3
Down
again,
back
the
3.
same setup in the race.
No, he didn't press a button, I don't believe, and that is going to be the round, 1 apiece.
Yeah, Legoshi staying alive, doing a great job there. Tied up again, these two keeping this game as close as can be.
Oh my goodness me, every game's going down to the last round, the wire indeed. To the mids, and
Nice
there's the hop kick.
punish from Legoshi. You don't see that very often because Raven does have follow-ups after that. You can get counter hit, but Legoshi ready for it straight away.
Okay, now.
Oh, I've seen a setup that is live.
That's a 4 again.
I don't know if Legoshi's going to go for it. Back 1. Ooh. It's out the air though.
4-4.
Nothing scary. Legoshi just shy of rage. One more hit does it.
That whiffed. Didn't get a punish though.
Well, that might have been a hop kick there. Go forward 4 instead. Forward 4.
Dabby
Oh!
jumps out.
Oh, the
Wow.
low as well. Dabby taking a huge risk right there.
But
was
that really paid off that it
Yeah.
switched sides. That was really handy for him, and he moves into set point here.
And back 2, there's the starburst. Legoshi. I was going to spend it this time. I think he's been wasting it these past few rounds. Down 4 while standing 4. For 1+2 again. Oh.
Nice punish from the hop kick. No break on the 1+2 now. Dabby looking to close the game.
Legoshi in trouble.
Turning this all around. Look at this now from Dabby, and that's going to be it.
The down forward 2. This should be it with no combo
Wow.
drop. Dabby takes over Legoshi 2-1 and moves into winner's side top 96, where I think he might be playing against Ayorichie, if my maths is correct. But shout out to both of those two. They gave us a very entertaining game there.
Really, really sick stuff, man. I mean, Legoshi looked like it was all him at first. It
Yeah.
looked like it was going to be completely dominant, but then, yeah, I don't know. Dabby just kind of found his feet there, and it was that game 2. There was a switch in momentum in game 2, and he just sort of ran away with it.
Yeah.
That last game was just all
Yeah,
one-sided.
it was
man.
fine around, and the last one, Dabby finally got it. But I think what's
Yeah.
interesting, we just had Master Raven on the screen. At EVO,
Yeah.
Raven was revealed to come back. What do you think about that?
I like that. I like that. There's been a lot of talk about, you know, the whole Raven versus Master Raven conversation. I'm a big fan of Raven, obviously, you know, old school fan of the Blade series as well. Like, I did like Raven as a character. I don't mind Master Raven. I don't mind having both.
Yeah.
But I do like Raven as a presence. I loved his presence in the Tekken 5 intro, and he's like, you know,
Hey,
Hashimishima is dead.
yeah.
And then Jack tries to murk him behind, and he's like, what? Teleports. But, you know, as much as cool as Raven is, Master Raven's also super cool as well, as we just saw with Dabby taking that win 2-1 over Legoshi. But we're going to have more awesome Tekken after the break, guys, so don't go anywhere, and we're going to see you very soon, in a bit.
We're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Handler Walter verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Infamous handler Walter's hounds. Interesting. You ready to climb the wall?
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
A coral response from the generator. Watch out.
Why hide behind another's call sign?
Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
Welcome back, everyone. If you're just joining us, this is Versus Fighting XI live from Millennium Point in Birmingham, the last Tekken World Tour Master event in Europe. So everything is on the line here. 400 bad boy points that people are battling hard here to try and accumulate and get themselves closer to that Tekken World Tour Finals. We don't have Geowesome anymore. He's jumped off to play in his pool matches, but I'm joined by none other than Mr. Rukang himself. Let me shake that hand, sir. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today?
Oh, all good, man. Really excited to to see the action unfold. I know we had a few pools before. Looking forward to the rest of the pools. So many competitors here for Tekken, man. It's so good to see. Tekken's been around for a while now, but still everyone's coming in full force, and all the strong players are here. And got a few Korean players here, a few players from Pakistan as well, and all the Europeans. It's going to be good to cast the action.
Indeed, the world combined, right? This is what happens when you have these massive World Tour points on the line. Everyone knows they have to get on those flights and fly to wherever is needed to go. I got to go to Birmingham, I'm there. If that's where the event's happening, I'm down. And people are here trying to grab those points. And last chance to dance for some players, obviously, if you're around that 200, 300 mark, you're not secure. You need these points here at the event. You need a good result here. Not everyone has the opportunity to go to Rev Major or Tiger Uppercut out there in Thailand. So this is the last chance for some of these players. They really need a strong result here. So yeah, man. Let's jump into these figurines. Have you looked at this? Kazuya and Ayorichie. I mean, my two favorites. I'm saying? I've represented these two characters in tournament many a time. Yeah. But let's talk about. I mean, look, these are $26.99 each, right? These bad boys. These are the first two in the line, and they brought out two heavy hitters, man. Yeah. The chief, how can I say, the commander-in-chief of the Mishima family, Mr. Ayorichie Mishima himself, and these have 20 points of articulation. These are all kinds of stuff. You can make him do an electric if you like. You can kind of turn his arm into an uppercut shape and swing it around. And these come with a ready. And Kazuya comes with the round one.
Round one, yeah.
So yeah, they have different markers there, and this is how they look packaged up
in the box.
There we go.
Look at that, the Kazuya here as well. Kazuya's a character that I was using in Tekken 8 a lot. I didn't get bored. Everyone was rotating these characters. Playing Lars, King, and stuff, and me just 15 hours of Kazuya. This is how much I love this character, man.
It's just a fun character.
Good, right?
Yeah. So yeah, no, awesome stuff. All right, nicely done there. So. Yeah, and these points all move, and you can put them into any shape that you want. Really flexible, I have to say, and really nice, well made. Yeah. Great detail, really, really sick.
I think once you look at it like up close, it looks crazy. It's always so good here. But Kazuya's a character that the Mishima legend. You've used Mishimas all your life. A different type of playstyle. Some people say that you need to be, super aggressive with Mishimas, but then others are like, you can play that very defensive keep-out game with Mishimas.
You can play a more reserved style. Once you've asserted yourself, once you've shown them what is to be feared, then players give you that respect, and it allows you to play a slightly more paced-out gameplay. Of course, there has to be that spot where you get opportunities and take them. So you're playing a slower game, but you're always ready. And so once you do that, then Mishimas can be used in a variety of ways that make them less predictable. If someone's super aggressive, then it can make them, it can make what's going to come really obvious. So we do have a bit of time before our next game. So haven't seen you for a minute.
Oh, it's been a long time. And I remember we used to go to tournaments and stuff. It used to be a weekly thing. I remember the arcades. Do you remember? I think by Gooch Street, Warren Street area.
Did you
in London.
Go to Gooch Street sometimes?
Towards the end. Towards the end. I was like just beginning. It was the time when I thought I was the best. I was like, no one can beat me in my university. I am the best player. Then a good friend of mine took me there. That's where I saw you, Dinosaur, Starscream, and I was like, what is this level
this is where they
of
play.
Tekken? This is where, and that's when I met Asim as well. He started tearing up, but it was a good time, right, back then. It
really
seemed so long ago, but it was, it was so fun, being in that arcade. 20, 30 mans in one room, just wanting to, you'd have to wait like probably about an hour and a half to play
just get in the queue,
Get
in the front of the queue.
Great experience.
So then you started training, you started becoming a bigger part of the community, and then there was that time when we played in Hyperspot.
Oh mate, do not remind me of that, Ryan. Do not remind me. That
Grand finals.
Oh my God, I think that was back in maybe 2013, and many people might not know this, but that was the time where I was thinking of quitting Tekken.
Really?
That was the time when I thought, I don't want to play Tekken anymore because I lost to you, I remember, and I lost really badly after training so much. And
how much were you training at that time?
Maybe like 12, 13 hours, you know,
a day.
I really wanted to win that, and I lost, unfortunately. And you know, that was a point where I was thinking, do I go down this direction? Do I not? But you know, perseverance.
Yeah,
I'm sure like you've had like a few losses in the past where you're like, you know what, I can't do this anymore.
No, I mean, to be honest, you know, I think I talked to you after the finals.
You did, yeah. You actually gave me advice afterwards. Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, wow, like he's actually giving me advice. He's not celebrating, because I would stand up and go like, you know.
Yeah, no. I mean, I know what it's like to lose, and you know, you have to show people that hey, before any players or games, we're humans first, you know.
Of course,
and
definitely.
It's about look, you know, it was a really good performance. There's just one or two things you could work on, and I think you won like the next couple tournaments.
I want to
So it pays to not give up.
Yeah.
You know, and I think people don't realize how valuable just like one or two words of advice can be. For you, it might be nothing, but for them, it could be everything.
Everything, exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
But great to hear that you did that recovery. I didn't know you was like in such a desperate state.
No, I was like in a state where I didn't want to play the game anymore.
Wow.
And now we're here, Tekken 7.
Crazy.
Look at that, all these.
On the verge of Tekken 8, like this is insane.
Yeah, that's gonna be so
good to have
cool.
you still here.
we're both still around.
Yeah. All right, so players are on stage, guys, getting ready to lock horns here.
Nice, and I think we have Scarwork and GBK here.
Yeah. I mean, you know, these are all matches where players are getting closer to that top 96 position. So it's going to be King versus Ganryu for the next game. Wow. GBK. GPK.
Yeah, I think it's like, you know, it's really important for some of these players that are, you know, a bit newer in the scene, you know, to get that top 96 out of, you know, 200 plus players is a huge achievement. So, you know, all of them are really, you know, striving to make it past, you know, the pool stages here.
Yeah, and then, of course, this early stage in tournament is a good time for people to warm up as well, you know. There's warming up off tournament, there's warming up on stage, right? It's a different thing completely. Oh, looking for the multi-throw straight away.
Yeah, I like that, you know, from Scarwork, you know, testing the lows. I'm a big fan of, you know, going in for those lows, you know, instantly to see are they ducking.
You got to check the legs, definitely. And speaking of lows, clips him with the counter hit down back 3.
Yeah, very nice from GPK
Chunk
here.
of damage there.
Yeah, and also very important to test the throw break in as well. You know, GPK needs to see, you know, what Scarwork's tendencies. He's going to
Oh my days! Speaking of tendencies, that unblockable.
Oh, what was that?
Ganryu classic, but eats the double axe handle there, and that's not going to be the kill, but almost there. Oh, looks for the unblockable, and he clips him.
Very nice there.
Oh my gosh, what a crazy hitbox!
Yeah. And the first round's super important as well. You know, gives you that extra confidence. Gets a nice counter hit back one.
Yes, juicy. Slams him into the snow.
Yeah, big damage. Oh, still going for the low Scarwork.
2 for 2 on those now. Okay. Backs up for space. Shoulder block. 4-2-3. Ooh. Punish.
Yeah, both of them just brawling right now. You know, in each other's faces. They're playing at that range 0.
Oh, and he hop kicks him out of it.
That was a good option there. You know, interrupts the mid and the low option. Scarwork delaying a bit too much.
Oh, and he knew he was going to stay down this time. After last time, gets him with the ground throw.
Oh, okay. Very nice block. Yeah, good stuff. Indeed. 2 rounds up here.
Looking good here. GPK, strong start.
Oh, here we go.
This time,
That's what we wanted, the chain grabs. Hop kick again. Good stuff.
Yeah, very aggressive here now, staying on top of him, not giving Scarwork any room to breathe right now. Looking for the axe handle, but there was no back roll.
Yep, he's definitely going to get a nice little combo there.
Okay, oh, magic 4, hang on.
Oh, doesn't convert. Everyone just going all over the place. Down forward 2.
Yep, nice good punish. Down 2. It's got so much range there.
That's a nice little punish there. Oh,
the power. Yep.
Dead.
Nice.
Good by Scarwork. Yeah. It looked like it was all GPK here, but Scarwork's, you know, find a way to kind of get back here.
Found his way in, takes a round. Ooh.
Good block. You know, you need to be really on point to block that.
But the knee lift, he runs straight into it. Get that jaw check.
Nice.
People's elbow.
Don't stay on the ground.
Oh, the down back 3. Okay, Scarwork now needs to come back into this one. It's all GPK now looking for the axe handle, but it gets interrupted.
Oh, it's so close
there. Down 4-3.
Oh,
down forward 1-4-1. Oh no, one too many buttons. You can't press buttons after that down forward 1-2-1. It is minus, and GPK takes full advantage and locks in game 1.
I think that, you know, the back 1 there was the story. He just spamming it. You know, if someone's pressing too many buttons, just stand there, just back 1 all the time, right?
Yeah. So good.
It was working as well. Good. Sometimes on counter, sometimes on normal hit. But he understands he's pressing too many buttons in those situations. And GPK takes full advantage of it, getting some coaching as well. You know, something new. I don't know if back in the, you know, back in the Tekken 5 area, was there such thing as coaching then as well? You know, someone coming up to you. I never used to see it before, but maybe it did happen. But
in the Tekken 5 era, there was definitely coaching, but I think it wasn't done in between the sets.
Oh,
like before the set, before you sit down on stage, you talk to your people. Before I flew to America, I asked everyone I'd beaten for advice. and they were really confused.
They were like, why are you asking
me? But I wanted advice from everyone. I don't believe in just because this guy can't beat me, he can't teach me anything. I don't believe in that.
Exactly.
Everyone has things to give. And so, yeah.
That's a good strat, you know. I'm gonna message everyone later, just be like, every person that's beaten me in the past, how did you beat me?
I asked everyone for tips. It helped. It really helped.
No, definitely, for sure.
So, yeah. All right, so here we go. Hammerhead stage for game 2. Let's see if it can be the difference maker here for Scarwork.
Oh, going for the king
mirror
here.
Mirror, okay.
Yeah, I've seen this, you know, many times before where someone's like, you know what, your character is getting away with so much, I'm going to use your character
show you how
against
it's done. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest king of them all?
Oh, fun. Nice Scarwork. Okay, let's see what Scarwork can do with the king. Nice 2-1 there. Good throw break.
Yep. Down for 2-1. Returns the favor. Picks him up now. Into the unblockable. 1-0. Scarwork. Good start.
Yeah, this is going to be a statement. If Scarwork wins this, it's a huge statement. It's like, you know what? I'm better than you with your main character. Because I know this is GPK's main character. This is not Scarwork's main.
Interesting, interesting.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep. All the way to the wall. Let's see if he... Okay, that's all.
That'll do.
Good combo,
yeah. Oh, another break on the giant swing.
Yeah, GPK's breaking all the grabs here. Really good stuff. You know, Scarwork might start mixing up his grabs.
I was going to say, yeah. Oh, the 10 string.
Oh! Oh! Bro, bro, what was that? Like, he's, you know...
Yo, Tekken 1. Let's go.
I feel like if someone did, you know, Bob's 10 string to me, I would get hit by it because I don't know it. But, you know, GPK there, you know, knowledge checking him. Scarwork, 2 rounds up here. Oh, no, that's not going to work. You know, too much pushback there.
Gosh.
This match has turned crazy. I love that. I love that. Scarwork's patience there. You know, sometimes you just stand there.
He's got like a pad disconnect.
Wait, is that a pad?
Don't tell me, not like this.
Do you know what? Sometimes I've seen people just stand there and I'm like, oh, their pad's disconnected. I run up to them and I get hop kicked. So that's why until... Oh, okay, so I think he has to give the round.
Scarwork has a legitimate pad malfunction here, guys. Just bear with me. So, yeah, GPK is going to take that round and we're going to resume play here in round 4.
Do you know, momentum is such a big thing. You know, is that going to kill his momentum? You know,
that could be it, man. But
just to get back into the zone.
With a strong start here in the 4th round. Let's see if he can maintain it. GPK, oh, there's a suplex, no break.
Yeah, Scarwork is still playing really well.
No.
Oh, again, so he has to give another round.
Don't tell me
please, no.
Not like this.
Not the 3rd one, please.
Oh,
Bryan,
my gosh, that is insane. If this happens.
No, please. Don't. I can't imagine what Stream Chat is saying.
And he has to give another round.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. And this is crazy.
If it happens again, then he loses.
I've never seen this before. I've never seen it happen 2 straight rounds.
Oh no, Bryan,
sacrificed.
Please. Bryan, I don't want to watch, bro. I actually don't want to watch.
Oh, and he's back on count here. GPK now. Takes the lead.
Yeah, taking
this is crazy. Not like this, please. Not at a master event. It can't be. Pressure at the wall now. Ali kicks blocked. There's a hop kick. Okay, Scarwork now getting back involved.
Yeah, Scarwork he needs to dig deep right now. You know, it's not a good situation to be in.
It cannot happen this way. Looking for the shining wizard there.
He just needs to get past this one. You know,
oh no!
GPK might take it here.
GPK with the steal. No!
Oh my god, 1 pixel.
Scarwork now. Oh,
no way.
He has rage. Down back 4. Oh. Down back 3, sorry. And there's the down back 4. And GPK has taken it with the blessing of 2 rounds off the malfunction, has taken the set. That is so that is so unfortunate there.
Yeah, you see the crowd as well. You can see some people like holding their hands right now. It's like, if that happens in like,
I don't know what to say, man.
No words to describe what just happened.
That is not how you want it to go down, guys. You know, I don't care if it's a master, challenger, dojo, not like that. You know, 2 rounds. I know you have to check your equipment. You know, it's one of the things here.
Yeah, always
check the Bluetooth devices. Always check your own device. And if it happens in 1 round, don't resume until you're sure the problem is resolved. Because, you know, even losing 1 round wouldn't have been a complete disaster. But 2 rounds?
2 rounds is
when
too
you're
much,
down the game already,
yeah,
you're basically giving him the win on a silver platter.
Oh man, you know, it really sucks, man. You know, you train really hard, and then that happens with the controller.
So
and you had the momentum. You were, you know, you're winning the mind game there. You know, the king mirror, everything was going your way, and then the pad just disconnects. You know, it happens sometimes twice.
I've never seen that before.
Once,
yeah, like 2 straight rounds in a row as well. Like you don't even get a chance to recover.
Yeah.
Mate, and both of the rounds he was winning.
Yeah.
Like. That first malfunction, it looked like he had the game. It was done. And then to have it all turn around.
The second, and then out of nowhere, you know, GPK was probably like hyped and like, okay,
now
I can steal this. Like 1 round and I can go
it's
through.
Over.
And there's no mercy here whatsoever, right? As in you want to win. You don't care how you win. as long as you do win.
Oh, that was
unfortunate, but still in loser's bracket, you know, still can do some damage there.
That was brutal, man. That was brutal. I don't know if even in losers, I don't know if you can recover from that. That was just brutal. Yeah. All right, so we do move on here. Geowesome. Is that Geowesome? Yeah, versus Mistershellshock. Yeah. Let's get into this one. I hope we don't have any more malfunctions on controllers.
Yeah, no more.
Boy.
Alisa, you know, Alisa, a character that's been here for a long time now, right? Yeah. Like from Tekken 6, I believe.
Tekken
she was introduced.
6, indeed. Yeah, we don't see too much of her in tournaments, though. Speaking of like the events that are coming up, of course, I think Tiger Uppercut, we saw Dawood last year. You know, it's one of the master events still coming up this year. I think Dawood took over Knee in Grand Finals with the surprise visit to Thailand, you know, with the Alisa taking it. Probably the best Alisa in the world right now. I think most people would agree with that. And here we've got Geowesome versus Mistershellshock.
Yeah, an all UK affair again. You know, loads of UK players coming out in full force here. It's good to see, you know, the scene, you know, grown so much from before, and they're all, you know, supporting their scene here.
I do love that, man. Representation all here in Birmingham, strutting their stuff. All right, so game 1, let's go.
So yeah, like you said, you know, Alisa not a character we see too much, and Josie not a character either.
Josie, even more infrequent for sure. So crouch dash 3 there.
Yeah, I've seen Shellshock, you know, play before, and you know he was a kind of new player. You know, gained some more experience now, and it's good to see, you know, him being super aggressive at the beginning there.
Didn't capitalize on the opportunity. They could have got more damage.
I like that. Test his knowledge. You know, does Geowesome know what to do against Josie's strings?
Pressuring. Oh, and the down 4 checks in. Okay, Shellshock on the board.
Nice from Shellshock. Yeah, good stuff. Again, I'm a big advocate of, you know, testing their knowledge.
Wow, and the down 4 too. Clips him out the string. Great accuracy there. We're going to find the wall. Yes, we do. No, doesn't get all the damage though.
Yeah, doesn't get a full wall combo there. You know, very unlucky by Shellshock, but still has a huge life lead here.
No duck on the 3.
Oh,
press buttons in between.
Big counter hit there.
Got to respect the string, man.
Oh, so close there.
Slightly off axis.
Yeah, Geowesome, can you make a comeback here? You know, you have rage, you can do something. I love the patience there.
Looking a bit too passive there. I'm not sure. That's a looking for the rage drive and gets it. Finds some wall damage as well, but the sweep, no dice. All right. 2 rounds to Shellshock.
I like the idea that, you know, he stood still, you know, he's like, let me think about what I can do in this situation.
It was
but very passive, like you said, just standing there.
But he was sizing him up though, for the rage drive. He got him as well. Oh man. Oh, jumps over there.
The jump
bit of leapfrog here. Master Series tournament.
All right, both players again, just, you know, being super aggressive, playing at that range 0, but his back is against the wall, gets a big wall bounce. Big
Good
damage
as well. Yeah, this is looking really clean from Shellshock. And that's going to be it. The 1-2 takes the round. Wow.
Good stuff there. Let's see if there's any coaching happening here. No coaching. You know, both players are, no one's coming up. You know, they need to.
Tekken is a game with a lot of moves. You know, every character has, you know, averages 100 moves, right?
Yeah.
So it's really tough to know exactly what to use when, especially when you're losing. You know, what you've gone in with already isn't working to some degree if you're losing, right? So it's very difficult on the fly to adapt to know what you need to change to. But that's the challenge. Exactly. That's the challenge of high-level competition. What, you know, dealing with pressure, understanding what to change when your opponent changes something, understand what not to change when you're winning. That's also really important too.
And I've seen that happen many times, Ryan. You know, like someone is doing something right. They get 3 rounds. They're 1-0 up, then they get 2 rounds, and then all of a sudden they become like super defensive. It's like, you know, like, okay, now I'm like, you know, I can be more cautious because I'm so far ahead, and then they end up losing.
Yeah, because you open the door for the other guy to start his stuff, and you're not ready for what he's got, because oftentimes when you've been battering the guy, you haven't really given him a chance to show you what he has. But what you didn't know is what he has, you don't know how to deal with. So once you open that door and just let him play with what he wants, then you're done.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly.
You don't let the Rottweiler through the cat flap. You, know? You don't want him in your house. So, yeah.
Never.
All right, so here we go, game 2.
All right, going to an infinite stage here. You know, loads of people liking the infinite stage. You know, personally, I'm not a big fan. You know, I prefer the walls. You know, the Souk, you know, very small, you know, wall stage. But a lot of people really like using their movement to kind of get around stuff.
Man, what whip punch? That was sick. Oh, fighting back.
Very nice. Both of them just jabbing, using very quick moves.
Yeah. Oh, trade counter hit there. Geowesome with a much better start this time.
Goes for the power crush there. Oh my god, tries. Nice whiff
Fishing for the
punish
down forward
again.
Wow,
Yeah.
okay. And the crowd gets behind their boy here.
Wow, Geowesome, but there was 2 clutch whiff punishes there. I think the first one you pointed out, and the second one there on Josie's down forward too.
Yep.
So good stuff from
1, 2,
Geowesome.
2. Break on the throw, get off me.
I like the crowd.
Oh, straight into the big boy launch. That's going to be the round.
Yeah, we're going to see another little pop-up from the crowd as well. Let's see if they... Supporting their boy, I like that. You know that.
7 golden.
Always good to give your boy some support here.
Definitely, he's back in this one. The Infinite stage working out so far.
Out of nowhere, he's managed to find a way back here. What is Shellshock going to do?
This 3-3. Oh, crash 3.
Legs, just pure legs, man.
Yep. Hassle them toes, kneecap.
Oh my god, it's close. Spring kicks jumping all over each other. Oh my god. Rage drive.
We're going to steal the round back. Yes. Shellshock now gets his first round here in game 2.
Yeah, good to get some, a round on the board there. Already has one game,
He hasn't really had a chance. It's just Geowesome just all over him this game.
Oh, nice duck there. That was really good by Shellshock, but doesn't really get much to convert.
Oh my good.
And the pressure.
Hang on a second. Trying to get those lows in for the damage.
Yeah, he's noticed, it's the legs. Both players noticed, the legs are weak here.
The low defense not there. Not enough low parries or blocks. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. It's the what?
Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Time to fly, people. It's time to fly.
Is that dead?
Josie Air.
Oh my god, the damage!
The damage!
So much!
Uh-oh, set point here for Mistershellshock to close the set out here.
And Geowesome was looking so well, he was making a comeback here, and all of a sudden, Shellshock fighting back here. Yeah.
With relative ease. Uh-oh. Okay, the crowd.
Already half bar, yeah, more than half bar here. How do you get back from the Shellshock? How do you make a comeback?
While standing 2-1. Okay, oh, could have got more damage there.
Oh, that counter hit. He used that in the first game as well.
Yeah, press buttons in between. You have to respect it. Oh my days.
God, this is so close. One pixel. Oh,
he blocked it.
Block.
No.
Punish.
Oh.
Oh.
And Geowesome ties it up and reels back in his chair. And it is now 1-1. The crowd are behind him here, but is that enough? The pressure is building on stage right now. I can see the stress.
And is he going to pick like a wall stage now, maybe to... Oh, is he going to go back to the Infinite? Let's see. It's very important.
I think he wants some walls. Oh, we're back in the palace. We are back in the palace.
Look how tense they look as well. Like, hands in their heads, It's a really stressful situation.
It is. One apiece. He's got a coach on stage now, giving him some last-minute advice for this third and final game. And he nods his head in approval of whatever he was told. Yeah. We're about to jump into this one. In the palace, Duomo di Sirio. Man's in the palace, Michael Olise. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's go.
Super close there between these two players. Everyone here, fighting for a place in that top 96. The winners or losers side. It's a long road. It's a tough road. But one of these guys will be going into losers, and the other one will carry on his journey. Yeah. In that winner side.
And Shellshock hasn't forgotten the low openings. He's rinsing it now.
Legs, exactly. Just hit the legs. Always just legs, bro.
Them ashy ankles.
Exactly.
Oh. Get the cocoa butter out now, boy. Them ankles are dry, boy. Kicked up. Okay, nice whip punish.
I love that, man. Shellshock.
Wow, evasion. Evasion station here.
I'd love to see some more hop kicks, from Geowesome. He definitely, if someone's going for your legs so much, you need to be throwing out those hop kicks, trying to turn them.
All in the back.
And a wall bounce there as well. Oh my god, the pressure. You see the difference between the Infinite stage and the wall stage.
Yeah,
so much more comfortable for Shellshock than one round away from moving on. This winner side.
All right, so let's see what happens here. Can Geowesome turn it around now? Only has a round to do it.
Yeah, it's not looking good. He needs to find something now. Maybe get the chainsaws out, start
nice.
throwing. Oh!
Nice evasion there.
Oh,
again.
Wow. Yeah.
He's onto something here.
Oh. I think he's going to kill him with just chainsaws, nearly.
Down by 3, yeah, and he catched him.
That is such important information, like you said, the chainsaw was working. So, maybe bring it back out again off the bat. Does he understand what to do against that? Let's see. Again, brings it out.
Nice blocks. Counter hit. Ready for the combo this time.
Yeah. Let's see if he gets the wall here.
Here we go.
Big damage, look at that. looking really good right now.
He's going to do it.
Yeah.
Race drive, but no dice. Oh, gets the launch though. Hang on.
Yeah, catch him ducking.
Not over just yet. Oh, and he ducks the high while standing for punish. And Mistershellshock's going to take it 2-1.
That was a good duck.
And they shake hands there. Yes, sportsman-like gestures here at Versus Fighting. Man, what a set that was. 2-1. And like you said, a complete night and day scenario between wall stages and no wall stages. You can see where their comfort zones live, and it's very interesting to see.
Yeah, it's a good, thing. It's always important to win, your first game, because then you get that kind of, buffer later on. You can go back to your stage where you feel more comfortable.
Yep.
But good stuff to Mistershellshock. Moves on here in that winner side.
Yeah, no, great stuff here. Everyone edging slightly ever closer to that top 96 position here at Versus Fighting. But man, master event, a lot of points on the line. We've seen some crazy matches already today. It just looked like these guys are just going gung-ho for the gold. This is what it has to be, And so, yeah, as you said, players here from Pakistan, players here from South Korea,
South Korea.
Of course, Anakin representing North America. People have traveled far and wide to be here. This is a big deal. So, you got, I think, obviously, like, Ulsan third, Knee is in there.
And Arslan Ash.
It's crazy. Arslan Ash almost has double the points of Knee. Knee's got like 900 something. Arslan Ash has got 1,700.
Yeah, 1,700.
Imagine having double the Tekken World Tour points, the Knee. What? That's just insane.
He doesn't have to compete for the rest of the
He doesn't have to ever compete again. I think he's got enough points to qualify for every Tekken World Tour final ever again. But yeah, it's just insane. And of course, Ulsan's up there as well. And then when you go a bit lower, you've got the top 3 guys. But when you get a bit lower, you've got guys that are in that sort of 500, 400 area.
Yeah, 500, 600, 700. You're right. Yeah, they're all just like. This is really important. This master event. I think it's 400 points for first place. That's going to make a huge difference to one of them. If one of these guys in the top 20 manages to win today, they're going to shoot straight up to maybe 4th, 5th, or 6th.
Definitely.
So it's a really important for them to try and win this tournament.
Yeah. All right, so 2 players on stage now. Mr. Hauntz, all the way from Denmark.
Nice, and we're going to get the names up in a second as well. Yeah. I heard a little, cheer from the crowd, so it seems like another potential, hype game.
It's going to be a UK man. Let's see.
It's crazy. Did you fly down from Germany, Ryan?
I did. Well, actually, so it's been a busy period for me because I had like Gamers 8 and then Evo and then back to Gamers 8 and then back to Germany and then
just flying everywhere.
It's been insane. And
you're used to that, right? Like you're used to flying everywhere. I am.
I think one of my most insane flying periods was I did like 7 flights in 7 days and I flew over 75 hours. So that's 75 hours just in the air. That's not transit time.
What do you do there? Like, on the airplane, was it? Did you fall asleep or?
I like to play solitaire.
Nice.
I play solitaire. Right. If there's group casino games, I do that on the plane. Like, there's sometimes where you can play with other seats on the plane.
Yeah, you just
so casino like roulette tables and stuff. It's so much fun. But otherwise, I sleep. I try to balance my sleeping hours depending on the time zone. I try to eat. I stay hydrated because I have I get dehydrated really quickly. And also I watch movies.
I think that's really important. Like you said, like maybe for the all these people traveling and stuff, it's very important to stay hydrated and stuff. And in the game as well. Very important to like follow these kind of rules to elevate your level.
It really is. It can change everything. It can change how you feel in the match. It can change how quickly you can adapt to the situation. Everyone knows that drinking lots of water allows your brain to function more smoothly, more fluidly, and that's really important in a tournament. Having access to your reaction time. There's times where you have good reactions, but you don't have access to your reaction time because your brain is just not prepared.
Exactly.
So adaptation, hand-eye coordination, dexterity, everything thrives on how potent your brain is functioning. So you need to stay hydrated, you need to have the right sleep, you need to have a decent diet and good exercise regime if possible. As long as you can do that, a pro gaming career should be maintainable.
Yeah, I think anyone here that wants to make it into top 24 or something, they need to be looking into this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If you want to elevate your Tekken to the next level, guys. But here we go to the jungle outpost there. Kunimitsu, a character that Arslan Ash. We saw this character so much.
Arslan Ash has just brought this character to life, right? The wooden boy becomes a real boy. There's Kunimitsu. Yeah, definitely. Every tournament has Kunimitsu in every group,
Everyone uses character.
I think Panda doesn't like that, though.
Yeah, and that's, how do you say his name? Is it
Effnc?
Effnc there versus Hauntz there.
Is it Effnc? I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was Effnc at first.
Yeah,
Effnc is the right way.
Effnc sounds good, though, isn't it? All right, so Hauntz.
Drops the combo there, and here we go with the, the big mix-ups here.
Yep, there's a punish. And the crowd firmly behind Effnc here.
Yeah, he's the, you know, the crowd favorite here. Let's see what he can do against Hauntz.
Hauntz from Denmark. Of course, it's never easy. Nice block there, gets the launch. I was going to say, it's never easy playing on foreign soil. You
never,
know?
no.
When you're the guy everyone wants to see lose, it's never easy. All right, trade there. Ooh, 4-4-2. Clips him.
Yeah, gets a...
Wow, the switch in sides.
Nice punish there. You know, his punishment's on points here.
2-1-3, indeed.
Very nice.
All right, spacing out now, Panda. Looking for that opening, but doesn't get it. Hauntz is in now, the kunai.
Where's that silly move? Oh, there we go.
Yep,
the set two. Oh, my God, just spat.
Oh, and the hop kick dashes it out.
Yeah.
The double kneecaps to the jaw.
Bro, that move is crazy, right? Set two. You just stand and just set two the whole day, you know. Just so safe. Just play it safe. And
wow, whiff punish from downtown. Over to the wall now.
Very good there.
Final hit.
Oh, my God. Finishes the string there.
Got greedy with buttons. Oh, full crouch down 4-3. 4-4-2 follow up. There's a nice launch there off the sweep.
Ryan, is this a comeback?
It could be. We found the wall, but no damage from the wall. Oh, it's not over yet. Oh, the down four interrupts any plans that Effnc may have had.
Yeah, unlucky there. Right, pushing forward. He needs to find a way, but he keeps getting launched so many occasions here. You know, Hauntz has found a way, you know, to launch him, send him to the wall, put him in a bad position here. Good combo. Half bar already gone.
Rinsed, bro. Damage just depleted, just like that.
Yeah.
Oh man, Kunimitsu on the warpath here.
Yeah, the pressure's on. Okay.
Oh, nice. Gets a float there.
Yep, he could definitely do something with this. And to the wall.
No.
Oh my God, messes the wall combo there and confirms that and takes it here. Hauntz 1-0 up here.
Definitely a little bit of impatience there from Effnc, trying to get in between strings, eating counter hits, especially that one against the wall in the previous round. You gotta let Kuni run the strings, man. You can't afford to go for interrupt.
You watched the Evo, right? You watched like the the damage. That,
I mean, I've seen that, man. Evo, I've seen that all year. Combo breaker again. You know that just warpath of destruction that Arsene Ash laid out, especially against Knee. You know, when she's got plus frames, you have to respect it.
You have to. You have no choice. Yeah, and she's got so many ways to close the gap. You know, safely. You know, if you're range free, set two, and you're in. You're already at that point blank range, and she has loads of options. You know, from that set stance.
She has great wall carry. She has great damage. She has a lot of safety. You know that
great 50-50 as well. You know,
so sick.
If she wants to take risks, she can take risks. Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Wow, we're opening with the hop kick straight away now. Hauntz wasting no time here, doing some damage on Effnc.
Yeah, again the aggression working out for him.
Yeah, and Effnc after a strong start has had everything backfire right now. Oh, full crouch down for no whiff punish. That was a big opportunity.
Yeah, I feel like by Effnic's movement, he just seems a bit stiff here. He was just moving back, without any purpose there. You know, he needs to find some kind of motivation, some drive to try and win this.
That initial confidence we saw in the
game it was
ones,
the confidence at the
now.
beginning. You're right.
Oh, and down we go here. Hauntz now controlling the scene. And another hop kick, and everything's working out. Hauntz just can't make any mistakes at the moment.
Yeah, why the hop kicks? They're all here.
Oh man, and the wall splat as well. And this is just absolute destruction right now.
Yeah, Hauntz just absolutely tearing through Effnc here. But you know what? Shouldn't count him out yet. Could definitely make a comeback here. If he starts playing now, it's not over till it's over. You know, I've seen comebacks like this happen all the time.
Oh, 100%. I mean, this is Tekken 7, man. We all know anything can happen. But yeah, like you said, Effnc not looking as confident as he did before. Very passive now.
Oh, that's a very good start there. He's going to have a huge life lead here. Goes for the full crouch.
Down 4-3. Okay.
Oh no, is that? Oh, it takes it there. Hauntz makes it through. Very entertaining match there as well. But a lot of stuff for Effnc to watch back. You can definitely see. He had such good momentum at the beginning, and then towards the end, the confidence seemed to drop a tiny bit.
Yeah,
and then Hauntz took advantage of the situation.
He really did. He kept the pressure up as well. I think once he realized that Effnc wasn't feeling too comfortable, he just kind of piled on the pressure, stayed on top of him. Oppression.
Yeah.
And, an opponent can only hold out for so long once that begins, especially with a character like Kunimitsu, who has all the options. She's got you pressed against the wall.
Yeah.
You haven't really got much going for you, you know what I mean? So, yeah, great stuff to Hauntz there. Slower start, that first round looked rocky, but then after that, he just picked up the pace. Well, I wouldn't even say slow start. He just needed a round to adapt.
Yeah.
After that first round, that was it.
That was it,
great
so
stuff.
good, yeah.
Awesome.
When you smell blood like that, it's like you need to, you need to go in. You can sometimes, I think, as a Mishima player yourself, you can tell, you can just sense the fear. I play Bob, I like to count Bob as a Mishima as well. You can sense the fear, when that one sweep with Kazuya or Bob hits, it's like, okay, it's like...
He's not a real Mishima. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't do that.
But no, he does have that same intimidation factor with the wave dash, with the hell sweep. He does have that too. But yeah, man, wow. If I'm not mistaken, next up we've got my man all the way from Jordan, people.
Wow.
This man has traveled all the way from Jordan to be here. This is big. Mr. Ghazal.
Yeah.
Okay, we saw him represent at Gamers 8 as well in Saudi Arabia not too long ago. But now he is here in the continent of Europe, in the city of Birmingham. Yeah?
Let's see what we can do
That's
here.
a long trip. So yeah, Mr. Ghazal versus Niem Rav.
Yeah, Niem Rav, his name backwards is actually Bearmane. I don't know if you, so loads of people at the beginning we were like Niem Rav, where's he from? Where's his name from? Like sounds like kind of maybe somewhere not from around there. And then it's like it was Bearmane all along.
Interesting.
Like, we found out in the end. But yeah, he's a very, very strong bear player. He's someone that's been going to a lot of locals in London. He's travelled around a bit in the UK and very, very dangerous bear player. Not someone that you would like to face. It's definitely going to be a task for Mr. Ghazal to overcome this. And if Mr. Ghazal does overcome this, it's definitely going to make a statement to everyone watching here. That he can take out one of the strongest bear players in
no
the
doubt
UK.
at all. Yep. All right, so both players getting ready, getting some pads desynced. I'm telling you guys, we need a desync all pads button. Except mine.
Except the ones that's like
except the one
the
doing
first
the
two or
desyncing.
something, or the ones that you're using.
Because this is just, I've seen that blue screen for time where there's just so many pads there. Trying to desync them all as quickly as possible. But yeah, always remember to desync your pads, guys, in tournaments. We're really, really important. Check your buttons. If you have to, even do a button check. Get as comfortable as possible before the match begins, because man, we saw earlier those 2 rounds.
Oh man, that was. I'm sure someone's clipped that
even
already. Put it on the.
Painful.
Yeah, it is.
Oh mate.
I need to make sure my controllers, sync properly, man, so it doesn't happen.
Yep.
But yeah, versus fighting, man, it's
sometimes
incredible.
the pressure gets to people. They come to a master event. They've trained all month for it, or for the whole 6 months. They've prepared for this event, and they show up, and the pressure of actually being there feels different to when you watch it at home on stream. When you're actually called up for a stream match, that's a different kind of deal.
And that's when the stream monsters, they're all saying like, oh, if I was there, I could do this. Why didn't this guy do this? Why didn't this guy punish this? Some of them don't understand the pressure of being on stage in front of loads of people. They're on, live on
people
the official Tekken stream.
Around the world,
so it does take some getting used to.
Definitely.
To be able to perform at your highest level. I don't think anyone, in my opinion, can perform at 100%. It's always maybe 80, 90 if you're very confident and calm. But then, the more you get stressed, your level drops more and more and more.
Yeah, and the more your opponent, gets in your head as well.
It drops even more,
yeah.
It's just so many factors
but it's an amazing exercise of learning. It's an amazing exercise of managing your emotions under pressure, right? Everything's on the line. The great thing about Tekken is your whole being is on the line. Your intellect, your creativity, your patience, your aggression, everything about you is part of that match, So,
So complex though, Ryan, right? It's like someone from the outside might just look at this and be like, it's just two guys maybe pressing buttons.
Playing with cartoon
characters
on
a
the
bear there
screen.
as well, and like,
why is it like a bear versus a kangaroo? Why is there, when Alex was in, why is there a dinosaur?
A dinosaur there, right?
What is this game?
But it's so complex, man. There's so many variables to take into consideration. And those guys that are winning, like Arthur Nash and Joko, who's won many events as well. They really do train in all aspects of everything, and that's why they're the best players in the world.
This is why. This is one of the reasons fighting games are so popular. Is because it's like a hidden language. To watch it, to look at it, you wouldn't know how complex it is.
No,
there's so much depth in there. There's so much depth that it doesn't have any visual recognition. You only know it if you know it. So it's like a language. You only know, if you're watching a foreign film in subtitles, that film comes alive if you can watch it in a native language. And Tekken is no different. So anyway, here we go. Game about to start.
Yeah, I love this outfit. You can tell a lot about a person straight away. You see straight away with the G-Cliff, tries to get some type of counter hit.
While running one, gets clipped there. Yeah, that outfit is joke still. It's like he's just dropped down from a space mission or something. Oh man, caught low.
Yep.
Cheeks to the face. Oh my days, cheeks to the head again.
how do you make a comeback here? It's going to be very difficult. You know, no bar as well. Good dunk there. Unlucky.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, and the power crush. Perfect decision there.
Yeah, when in doubt, just, you know, throw the power crush out. You know, you had enough life to take it anyway. A very good option from Neon Rehab.
Yep. And it's important to know what moves to use when you have the life lead, right? Now, knowing that you can afford to take a risk here. Okay.
Pressure, man.
And again, this time he gets him.
Yeah, presses that. Oh, look at the dash forwards there as well from Mr. Gazal.
No break. The 1+2 throw. Oh, and while running one, catch them on the ground. Another one for good measure.
I love the corpse kicking there as well. I know in some countries, you know, corpse kicking is a sign of disrespect.
Yeah.
But here, you know, I've been corpse kicking for days. And look, you see there as well. You know, both Neon Rehab and Mr. Gazal, you know, both corpse kicking as well. Oh, very nice there. It's going to get big damage. It's probably going to take the round as well. Doesn't mess this combo up. Very good.
2-1 now.
Oh, there you go again. Nice corpse kick like that. Spends.
Okay.
Oh, no,
nice.
you cannot jab in that situation.
The wall now. Look at the life. Oh my god.
Combo as well.
Bare damage gone off the bar. This is not looking good now. Mr. Gazal in trouble here. Nice duck.
Oh my god, maybe could have got a lot more there.
And he's going to put him in the corner.
Oh my god, goes for the low there. Neon Rehab so, you know, confident that that was going to hit. Big respects, you know, to him. He's done very well here. And Mr. Gazal, you know, all the way from Jordan, you know, doesn't really want to be going into that loser's bracket straight away.
Not really hitting in that first game. Yeah, just defensively, I think a lot of the openings were, you know, Neon Rehab was able to just play his... Once he got started, he was able to just kind of play undisturbed, you know, everything, you could just do anything he wanted to. So Mr. Gazal's going to either have to, you know, get a bit more solid on defense or turn up the offense so that he kind of gives Neon Rehab less opportunities, less openings, because he's really taking advantage of those.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Goes for a stage change. Ooh. All these matches have been crazy as well today, you know, very, very, you know, close games. No one getting like run over completely.
No stomps,
like,
yeah,
always like, you know, quite closely contested
close,
at the beginning, and maybe someone, you know, kind of takes it you know, later on, but very, very, you know, close games. Competitive as well, but going to the Geese stage now.
All right, here we go.
See if this gives him some type of, you know, superpowers or, you know, some advantage.
Let's see what he can do with it. All right, so game 2, down forward 1-1 blocked. Ooh.
No throw break, you know, that should really
seen
be,
that before, right?
Yeah, you should really be trying to, you know, abuse grabs.
I think he remembered that there was no escape last time, so he went for it again. Down 4, forward 1, breaks the second wall. Oh no, we're going to that wall. Hang on.
Weird, right?
A bit weird,
Oh
yeah.
my god. Yeah, you can duck the second hit of that from the Bears. Knowledge checking him.
Slap down to the floor, cheeks to the face. Oh,
wow, that was such a good option, man.
Out of the row, that was so sick.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, hang on.
No, oh my god, I thought you pressed something as well, you know.
Looked like it. It was a side-step animation, looked like a move.
Yeah, I like that. You know, Neon Rehab, you know, testing out there, throwing the rage out. You know, sometimes you need to do it. If you have a read, you know, be confident in your read. If it doesn't work, you know, it's fine.
100%, yeah. Always be confident in your decisions. It's like 3-2 catches.
That was kind of sick. Just picked him up from the floor, man.
Yeah, I know. Literally.
Looks like, you know, the tide is changing here. You know, Mr. Gazal putting on the pressure. And again, I think he's much more comfortable in this stage. Everything is going his way.
Playing in your own stage often helps, right?
Yeah.
It's a stage you probably practiced on quite a lot. Oh, man.
Oh, God, he just took... How much life did he take from, like...
Wow. Counter hit down point to the Repuken. I mean, with that said, though, I think everyone's practiced on this stage a lot, right? Especially once the TODs became more popular. Everyone wanted to find the one with their character. And Neon Rehab fighting back now.
Yeah, what does Neon Rehab do here? Again, picks him up. Gonna go downstairs, most likely here.
Maybe. No, not quite.
Maybe that doesn't work on Bears, but Mr. Gazal looking really good here. Whiffs the low.
Oh! Power crush.
Oh my god.
Looking for the forward 1+2. Doesn't get it though. And Neon Rehab takes the third round.
Very good hop kick there from Neon Rehab. Starts off with the orbital here. Puts the pressure on.
This is an absolute beatdown, man. Both Bears just going hammer. Now side step 3.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, he's waiting for the power crush now.
There it is.
You know what? It's so good that he actually delayed the power crush that time, which made it work.
Oh no, no follow up though. After that wall bounce. back 1+2.
He has no bar of meter as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so the power crush again. It seems to be working all the time here.
And Geese with no meter here. This is important right now. He's trying to find the game close.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Oh,
no. Bare damage gone. Oh!
Oh my.
Oh
Was
my
that 4
days.
times in a row?
4 times in a row. Final round, guys. Niam Rub trying to close it right now.
And the grab again, it works for a 3rd time.
We might not need a final round, and Geese has got a bar. There he is. He spends it straight away. Back 3-2 now. Jake tries to find the second wall. Down 4. No range on the combo.
Yeah, Niam Reb, how do you make a comeback from this? You know, you haven't got much life left.
Niam Reb in trouble now. Down 1+2. Reb puking, doesn't it? Oh.
Single jab.
Yeah. Nowhere to go for Niam Reb, and Mr. Ghazal ties it up now. Definitely, as you mentioned, Rukang, much more comfortable gameplay on the home stage of Howard Estate, looking really confident here. And now we've got a final game then.
Yeah, I like the way Mr. Ghazal has adapted to these situations. You know, he knows not to press too much when Niam Reb's back is against the wall. You know, that power crush, very scary as well. And the throws as well, you know, always going for the 1+2. It seems to have worked a few times now, so will he go for that again, you know, in the coming game? It's really good to see the adaptation.
I definitely agree. I think you should keep it up. If you notice the throws are working, keep doing it.
Yeah.
Because it's also, you know, it's also a mental tool as well. It's something that a player needs to designate some capacity towards. You know, if you have to focus on...
Do you know who told me that? Dinosaur told me that. He said it the same way that you said it.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's our generation, right?
Yeah.
It's something that comes from our generation.
It's like,
as many, you know, give your opponent as high a mental stack as possible.
Exactly,
give them bare stuff to think about. Which is another reason, which is one of the main reasons why having safe pokes is effective. It's not because they're not punishable, it's because you can give your opponent more things to think about.
Yeah.
That's why Jin is such a strong character, because he has bare safe mids he can just put on you and give you that as a tool that he's like, look, I might do this, but I might not.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
so all characters with strings like that are really effective.
Yeah, no, it's...
I mean, Kunimitsu comes to mind, but yeah.
Yeah, she just puts everything on you, right?
Yeah.
Most of the stuff is safe.
Final game, surprisingly, no walls for any of them.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, Niam Reb didn't like the walls there.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand, actually. I mean, Geese is just a powerhouse with meter and walls, right? It's just a bully. And again, exactly, we called it.
I respect it, man. You know, keep doing it if
Down
it works.
4 counter hit, guys. It's not looking good for Niam Reb right now.
Yeah, this is this is the time where, you know, Niam Reb really wants to put pressure on, because you know, he has no bar of meter, hasn't got the resource to do much.
But input error though, Mr. Ghazal gave Niam some advantage here. Wow, look at this.
Oh, in the back.
Oh man, that is not what he wanted.
Oh,
he doesn't block the sweep, and that's going to lose him the round. Woo.
Mr. Ghazal looking impressive here.
Definitely has turned this one around for sure. All the way from Jordan, representing the home country. Can he get it done here? Oh, nice low parry, down 4-4-3. Follows up now.
I'm sure a lot of the stream, you know, will be, you know, backing their boy here, Mr. Ghazal.
Okay. Oh, the trade runs in.
Oh, absolute scrap here
right
right
now.
1+2,
yeah.
Good punish there as well. Oh, my
wow.
God.
Oh, no, it doesn't get any follow-up. What? He chases him. He was trying to jump away. He said, where you going?
Man, this is so close, man. It's anyone's game here.
Bit of a scrap right now. They're down 2. Oh, returns the favor.
Oh, uses that.
Yeah,
uses that bar as well. Going to get some nice damage here. Doesn't get the walls, though. Doesn't even get the end of the combo there.
Oh, the third one. Ends the string. Claps him down to the floor
That
and then
was
jump
so
back. That was
sick.
so sick,
oh
man.
Oh, my God.
What a choice. The
That
jump
was
back
so
hop
good.
kick over the low. And Niam Reb biding his time here, waiting for the right moment to strike. The combo. With
Jesus
damage
Christ,
here.
the life is even, the rounds are even, the games are even,
the running
everything.
slide. Rukang, one more hit.
1 pixel remaining.
Oh. Oh! He jabs him out. Niam Reb taking us to a final round. Set point.
This is it, you know, he wants to be in that, you know, winner's side, doesn't want to go to the losers, you know, loads of strong players there already.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, he's going to get big damage here as well. Really good by Mr. Ghazal.
Oh man, he missed it up.
Oh!
Nice, gets a dragon throw.
Doesn't get much
have any
though.
meter though. Just a generic back 3-2.
Oh.
Couldn't do anything more with it, and
did he
we
go
are
out?
going.
Oh
what a crazy interaction!
Yeah, he did 4-4-2.
Final round, Rukang. Oh my days, 1-1.
Tries to start off with a G-clip. It doesn't work, and the grab works
yes,
for the
he's
100th
remembered.
time.
He's going for it again. He's like, I'm just going to keep doing this now.
Just run up and grab.
We might see another one. Oh, hang on a second. Niam Reb hasn't finished yet. We've got more to say here. Oh, underneath!
Oh no, he gets him in the back. Big damage as well.
All the good stuff in the back, like a dodgy warehouse.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
How do you come back from this?
I don't know. He's got He's got to make everything work. He has access to
Oh,
rage.
he's going to go for Rage Drive.
He has Rage Drive, gets to pick up. This is not over yet, guys. Look at this. Niamrab trying to make the comeback of a lifetime right now.
Big damage! Oh, Niamrab takes it! Bro, that was crazy. Makes a comeback there.
Actually does it. And what a close set that was. Niamrab clutching it.
Oh my god, that was mental. Mental. You know, he got him with the low, then the Rage Drive, and then it was a 50-50, then catches him with a launch. You'd have to guess for your life in that situation.
Yeah.
And guess is wrong, and Niamrab manages to take it. One insane game. Final round, guys.
That was sick. Absolutely ridiculous. So clutch. That final game. You know, I like the no walls pick. Obviously, don't have to deal with that big hefty Geese Howard damage against the wall when he's got meter. You know, and it's one of those things where you know, like, you've got the wall stage. So you've got the stage you wanted. Yeah. But Mr. Ghazal was kind of still winning. Oh no, it was getting all the throw reads, all the weird 50-50 scenarios were kind of working out. Like there would be a jump over, but then Ghazal got the full combo in his bag. It just wasn't happening. But man, Niam, he didn't give up. He didn't give up, and he got that one opportunity. I like the decision to spend the Rage Drive meter for that combo, get the flip, and then the Oki, and what a great turnout, man. Sick turnout.
It was crazy. And those final round situations, you know, it's super important to stay super calm, you know. Even, you know, if you've got one pixel remaining, there's always a way back, you know, and he did it. He did it. Stays in winner's side, and it's very important, you know, not to drop to losers this early, you know, in the tournament.
Indeed, indeed. One thing that I was thinking about with, you know, close quarter matches where it comes down to the wire, I know it's not something people can actively think about in the moment when they're playing themselves, but if you think about a match in, you know, if you just think about a number of like test tubes, you've got these glass containers, right? When a match begins, you can fill the like each test tube is how much you can learn from a game. Yeah. When the match begins, you can fill that test tube by, like, let's say a 5th or an 8th, right, or a 10th. Yeah. At the end of a match, you fill that by like 50%. Yeah. Most of the important, practical, pragmatic learning that really helps players to ascend comes when it's tense. Why? When it's tense, it usually means that you're under pressure. When you're under pressure, you go to a second wave, like a 6th gear. You go into a lane that you can't easily access. You don't have access to how you perform in a fight or flight situation. No, you don't. You have to be there, and that's where you get a lot of your knowledge from. Understanding psychology, understanding mind games, understanding how your opponent acts when they're stressed, under pressure. Important. And those things are what decide the wheat from the chaff. You know, it decides, you know, the boys from the men, so to speak. So and this is one of those things. So having those situations often is really valuable. You get such invaluable experience from those things. And speaking of invaluable experiences, we're going to have more cool Tekken action after the break, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be coming back with more Versus Fighting after this.
Anata, 気に入られたみたい。精霊が降りてきて、何か想像もつかないような素敵なことが始まるといいわね。
あ、いや、その名前は？
古の時代、それぞれ違う世界に住む2つの命の精神が出会い結ばれることがあった。その異世界の精神は精霊と呼ばれた。
いいか。戦いの時に精霊が発揮できる力は精霊付きとなった人間との結びつきの強さに左右されるんだ。結びつきってのはまあ信頼関係みたいなもんだな。だからもしそれがなくなったらお前は戦いで十分な力を出せなくなる。お前から俺に何か言いたいことがあるときはその結びつきってやつにもちょっとは気を使ってくれよってことさ。それが戦いを有利に運ぶことにもなるんだ。わかるよな。
我は光、我が力に闇退かん。セラフ・ザ・シャイン。
力が欲しかった。強くなりたかったんだ。俺には精霊の力がどうしてもお前が必要だったんだよ。だけどそれもこれまでだ。
Welcome back, everyone. Versus Fighting 2011. Excuse me, Versus Fighting 11 XI Tekken World Tour Master event, the last of the continent here in Europe. And it's been fast and furious so far. The matches have been absolutely insane. We just saw an amazing comeback there by Niem Rab over Mr. Ghazal with the Kuma rocking out hard, man, with that clutch comeback there in the final game. And that's just an example of what we've been seeing all day, actually, in every group match. But these guys are battling it out, trying to get into that top 96 position for tomorrow and the following days. So, yeah, it's been really, really sick, man. How have you been finding it so far?
Man, it's been great. It's been so fun, you know, commentating here alongside yourself, Ryan. And, you know, the games are only going to get better and better and better. You know, the closer we get to that top 96 and the games coming out as well, you know, right now it's going to be a sick one. Yeah,
no, really, really true. But guys, we have to talk about something really serious right now, okay? These amazing figurines here from Game Dimensions. We've got the Ayorichie on deck, Mr. Mishima, and we've got Kazuya, the son himself here representing 20 points of articulation on these bad boys, okay? You can move them into all kinds of shapes and moves. Your favorite move in the command list, see if you can fit them into that one. You probably can. Ayorichie Mishima here I've got. These guys are costing $26.99 a pop, right? And these are just the first two in the line of, I guess, a long batch of creations that will come out of Game Dimensions. But yeah, Kazuya and Ayorichie are the first two. Who knows who the next two might be? Might be King Armor King, might be Horang and Steve Fox.
Man,
I don't know.
There's so many more on the way. Yeah,
and Nina, like everything's possible, right? But these look really, really beautifully designed. Great paint detail. The facial expressions, everything is down to the finest of details here. So if you're a collector like me, I do like to collect things, have them on my mantelpiece, decorate my trophy collection. This is the kind of thing I like to have sitting around, and these look absolutely
sick.
amazing.
Yeah, I think the one thing to point out as well is the detail, right? Like you guys, you know, the screen probably can't see it unless I do that, but you know, there's like a lot of stuff, you know, here on his back, the design, you know, here as well, and the scars all over his arms. You know, they've really put a lot of work into this. And, you know, done a good job here. Yeah, for sure.
They each come with their own round labeling as well. So you can see Kazuya's got the round 1. Ayorichie's got the ready. So I think it's like a collection. You probably have to get them all, and then you get like round 1, 2, 3.
I'm going to get all of them, bro.
Yeah, you know, KO. It's probably one that's got like a perfect as well. So guys, definitely Game Dimensions, stay locked and loaded on everything that they're doing. They're doing some good stuff for the FGC. And I can't wait to see what comes out next. Can't wait.
Perfect. Yeah.
All right, so we've got matches ready to rock and roll. Kwis, who you saw sitting alongside me earlier, is now on the stage having his group match versus NBA Crinden. So here we go. The game is getting loaded up. Get ready for the next battle. I don't know what's going to happen here. Kwis, of course, we've seen representing a great win over us and Ash at Gamers 8.
Wow, it was incredible, right? I was watching it and I was just like, what? How? Like, so crazily dominated.
He said he's been practicing versus Kazuya recently as well, so he's going to be ready for this one. So let's get this one underway and see what happens. No walls to open here.
I feel like we've seen a bit too many infinite stages here, right? You know, every single time, you know.
Always infinite stage.
Always getting this. Yeah. Let's see what he does. And, you know,
the just frame skyrocket, not wasting any time getting into business here. The slam. Another one. Oh, my goodness me. And the slam. Yep, no tech roll for you, sir.
Yeah, I love, you know, Kwis still being aggressive. You know, some people in that situation might tend to, you know, back off there. You know, I've got 90% life. I don't really need to do anything. But Kwis, you know, just goes in and nice sidestep left on the hell sweep.
I think it's a UK thing. I've noticed that. You know, most really strong UK champions that come out are always very, very aggressive players. Yourself included, me included. Like, think of any strong UK champion player.
Yeah, Asim as well. Yeah, they're aggressive.
UK is born and bred on aggression, rush down, you know, suffocate the opponent, you know, harass them. This is something that makes us, the community, thrive.
Nice there. Tries to duck that as well. Crinden and sidestep left as well. Seems like
beautiful movement.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
That is actually a setup. I think that is a setup. Yeah. I think, you know, before people were like, wait, why is the key charge? No, you know, you can use the key charge to set it up.
Oh my days, catches him out of his button. And just like that, 3 straight rounds. Man, that ended quick.
Yeah, and I think, again, that's really important in Tekken. You know, sometimes if you have all that momentum, you need to go in. And Kwis is doing that, you know, a masterclass in, you know, going in and putting the pressure on, making them feel comfortable.
You know, he's doing the just stream skyrocket. Clearly he's practicing his execution for the later matches. He's already worked out that, okay, I think I've got the upper hand against this guy. Let me work on the stuff while I'm on the stream setup, while I'm on the stage setup. Let me just get comfortable. Yeah. And this is what he's doing now.
Yeah. Crinden, you know, a player that I used to play back in Tekken Tag 2 days. You know, Tekken 7 not as much. But, you know, I know his potential, and he can definitely make, you know, some sort of comeback here. Going for the character switch in this situation. You know, sometimes the first character doesn't work, you know, instead of adapting, you know, you start fresh again with the King, and let's see if this does some more work on the
Interesting to see, you know, I think it's a better pick than Kazuya. You know, I think there's times where, you know, if the guy's just in your face, Kazuya won't get the time to breathe in the way he needs to. Yeah, King definitely has more things to make Horang need to think about, I think.
Yeah, that just frame Skyrocket is so scary as well, like you were mentioning before. You know, it makes you not want to duck at all. Because if you duck, you're losing 70% damage, you know, with the wall.
Indeed. Oh, no break there, and that is the round.
Yeah, very nice stuff from Geowesome. You know, 4 rounds straight here.
Oh, nice sidestep.
Brilliant sidestep on the forward and 2.
Yep. Oh, it's party time now. Cut a lady in half, pull a rabbit out of a hat. The parlor tricks are on deck.
Christ.
Oh, man.
It's just
it's all happening now.
Massacre, you know. Geowesome 1 round away. This has been super quick. What does Crinden do? You know, needs to change something here. Maybe throw a few more grabs.
Okay, the back one. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll put back one is one of those moves that just always able to put a spanner in the works. 4-3. Looking for the just frame.
Again, beautiful sidestep there as well. You know, move in the right direction here. The pressure.
There's nowhere to breathe. The Caravan denying him space to backdash. Down back 3.
He's going to go for a grab there.
Get off me. Oh, the push. Oh, one more hit's going to do it. Yeah, and that's going to be all she wrote. Geowesome just too dominant right now.
Yeah, really quick. Yeah, it just shows, you know, he was doing a lot of stuff there that was giving him the edge, the advantage. You know, throwing out all those mids makes you so scared to duck. Then, you know, Geowesome would go in for the, you know, the lows there, the hell sweeps as well, and the movement, you know, on Kazuya, and then on the hell sweep, you know, got him launched as well.
It's the level of confidence as well. I think, you know, he's just exuding confidence in that set. You could see him just frame skyrocketing every opportunity. He looked like everything. He looked like he was just in training mode.
Yeah.
And he was just doing whatever he felt like doing to practice and so on. So
and then sidestepping occasionally to, you know, on the forward and 2 and the hell sweep and stuff from Kazuya, and it all just worked out in the end. But very, very dominant there. We'll definitely be seeing him later on.
Oh, but stepping up onto the stage, Mr. Gosane. This is also going to be a good game, I believe.
Yeah, Gosane is going up against. We're going to get the names in a second, guys. But yeah, it's good to see all the UK players come out, you know, in full force here.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I remember before, you know, it was yourself, Starscream, Dinosaur.
Yeah.
Were the ones, that were like, you know, dominating. And
yeah, it was like Saki Anan was really good back then. Man, there was a bag of players like JRX, of course, Gordon, Ben Mishima when he used to come down, Justin as well when he used to come down.
Every generation has their play.
It's crazy, great, yeah.
And then, you know, 10 years from now, you have
Commander.
Cobra Commander as well. You know, big shouts to him. You know, all these players, you know, great players. And again, time moves on. You know, who knows in, you know, 50 years time, where's Tekken going to be then? You know, like, what's the scene going to look like?
When it's Jin's like an old man.
Yeah,
you know,
Jin,
like
half the characters are going to be gone. You know, no one's going to remember. Roger Jr. is going to come back, and then everyone's going to be like, "Who's this?"
I feel like every generation contributes their own thing to the legacy of Tekken, right? You know, and so, you know, what you guys are doing now for the scene coming up after you as well is all part of the one massive ball of timeline, you know, that we have for Tekken as an existence, you know, from Tekken 1, 2, all the way up to now Tekken 7, 8. It's been a long journey, man. We're talking decades. Decades of Tekken history, of tech, of development, of crazy tournaments, of clutch comeback scenarios.
Everything,
you know, we've seen everything in every generation. And
we've seen the rage quits as well, you know, the pads broken in half, the pads flying across the screen. Just everything.
Kind of showcasing the level of passion that people have for the game, right? Sometimes in a good way, sometimes in a not so good way.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, you know, Tekken's one of those things that is just synonymous in every gaming community. It's there somewhere in some way, shape, or form.
It's a beautiful game, though. You know, any way you look at it, it's just so.
Look at the people that it's brought. Look at the people that it's brought into your life. You know, so look at the experiences of travel you've been able to enjoy because of Tekken.
You know, everyone gets to. There's a lot of players that are lucky enough, you know, to travel, and they get to, you know, visit all these wonderful places, meet amazing people. You know, it turns into more than just a game.
Of course.
And we have Gosane with the lore. You know, I think we could say the best lore in the world, you know, here. And he's going up against Amps with the Feng.
All right, so UK versus UK action here. Feng versus Lore. Oh, wild standing too.
Very good there.
Crazy range on that.
Oh, drops the combo there. You know, sometimes it takes a bit of time to, you know, adjust to the timing.
Yeah. Oh no, he had a chance to combo him there. Didn't dash in for the down forward 1, and that's going to be it. Yep, slide, get up 3. First round, Gosane.
Yeah, Gosane again, moving very confidently here. Back dashing away. Tries to go for the 3+4, doesn't work. Oh my god, it's going to get huge damage here. Oh my god, look at this combo as well. That combo is sick.
Ooh, perfect.
And very similar to, you know, his teammate for, you know, Gamers 8 in Geowesome, you know, super fast, you know, very aggressive.
Oh wow,
there.
the back one +2. Okay.
Yeah, Amps needs to think of something here, you know, Feng has a lot of good tools, but, you know, Gosane trains a lot with Joker as well, so
he
you know,
does, yeah,
he's going to know the Feng matchup
really
very well.
Oh, the 4-3-4. Got caught ducking there. Oh no, but doesn't get the follow-up. He's given Gosane the chance to come back in, and that's exactly what he does. Takes it. Oh man.
Yeah, very nice from Gosane there. 3 rounds, you know, making a statement here.
3 straight rounds.
It's kind of scary seeing the amount of strong players there are in this
tournament.
You know,
it's true. I mean, Gosane, you know, I feel like he can be his own worst enemy sometimes. You know, as strong as he is, we've seen him, you know, also not deliver what we know he's capable of delivering in some high pressure scenarios. So hopefully that cannot happen in this tournament. And he can get to a positioning that he deserves to be at.
I think loads of people go through kind of that phase, you know, where they
block,
you know, they play really well, and then sometimes it doesn't work out in tournaments. But they get to a point when, you know, he's going to be coming top 3 every single time, and that's the, you know, the scary Gosane.
Yeah,
I guess no one wants to face it.
Some great laws around the world, of course. You know, man like Double, you know, Dritten Law from Germany.
Law as well from Germany, yeah.
You know, shout out to Rip as well, wherever he's watching from. Down back 3 closes it. So, you know, there's a ton of really strong law players. I don't know who the best in the world is, but definitely some strong contenders out there as well.
Yeah, lots of good players. Nice down forward 2 there by Gosane, all the way to the wall. You know, Sook, one of the smallest stages in the game. You can take them all the way in.
Oh my days, and every single time.
Great punish there. Gosane not messing about here, gets the perfect 1 round away from moving on in this bracket.
Okay.
Everything working out for him. You know, Amps not really sure what to do in these situations. You know, maybe time to be slightly more aggressive here against Gosane. Test his knowledge out a bit. He knows Feng, but you know, he's not going to know all 100 moves, like you said. You know, all these, you know. Oh, for the grab. Pads decent. Oh, you know, this is one of those moves. See what I mean? People just stand still.
Oh, he's lost the round. No. What's going on?
Oh, there we go. Gosane takes it. Very nice. You know, good to see everyone smiling as well. This is something that, you know, Tekken brings all the smiles from everyone.
You know who Undercover had a sick law? Lowhigh. His law was sick, you know. You didn't really see it too often. Obviously, you got the Shaheen. You see the Steve come out now and again.
Yeah, but he had
his
a good
law was sick, man.
Yeah, he had a good law.
Bare sick laws. But yeah, shout outs to you guys watching in the stream chat, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening. Yo, give me a 1 in the chat if Tekken has brought you into the life of some great people. Just give me a 1 in the chat. If you've made friends from Tekken, if you've made family from Tekken, you know, it's all there. Like, give me some 1s in the chat, because it's just one of them things. It can't be just me. But because of Tekken, I've met some amazing people around the world. You know what I'm saying?
So many
from my community.
Good people as well. And I think, you know, have you been to like one of your boys, like maybe weddings or something? You know, someone maybe gets married or something.
Yeah,
it's like I've been to some of them. You know, I've known for like 12 years. You know, we met randomly like on the train, and it's like, oh, you play Tekken? Oh yeah, I go here, and then you become best friends, and
that's
it's like,
just insane.
and then they get, you know, you see them grow, and everyone grows together, and it's just a great Germany, and you know, the Tekken 8, you know, very soon to, you know, come out. Hopefully, you know, again, it's going to start. New players are going to come into the scene. You know, the new people are going to be brought together. And again, the journey, the cycle starts again.
Speaking of meeting people on a train, I was on a train, and some dude got on and sat opposite me, and he said, oh, hello, can I buy a stick from you? And I'm like, what? Like, I've never met him before in my life. he just got on the train, sat for opposite me, and he said, can I buy a stick?
And what did you say? Were you like...
I was like, I haven't got one on me. He said, no, I'll give you the money. Send it to me. He said, I'll give you the money now, cash. Send it to me when you get home. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I'd love to have a stick from you, man. If you sign it, I'll pay more. Can I get a signed one? And he paid me more on the spot in the faith that I would sign it and send it to him. And he gave me his address, and I sent it to him.
You know, there's some people out there like that. You know, who trust, you know, they just very trustworthy.
I know who you are. Send me a stick. He had tattoos on his knuckles. He had like inputs, like down, forward.
Wow, that is
punch
sick.
And stuff on his knuckles.
That is sick.
Yeah, the sickest. That's what kind of made me notice him. I just noticed these tattoos on the knuckles, and it was like Fireball and Dragon.
Oh,
moves we
so
have in
cool.
Tekken now because of Akuma, you know. But yeah, it was really interesting. A really interesting interaction. I've had people come up to me on the train and say, "Excuse me, have you got the time? Excuse me, do you know if this train goes to that place?" I've never had someone say, "Can I buy a stick?"
Can I buy a stick? No, straight up, it's like, can I buy a stick? Can I buy a stick?
Hello,
from
can I
you?
buy a stick? Does this go to Chelsea? And can I buy a stick, please? Like what? So yeah, very interesting interaction. But yeah, the FGC always gives you some interesting interaction.
Yeah. And here we have, you know, again, another one of those players who's on the top 20.
Lucky
you know,
Chloe.
Tekken World Tour leaderboard here.
All right,
this is
here we
gonna
go.
be good.
Yeah, John Ding, he's trying to get to that top spot, right? You know, we've seen him second place in the finals. You know, he wants the dub. He wants the dub.
But he's against a Spanish player here in Red King's
Isira
MC. Yeah, Isira MC here.
Okay. I haven't seen too much of this guy, I have to be honest here. Oh, Wolf's Black though. John Ding now doesn't care who it is.
Yeah.
Trying to get the dub either way. Oh, he lined him up for that. Baited the bow and arrow and he went mid anyway.
But even John Ding is starting off like hyper aggressive. Like, it's like everyone is like just, you know, and this is what people see. Like, look, and again, just one little side step there. Yeah.
It's best of 3. You can't afford to give anyone any space. You know what I mean? Like, I think you've got to get everything you can. Yeah, guaranteed. Like a counter here as well. Ooh.
Very nice. He's going to get some big damage here. You know, he's going to get the wall as well.
He does. What's on the menu? Oh. 1-1-1. Guaranteed.
Yeah, very nice. John Ding playing so well here. He's another player to watch there, you know, in the tournament, guys.
Of course,
you know, he's a very scary. But you know, there's a lot of Europeans there that can hold their ground. You know, get some of the best players in the world.
I mean, he's definitely one of the favorites here. You know,
yeah,
it would be silly to not say it. Like, he's someone to watch out for sure. And look at this domination station right now. Oh my days! No breathing
that
whatsoever.
Move there, you know, you duck and you eat all of that damage just because you ducked, you know, at the wall. You know,
that hurt a lot. Yeah,
too much.
Downward one, party crasher. Yeah, it's too much. Man.
Yeah, and now the advice as well. Look at this, you know, the Spanish player. Very chilled. Look again. Just he's just maybe listening in. Is he? He's listening.
Yeah, he is. He's taking it
like,
on.
He's actually evolved. You know, before they used to move in, and now he's just sitting there, just listening.
He's hearing it from there. He's got his Apple AirPods in microphone mode, and he's listening in. He's eavesdropping. All right, so here we go. Game number 2.
Jesus
what information
Christ, again.
was he given?
Yeah.
We've got a change in stage. It's still Lucky Chloe, but we've got no walls now.
Yeah, no walls.
So let's see what this is going to change in the match. He didn't have a bad start to the game. He had one round where it looked like he might tie it up, but then John Ding just too clutch. Got the wall splat, max damage, and just took the round. But yeah, let's see. No walls. I mean, walls were definitely a big factor there in him losing. So I understand the pick. But let's see what he can do to capitalize and get his own game plan going here. Just the stage change will not be enough.
Yeah, let's see how he's going to adapt here. John Ding again starting off, you know, very aggressive, going for the jab there. Not giving him any time to, you know, kind of play his game.
I mean, you have to remember, you know, Lucky Chloe is one of John Ding's main characters as
well. Yeah.
So he knows, you know, what tools to use, how to access the weak points of Lucky Chloe. He knows that. Oh, what? Swapping sides.
Very nice. Just goes for that, you know, big risky low. And again, you know.
Yeah, he had the health to do it.
Yeah,
he didn't mind.
He could take that risk in that situation.
Yep.
Even if he blocked it, you know, he would have lost maybe 30% or something.
Yeah, and this is the thing. If you're playing someone that knows your character or that uses your character, you need to have a different method to the match, you know?
Definitely, yeah. And I think, you know, something very important in the last, you know, 3 matches we've seen.
No break there.
They're all sidestepping very well. You know, K-Wiz, Gosane, and now John Ding is moving around the importance of sidestepping, you know, in Tekken.
Oh, wow. Wake up with it.
That's going to be a lot of damage, though.
Race drive for breakfast.
Oh,
no, he missed the follow-up.
Drops the
gives
combo.
John Ding a guaranteed punish as well. And he drops his head in disappointment. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
all falling apart.
What is he looking for? You know, oh my god, that is what he's looking for. John Ding, super on point here.
John Ding is looking for the trophy.
Bro, that's what he wants. He wants that first place, right?
He just might find it if he carries on like this, but there's a hop kick, but no follow-up.
Combo, yeah.
And the crowd expressed their disappointment with that one.
You heard that, right? I felt that in my heart. You know, the disappointment from everyone for that dropped combo, and John Ding takes this.
The handshake. And that's that. He knows that wasn't his best performance. He just couldn't get it done on the day. John Ding just too solid. And that is an example of a man on a warpath. You know, you can see he's not playing to play this guy. He's playing to play everybody. He wants the trophy, and he just might get it.
Yeah, you know, he's a favorite, like you said before, you know, to win this whole tournament. There's a lot of players that, you know, can stop him, but it's going to be very difficult. You need to be in your A game if you want to win a TWT Master event, especially this one, I mean, you know, in the UK.
I think he's a favorite to win the whole tour. You know, we've seen him get second place last one. It could happen. It could happen. You know, obviously the tour comes down to a lot of things. You know, what bracket you get if you make that top 8, what pool you get initially, right? All those things make a lot of difference. There's a few guys that you can see getting into those top spots, right? And I think he's definitely one of them. He was there before. He's clearly hungry. I can see an appetite in his gameplay. You know, he's not just pressing buttons. There's a lot of deliberate effort going into his gameplay right now.
There's a lot of training in the background as well. You know, he's looking really strong.
Like when he's playing these guys, who he's clearly got a lot more experience against, he's still picturing the more difficult opponents. He's still picturing the latter stages, the upper echelons of the bracket. He's still there mentally. You can see it.
So good, man. Honestly, the players and, you know, the amount of work they put into this game. And here we have, you know, Akuma, who lost his passport actually yesterday.
He did.
He lost his, but he managed to find it. You know, I think he left it in the.
I like that meta.
Accident.
Lose your passport, win the set. I like that.
Nice,
I like that. Yeah, lose your passport, win the tournament. I'll take that.
Mad, man. Yeah, like he's getting right there. He's also been traveling a lot recently, you know, to all these different countries and performing really well, super consistent in his placements, you know, always in that top 9, top 5, top 3 position.
Very true, very true. For me, he's a player that kind of, it's almost like he's got all the spices except one. You know, he's missing that last thing, that last ingredient that can really catapult him. And that last
ingredient will catapult him to the
the
top always.
He'll start seeing grand finals all the time, you know, at master events, you know, as well. I mean, the last grand final I remember seeing him in where it was super close and he lost was against Tezzaron. I think it was UFA in 2019,
France,
in France, and I mean,
wasn't it like final pixel or something?
I was going to say, if a match could come down to the final hit, it was that tournament. I swear, Tezzaron clutched it out. I think there was like a slow-mo for the down 4.
Or something.
Like it was just absolutely
I remember that
intense.
moment as well.
Oh
so
my
good.
gosh. And Akuma, I just feel like he's always just about not enough. Somehow he's an amazing player, but it will just fall flat right at the last hurdle. So
could be a stamina thing, you know. It could be maybe, you know, towards the end. You know, it could be a number of different things. But once he pinpoints that exact thing, it's going to be GG's for everyone. You know,
I feel like John Ding was in that situation not too long ago, and now he's a grand finalist. He's a champion. Winning, you know, Master Events, Red Major champion. Like I feel like he was also there at some point before, but found that one ingredient, and here he is. You know, so let's see what Akuma can deliver here today. Going with the Zafina this time. Back on +2.
Yeah, let's see what.
Chases him down. SO Physics?
Yeah, SO Physics. Okay. Again, you know, 15 seconds gone. Akuma just, you know, just so good. You know, I was having a conversation with Akuma actually yesterday, and we were talking about, you know, being safe in this game.
Right.
You know, is being safe good in this game? And he was just like, no, like just gamble, man. He's like, there's a time to be safe, like, but he's like, a lot of times, you know, you need to gamble and take that risk in certain situations.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, some people try to play safe the whole time. You know, very minimalistic. You know, punishment. You know,
I mean,
but taking the risk, he said, is very important, and that's what he's trying to evolve. You know, because he's very safe. You know, but now he's like, I'm gonna start to take more risk in those clutch situations.
4-3 now. Pressure against the wall. Chance for pressure against the wall while selling 4-4 block. Oh man, and Kokoma's movement just too slick right now.
Yeah.
Can't track him down at all.
Very good stuff by Akuma, making quick work. You know, Zafina, one of his many characters. He does use a lot of different ones. You know, he has a Effnc as well.
Big counter hit there.
Yeah, very nice there. Might go downstairs there. No,
stays up for now. Yeah, bear stances as well. The Tarantula, the Scarecrow. Oh, nice! Catch him out.
Oh my god, that's something that Zafina can do very well. You know, backdash out of those, you know, so awkward situations, and takes it here. Akuma playing really well. You know, following the footsteps of, you know, Geowesome and John Ding in the last few matches.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, Yeah, Psxkyle rocking out from Hong Kong here, and you can see, you know, that just by the flags, you can see that people have travelled far and wide for this tournament. But yeah, Kakouma's movement is the big story, just the big story of that last game. You know, just always out of position, not really giving Psxkyle a chance to utilise his arsenal.
Yeah, maybe needs to put a bit more pressure on. You know, oh, there's a perfect chance there to go for the back three there.
Down we go. Yep, guaranteed.
Why is this guaranteed?
I know, it's like, so good, right?
I don't think many characters get anything like that. You know, he gets a very nice guaranteed back three there.
Okay.
I love the way Kakouma's trying to realign him. You know, so he gets a clean wall splat. He gets the rage drive there.
And that's it. Wow.
we just had Geowesome come up and say he needs it. It's good that he has it.
Backing his boy here.
Yeah, always, man. Everyone backs their mains.
You got it.
Everyone. I do as well. Like,
you know, I'm still waiting for Kazuya to get mid-electric and save. It's like +5 on block.
He has some good strings in Tekken 8 though. Like, he has some really nice stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, the pressure. Kakuma just, you know, backdashing away from that. Oh, he gets the full. Look at the damage he's going to get off this wall. He's probably going to get the wall.
Oh, man.
Not dead, right? One pixel
more
remaining.
To do it, yep. Oh, and the low takes it. Set point here for Kakuma. And so Psxkyle not able to find his feet here. Not able to, I mean, no pun intended with the Horang, but just no comfortable footing whatsoever versus Kakuma, who's just always being elusive, evasive, and very damaging.
Yeah, good interruption there though by Psxkyle. Let's see what he can do. You know, it's not over till it's over. Kakuma looking really good though. Goes for the power crush.
Nicely done. Trying to get back in here. Needs a round to do it. Sometimes all it takes is a round.
Look at the movement as well. Kakuma's back was against the wall 1 second ago, and then he moved out, and now again, you know, always looking for ways to get out of that dangerous situation. Oh my god, got a whip punish there as well.
Hang on.
The mix-up goes for the low. Really good stuff there.
Okay, first round on the board, finally.
Yeah, I love that. The crowd pop off a bit
behind him as well.
Giving him that extra energy to win here. Nice stuck by Kakuma.
Gosh.
Oh, very nice there.
Catches him trying to move on the floor. 443 sidesteps it though. Now Kakuma trying to maintain wall pressure, gets a parry. And so Psxkyle not out of this one just yet.
He needs to be careful.
Kakuma now looking to close it. Just needs this round to do it.
Yeah, back against the wall here. Dangerous situation.
Lucky he didn't try and sight it, that would attract. Oh, the rage drive, he gets his out of it, and there's a throw break. So Psxkyle still alive.
Such a clutch throw break.
Oh, on the back, 1+2, he repeats it to take the set. And that is it, Kakuma with the 2-0 close here over Psxkyle. What a set.
Yeah, Kakuma looking super solid. You know, we definitely seeing him later on today, but he moves on in that winner's bracket here at Versus Fighting.
Looking really strong, man. Looking really strong. Slightly more slower gameplay from him, you know, more patient. I mean, it's also part of Zafina's package as a character, right? But yeah, very, very effective. And like you said, the lining up of the opponent, the realignments to make sure the wall.
It was insane. Like, he just moved out. Like, and it's something, you know, that players should start to notice. You know, be aware of your positioning. You know, if your back's against the wall, you're in one of the most dangerous situations in the game. And if you're in the corner of the, you know, the stage, that's even worse.
That's
really so you need to find a way out, and Kakuma was doing that very well without people realizing. You just kind of, you know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, Zafina with her elevated movement, you know, makes it a bit easier for her, the backdash and that. But yeah, really, really good stuff from him. I wonder if we'll see Zafina. I guess he'll bring out the Feng for certain matchups.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, really good stuff from him. And it's really a good time, you know, what's the flavor of the month? What character they're using more? What's the style looking like? How informed are they? Are they ready for what's going to come later?
Yeah.
Top 24 and all that.
Oh, that's going to be crazy, you know, that's going to be insane. And the thing is, there's not been many upsets so far, you know, sometimes there's 1 or 2 upsets, you know, but these players are playing strong, are playing well, and advancing to the next rounds. But I'm sure the upsets will start coming soon.
I think the Super Akuma game could have been an upset.
Oh, okay. Was it close?
Super Akuma won, but it looked, there were a few chances that weren't capitalized on. So, I can't remember who he played actually, Super Akuma. But yeah, maybe you guys in the chat can remember who did Super Akuma play. Test your memory.
Test your knowledge.
Those
your
who've been
memory as
watching.
well.
Those of you who've
Big
been watching.
shout outs to everyone, you know, watching from the stream. You know, Tekken is a beautiful game. You know, we were talking about before. You know, the complexity of the game itself, and you know, Tekken 8 on the horizon as well. It's going to bring a completely new dynamic. You know, that heat system. You know what I like doing, Ryan? I like activating heat instantly.
Straight away.
Yeah, it's like round one.
Well, I mean,
start
that's
heat, bam, just instant, just heat.
That's the current meta because
that's
it's like,
what I like doing.
There's no deterrent for not activating. You know, they say that you use it once a round, and once the gauge is depleted, you don't have it. But it goes down so slowly.
Exactly.
You can just do it.
So that's why round one, start heat activation instantly. That's why I do that. A good tactic as well.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, guys. So we've got a slightly more difficult name to pronounce. It might be Azomia. We're going to go with Azomia.
Let's see, Azomia.
Until we hear otherwise. So John Ding, Azomia here on stage. Let's get to the action.
Round one. Fight.
Oh,
Julia Mirror.
Yeah,
I like
Mirror
this.
match. Yeah. Let's see what you know, that name is difficult. Azomia. Let's see what you can do here. John Ding, you know, starts off very well. Always on the front foot here.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. That's the problem with the forward one though, Ryan. You know, you're scared to press after the forward one because of the extension. So you're just sitting there like a duck, just waiting for forward. Like, you have to respect it. Otherwise, there's a risk of using too much.
high though, right? So you kind of want to show that you know it's high by crouching or going for a low crush move. And that way, you kind of deter him from just mixing that up. And, you know, Party Crasher 4 would be, he's not going to do that as often because he's going to get hurt for it. So yeah. But the mirror, definitely something John Ding is going to be comfortable in. You know, as you can see here, 2 straight rounds. Not even looking like he's breaking a single bead of sweat here.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be sweating later on today, though. I'm sure he's going to, you know, he's going to be feeling the pressures.
Oh, man.
But right now, performing so well here, John Ding.
Yeah, this is a very one-sided affair right now. Azomia not even getting a look in at this point. Looking for the while-standing one, doesn't get it, and that might be it.
Yeah, catches him ducking there. Looks like it's going to take the round and the game there. John Ding.
Record timing there, man. Trying to break a few Guinness World Records with that speed run. Awesome Julia's done quick.
Goes for the rematch here, you know, not changing the stage or anything. I'm a big advocate, you know, changing the stage, you know, picking somewhere that you're more comfortable with.
Man, I've seen button checks take longer than that, boy. That was mad. That was crazy. All right. Nuts. Game 2.
Yeah, it's so difficult, you know, going up against John Ding. It's no easy task. And, you know, like I said, you know, there's a lot of people on streamers saying, like, you know, like, I could do better. Like, you know, come down to you know, these events. Prove that you can take on, you know, if it's so easy for you guys.
Just show it.
Show us that you can beat John Ding. It's so difficult when you're in that situation on stream. And
I see Joker here. I see Joker. Is he just visiting to say hi? Popped in?
Maybe just visiting here, yeah.
Okay. Okay. But he is here, guys, just so you know. Alright, yeah, there's the 4-1-4. You gotta duck it though, you gotta duck it.
Drops the combo there though.
Oh man. Gets the sweep. Oh.
Everything working out for John Ding right now, you know. Not putting a foot wrong at all here.
Looks like he's putting a foot right with that lowy close grip. Okay, 4-4-1. Nice block.
Very nice there. See what Azomia can do here. Yeah, you know, guessing correctly.
He's slowly getting back into it. He's not really finding big damage, but, you know, start somewhere. But, yeah, John Ding just playing like an absolute machine right now.
Really nice low parry there. Could have got a combo, but very unfortunate.
And that's the thing. Azomia's getting a few opportunities now, but he's not capitalizing. And you have to take damage when opportunities open up.
Yeah, you have to hear John Ding one round away from moving
Look
on
at
here.
this.
Just the forward one. The move is crazy.
Whoa.
Oh, is he going to combo? He's going to go for the forward. Oh, drops the combo again.
Yeah, he's clearly nervous.
Both players just, you know, just copying each other's moves there. Very nice.
Bow and arrow.
Good bow and arrow. Nice. Yeah. Going to do big damage here. How does John Ding come back?
First big combo we've seen in the round. Oh my gosh. He didn't press. He didn't
Good patience in that situation.
Alive.
That was really good there to stay, you know, to stay calm. Most people would probably want to retaliate after that. But Azomia not retaliating.
John Ding playing in the Croc slippers, guys. He's got some Croc slippers on. They look sick. Need to get a close up of them Croc slippers later, boy. All right. So, Azomiya making a little bit of trouble, going for the power crush.
Very unlucky there.
Oh, the delay. Okay, reverses the situation.
Oh,
Puts him in the corner,
God.
but he doesn't get the full splat.
Yeah, Jonding doesn't punish correctly there as well.
Oh, that could be it.
Oh,
no. Oh, and the party crasher ties it up, guys. Azomiya coming alive here. Two
out
apiece.
of nowhere, right? You know, just gaining that confidence. You know, everything working out for him here.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, can he take a
Do
game
we have
here?
a match?
What a low parry though by Jonding. Gonna take him all the way to the wall here for some nice big damage.
Okay, half bar gone. Azomiya now in a bit of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
That is going to be it.
He'll take
Jonding.
it.
Power of the slippers takes it. The Croc slippers gives him the 7 golden letters. Perfect
Shout outs
victory.
to Asomeya, you know, putting up a fight there at the end. You know, he could have taken that game.
Yep.
But, you know, unlucky there. Really good showing from him. Still in that loser's bracket, you know, you still have another chance to, you know, work your way up. But Jonding moves forward in that winner's bracket.
I wonder what happened in the middle of that game because he 2-0 dominant, right?
Yeah.
Then Azomiya pulled 2 rounds back, but maybe Jonding was sort of practicing a little bit, you know, working some stuff out. Can happen.
Yeah.
Not sure, but shout out to Azomiya nonetheless.
Yeah, very good
Awesome
stuff. Yeah. We've had some good games today, you know. We've had you've been here since this morning, the commentator,
Yeah, it's sick.
since you know, I think 12 o'clock here.
I'm on, but I'm doing
you're
the
doing
soldier
the
shift.
shift.
I'm on it, but this is sick.
No, it's
King
good.
of Bamboo coming up next in the UK.
King of Bamboo, UK player versus
Isaiah?
See, I feel like
was
didn't
on,
we
right?
see that guy before? So,
Yeah, back on again from Spain, the Lucky Chloe, I believe.
so I don't know if this losers or winners side now we're going into.
I think this will be losers then, yeah.
Because Isaiah lost against I forgot who he lost to.
It was someone really good, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was definitely.
It
Yeah.
was someone really good.
Because he was using
Was it
Chloe.
Was
It might have been
No,
John
Anakin.
thing. Might be.
I can't remember if it was Anakin. No.
Yeah. But yeah, this is losers bracket action now for you guys, and this is the the kind of scary point in the game, because if you lose this, you're going home, and that's the end of your tournament. You know, unfortunately, you know, better luck next time. You're gonna have to try, train harder for the next event. But one of these guys will be eliminated today at Versus Fighting.
Sad but true.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope everyone at home is enjoying the the Tekken action here today. We have a full house here. You know, the venue is huge as well. You know, multiple floors. You know, different games there as well. It's great here at Versus Fighting.
Really amazing atmosphere as well. You know, you can see this means a lot to people. Just being here, blending in, mixing in with the community. Casuals in, tournaments in. It's all really sick stuff.
Yeah, people flying down from all different countries and stuff to try and take those points. They're 400 points up for grabs, guys, here at the TWT Master event in Birmingham. I think even second place, even if you get second, it's still a big chunk of points. You know, top 4 there is going to be going away with good points, and hopefully these guys can qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals. It's very difficult. You definitely need to win a few games, but it's possible. It's a long journey, but these guys are all fighting for a chance to play in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, so 400 for first,
400 for first, yeah.
300 for second.
Bro, that's still a big
and
chunk of
220 for third.
Yeah.
And you get 220 for winning a challenger, right? So even third place gives you that many points. So yeah, it's a lot, man. Even if you get third, 200's a massive difference.
Yeah, I think even second or third, even if you've got 0 TWT points, that just shoots you all the way up there and it puts you in a really good position.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So want to qualify, I reckon you travel a few more places, get a few more points here and there, and then you'll be in a very good position.
If you get 400 total, you're in, man. I mean, looking at that top 20, it's you've got guys hovering around that sort of 300 mark down, the 20th sort of position, 250, 300, 350. If you get 400 points, I think you're in this thing, man.
Yeah,
so
there's not a lot of events left as well. I think there's only 2 Masters event after this. Tiger Uppercut, I think.
500 to be super safe, but I would even say like around the 400 you might scrape it in if you're like 400 or something.
So 500 is safe, right? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I feel like 500 is definitely safe.
So win 1 Master and win like a dojo or something, and then
I guess it depends who wins, right? Because if someone who's already got bare points wins the big points, then you're more safe. You've already got 450.
And I think that's what the guys already in the 20.
They want that.
Like
Yeah,
they want
change,
Asanas
right?
to gatekeep. I think they would have wanted Joker to gatekeep today as well. Take more points.
True.
But
Yeah.
Joker's busy today. I think we saw him in the venue, just coming down to say hi to everyone. But, But people would have wanted him to gatekeep. But now, there's going to be some people walking away with
there
some
might be
big
a new
points.
champion taking all the points.
Exactly.
It's true. All right, so here we go. King of Bamboo with the Eddy now.
That's a nice name. I like that. King of Bamboo.
King of Bamboo. Representing Manchester.
Yeah,
Battle
NBA,
Arena,
Manchester Battle Arena, yeah, in the house here.
Oh, gets the float.
Yeah, really nice float there. You know, characters we don't see too much as well, you know. Like Chloe and Eddy. It's good to see that they're still being used.
It's true, you know, both of them. Oh, the back one wall splat. Follow up against the wall. And looking for the power crush. Goes underneath though. There's the rage drive.
Yeah,
what's it going to be?
Drive. What's he going to do here?
It goes mid. One more he'll do it. Oh no! No break from the rodeo. Oh! Oh! Gets it out.
Yeah, super close there.
Oh my days! That could have gone horribly wrong there.
Nice whiff punish there by King of Bamboo. Super good. I can hear his boys in the crowd supporting him.
Yep, guaranteed.
And look how much damage he's already taken. You know, whiff one move and you're going to lose all this damage.
It really hurts, yeah.
Back
Pressure
against the wall
now, but finds a hop kick. He's out now into the open. He's got a bit of space back for himself. He has access to rage drive as well, taking some damage here.
Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, okay. Goes for the backswing blow. Not going to work this time. And the key charge as well.
And
wow.
the crowd.
Okay. Now, do you know what? Everyone just kind of sits up when they see the key charge. So everyone just kind of go, okay, this is the match now. Yeah, this is
the crowd just started getting ignited after that key charge.
I know the stream chat must want the key charge.
Down for 3-4. What a whiff punish. So alert right now. King of Bamboo.
Yeah. Sometimes the key charge gives you that extra energy, you know, that extra power up.
Looks like it does.
Yeah, he's playing really well here.
Breaks the wall.
Yeah, Isaiah trying to fight back here.
Oh, nice block, and that's guaranteed.
Another key charge?
While standing 1-3. Not this time.
Celebration dance.
Isn't it? Okay. Oh man, this is the combo.
Yeah, let's see if it comes to, you know, bite him in the back next time. But so far, he's playing really well. You know, everything's working out. Great whiff punishment. Great decision making.
You let him go. Oh, what a down for 3+4 again.
All the way to the wall here. Let's see what the mix-up's going to be.
Okay.
Really bad situation for him.
Great damage there. Oh, Isaiah in a lot of trouble now. One more hit, and that is going to be it. King of Bamboo with a smile on his face.
Yeah.
Man, what a game. Crowd behind him as well. Gets a swig of water. Got to stay hydrated. We talked about it. And Isaiah thinking now, what did I do?
Oh, and he just said something there. I'm not gonna repeat to the stream chat what he just said there, but he just said some nice words in Spanish there.
He is not happy. He knows this is not what he wants to be doing. He's come here to deliver a different kind of message, and he needs to kind of just amend some scenarios, you know, change the decision making a little bit, and get those opportunities for damage to start paying off for him, because he's had, you know, really good opportunities, but once King of Bamboo got going, he started really, like, you know, getting the whiff punishes, the down 4-3-4s, like all the opportunities he started maximizing.
Yeah,
and,
definitely.
It got harder as the set got progressed for Isaiah.
Definitely, yeah. King of Bamboo as well, you know, round the corner from him, Manchester, you know, very close to Birmingham. You know, he's got his headphones on, listening to that good music. He's got the crowd behind him as well. You know, home turf advantage here. But how does, you know, the Spanish player here find a way back?
All right, so Kinder Gym is the terrain now. Let's see what King of Bamboo can do, if he can double up on his first win here.
Yeah, continue that momentum. Isaiah needs to find a way back, you know.
Okay, Isaiah now getting going here. Find some damage, getting in close to the wall. Looking for the back one, no. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, big canic. Wow, good bit of damage as well.
Wow.
Really nice.
Aha.
Oh, whoa, what was that? It's all happening here. Goes for the rage
drive. What's it going to be? Goes low and he mixes him up, and that is going to be the round.
Yeah. King of Bamboo looking good, right? He's looking super strong here, super confident as well. They're just spacing out here. No one really doing much, you know. Both players have turned into, you know, very passive right now.
Well, you don't want to be the reason for your downfall, and just great timing.
Good stuff
Sick
there.
reactions as well, ready for it.
Yeah, I don't see enough grabs as well, you know. I'd love to see, you know, some more grabs, like we were talking about before, the mental stack.
Yeah,
to try
he got the rodeo on him before, but like I think both of them just don't know when are you going to grab a guy that's just always all over the place.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's very difficult.
It's mad slippery right now. All right, so Isaiah getting...
with punishment. Incredible stuff there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, King of Bamboo. Looking super good. One more round and he moves forward and he goes for another key charge. And that's what the crowd like. The crowd like the key charges.
They
we
love
love
it,
that stuff,
yeah,
man.
They do love it. It's true.
Oh, welcome to the UK, bro.
Gets a warm welcome. All right, so this could potentially be the final game for this set. Picks him up now. Okay, interesting choice there.
Good little, little jabs there as well.
Okay, Isaiah now.
Fighting back.
Back in the game here.
Very good, yeah.
Back in the game. This ain't over. Oh.
Yeah, they're both, they both want to win really badly.
They do,
you can
yeah.
see.
Trying to get in each other's head, and there's the launch again.
Is the mix-up going to be here? Let's see, back against the wall. Isaiah wants to
almost
get out.
Almost forward 4 there. Rodeo, no break again.
Very good grab there. It's not looking good here.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good. Yeah, you're right. Isaiah in a lot of trouble now.
Big trouble here.
Can't afford to get hit by much more, and that's going to be
King of Bamboo eliminates Isaiah from the tournament from Spain. Good stuff from both players, but, King of Bamboo, big shout-outs to him. He has a great name as well, I love that. The King of Bamboo.
He's got to be strong, right?
Yeah,
the King of Bamboo.
The King of Bamboo,
how strong Bamboo is. Like, he's got to be saying something. Like, You know what I'm saying? So great stuff to King of Bamboo. Their dominant performance, 2-0 over Isaiah from Spain.
Very nice.
And that is a loser's match. So yeah, Isaiah is out, unfortunately. But shout-outs to him for coming down, representing the Spanish community. Big shout-outs to the Spanish FGC. And we'll be seeing more of King of Bamboo later on. So yeah, great stuff, man. I do think there's a big edge if you have the home crowd advantage. Home crowd advantage is easier to play your game. It's not easy, but it's easier, and that can be the difference maker. But King of Bamboo, clearly the more prepared player. He had the 50-50 options ready from relaxed stance. He knew exactly when to whip punish with down 4-3-4. More like critical decision making when it came to using rage drive and situations like that. He knew how to keep him under pressure when he was by the wall as well. So the dimensions of lateral Tekken gameplay, he had everything figured out. So he didn't even need certain other things. So yeah, really great stuff.
Very good. Yeah, good that he advances in the bracket as well. He can use everything he's gained here. He's played on stream now. He's got a bit more confidence.
Oh yeah, that's also big too.
He can, if he plays on stream again, he can definitely perform very well there. But congratulations to King of Bamboo. The players are starting to get slowly eliminated. We had, I think it was 200 plus players. I'm not sure of the exact number, but there was definitely a lot of players. The next round will be top 96. But slowly people are starting to get eliminated.
We're whittling down.
It's tough. It's not easy to compete in these big tournaments when there's so many good players in attendance.
So Geowesome and Gosei looked like they were on form. Both players had a match on stream, and we saw both of them actually run through their opponents like a hot knife through butter.
Speedrun,
literally, it was absolutely insane. And this is what it is when you have players that have come to win the tournament or do well, but they come up against a player that is not on their level, where they can actually just kind of not practice, but prepare for later in the tournament. John Ding had matches where it looked like he was doing that as well. So yeah. Speaking of preparation, practice mode is a big part of preparation.
Of course, yeah.
But there needs to be a Bible written for how to use practice mode, because you've got players all over the world. They'll all tell you, I practice 10 hours a day, I practice 12 hours a day. You yourself talked about, high spotting improvement, you play 13 hours a day. But what are you doing for 13 hours a day? What are you doing for 10 hours a day? Because you'll come to the tournament and there's only one guy that wins. There's only one guy that wins, and there's like 500 that lose. But they all spent 10 hours on practice mode. So people need to be taught how to use practice mode.
Exactly.
What should I be doing on practice mode? Because every character has 100 and something moves. But you may only need to be practicing 5 of those. You might only need to be practicing a certain kind of movement. Do you need to be doing Korean backdash? Should you be practicing execution from side steps or side walks and things like that? Should you be doing string duck practice? All kinds of things that you need to practice. So once you know what to practice, then it's a question of how much to practice each thing.
So much to consider, right? It's too much. Like, it's a brain overload. Like, it's like there's so much that goes into being a champion.
This is what it is.
This is what it takes, guys, to be a champion. Like, if you want to be a champion, Ryan's giving you guys the tips. You guys need to. But we need to write it. We need to write a book maybe and say, like, think you should, you know, write a book and then, like, you know, explain all this. I think it'll sell pretty well, Bryan.
Yeah.
It's a good idea, right?
I don't know if anyone will buy my how to use practice.
No, everyone in stream chat would buy that. I know you guys would buy that. Everyone in chat would buy a book, for sure.
Let me, guys, let me, guys in the chat, let me know if I should write a book on how to use training mode on Tekken.
Twitter.
But you can think about it for now. And let me know after the break, guys, because we're going to go to a short break soon, in a bit. Bye-bye.
I'll protect the Hidden Leaf Village with my life. It's my duty as a Hokage.
Your ambition will create lots of sacrifices. That isn't something worthy of a ninja.
This world will end.
You are in the palm of my hand. You had no chance to win in the first place.
This is the difference in determination between you and me.
A ninja who has lost their will is no match for us.
I'll give it everything I have.
I'll defeat you and add you to my collection.
Struggling is useless. You can't run from an explosion. I've survived many battles. I wouldn't underestimate the Kazekage if I were you.
Do you think you can beat me? You idiot!
I can't lose here. Not as awesome a student.
The name of the legendary Sanin isn't just for show.
I'll never stop until I catch up to him. Here we go, Kurama!
No one can extinguish the will of fire.
Now is the time to display our true power. My infinite Tsukuyomi will lead people to true happiness.
There's no longer any strife. Now we synchronize our hearts and fight together.
I'll keep moving forward, even if it's just one step. I can't stay still any longer.
I shall show you my will! Here I go!
My taijutsu will blow even you away!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Versus Fighting coming to you direct from Birmingham, UK. Master event, Tekken World Tour, 400 points on the line. But before we get to that, I want to say that we've got another commentator change. K-Wiss is joining me back on the desk again. Welcome back, sir, after your dominant performance on the stage. What was that feeling like?
I mean, it's just, I like to, because that was my first game on stream, my second game of the day, and I was like, let me just see. I like to test how I'm feeling that day. If all of my Scarworkers are hitting, I feel like I'm going to have a good day. They were pretty much hitting, I was having a good day.
Nice,
and my day only gets better because I get to talk to you about these game dimension Tekken action figures. I got Kazuya over here in my hand.
Got a Ayorichie.
Over 20 points of... I just bent it all the way backwards. Over 20 points of articulation. I'm going to try and not to do a rip and break it. Over 20 points of articulation.
Don't let Rip touch the toys, guys. Don't let him touch the toys.
See this QR code right here? I can't get my hand there. Right here. You can scan that up for pre-order right now.
$26.99 for each of these bad boys. So yeah, definitely get your hands on one.
And this is only the first wave.
It's true. There's going to be more.
There's more coming, and I'm the second wave surely has to be.
Are you ready?
And then round one. This is what I think Kazuya. Yeah, Kazuya comes with the round one. You got the ready there.
Yeah, Ayorichie with the ready. Indeed. Always stay ready, guys. Yep. Stay ready.
If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready.
Indeed.
And this is obviously how it comes in the box. And the second wave surely has to be Hwoarang and Jin, right? Like
nah, King and Armor King.
I think okay.
Or Anna and Nina.
Okay. No, yeah.
You know, they'll sell well, right?
All solid choices. I think you can get like a Bryan and Yoshi.
Ooh, interesting. Interesting.
You know, game dimensions. If you have not have these planned already, we're giving you free game. This is free game right now. This is all whatever.
This is like lowest hanging fruit for good sales, right? For good sales.
If you guys do want to like pay me some kind of fee for coming up with the ideas,
some
like
royalties.
I'm down. You know, my socials will pop up on the screen at some point. Like you guys can do whatever. But anyway,
let's get back into these GGs though, bro.
Yeah, we have amazing Tekken action figures now. Some amazing Tekken action. We're getting back. It's going to be an all UK affair right now, and I'm seeing someone step to the stage. Someone who's been a member of this. I think as long as I've been in the UK scene, my first ever offline event, this guy was there, Mr. Ice Blue. You see there on the left, part of Rise RS.
Actually has a blue T-shirt as well. Actually has
Ice Blue's on the left.
Oh, he's on the left. Oh, okay. I was going to say, he actually brought the outfit for the occasion.
I think that's stage right, but he's on the... I don't know.
That would have been so sick, because he has a blue T-shirt, and his controller has blue buttons as well. No. He was perfect for the name.
No, yeah.
All right.
I think that's stage right. I can't remember. My theatre degree is going to waste right now.
Yeah.
But see them getting ready, setting their buttons. Now, Ice Blue has a plethora of characters you can play. Known mainly as a King main, but you know, can play Hwoarang, can play Marduk. You know, I think if there's a character like he's scrolling through right now, and any character he's scrolling right now,
it's someone you can use.
He potentially could be playing hovering the Hwoarang for a bit. Looks like his opponent's locked in there. Yeah, I like that. I think there was a chance he was actually going to play the Hwoarang, but saw his opponent was playing Asuka and decided to switch. Because the matchup isn't that great. It's a bit of an uphill battle for Hwoarang. You have to work a little bit.
Oh, really?
Because with no elbows and knees, with Hwoarang, he really has to check himself a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
Hwoarang only has 2 unparryable moves for the reversal. It's running 3 and then back turn 4-3, which is a 2-hit back turn string. It's the only moves that cannot be reversed. But they added a kick Sabaki to Asuka in Season 3 or Season 4, and if Hwoarang does do the back turn 4-3, she can block the first hit and then kick Sabaki the second hit of the string. So it's not a fun time, but going for the main, going for the king, and luckily he randoms the Forgotten Realm. So.
All right, here we go. Gets his perfect character and his perfect stage. Let's see what he's going to do with it though. Round 1.
Both these characters in Tekken 8 as well, looking very strong. So
definitely, yeah, really sick.
Going to be seeing these guys for many years to come.
Oh,
nice.
The counter hit.
Forward 1. Is he going to go for the... No. Goes to the wall first. While taking 2-2.
I like it. Oh, he missed the flip, but he gets it anyway. Second input try, and the Shining Wizard is denied.
Nice break now. Yeah, tried to parry Asuka, actually. Quite interesting.
Chooses not to finish the string. Smart. Down 1+2. Forward 2 follow up.
Yep, doesn't go unblockable. Nice patience from Ice Blue. Ooh, had a whip punch attempt there.
Oh,
the
wall bounce. No, don't get a wall bounce.
And the
oh my god.
Very nice, very smart. The thing is, the first combo he got, he didn't break the floor.
Yeah.
So I was thinking he's going to keep it for extra damage and then, you know, kept it there. I like what Ice Blue's doing right now. He is saving the floor for some big damage.
The muscle buster.
Oh.
Down we go.
Oh, big burning knuckle there. Very nice.
Looking for the tombstone, but gets broken.
Big break. Back one, big
so
counter hit.
Deadly that.
Oh, unlucky there for Ice Blue, but still has a huge life lead, and then the Addy
He was standing up as well. That closeout would have worked.
Key charge as well. He's feeling good about himself.
All right, so, yep, 4-2 misses. Back three, we don't see it often, but it usually works when we see it. Down we go.
I like it. Breaks the floor straight away. Take it away from King.
Game's in front of Ganesha.
Gets the reset. Nice. Goes for the low after the 3-ring circus. Yep. Down forward 3, and now Sparta's going to get on the board with a perfect. Very nice.
A wall splat. Cleans his flock with that one. Asuka gets on the board here. Sparta now. 1+2, yep. No follow-up.
Yeah, inner strength, but drops the combo.
Oh, man.
Life lead for Sparta, though. Really adapted well. Oh, 4-2-1. Actually, late and out of range. Lucky there for Sparta.
Yeah, this time he gets the 4-2.
Oh, no duck on the down for 1-2.
No.
Down, back 3. Big counter hit.
And again, drop combos, man. And again, sloppy waiter activity here.
Yeah, but
Fair
nice.
drop combos.
Gets the launch. 1-2.
Yep. Gets the headbutt.
Very nice work. Big dive.
Oh, and this time the tombstone. That might be it, K-Wiz. One more hit.
Yeah, the Oki is scary. Nice side roll.
Oh, the alley kick. The good old trusty round end up from King, right?
Oh, that's all reliable there, the alley kick. And honestly, I really like the timing Ice Blue did that there. He didn't do it instantly. He waited for a bit. Wanted to check if he was going to duck, and there did the alley kick.
Yep.
Very nice work. Takes the first game.
You don't want to eat a wake-up hop kick or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
exactly.
Smart decision-making there. On point
and it looks like Sparta's chosen the infinite stage. I don't hate the decision. You know, you want more space. You're playing against King. Don't want to give him the walls. Don't want to give him some scary situations. So I like that choice there.
I like this dynamic control pad versus hitbox. What's your favorite controller there in the chat? Let us know. Hitbox, stick, or pad, mixbox, keyboard, guitar. Let us know. Steering wheel?
There was once that guy that did use a steering wheel. Was it for Guilty Gear?
Yeah, I've seen a guitar for fighting games, and I've seen a steering wheel for Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
All right, game 2. We've got no walls here. Forgotten Realm is now forgotten. Back three whiff.
I mean, one thing about the back three is Ice Blue has not been punishing them on block, and when they whiff, he's been a bit too late with his 4-2-1, but I think he's been out of range anyway. So nice down 4-2-1. Ooh.
A lot of follow-ups getting missed here.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Does happen though.
I'm not too sure if that is consistent, you need a micro dash or something, because King players don't always go for it. So
true.
I'm not too sure as to why that is. So I've never really bothered to find out.
Look at the multi. And
nice
the back three.
And I don't mind Sparta doing the back three. None of them have been punished, even when they've been blocked.
He gets up into the unblockable. Running slide to follow up now. King access to raise drive.
Oh, sides up 2 whiffing in the 2 throw.
It doesn't
not
matter.
broken. The age-old adage: King players cannot break this.
So ironic, right?
Yeah. I mean, that was the first one. I think if you get into the second game, and you've not been thrown once, or they've not gone for it, it can really catch you off guard. Just like the inner strength caught both of them off guard because he dropped the combo.
Definitely.
Down forward 1, just trying to keep your jet back 1-2. No punish, no duck.
Yeah. Letting him get away with absolute murder right now.
Yeah, I mean, both of these two are really getting away with a lot right now.
Trying to find the back 4, 1-1.
I really see why Sparta's gone for the infinite stage pick, just playing a lot, really been able to slow down the game.
I was going to say, super slow pace right now.
And then get in when he wants to and get some nice damage. Very nice counter hit. A nice low parry on a down back 3.
Man, everything is like slow motion. He's like a fly watching this game.
Yeah.
Down 4-3 blocked.
Oh,
this time he gets him.
Is it going to be? I think the bridge would kill.
Oh, he's going to get the surfboard.
I think the bridge might kill. It's going to be so close. This is going to be so close,
It's
Ryan.
not going to kill. It's not going to kill.
This is going to be close.
It's not going to kill.
My goodness. And look at the time it took off as well.
Oh my gosh. 1 round each here. What a tense match so far.
I mean, I think against King, especially when the life deficit's that big, you should always break 1+2 because that is King's bridge.
That's the big damage. That's the only one that takes that much damage. You can take STF, you can take the sharpshooter, but don't get the surfboard,
King's bridge.
Yeah.
All right, down 1+2. 2 throw
Shout out
broken.
to Jushin Thunder Liger with that one. All right, down forward 1 blocked. Trying to find his way in, trying to navigate the defense, but the back 3 says no.
The back 3s have been so good this game for Sparta, placing them so well. Back 4 counter hit. They both went for counter hits, but Sparta had the timing. Now, can he get a game on the board against Ice Blue? It's going to be close.
Sparta a little bit quicker on the trigger there at the end there.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Is he going to trick it?
Yep, into the Boston Crab. Little chunk of damage gone there. Looking for another multi.
Yeah.
Back 4, no. And again, every time.
It's been so good right now for Sparta. And again, I don't hate the decision because even when they've been blocked, he's not been punished for it.
Yeah, totally right. But here we go now.
Hold for 1 counter hit.
Blue trying to get back involved again. Oh, no.
He went for some kind of crazy setup there with the drop kick. Did get it down for 2-1.
Forward for neutral to counter hit.
Yeah, what's the follow-up here?
Line. Oh, this time he blocked it. And as you said, though, Kaywiz, no punish on the back 3 blocks. And it just opened the door for Sparta to steal it.
Oh,
and he's doing exactly that. Look at this. And that is it.
Every launch is hitting right now for Sparta. What? I mean, the Infinite stage, like, that was the name of the game. That was such a good pick. Played it so well. Honestly, slowed down the game to a crawl. Went in when he wanted and just dictated the pace of that game completely. But if I'm Ice Blue, there's just one place I want to go back to. No, doesn't want to go for the Howard State.
You don't want to do that?
No, I think the Howard State is still a solid choice.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think my philosophy when it comes to stage picks is pick the stage you're most comfortable on.
I mean, you just won on it, right?
Yeah,
like,
or pick the stage you just won on. Those are my 2 philosophies when it comes to stage picking. So
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But all right, it is 1 apiece now. As you said there, you know, taking full advantage of all those dropped opportunities, and ties it up 1 apiece here. And we're going to a final game, guys. This is big.
And that was the main thing as well. When they did bring in the stage select rule, I think it was 2018 or 2019, that second World Tour. When they did bring in that rule, you know, that made winning the first game so important. Because even if you lose the second, you decide where that final game is played. And here we are.
This final game is on Howard Estate here. Pulls him in.
Nice
low parry there. That was sick. Saw the down 1+2 coming. Access denied. And there's the clothesline into the wall splat.
Down for 2-1.
Indeed.
What?
Shouts to Mr. Bradshaw. Oh, nice break.
No
Finally breaks the throw.
No punish in the back 4-2. Was waiting for the second hit. Down +2, catching
got
him.
Caught stepping. Oh yeah, nice down forward 1 with the float. Okay. Oh, and this time he gets him 4-2. Nowhere to run. 4-3 makes him. Oh, and he grabs the leg.
Is race drive guaranteed it?
Uh-oh, it might be.
Oh,
it might be.
Side
Caught him getting up, and that is going to seal the deal there. Ice Blue takes round 1.
Sidestep into it there as well, just to guarantee a little bit of extra trickery there.
That was crazy. Oh, gets clipped by the 1 there. Getting antsy right now, pressing buttons in between the string, and there's a hop kick, and Ice Blue maximizing on the damage here. There's the flip after a short sidestep for the angle.
Very nice.
Sparta in trouble now.
Uh-oh.
Everything falling apart at the moment. Back 4.
Yeah, just blocked it there. Inner strength again, but drops the combo.
Oh, man, it's not happening, is it? So many inner strength combo drops. He's left a lot of damage on the table here. And that's only going to boost up Ice Blue's confidence right now. 4-2 though. Counter hit.
The Tooth Fairy coming up, but again drops the combo. I mean, Sparta.
The nerves. It's the nerves, Kaywiz.
And there's the Tombstone.
And the Tombstone ain't going to help.
Honestly, I think Sparta, like, this game could have been so much closer with the combos. Even won the second game. I mean, even then, won the game and was still dropping combos, you know.
Totally agree. Here's a multi.
Here we go. He's gonna do it, isn't he?
Oh,
no, he's not.
The abdominal stretch he wasn't looking for, and this is looking bad.
Oh, no.
Are we going to get a break? Is it the full thing?
We're going for a ride.
Oh, my gosh.
We're going for a ride.
No.
We are going for a ride.
Oh, my gosh.
We are going for a ride. We are going for a ride. Look at the damage, Ryan.
Ooh. That is insane.
I mean, if Ice Blue manages to somehow lose this round, I mean, if
Wait a
Ice
second.
Blue,
Kaywiz, it's not over.
Ice Blue somehow.
It's not over yet, Kaywiz. 4-2 now.
If
He's got race drive. There it is. Look at the damage.
If he somehow.
Oh!
If he somehow he dropped the combo!
No! That was it. That was game, Kaywiz. It was
Sparta,
over.
what is going on?
Satellite drop kick.
This is not Sparta. What is going on?
Is he going to block it?
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it. Kaywiz, we could have had comeback of the century there, but it was denied. One too many dropped combos. It just couldn't be done. You can't drop combos at this level, and he gave him too many openings, and Ice Blue is going to take this one.
We mentioned that a few rounds before, like he's been dropping too many combos. It's causing issues for him. And then just literally that is what that comeback, it was on.
That would have been a Twitch clip. Coming back from that,
he had the launcher as well, but unfortunately couldn't make it happen. Shout out to Sparta. What's crazy, that was actually a round 1 game.
Wow.
That was both of those two's first game. That could be why you saw a bit of drops as well.
Yeah, probably
and that was both who's first game of the tournament. Like that looked like a winner's quarters, winner's semi of the pool type situation. So I mean, what an amazing performance from both of the two. Congratulations to Ice Blue for moving forward. Goes into the winners quarterfinal of his pool.
Yep.
But Sparta, I mean, if I'm gonna lose back of this pool and I saw Sparta, I'm gonna be worried now moving forward, because that is something that is not to mess with, man. Honestly.
I mean, if you had to put money down on who you think was going to win that round after the multi, everyone would say Kim, right?
I mean, I'm sure it was like 90, 95%, 99% in Ice Blue's favor there, but just the comeback. And the thing is as well, there were there were opportunities. Like he did the down 1+2. Sparta blocked. He could have done forward 2 as a punish.
Yeah.
You know, there were opportunities.
I mean, he had the 1+2. It was over.
Yeah,
I had to finish the combo.
I think Aizu just was giving him. Gave him too many routes back into the game. And if I'm him, that's going to be the main thing I'm focused on going for the rest of the tournament is 100%. Closing out games, making sure you don't let that happen. Because on a different day, Sparta more warmed up, he's not dropping that combo, he's going to get that round and maybe the rest of the game.
Maybe the rest of the set. Yeah, no, very well said. Interesting set there for sure. Just shows you how important it is to close your combos out. You know, creating opportunity for combos is one thing, but you've got to get the damage on the top of that if you get the opportunity.
And stepping up next, I see on the left there, that is Mr. Rise RS Blanca from the UK going up against Crystal City Jane.
All right, guys, so I'm jumping. Mr. Tasty Steve jump on. I'm jumping off now.
Oh, wait, yeah,
I
see someone. There's someone behind me right now.
Mr. Tasty, let's go.
Oh, no, it's already started. Oh, no.
I'm tapping out, guys. I'll see you guys in a bit.
It started. Sorry, production, do we have like some kind of arm protection guards or something? You know, I'm kind of worried for my own well-being right now. There's anyone there? Okay, I'm being told there's no arm protection. Okay, I need to look out for myself. But I am joined. I need the guy to start to make some noise.
No sleeve or nothing. You ain't got nothing to protect you.
You guys hear that voice? You know who it is. You know who is sat down right now. You know I'm glad.
What's up?
Did you just see that last game? What happened?
Yeah, the Kings
I'm glad
Bridge.
you weren't sitting next to me.
Hold on, aren't you a Warong player?
No, but yeah.
Aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah. What about that?
Yeah,
no, but I'm glad you're not sitting next to me because that stuff was hype.
Yeah, that
you're
was
You're already grabbing me now.
That's because we know each other, Cadis. We can do that. That's how we connect.
It's already starting, man.
How you been, though, man? I hope you're over here giving the words out here.
I've been good, man. You know, played my pool games today. I'm done top 96 winners. So
hey,
I'm just chilling the rest of the day.
Commentator slash commentator.
You know, I work hard, man.
Hey, I was just talking to the boy Ru Kang. He was like, "Yo, bro, I'm trying to do the same. It's hard, bro." He says our voices like get him all like nervous and stuff, you know. Like, but that's why I tell him I try to call the matches down the middle. Yeah. That way, you know, there's no inflection. Yeah. I don't want you to think you're letting me down. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I could never let you down.
You could. You actually could. We've already talked about this. Next match. Crystal City Janus. Wait, is this Janus?
I see. I think it's Jane because that's dollar signs.
Yeah, that's true.
So, going up against Rise RS Blanca, SMFB.
Okay, here we go. Oh, yo, the Jack action.
SMBF. Shouts to the Bristol scene down there.
Hey, okay. All right, let's get it started. The Kazuya already just poking away.
A nice whip punish there. So Blanca going for the Jack. This is someone I know actually is a Master Raven player.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute.
Going for the Jack, interestingly.
Yo, and he's finishing strings. Wait a minute. My man is truly taking advantage. Okay, actually punishes this time. Didn't punish it the first time, though.
Out of range. If I'm Blanca just there, I saw something. He did a 2-throw, and Crystal City did 1 to break it. So if I'm Blanca right now, I'm going to start spamming some throws.
Start using the throws?
Yeah.
The hammer of Jack? No.
Oh, nice confirm there.
I like the little delay. Oh, yeah, they did, bro.
And nice, Jay. Yeah. Gets the first round.
I like the little delay there on the string. Knows Blanca's trying to swing in between, calls him out for it.
Yeah. First round going to Crystal City. I mean, that round was looking all Blanca, though, but boy, back-to-back 2s coming out. Hell sweet.
This stage right here really doesn't do much for keeping away from the walls, but if Blanca can get to this wall, the tilt-a-whirl, the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, planting seeds right after it.
Mention it, the throws, man. Jack kind of counter hit that time.
Yo, Blanca's looking a lot better this time.
Yeah, and again, like you said, finishing the string. 2 jab, nice dot. No punish from the Wind God Fist.
Playing real cautious right now.
Oh, with a random delay hop kick just whiffs out there. Blanca tied up 1 apiece.
Small little poke there. Just to close it out. I understand, though. You don't want to give Jack too much leeway.
I like the round start down +2 as well. Like, Kazuya's not going to be punishing that, so...
Yeah, that's actually really smart. Pushes
and
back
and if he starts off with like a jab or something, which most people are going to do, like you're going to go
going in the air. Yeah. You're going in the air. Plant them seeds. Yeah. Yo, Blanca's looking a lot better. Gets hit by the get-up attack, though. Slash kick on the closeout.
1-3, nice break. Very fast break and the wild standing.
The glorious. You called it out, though. You said more throws would come.
Yeah. Hell sweep and going to be a clean wall spat as well, but no, wasn't ready for the combo. Another hell sweep. 1 more hit does it. I like the fact that Blanca committed to the option. He hard ducked there, believed it was coming. One thing I always say to people as advice is, bro, believe in your reads. He believed in it, didn't work out, but like, it will pay dividends soon. I can feel it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, when you're fighting like someone who actually does like even just the tease of wave dash, it makes you a little bit more afraid to hit buttons sometimes, you know. So having like a dedicated idea, like, you know what, I'm just going to duck. I know the hell sweep is coming. And on top of that, he's hit him with quite a few hell sweeps already. So it wasn't a bad guess. But tied up in the round count, first game, still looking good, man. My man Blanca's still in there.
Yeah, late on the punish, but there's the 4-2 anyway. While sending 2, trying to keep him in check. That side step 2 as well. 10 seconds are gone. There's the first hell sweep of this round.
I like how he's keeping the hell sweep in the mix right there and tries to delay it this time. Blanca getting a little more used to it. They both trade. And I still get a follow-up because I'm Kazi, bro.
Oh,
Tilt
there it
world
is.
Backbreaker.
What's the okay? Last time he planted the seeds, plants them again. One more. Oh!
The delayed hop kick finds his mark. You better. Oh, you.
Why would you not rage up? Why would you not?
Because you don't want to win. That's what happens. If you don't want to win, you don't do rage art. But obviously, Janus. With $2 signs.
Yeah, the forward 4 they're looking at. I mean, I don't know why you would not just rage art in that situation. Like,
I don't know what. It's been like a pandemic of people not doing rage arts to finish their combos. Like, I don't understand, but I am one of those guys, though. Because I want you to know that I can do the combo,
The thing is, you just said it there. Some people just don't want to win. So
they don't want to. There you go. They don't want to.
In the game we just had, Ice Blue, almost lets Spark get back into that game. So it's just a situation of some people, like, you just need to know when to close the show.
Yeah, and I will say this, like, sometimes it is that thing where you're like, yo, I want to do this one specific thing, and you're locked in.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you're playing competitive, you're so locked. I'm one of those people, I'm like, I'm going back to the well.
Yeah.
Steve, it didn't work. I said I'm going back to the well. Like, I'm stubborn in that manner, but that's, also why I'm not that good. Damn.
And I think Blanca's sticking with the Jack. I don't think I saw character select. Yeah, this is shocking to me. I know him as a Master Raven player. I mean, it was close with the Jack. I don't think character was the reason why he lost. He just guessed wrong in certain situations. But, I know him as a Master Raven player. He has a very solid Master Raven. Played him before in the past in tournament. So I feel like that should be the play here. But, I mean, when you wanna do something, you do it. Once you play the Jack, he's going to do it.
You got to stick to it sometimes, man. Maybe it is just a matchup thing. Maybe he doesn't feel comfortable pulling it out, what I'm saying, versus the Kazi. Or maybe just one of those things like, you know what, I want to put Jack in the lineup, so I'm going to commit to it in this instance. We've seen people do it before, and the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker
every single
has
time
been consistent.
Every single time. If I'm Blanca, it's going to be 2 and 1 plus 2 throws from now on.
Yep. And look at these pokes starting to add up.
Yeah.
Man, I was going to say right now, but every round, Blanca has definitely been getting a lot more comfortable in how he deals with the offense, no matter what has been happening. The tilt-a-whirl backbreaker again. Sending my man on the ride, though. It's like we're at a theme park.
Always planting some seeds.
Plant a seed.
What's going to grow? A 4-4-3, and that's going to be a perfect.
The 4-4-3 grew out of the seed.
Yeah, it just rose up out of the ground.
Oh, man. Yo, the down 4-2 right out of the gate. I like that. Switching up the beginning round options. No. Okay, takes the Oki instead.
I like it. Wasn't going to kill a nice. Blanca looking very good.
Oh, my God. Oh, that was a quick one. My man committed to it.
Yeah.
And look at the way that second game went. Look at the way that second game went.
It was jackhammer down 4-2 and 2-3. That's all he really needed to win that. I think Blanca has found the route to success. But if I'm him now, I'm gonna be a bit cautious though, because you lost the first game, you can't really experiment as much as this game. You found what works. I think you've just got to keep going with it and see where that takes you.
Yeah, I don't blame him though, and like it feels like he's getting a lot more comfortable, not only just in the matchup, because even in that first game, you can see him blocking stuff, you can see him properly playing defense. I felt like he just wasn't as comfortable, but now you see it kind of come into fruition, man. He actually looks a lot better with the Jack.
I mean, I don't know how much he's been playing Jack. Like I said, know the guy's as a Master Raven player, so I don't know how much he's been playing the Jack. Could be a new pickup. Maybe I just want to try this for the tournament. And if that is the case, I like the fact that he committed to it. Because a lot of times, like people, they want to try a new character in tournament. They lose the first game, they go back to the main. They're like, okay, this isn't working. I need to go back. But Blanca believing in it, and with the way that second game went, I think I trust in him believing in the Jack.
He's good. When I tell you right now, like that first round to the second round, the first game to the second game was completely different. And he is finishing strings. But if you don't see that the person that you're playing against knows how to properly interrupt them, stop you from doing it, why would you stop? He hasn't broke the backbreaker as much either. So, of course, he's going to get a little more comfortable. I want to see Janus start to be a little more aggravating, poke him a little bit more. While the tsunami kicks definitely do a lot of work here. But
that was excellent timing there from Blanca. Just places that down 4-2, goes for Oki, sidestep 1. That one was, I mean, how do you make this comeback? Is it possible, Steve?
It's definitely possible.
Is it possible, Steve?
You got to clean it up a lot better. Like, it's always a hill to climb to get back to the W, of course. However, not the easiest time. It caught you running in, and exactly what happens, bro. You get a little bit anxious, and you're like, there's no way he meant to do that. And he was like, down 4-2, yes, I did.
I mean, that's classic Jack stuff, because down 4-2 is launch punchable, where the pushback means a lot of characters aren't going to get much. Drops the combo on the forward 2.
Oh, no.
No launch, but again.
No, the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker again. You know what? This this is all for mental damage now. It takes off a nice little chunk on the life bar, but the mental damage here. See, this is what I was talking about. There you go. You got to open up with the wave, make him guess a little bit.
1-1-2 now. Now this is where the moment Kazuya gets a knockdown, he can start going. Nice counter hit there. I thought he thought the wall was closer there. Be unfortunate. And then down forward two. Very nice work there. Should go to the
wall.
Yeah.
Let me get the wall. Okay. Okay. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
He knows that you love this, so they're gonna keep doing.
Do you know about the fifth element?
The fifth element love, bro?
No, you don't know about the fifth element?
Nah, man, what's the fifth element?
I
thought you were talking about the Bruce Willis movie, man.
So you know how there's the 4 elements that live in harmony. You've got air bending, earth bending,
my God,
fire bending, water bending. Okay. I think Blanca learned the fifth element, and that was back bending.
That's what that was.
Putting
his back on the line.
That's exactly
fire, water, earth, and it's just jacking the
tilt all over his knee.
See the guys like bending water and rock, and then there's Jack
just doing a bang.
with the
you know, because that was just. I mean, I think you realized it there because there was one time we saw Crystal City break a one throw instantly.
Yeah.
And I think that's like the mentality that you have kind of when you're newer to the game is you break your reaction to breaking throws one every single time. You know, before you can learn to recognize the arms, that's the problem there.
Nah, I think that's one of the things that comes. I feel like that's a Tekken 7 thing. I feel like if you come from playing any other Tekken, like, you know you're looking at the arms a lot of times.
Yeah.
But even now, I will say I've gotten a lot more lax in breaking arm correlated throws because it's so much easier.
It's something I think you just got to, like, practice all the time, though. I think if you're out of practice with your throw breaking, you're going to have a bad time.
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, I get mad when I don't break throws. I'm like, I'm supposed to be able to do this.
You know what? Because I remember I think a Tekken Mortal Finals that they say when I play against Anakin, I did not break a single throw. I remember just like the only throw I broke was like a regular throw. Every other throw I was getting tombstone, my back was getting broken.
My back was getting broken.
Like, my knees like just sit there like it's stress, honestly, like. Because it's something that if your opponent realizes that as well,
you know what they're going to do. They're going to turn up the throws. Bro, like, oh, you can't break throws? Well, guess what? I love to throw. Yeah. It's my favorite pastime in Tekken.
I mean, for me, I love to do them as well. Like I play Hwang, he has every command throw.
Yeah.
And he has a back turn throw mix up as well. So I will love just throwing out my throws, you know.
You know, one of the things, and I think I talk about this a lot with Rip, is like how like the newer characters, they don't have access to like the bevy of throw mix-ups, right? And I feel like it makes a lot of sense depending like the weapons and stuff that they have. So I feel like it's really easy to see like, okay, this guy has experience. He's a classically trained. He's going to break these throws, whatnot, etc.
I mean, I think it's every character added Tekken 6 and after did not get any command throws outside of 1+2, but that was because in Tekken 7, the system changed. In Tag 2, regular throws 1 or 2, you had to recognize the arm. So they didn't need it. But now Tekken 7, 1 or 2 for regular throws. So you need the 1 or 2 command throws as well. So I think it's Tekken 6 and after. They only have 1+2 command throws now. So that's something. But next up, we're stepping up. We've got Boxty going up against Smudge. Smudge actually the person who was actually helping Tio Mapo.
Hey, okay.
So
double duty out here.
Yeah, shout out to Smudge. She's putting in the work, man. Was a big part of Elf back in the day. You know, when we still had Elf running. Shouts to Elf, man.
Hey, okay.
You know, Elf, we miss you. Vern, we miss you. Vern's actually here.
Grim
is actually here somewhere. I haven't seen him yet. I'll find him. Say what's up, but like, yeah, you know.
Now you guys are like pretty deep out here when it comes to, you know, running the tournaments. My man's playing in the tournament, helping run it as well.
I mean, that's the thing. You know, we see someone stream. They're a TO. They might be a commentator. You know, they're people multi-talented these days, man. We're going to the arena stage. I didn't see the character step. I'm expecting the Yoshi from Smudge.
Okay.
And Boxty, not a name I'm familiar with, but today's the day to make me familiar.
Right. This is the time to shine.
Make me never forget your name right here, right now.
Yo,
Boxty.
Smudge, you called it out with the Yoshi.
Yup.
Alisa for Boxty. All right. Yo, versus fighting 11, right? My Roman numerals all correct.
XI,
okay. All
XI.
Right. Okay.
XI no tender. Now, this is a matchup actually you're going to see quite often in the UK. Because we have Kane and Trent from the UK.
Yeah, I was about to say, y'all got a lot of Yoshis out here.
One of the most well-known Yoshi players, I think, in the world. Nice use of the full crouch sword sweep there. And we also have Shurdle, Elisa player.
That's true.
Sug as well, Sug. So, you know, we have a lot of Elisas, a lot of Yoshis. So we see this quite a bit, so.
One of the best things about, like, I feel like traveling and, like, looking at all the regions is the fact that I get to see, like, if they had, like, a region, like, character board, you get to see all the variety of characters.
You know what? London used to be the land of Hwarang, Stephen, King.
I knew about, like, the Hwarang part. And I was kind of familiar with the Steve. I didn't know King was one of those characters.
Stephen King, man. We actually have the King Collective. I don't know how active they set up the King Collective of UK King players. That was like 10, 15, 20. You know,
rainbow taste. Taste the rainbow skills. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh no, punish there, but
flash. Open the jacket. All right, it's inappropriate, bro.
A nice second hit count here. This should be the round for Smudge. I mean, that's in the flat. I like the ender. I was worried he wasn't gonna kill, but I like it.
I love it when they hit they fall and then
the final hit. Love to see it.
Oh, what a jab. Yo, the unblockable low. I feel like that's one of the things you go to first. You need to make sure that the person that you're fighting understands how to fight Yoshi, and I feel like the unblockable low, that's actually what you go to first.
Yeah, nice hook. He drops the combo, unfortunately. 1-2, and the flash. Very nice work there from Smudge. This isn't going to be dead, but it's going to put Box.
I like the option to stay on the ground. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's possible. It is definitely possible.
Finishes
Knocking
it
on the door.
No duck on the second hit, but there's the low. Smudge taking the first game 3 rounds through. She came to play. She came here to TO, and she also came here to play.
Right. And I'm all out of pool matches.
Yeah.
I came to TO and playing the tournament, and I'm all out of pool matches.
Pools are done for them anyway. They're still more. They're
still going. Someone else took over for them.
Yeah, we still have a few hours of pools left, but just for now, they're done. But yeah, I think one thing about when the first time you play against a Yoshi player, you've never played against them before, you have to find the flash time.
No, that's facts.
You have to see when they are looking to flash, because I actually had a match at EVO. My second was against Call Me Crazy. Never played against him before.
Wait, first off, the name is Call Me Crazy, and they play Yoshi?
No, his name is Call Me Crazy.
Call Me Crazy?
Yeah, his name must be Call Me Crazy, right? And he was like going crazy the first.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But with the flashes, I was like, okay, like first game he took it, second game was close. And like it just came down to me realizing that. So when you play against a Yoshi, you really need to pick up on the flash time and when they want to do it, when they want to interrupt. Because if you don't, you're gonna have a bad time. And just like this Smudge about to go 4 rounds straight, Boxty in trouble.
No, you're definitely right about that though. And we talk about how like you talked about the King Collective, how there was a bunch of wall-rounds here, and Elisa's as well. That does happen like around the world, right? Because we talk about like how I play a lot of late because I get to play Suka quite a bit. So I got a pretty strong understanding. That means nothing when I go another place and I fight a late. Yoshi, Lei, the Ninas, there's quite a few characters in there that have like such very few character variety that it's hard to kind of get the guess on them, right? They get stronger just by proxy, you know?
And nice use of the full crouch. Shoe shine picks up, drops the combo though. And again, I think could have had a pick up there, I don't know.
Yeah.
One more here does it. Can Boxy steal? This Rage is available. It'd be crazy if it landed.
It's possible though. Yo, try to go for the kick. Nah.
Trade, unfortunate there for Boxy. 5 rounds straight for Smudge.
Shark attack combo. I can't hear the music. I want to hit this drop though. I know that. Thank you for getting quiet so I can do that.
Because I thought you wouldn't be able to hear it. So
I definitely would not have been able to hear it had you been talking. Okay, all right. That was godlike. All right, I appreciate you. You got Steve points right there. Speaking of,
what can I buy with them?
Bro, actually it's good all around the world. You go there, say I have this many Steve points. You got at least a free soda's worth of points right
but you
now,
know
somewhere.
You know what else is good? That performance there from Smudge. 6 rounds straight over Boxty. You know,
I like the show.
I swear I had to do it to
the King.
I had to do it to him.
It'd be like that.
I had to do it to them. Exactly what Smudge is saying there. But shout out to Boxty. I mean, the thing about tournaments, I love seeing, you know, everyone come out. You know, it's not just here to see, you know, this guy play this. You get to see new people on stream. They get to have fun. And for some people, being on stream is a bit of a harrowing experience.
No, it really is. It really is. You can see a lot of people, they kind of like switch it up. And one of the things I love about coming here is that, like, obviously I know a lot of the heavy hitters. I see you guys a lot. You know, I seen Chikamaru back there. I saw Tatsu and the boys back there. I love coming here to see, like, the new players that are coming out. So that's why I really love listening and watching and seeing some. Because I've been here enough now where I know a bunch of familiar faces. So when I see new people coming out, no matter what the game is, it's always pretty cool, man. Thank you guys for joining us, though. Versus Fighting 11, Birmingham, not Ham, Birmingham. That's where we are coming from, and it's always a good time, man. And
someone just cheered when you said Birmingham.
Yeah, they well, but also, this is the first time we've been on the mic.
It's been
like
I
want to
say it's been 3 years.
Yeah, no, for real. It's been a long time.
We did Golden Letters, but that was a bit more of a group affair. But like, I think it's been 3. I want to say 3 years, something like that. So it's good to be back, man.
No, it really is.
It's good
to
be back.
They don't want to see us shine. That's not true. There's a lot of commentators out there. We need to make sure everybody gets proper shine. But nah, man, it's been a pleasure already. I know we got some heavy hitters here in the building. Who we got coming up?
Speaking of commentators, stepping up right now, we see on the right there in the lovely shirt.
Hey, I'm about it. I'm a fan.
Mr. Bebop. Big member of the Welsh fighting game. He's actually I'm gonna wave back in. There he is. Actually commentated with him this week during ICFC.
Oh,
you know, he actually had to be. It was crazy because there was only supposed to be me and Punlife this week for ICFC.
Okay.
Because some people were out, some people were sick. Anakin was traveling, so and then like Punlife was like because it was just me and him, and I was competing. So I was like, okay, I don't want Punlife doing solo commentary. So Punlife starts searching. He's like, who can I find? Who can I find? First person he mentions Bebop.
Okay.
Bebop's like. I need to. He was like he had some food cooking. He's like, I need to take my food off the hob and then I can come. Turns up last minute, puts on a great performance.
Saving a life, huh?
Yeah, he saved our skin for real. So shout out to Bebop.
Okay.
Hard worker as a commentator. Let's see him as a hard worker in the game. We're going up against Redline. Let's see how this one goes.
Like the anime? Is that what he's talking about? Is that what that means? I'm a fan already. I'm a fan. If that's what I think it means, I'm already a fan.
Who else?
All right, but here we go. Yo, I just was talking about Lay versus Paul coming up.
Now this is I call Lay the old man character.
He is,
because anyone like under the age of like 28 does not know this matchup. Like, I speak to Joker, Chicken Mario, Gosain, etc. all the time. We're just like, bro, we don't know. If we play against a Lay and Tour, we're destroyed, man. So we just like no one knows this matchup. But Bebop, let's see what he's got.
Oh, yo, shoulder right out of the gate.
I like that stuff.
I'm about to say, I don't want you to get comfortable, bro.
Show them that you're about it first thing. I like it.
Yo, my man with the delay razor rush. This is definitely some old man Lay play. Yo, the parry.
Very nice.
Speaking of some old man play, you don't see people use too much of that counter, but here we go, red line.
Down for 2 as well.
To the wall. Yo, the elbow to make it count. Yo, dang.
Clean wall splat and then the triple roll afterwards. Red line.
Okay.
I'm liking what I'm seeing.
All right, let's see. Instead of go straight for back turn this time around. Yeah, and this is what you're supposed to do with Lay. You're like, you know what? That was great defense. Yeah. But can you defend against everything?
You can't.
You really can't. You actually can't,
No one can.
Nice break on the 1+2 this time around. Trooper roll just to get in, really to close the distance. That while standing 3 from Lay takes off a chunk of damage.
Nice.
The delay on the razor rush and then the backswing blow. Wait a minute, and then Drunken
stands.
He's
getting a bit loose.
Oh, I'm off the clock. We're drinking. That's one of my favorite moves in the game. I don't know why. It just looks so sick.
It looks cool, but I hate getting hit by it.
Right,
exactly. He's drinking. Magic 4 drops the combo there, unfortunately. Forward 3. Very nice whip punish to the wall.
No. Nice block on the low. Gets the wall splat. No roll combo.
Didn't peel off. Did you see the pushback on that death fist?
Yo, it was because of the wall right there. That was for life. You would have died, right? I would not want to be that close to Paul in that situation. My man could do anything.
No duck in the second of while 7-3-2 though.
Little back one to close the distance, test the range.
Trooper roll gets in.
Oh, yo, do it again.
You know, I don't see any reason not to because I don't think Lay has like a good, consistent punish for it. 173, nice punish. Could have launched it, but still, that's a lot of damage.
Going for the tackle right after. Razor rush in the stance.
Here we go.
Trying to find something. Looking for a duck right there. Crane stance kick. Actually, in Rage is active. Wait. This is definitely...
I think that's it, Rage up.
Yo, are you dead?
Yeah, I'm sure that's dead.
Yeah, you're dead.
I don't want to call it, though, because I've been wrong in the past.
No, definitely dead. The back turn scaling throws me off sometimes, but not that time, all right?
I've been hurt before in the past, too. I can't relive that pain.
Look, I'm glad that you did that, because I feel like one person can always jump out the window. If you say no, I'm like, you know what? Yes. Yes, it is going to kill.
And now we're getting the stage selection right now for Red. I mean, Redline had an amazing start there, I think, you know. Looking very good with the pool, very optimal with a lot of the things. But I think Bebop, I think the experience, you know, someone who's also a commentator as well, so able to sort of read the game a certain type of way, able to make those adaptamentations, stays alive.
The adaptamentations.
Yeah. He's adapting over the man.
Okay. But no, I'm glad you pointed out, man. Paul, one of those characters I feel like we don't see as much as we did. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I was having a conversation with Jerry Free about this years ago, and there was one thing he said to me is because probably Paul is a character that you have experience against at every single level of this game.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true, actually.
Joe would tell me a story about how he was once coaching some like complete like green rank, you know, learning the game, But that guy was able to do some really specific matchup thing against his pool because like just everyone has.
Yeah, because everybody, it's characters like that. I'll say Lei. Fang actually, I feel like kind of fits that, but he's just super strong.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody's got the pocket Fang, so you really got to be able to deal with him. And I felt like Paul at a certain time was definitely that character, and he still is. And I feel like that kind of takes away from why we don't see him as much, right?
Oh, the delay there. That was the gun. Oh my goodness.
Yo, did you see the life bar drain?
I mean, what is experience?
Damn.
What does experience mean against that? You know, you're just gonna die.
All right. I like that. Playing back a little bit more. You can see Bebop taking his time.
Oh, back
no.
three. Nice Lord. Just shy of the wall. I'm scared of another death twist. There it was.
You called it out. You saw it coming.
Uh-oh, jab. Yeah, guaranteed launch on the special get up. What's the I thought it was going to be countered.
He's dancing a little bit. You better get away from that wall.
No whiff. I think that was the thing. Bebop thought he was probably going to block that trooper there, so he didn't launch it. Unfortunate, but gets the launch anyway to the wall. Nice. The shenanigans, the wild setting 3. Bebop looking so... No!
You can't do that, bro.
Please just... they could just play. Nothing got interrupted. I think they could just play that out. Yeah, they're going to play that out. I love to see it.
Hey, guys. Disconnect your controllers. Thanks.
The thing is, it's on the players going up to desync the ones that were just on, so...
Oh, yo, I love the drunken stance throw, the neck massage. Yo, my man's going crazy right now. Oh, see, and look, this is how you know this person is Bebop's a Lei player. You start going down the move list. Like, you haven't seen this move in a few years or at all.
And now Bebop 1 round away from taking this game, moving forward in the tournament on the winner's side.
Oh, look at the movement. Yeah, and this is what I feel like, look, this is Lei 101. You call them out with the movement, see how they react to certain moves that, you know, you typically don't see everybody use, and you'll make them adjust. And right now, Bebop making the adjustment to get the round.
I think that
the wall.
That's
yeah, hold on. Bebop 2-0.
Bebop good on the mic and good in the game as well, man.
That's a nice little slogan. Good on the mic and good in the game.
Yeah. I wonder if there are other players like that. Do you think there's any other players like that?
Not that I know of. Certainly not one on the mic right now. Welcome back to Versus Fighting. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the matches, man. We got quite the cast of people talking about the game here. Ryan Hart was up here earlier. I mean, we got you on the mic. Like I said, it's really crazy because I'm only gifted with your commentary when I watch ICFC. So it's crazy now that I get to see you in person doing your thing, and you're playing the game too.
Stop it, man.
And you're playing the game too.
You're gonna make me blush. It's not about me right now. It's about the players stepping up to the plate. You know, I think we've had a crazy day at pools. You know, I think things have been really good. I think some of the games we've had to say, like even the early pool games they've had have been absolutely insane. You know, the way two players have been interacting. I think just a bit of the scrambles. But Seven, we actually have another commentator / player stepping up to the play right now. See Mr. Sensei Salam there.
Oh, okay.
Going up against ESC.
Yo, I like the hype.
129.
Yo, and the gaming gloves as well.
Yeah.
That's professional gaming.
You know what's crazy? You know the Ivory Coast players are Skywalker, Shouting, and I think Akon as well. They have I think they have finger gloves as well. But part of that is so they, for like sliding. It makes that motion really fast because of there's no friction on the glove. It makes that motion really fast. So that's something that they do on pad actually. I remember talking to them about them just. I think that's just really interesting, man. The tactics people are doing, and I think it's just really cool. Be like, why are they wearing gloves? And it's like, listen, when you do this motion.
So I have two stories, right? Obviously, one of the coolest things ever. And obviously,
let me get ready, Steve.
But Marvel versus Capcom, right? My boy Yipes, my bro Yipes, my brother Yipes. He was one of the people that started using the glove because you mash and you're rubbing. You're not doing you're literally making your hand do this. So literally they would do it so hard their hands would bleed. So it's great because you wanted to get as many hits as possible. So he started wearing gloves. Shout outs to my bro Shatron Talent. He's a old Hwarang player.
Okay.
Now a Devil Gym player. What he used to play on pad. I like how you got let down. Yo, AJ, you let him down. You're like, he actually kept like a rag where he played, and he played claw style. AJ.
I thought he said AV.
And he literally had like the glove on the thumb as well. So when he moved around, he played claw style, but he had like a little regular rag with him as well.
Yeah.
So it has definitely become a part of the culture now. You got to be able. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to rub those hands the wrong way. I'm going to tell you right now. I have an unfair advantage because I have the gamer thumb. So my thumb rolling is maxed out, bro. It's crazy. That's how long I've been playing games.
You were born with an advantage.
Yeah, bro. It's actually, they call it the hitchhiker's thumb. I call it the gamer's thumb.
You were born for this, man. But stepping up now, like I said, since another commentator we have, stepping up to the plate, going up against the 129. The 129.
Sensei Salam, I'm definitely familiar with. Seen it around. Definitely seen the name around.
Yeah.
Yo, Negan versus Kazuya. Hold on.
The 129. That's just 12. 1 plus 2 plus 9.
1 plus 2. The fact that you looked at it like that, that's crazy. That's not what I was doing. I always equated to like either, you know, an address, a birthday or something like that. My man started doing
12.
addition. That's crazy.
Shouts to the 12.
Yo, shout outs to not shout outs to the 1 2 because that's a bad thing. But you know what I'm talking about. My man Funky P over here messing with the toys, bro. Don't be touching my toys, bro. Don't do that.
Game Dimensions, man.
Yo, shout outs to Game Dimensions. Ooh.
Win for Electric that messed it up, unfortunately. And the wild setting 2 there. And one thing about Negan, I think Sensei Salam's Negan in particular, he has some crazy wall carry. Unfortunately, drops the combo.
I was about to say, is that a setup?
Could have been. It wasn't. I wasn't a lot of doubt for this, and yeah, that's the cheeky stuff right there. You know that helps. He's gonna whiff. Speaking of whiff,
the walls right there. The intimidation stance is one of my favorite moves in the game.
One of the clean wall splat doesn't get 1-2-2. No punish. The not cool.
Not cool.
And yeah, the down 4. So one thing about Negan I think is pretty funny. Whenever he says not cool, that means the move is launch punishable.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, literally.
Yo, that's crazy.
His QCF 1 plus 2, 4 1 plus 2. Anytime he says it, the move is launch punishable.
That's why you're good at this game. Oh, damn, I never. And look, we literally was just talking about how like sound cues help out, right?
Yeah.
The fact that every time he says not cool,
you better be listening
forever now.
Yeah.
Forever now.
I mean, just like that though, Sensei Salam taking 2 rounds straight, very fast.
Damn, what a tail. Not cool.
Nice whiff punish there. Like the combo as well should go to the wall.
Let me get this wall though.
Oh no! Again, just shy of the wall every single time. Really wants to clean wall splats. Really wants to maximize the damage. 1 2.
Oh, the command throw! No.
This is going to be a lot of damage. It's not going to be dead, but it's a scary situation for the 12.
No, not the stomp to close up.
Yeah.
Yo, Sensei Salam 3 rounds straight.
And again, because it's tournament mode, we don't get to skip Negan's outros.
Oh, buddy.
You
still there. Man, yo, shout out to Jeffrey Dean Morgan. If I ever meet that guy.
He has to turn up to attack a tournament one day.
I feel like there's no way. On top of that, I'm telling you, I love this because typically I see people that do like stuff in video games and stuff. I met the dude who played E Honda in the original Street Fighter movie. So when I was working, this is actually a story. I was working at an arcade. He comes in, he's bowling and everything, right? And I see him sitting up on the lanes, and I remember the guy who played E Honda in the original Street Fighter movie. That's how old I am. So I go up and I'm like, hey man, I just want to say, bro, I'm a big fan of that movie you did. He was like, what movie I did? All right? He was like, what movie I did? And I was like, the Street Fighter movie. And he just goes like, do you know no one has ever came up to me and talked to me about that movie? Yo, and I felt bad. He's like, no, bro, but that's how I know you play the game. I'm like, I'm one of them, bro.
You made his day special, man.
I did. I'm going to do the same to you, Jeffrey Dean Morgan. I'm telling you, if I ever get the chance, whether it be an airport or anything, I'm letting you know I'm a fan of what you did in this game.
That would throw him off, though. He's just like, I love your performance as Negan from Tekken.
Right.
Like, I think that would throw him.
What a curveball.
That would throw him off a little bit, I think. Yes. Either way.
Sensei Salam in control, right on those. That's going to hurt like hell.
No, going to be dead. Peels off the wall, actually. Is he going to get a re-wall splat?
Yo, the re-wall splat?
Wow.
Dirty.
No, you don't deserve the round lose.
Yep, you don't want to win.
No,
okay, never
no,
mind.
No.
We used to say that a lot in my hometown, like, bro, you don't want. They drop a combo, you don't want to win.
They didn't want to win. I mean, that would have been a perfect. It would have been a Twitter clip. I mean.
Oh. Let me get the combo too. Take him to the wall.
Yeah, I mean, again, just shy every single time. They get up 3 though. The 1-2-9. LC double.
1-2-9.
Ooh, ultimate tackle, nice break. Goes for the shot.
I like that. He knows exactly where he is. Goes for the layoff push once again.
Finishes it. Nice punish.
I thought it was over.
Yeah. Oh no. Back on +2 plus frames. Oh no, and the whip punish again with 1+2. Sensei Salam 1 round away from taking this.
Sensei Salam clean with it right now.
Dominating fashion, man.
Yo, hell sweep from downtown. Just the kicks this time.
1-2-1 punish. Very nice.
Get closer and closer to the wall. Finishes the string.
1-4. Going for the shove. Looking for a counter end there.
Yeah, I knew something was coming. I was like, yo, he is really trying to play this game. Where he's like, yo, throw something out.
I mean, that's what I mean by his wall carry combos. You rarely see that kind of coming from Negan. Intimidation. The auto low there. Very nice work. Takes it 2-0. Looking good. Wearing the elf hoodie as well. We love elf around these parts, man.
Okay.
We miss you guys. Vern, you are here though, but I'll see you at some point. Nice handshake between the two. Feeling good. Happy to be on stream, man. Some people are just happy to be here. You'd love to see it.
Good games all around. Everybody's having a good time. Hope you guys are having a good time. K-Wiz, Tasty Steve on the mic versus Fighting 11. This is TWT certified. That means points are on the line, and that's one of the reasons you see a lot of the cool people here that are here, because they need those points, especially since they've announced that, we're going to be in New Orleans for the TWT finals. I've never been there before.
That's where we're supposed to be in 2020. So excited to obviously there was no Tekken Tour 2020 for some reason.
For obvious reasons.
Some reason, I don't know why. But yeah, we are going to be taking a short break. Do not go anywhere.
Damn, that's not short. That's 10 minutes.
I mean, that's that. It depends. It depends. Time is a concept. 10 is that it could be weather. Anyway, go and take a short break. We'll be back very soon. Do not go anywhere.
Welcome back versus Fighting 11. K-Wiz, Tasty Steve on the mic. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. We had Ryan up here a little earlier, and we got a bevy of cool people, and we already got our next match set up on the stage, but I need to talk to you guys about something first, man. Bam. These game dimension. Luckily, I'm not here with Rip. Don't break my toys,
I said
bro.
earlier I'm not going to do it.
Don't break my toys, bro. I'm a fan of these bad
I'm not
boys.
trying to get another clip on the Tekken channel. I'm not trying to get that.
Over 21 points of articulation. These are really cool. You got Kaze, you got Heihachi, even though, you know, he's no longer with us in the lore. He is with us in toy form. And on top of that, these are really cool. I can't remember how much they go for or if the price is different.
$26.99 or $24.99. One of those numbers.
Not bad at all.
$26.99. Just got confirmation.
And they come with like these cool standees. You can see them here. The ready, the fight, the round one. You actually really get to do some cool things, man. Shout outs to Game Dimensions for making this happen. And make sure that you tweet at Bandai Namco. Let them know you want to see some more of these characters. Personally, I'm trying to see King, maybe Armor King, because my man might not be back in Tekken 8.
Yep.
But still just the same. K-Wiz, I'm really trusting you right now. As a person who loves toys, I'm trusting you right now. But also, if you guys want to check them out yourselves, scan this bad boy QR code over here under my man K-Wiz, and you can get your very own for more details, bro. I like how they got the poses right here. The Kazuya with the Tekken 7 pose. Yo, that's actually
I want to make him do that. Hold on. I'm gonna use you do the tournament stuff.
Bro,
and
I really do. I think you got it though. I'm having faith in you. You're not gonna break my toys right now. But like I said, you guys can get your very own by scanning the QR code as we get to this next match. One of the what I like to call a celebrity around these parts.
Oh yeah.
King
yeah.
Jay coming up on the stage right now. I just saw my man in Saudi Arabia. This guy's like a superstar around these parts, bro.
This guy's everywhere, man. He's been traveling a lot this year. You know, I think other years, you know, wasn't really competing as much, traveling as much, but this year's been everywhere. He was at Evo 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
You know, I think he has plans to go to Rev Major as well. So this guy's going all over the place right now, and wherever he goes, like one thing I'd love to see is just the way like he gets so much love when he's like, yo, King J, whatever. And it's wherever he goes, man. So
and shout out, look, is Turkey?
Turkey as opponent, Zafina, Akuma player, probably going to be the Zafina. Yes, the Zafina from up north, and I was literally just talking to Jay. And he just said like he just doesn't want to play Leroy anymore in this game. His results of Leroy haven't been there, and he's like, I just need a different character to focus on that. Another character he mainly was the Ganryu.
Yeah.
Gone back to the Ganryu, so let's see how I was saying to not the Geese, you know, because that's a very good character in this game. But it's like,
very
nah,
strong skills.
It's going to be the Ganryu. I think his Ganryu is very, you know, there's a lot he does that's just unexpected.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what he pulls out here. But Turkey is someone who's been doing a lot of work.
Okay.
You know, in the UK recently, online ICFCs, see him offline, travels a lot, went to the mix-up earlier this year. So going all over the place, they see what Jay can do against that.
I like him like really testing already in this neutral range. And I don't really know much about the matchup between them. So I feel like I've never seen this.
I don't think I've ever seen this matchup. A nice punish there from Turkey. The combo as well, very nice.
Ooh, big pickup right there on the tail end. Tries to swing, gets the re-wall splat once again. Yo. Turkey, jeez, yo, chill.
Yeah, once Turkey got going, there was really hard for Jay to stop it, but I think Jay had some good moments there, so definitely some positive to take from there as he gets launched.
All right, back to this wall you go. It's the Oki. Just takes the single hit. I do like that, though. Look at the movement,
and the whip punish there from Turkey as well. So on point right now. Jay in serious trouble.
We're already at the second round. Nice try to use a little stance cancel right there, possibly catch like a smaller step. But you have to be very, very careful versus Zafina. Obviously, we know how evasive she can get, and my man Turkey's movement is looking pretty crisp right now, like just exactly like that. And the defense on top of it, blocking the low out of the stance.
I mean, Turkey playing on the hitbox as well, you know, someone who's been...
Oh, nah, yeah, my man's probably, he's in the mix.
Yeah, you see the crisp movement there. But I think part of that is also, I think, you know, Zafina as well, just her movement in general is super good. And if you can utilize it the way Turkey is right now, you know, and again, just backing up, has a life, he doesn't have to do anything. The onus is on Jay right now to really make something happen. Punish that? No, just late. And blocks a stomp as well. The down 3. This is trouble right now for Jay.
Nice tracking move right there. I like Jay taking his time. Regardless of what's happening, I like that he's being very patient about the approach. We do know how hard it is to get tracks on Zafina, but now you're close to that wall. And the life leading King Jay's favor, but the trade, oh my God, Turkey was ready for it and gets the closeout. Okay, I can't be mad at that. I can't be mad at that.
Yeah, and again, that's just look like Jay's struggling right now. Yeah. I do think Carrots, I think in this specific matchup, just not that comfortable, I think. So it's definitely going to take some time to think. Might go to the character select, could go to the stage select. I don't know what the option is right now, but it's definitely going to have to be. So wait, Jay's doing something. He was trying to use simple select. No. Oh no, he's going to stage select. He didn't want to switch characters.
Oh, bro, don't talk to me, dog. I don't want you to talk.
Well, no, he did want to switch characters. Okay.
Okay. I was about to say,
the thing with simple select, you can't. You're technically picking stage and character if you go for the simple select because you're basically picking the same stage if you do simple select. And the rule is you can only pick stage or character in J. I think the Geese.
I feel like the Geese might be the best move, man.
He hovered Leroy for a moment.
Okay.
What did Jay just said to me less than 10 minutes ago? And oh god, the infinite stage on random. Oh no. This is Turkey's playhouse right now.
He's gonna have forever and so much space to do so. But no, I was actually about to say, like, what changes could you make with Ganryu to make that smoother? I don't think there was much.
I don't know, honestly. And the way Turkey was blocking, I think Jay just needs to do more mids, especially in stance mix-up situations. Turkey was ducking quite a bit. We're going for the Leroy. Honestly, I actually like Leroy in this matchup. I think down 1+2 is a good option to just stop her from getting out stance and stuff like that. Back 2, she has a lot of strings. You can just back 2 or Sabaki in between.
That's true.
And I think the way Jay plays this character is very annoying.
Oh, wow. Dash in a little too early. Get some launch for your trouble. And already. There's a knockdown mid. Dash up, catching King J ducking a lot.
Back one again.
Wow.
4-2, nice punish.
All right, I like him waiting this time around. Tries to go for the orbital. Back dash.
Yeah, that's the Zafina back dash. Nice.
Block on the down 3. Nice. Tries to use the Hermit stance, but not going to get anything. King J with the orbital. You don't spin that?
I don't know about this. I don't think this is going to kill. I think he could have gone for a bit. Jay likes to do the day 1 Leroy combo. They used to do so much damage. Did nerfs a lot since then. Not going to kill. But Jay, I think back 1+2, he needs to be careful. 2, I like that option because if the 2-1 start whipping,
a little bit,
and if you get to the 3rd hit, there's a parry in between if you try to interrupt. So I like that option there from Jay from far away.
Oh, backswing didn't work out. Trying to go back to that orbital.
Yeah.
Down 4-3 of his own from Zafina.
That is safe.
Like that shotgun, go for a quicker option right there on the up close. We've seen Turkey go for some of these slower moves. Counter hit would have got him a big combo.
Yeah. And this is an important game as well. The winner of this game goes into winners semi-final of the pool. The winner of this game goes to top 96 regardless. Just winners or losers has to play against Jod to get that Turkey.
This dude is crazy. Hold on now. Hard block on the down 3.
Nice whiff punish. Back one again, swap sides.
And has not missed it yet.
Yeah.
Oh, Broadway?
Broadway sliding now.
Yo.
Oh,
no, nah.
And now, yeah, weird to get pick up there. When Zafina gets flowed out of that stance, it's a bit difficult to get much from it. So Jay tried his best, couldn't get anything. The down forward 2 Turkey's timing on this is just infallible right now. Drops to come and punish that. 1-2-4 into Hermit. Nice hit, yeah. Good.
Ah, no.
Nice patience from Jay. 3-3-3. Nice hit confirmed. Orbital looking for a launch and runs up into the Zafina hop kick. This is all Turkey right now.
Seems like he has a read on what King J is trying to get accomplished. We saw him hit him with the multiple launches at the beginning of these rounds, so it's getting tough. And another back one combo close out just under half-life.
And this time the running mids, the cross drop 3-3 plus second hit. That's not the punish. 2-2 nice from Jay. Still has the cane available as well. I think you need to make use of it.
You need some big damage. I like that. Move fast step 4.
Down 1+2 again. I mentioned that move is really good at shutting down. Zafina stance stuff goes to Sabaki, doesn't work out.
Oh no!
That was a miss. But Turkey's looking at his hitbox like, what was that? I haven't seen someone look at the hitbox like that since Super Akuma.
Right. My man Super Akuma be having a full discussion with his hitbox. Like, what are you doing, hitbox?
Like he has his own mind.
Like he has his own mind. What's up, yo? All right.
Down 3-2.
Oh, nice block. Jay has a chance.
That was while standing too. So unfortunate. Doesn't get the full combo.
Still got a chance.
Punish? No, you can launch, Jay. Punish that again. 1-2-4. Get out stance because he's scared of the rage. Down 3-2. One more hit. Like Jay stays alive.
Stolen.
And I think that's Tezzaron stepping up for the coaching right there. I mean, the Northern guys, they really sit there. And Jay's feeling himself right now.
Right. He's trying to keep it calm. I see him. It's all right. You got it. But Turkey, I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't even playing this dude and I'm annoyed. I'm like, damn, how do I even hit this character? I ain't even playing him and I'm like, bro, this Turkey guy knows what's up.
Looking at his buttons, maybe he had a key charge bind set by accident. That's what that was.
I'm sure King J will take it, though.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's going to take it.
I mean, yeah, if you're not doing your buttons, that's fine. That's fine by me. And again, this game's important. The winner goes into winner's semifinals to play against Jod for a spot in top 96 on the winner's side. winning this game, you're top 96 regardless. Just that winners or losers side, and that is very important. You know, because I've done the maths, I've done the matriculations. And when you get into
the mathematics.
On top 96 on the winner side, you just need to win 3 more games to get top 8 on the winner side.
Oh, snap.
From top 96, so you do want to stay on the winner side. You have to play as little games as possible. You don't get fatigued as much. Going right back to the Infinite stage. I think there's going to be a vote of confidence for Jay as well. He just won on the Infinite stage, right? Like, even though Zafina, that's Zafina's playground, it's Turkey's playground.
Nah, for real.
Still was able to do a good job there, so good work from Jay.
And you can see right there, like, Jay was definitely playing a lot more confident.
Yeah.
And I felt like Turkey was actually going in a little bit more than he typically would. That's why the orbitals was hitting so much. I like the fact they used the backswing blow just to, like, stop that pressure.
Yeah.
And now we got a game on the board. King Jay still alive. Going back to this Infinite stage. The Leroy working out. Even though he just told KW it's a completely different story.
Yeah, he said, I'm not going to do it. The results aren't there. But maybe this is just his character.
I mean, look, as much as I know they like they did nerf my guy. I like his combos before they nerfed him, but I still think he's a cool character.
I think Leroy is definitely a cool character. I think it's still definitely a good character as well in this game.
I feel like you got to play him at a slower pace this time around, you know, but still, he still has to.
I think one thing I said about Leroy is unless you take away moves, like literally just get rid of him, this character is never going to be
bad.
But in Tekken, I can't say the same about Leroy. I think he might need some buffs.
Oh, yeah?
I think it's the first time I ever said that Leroy needs buffs in my life.
Noted. Forever on the record books.
And now, looking for a counter hit there. Doesn't get it. Again, looking for the back combo too. Really trying to get something nice. Whip punish there from Jay. The Hell's the first time he has done it the entire set. Very nice work from Jay. The Leroy's coming alive right now.
The down back 3 to start it off. And now you can see him using a lot more of these options. The parry, the hermit stand, but not going to be able to stop the launch. Hold on.
Yeah, we saw that earlier. Turkey ducked the down 3-2, but blocked the second hit as well. He's supposed to duck the second hit and then launch there. He probably knows that was just a bit early and it's going to punish.
Getting a little too big. I think he tried to do the Zabaki right there, but he actually still got clipped.
Yeah, the down 4-2 timing is really good from Turkey, which has been the story of this set. Down forward 1, the jabs now. Down for 1 again.
I like it. I like this. And you can see him closing that distance and then going for the down 4-1. And at first,
gets the launch. Not the best combo from Jay, but he will take this. Might go for an Oki, no? Okay. And the 2-1 again. Jay really making use of that move.
Such a good I think it's a good string on closeout, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people try to move in between it. You talked about the parry right there between that second and third hit.
You can see Jay's feeling himself right now. The 2-1 again goes to the third hit. Nice
and the
flow and the combo conversion from King Jay.
Okay. Look at the momentum in his favor. Once again, you saw the walk-up quick sidestep still get caught by the walking stick.
The Kane finally user looking for all the parries right now. Jay's looking for a dramatic finish. Down forward 1-1, the down back 4. Nice low parry from Turkey. This is a lifeline. Can he make use of it?
Wait a minute, takes the Oki. Follow-up hit, down 4-1-1 this time in the down 2.
I mean, excellent comeback there from King Jay. What more can you say? What was that?
I don't know.
What was Jay? What was that? Jay, talk to me. What was that supposed to be?
He dug himself out of the grave. That's what that was. He was like, I dug myself out.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's like, I was in quicksand. I dug myself out.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so. I'll ask him later on. I thought that might have been the Kane as well, but there wasn't enough.
The Kane didn't even do nothing. It was him digging himself out of the... No, I'm just kidding.
You don't even know what you're talking. You're just saying words, Steve.
Shout out to everybody out here hanging out, watching. Versus Fighting 11, it continues. King Jay bringing it back, digging himself out of the...
If that's what you say. And now, our next game of the day. So this is interesting for 2 reasons. One, we have got Chicken Maru, retired Maru, the guy who supposedly retired. He only retraveled to UK tournaments. You know, he doesn't really go outside. Actually, he went to Ted temporarily this year and made top 8. I don't know. He's kind of retired sometimes, but whatever. You know, he's back here today for Verse Fine, going up against Degenerate, also from the north. Okay. And I'm not 100% sure of this, but I believe Degenerate and Turkey are brothers.
Oh, really? Is that true?
Wait, Degenerate.
I think
you and Turkey are brothers, right? They are brothers. Confirmed right here, right now. Turkey and Degenerate are brothers.
That makes a lot of sense.
So from one brother to the other, both from the north, both playing on Hitbox, and we're going from Zafina to Alisa. That is the character that Degenerate also plays Kunimitsu as well, but Degenerate known for the Alisa. And Chicken Maru, I mean, when he plays in tournaments now, I have no idea what character he's going to go for.
Same. You know, I'm glad you said that he said he was retired, because I literally went to the bathroom earlier and I saw him. I was like, oh, what's up, dude? What are you doing? And he's like, yeah, I'm retired. I'm like, no, you're not. He walked there. He's like, yeah, man, you know I'm retired. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm like, you're not retired. He's like, but I'm like, you're not retired. I don't want to. We don't retire around these parts.
I mean, if we're going back a few seasons, he was known as the Josie player.
Yo, that guy.
You know, season 2 of the Josie, he would take it. Even in his first international tournament, Fighting Game Challenge Poland 2019, beat Eugene Boy, went toe-to-toe in the Roma, beat Fergus, you know, his first ever time traveling overseas for a tournament.
Nice with it.
You know, had a great performance there. Since it's going to be the thing. Okay, so this means that he's going to switch. He wants his brain to be switched on. You know, because season 3 around that time, he was maining Marduk. That was the character as well.
Yeah, okay, now that you say that,
yeah, so he was going for Marduk, Julia, and Josie around that time. And then since like his sort of return and sometimes semi-retirement, it's been the Feng when he just comes back for a tournament. And Chicken Maru's Feng is legendary because he was the first person, I think he is the reason people started, he was the first one to start doing raw shoulder. It was literally, he's the first time he really
did
the
innovator of raw shoulder. Scream at it.
Only the best last year, I think he played against Jod, just kept slapping with raw shoulder, and almost all of them just hit. You know, and that's something he's really just been known for at this point is Chicken Maru's raw shoulder.
Yo.
And there's the one.
Yo.
And there's the down two.
Yo, wait a minute, bro.
And oh god.
Oh, shoulders in any way, shape, or form to get the job done.
I'm sorry I mentioned it.
He hit him with every part of his shoulder. He hit him with the throw in the shoulder.
I feel like I brought the energy for whatever.
No, but look, first off, if you're going to claim, air quotes, claim that you're retired, having a Fang is actually really, really smart. Definitely one of the strongest in the cast right now.
Simple to play.
Very simple to play, does damage for days.
Doesn't really have any bad matchups to speak of, you know, and I think there's some characters that do a better job against Feng. I think Elisa's kind of one of them, doesn't do a bad job against Feng. I think Bob's another character as well, can chase down back Kempo pre-watch. I think it's big against this character. But forward 1+2, that is going to be dead.
Yo, shoulder again, close
At least he didn't do any raw shoulders that round, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Back four again.
I like that, controlling a little mid-range right there just in case Elisa wants to do something.
And that's one reason I think Elisa's quite good in this matchup. See the way she was able to chase down back Kempo there? I think that's very important against Feng.
Quite a few tools to do that as well, man. Great lows to kind of chase. Oh my god.
The 1-3 count hit, 1-3 again, down to nice. Let's see Elisa backdash in action there. The raw shoulder with
the wall. Still
punished.
gets a decent chunk of damage right there. Wait a minute, Degenerate. Showing why he's a Degenerate. Going ham right now.
No.
Oh, yo, that's crazy. That's dead.
Yeah, and the rage shot to guarantee the kill as well. Actually, you know what? I just realized. I think it was versus fighting 2019. I actually played against Degenerate. On the streams, I actually played against him.
Okay.
I think it was set. I remember it was final round second game and set point for me. And I did a combo, and it didn't kill. But he put his pad down. And then I remember now he put his he's actually playing, he switched hitbox. I was playing on pad back then. He puts his pad down, and then he realizes the combo wouldn't kill, so he scuffles his pad, and then it just drops. And then I had no choice just to end it.
I would have been looking at him while I was like, nah, bro, that is crazy. Too bad that didn't work out for you. I was literally like, too bad that didn't work out.
It was. I remember that. I remember now.
Wow, I can't believe you just recalled right now. It was like, you know what? I remember. My man was actually put the control. At least
on hitbox, he's not going to do that, right? He's not going to put the hitbox. He's not going to drop the hitbox, right? Sitting there nice and firm on his lap.
Oh, man, I hope not. I hope not. If it does, I blame you for throwing the energy back, you know?
It was on this stage as well, by the way.
Shut up. No way.
It was Infinite stage. I think it was Infinite Israel 1, though, so. But yeah, Chicken Maru, I think one thing that's really paying difference right now is also the 1-3 count hit. There's a special phrase Chicken Maru says when he does 1-3. He says this only works. The 1-3 count hit can hit count by the second. He says this only works on good players. That's something he says. So if you're getting counted by Chicken Maru's 1-3, that's a compliment.
No, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. When I say the finishing strings, that's definitely what I'm alluding to. Because when you're playing, like especially Tekken, you're looking for strings that you can interrupt. And if they're finishing a string that you know is punishable, like they're not gonna. What the?
Yeah, speaking of, I mean, that's the thing about that specific chainsaw attack. Like there is the second hit she can throw out. That is going to launch if you try and whiff punish. The recovery is very good on it. Nice going under the standing 4. This is looking very good right now for Degenerate. Can he get around on the board?
Oh, nice. The power crush on top of it. Degenerate. Yeah. Hold on.
Chicken Maru probably looking for the Destroyer down 1, the low chainsaw that didn't work out. Nice duck on down back 1-4. An unnecessary risk there from Chicken Maru. Paid in full by Degenerate.
Uh-oh. Committing. This is exactly what I was talking about, being able to chase.
Yeah.
Going for a lot of the lows. Nice mid option there.
I cannot remember who gave Degenerate advice. It was either Tezzaron or Turkey. I did not see. But whoever it was. Bro, he could have just done like a regular launch. I did like Chikimaru is someone who is a big proponent of enjoying mental damage on people. That's a very important part of his game. Tackle, you have to break these. You might die, and yes, you do. 1-1 in rounds.
He definitely gives me that energy where he's like, you know what? Like, I'll take the mental damage because that lets him play your game a little bit more, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely someone you don't want to be playing in a longer set. Hop kick, punish that while setting for this time. Nice block, but no launch. Maybe he recognized the range was a bit iffy. Could have been hard to launch from there.
Wow, caught the side step right there with the chainsaws.
Yeah. Nice. Side step, hop kick on the down forward one. Great weather. Degenerate. Going to put Chikimaru in rage. Down 3.
Oh, 2 rounds this time around. Degenerate getting some tips from the brother. That actually seems like it might be adding
either Turkey or Tezzaron I didn't see. It was one of the two. I was too busy recalling the story of how he dropped his pad versus fight.
Just throwing it out there.
2019. Maybe there's the raw shoulder. Headbutt. Nice step on the down 4. Good punish as well. A move with good whip recovery, so hard to launch.
Yeah, look at this up close range there. Degenerate is playing with Elisa on top of that versus Fang. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. All the count hits right now. Down at 1-2. No punish late. Could have been ducked by Chikimaru. That was scary for Degenerate.
Nice. What a whip punish. The blue stuff.
Not going to put Chikimaru in rage. Still has a life deficit to work on, but Degenerate, this is the start. This could be the start of something. No down 4.
Oh, what a block.
I like the attempt there. It's going to a final round and now set point for Chikimaru. I believe this is winner's semi-final of the pool, so the winner does go through into top 96 on the winner's side.
Wow. I thought Wild saying the 4 was guaranteed right there. Maybe just want to take the space instead.
Down 2.
The poke starting to add up. Degenerate really trying to get in this space, and Chikimaru making him pay for it. He's like, you want to keep swinging into my space? That's cool too. You don't eat a shoulder. You better stop messing around.
Do not want to deal with that at all.
Step on it.
The raw shoulder could have been launched, but that's the whole point of it. Okay. This is looking really good for Degenerate. The whiff late on the punish. Punishes the...
Oh, the backswing blow. It's not going to work. Oh, that's gone like, yo.
The moment I saw the slow-mo and I saw what Feng was doing, I just... Oh, man. I mean, that's one thing I honestly like about Chikimaru's Feng. He makes use of all of the tools.
Yeah.
Backswing blow, back kempo, raw shoulder. He just makes use of everything, really. And obviously, when one of your best friends, main people you train with, is one of the best Fengs in the world in Joker, I mean, it's just really...
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
The base is honestly there for the character. But stepping up right now, I see Mr. Tetsu. Shout him. Gamer Legion Tetsu sitting down. I think he's going up against CSC. I can't see CSC. There's CSC.
CSC.
With the camera as well, you see there?
My man's taking off everything.
Here for a good time. See him there stepping up, sitting down. I mean, Gamer Legion Tetsu. One thing I actually like is Tetsu's been getting a lot of Gamer Legion. There's a lot of different jerseys. And like there's something about I like this one.
No, like I will say that my man's the sponsored game for Tetsu has definitely done favors for him because he's out here rocking the jerseys and stuff now. Talking, acting, and looking like a true esports athlete.
Yeah, love to see it, man. You know, Tetsu's someone who a bit of a... I mean, not a few years ago, I say a bit of a new player, but he's been around for a long time. 2020 was really the year he was like just a new guy. And now I think he's got to a point where you're going to say like he's like the number 2 in Germany right now, behind obviously Mr. Sephi Black. He was behind me earlier. I don't know where he went.
Yeah, he was sitting right here.
Actually, speaking of Germany, that's HK right there as well.
Oh, the young legend.
Yeah, that guy also.
The young legend.
Someone who could also be a runner for number 2 in Germany right there. Mr. FaZe. HK Jr. as well.
This guy right here. That dude is a legend right there, bro.
Gordon to say that, man. Yeah, there's Tetsu. I like that jersey.
No, it looks good, man. It's definitely fashionable on top of it. I'm about that.
What's that? It's not focusing. CSC, it's not focusing, CSC. I can't see what's going on. Try again later. Try again later. Try again later. Get closer next time.
The phone you called.
Yeah, obviously Tetsu, someone else who's also fighting for that top 19 spot right now. Someone who's done super well. I mean, his last Master Event performance, he beats none other than Knee in the loser bracket over in India, man. Finished 3rd place in India, beating Knee. They had to beat Sephi Black after that as well. Then unfortunately lost against Ulsen in the losers final. But you know, he is someone who the thing is he was having some shaky Torn performances. He wasn't doing the best. He was a bit worried. You know, his Brussels challenge, he drowned in pools. Wasn't too happy about that. I think he went 1-2 or maybe even 0-2, and he really wasn't happy about that. You know, his confidence was down. Then his next tournament, he beat me. You know, I think if there's anything that's a bit of a confidence builder, right? There's anything that can get you going.
They give you a little boost.
You know, that put a little pep in your step. You know?
I will say though, like the thing is like you're right about Tetsu. Definitely been on the climb, just representing in all honesty, and just on top of that, I think like his consistency, like you said before, it does like vary sometimes, but
yeah,
I feel like overall you can always count on Tetsu to be like he's a heavy hitter in the bracket no matter what. My man has got so much XP on the side, and on top of that, some of the best training partners in the game right now.
Yeah.
And I feel like one of the most consistent groups that have really been kind of like building like all their Tekken players up very strong.
I mean, the German Tekken scene. You know, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say it. Because there's a rival between like the UK and German Tekken scene right now. You know, which one's the best? So I was gonna say I'm not gonna say it.
All right,
you know, I think the Germans, they're very good. They're very strong. You know, a good bunch of players.
Oh, now I know what you're gonna say. Now I knew what was coming out of there.
You know, but there's nice whip punish there, whip and block punish there from CSC, gets the launch, and this is a winner semi-final match of the pool. The winner does go through in top 96 on the winner's side, so nice back three. And one thing about CSC, he is someone, he will let those snake edges fly. So
okay.
I mean, don't do it now though. You have a huge lash. Okay, there it is.
Lots of pokes. He's really trying to lock down that Tetsu movement, though. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah. 1-2, back 3-3, very nice. Gets the second hit. I mean, this character also CC's gonna have a lot of experience playing against Punlife a lot. One of our UK Claudios as well, so gonna have the experience against the character.
Spacing was intentional, but it worked out. Gave him a chance. CSC still in the life deficit, but definitely with the momentum on the side.
Forward. Nice side step. Doesn't get punished though. Tetsu with the life. He doesn't have to do anything too crazy, but I think Katarina, now that she has okay.
No break on the throw.
That was important because Katarina with rage could have turned that around instantly with the wall at Tetsu's back. Regular throw broken.
Back one completely with nice walk right there.
I mean, what you want to do against Katarina's Harry Styles is the side step right duck. You just saw Tetsu do it there. Didn't work out for him though.
Yeah, that Harrier can definitely start to get annoying. You got to take it out of the equation, sir. And you can see him building up for it right now. And that's why these pokes are really good. You fight Katarina and you're like, yo, I know you're going to try to go to that Harrier stance. But instead, you switch it up. Use the pokes. Use the low to clip the movement. Man, Tetsu.
And then the magic 4 when Tetsu just got a bit frustrated.
Yep. Pokes starting to add up. And now you see Tetsu getting a little more aggressive on the offense on his side.
So I said forward plus 3. Nice 2-1 interrupt there. That could have been a counter hit launch there if Tetsu wasn't fast enough. 4-3 looking so good this round. Huge life lead. But Katarina sitting there in rage. Has the red dress, but back 3 trades. Final round.
Okay. I like these pokes starting to add up. Back 3 just to interrupt.
1-2.
And these pokes are really starting to add up. Neither one gives the other the comfortability to do a big launch.
-14 there, Tetsu. But looking super good this round. Forward 1+2 wants to get his starburst. Oh, didn't believe. And the down 2-2. Tetsu definitely believed. And this should be enough to take the first game. But definitely moments of positivity for CSC moving forward. Should not be discouraged. I think keep the walls in play. Play your game. And Punlife, the Claudio step, and Hauntz stepping up on the other side. Haunt's not even saying anything, man. Haunt's saying that he's like, did you know I'm sponsored by Psxkyle? By the way, I just like
that just happened.
He's just like Tetsu. I know. He's like Tetsu. I know you're playing right now, but I'm sponsored by FaZe. That's exactly what he's saying.
I know you have a sponsor. I am sponsored by FaZe.
You see the jacket there? He's wearing the jacket there as well, man.
That's
like,
a FaZe jacket. Yeah, that looks mad cool. By the way, I was going to ask him about that.
He's like, yeah, he's just talking about Psxkyle and stuff right now, and Tetsu's just like, okay, why are you telling me this? I wonder. He's like, Psxkyle. That's all HK is saying right now.
Say it with me. FaZe, clan.
He's like, say it.
HK.
He's like, say it.
Me.
He's like, say it. And Tetsu's had enough. He's like, okay.
No, but like, the German players really do help each other out a lot. It's actually one of the coolest things ever. Because I feel like no matter what, they always have something to say, whether it's just, FaZe clan rep,
Always. I mean, that's when I spoke to Seppi about this, and he was just saying, normally it's just very simple things like calm down, play your game. Because sometimes that's all you need to hear.
That's really
right?
all you need, yeah.
That's all you need to just calm down, play your game, and then take it from there, right? So it could have been just that simple. And again, I think Germany, you know, definitely a contender for the best region in Europe. If it wasn't for the UK, they could be the best region in Europe. But,
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
They do all right. You know,
they do pretty good.
They do decent.
Oh, wow. Yo, and look at CSC just really trying to close that distance. And Tetsu gets the Magic 4 and the combo conversion on top of it. Gets himself out of that situation right there by the wall. Trooper roll.
Yeah, just out of range, but has the Starburst. A down 1-2 would end this round. I don't know why I did that.
Yo, I mean, look. It was dead.
He messed up running 2. Tetsu, you scrub.
And you can see it starting to add up, right? Because, like, now that they're getting so many pokes versus each other, they try to, like, swing for something a little bigger at the tail end of the rounds, and you can really tell the tension is stacking up right now. And once again, Tetsu's back already to this wall.
Duck on the second hit, but there is a mid down back 3. I honestly want to see more of that from CC. I think the lows have really been working, especially like down back 3 buffed in the most recent patch. Was like last year, got buffed by like 2 frames faster.
Yeah,
so.
no, it really did. Yeah, I remember that.
So definitely move you want to be doing for 1-2. Tries to get the whiff punish. CSC in rage. If he gets one launch, this is over. Oh, spins the rage a bit early in my opinion, unless he can steal it.
Nah, I like the patience Tetsu showed right there. Knows the CSC was going to try to close out. On top of that, the rage definitely would have got the kill if you got any combo coming from Katarina. What a duck under the back 3-3. Hold on now.
1+2 has the Starburst running to do it again.
That's it.
Tetsu really like struggling a bit sometimes with the Harry. He knows what to do. We saw him do it earlier, but he's not doing it now. Maybe just getting a bit lax because he does have the life lead, but what a low parry from CSC.
Parry.
That is going to be the round. CSC on the board now, fighting back, not going down without a fight.
Oof, back one.
Big back 1. That was crazy.
Oh, that was supposed to have been wild standing form, I'm assuming.
Back 3. Nice hit confirmed there from Tetsu. And now CSC's back through. This is where Claudio becomes so scary. Walking through the sidestep, there's going to be so much mix-up. Again, the Harrier 1. Tetsu not doing the sidestep right duck. He was doing it early. I think, like I said, has the life lead, has the game lead, being a bit more lax with his Harrier defense.
Most definitely. I don't blame him either because I felt like CSC has shifted his game. Oh, something small on the punish right there. He shifted his game. Nice. Tetsu closes it out.
Back 1 to stay away. Great weather from Tetsu. Moves forward 2-0. Will be here tomorrow in top 96 on the winner side. Shout out to Tetsu. Shout out to the German scene. I've been talking to Seppi quite a bit recently. Okay. And he's been teaching me some German.
Oh, yeah?
You know, I've been learning a few German phrases right there. I know how to count to 10 now.
Yo, word?
Yeah. Also, one of my favorite things to say right now, this is something that Seppi hates, like he says now, it's Heizsmol.
What does that mean?
Shut up.
No, Heizsmol.
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 I keep saying, and you see HK there. He just did the phase. He just did it. He just did it. I don't know if you saw. He just did the phase up thing right there.
Did you see Seppi? He actually heard you say it, and he turned around. He was like.
But when I said Heizsmol.
Yeah, he's like Heights. He turned around.
I just keep. It's a funny thing to say. Obviously,
you're adding it to my. I'm going to start saying.
I'm not going to be running around Germany because it just means shut up. So I'm not going to be running around Germany. But you know, to Seppi Tetsu, it's a fun thing. But stepping up next, the lone Pakistani in the tournament. Unfortunately, Kasimir could not make it. But someone who did make it is Malik Ash from Pakistan, staying up to the plate and is going up against Ice Blue. We saw him earlier. We saw the King had a scrappy, crazy game early against Sparta. So, you know, he managed to close that one out. But against someone like Malik Ash, you cannot let that rock, you know.
Look, Malik Ash, like you said before, man, the lone representative, but still a representative. And I'm going to tell you right now, when I was over there earlier, there's so many good players from that region that, like, you know, it was crazy because the same thing happened in Evo where like, a lot of them did not get to come. And it really, really did, you know. It sucked, but on the same note.
Our Tekken World Tour champion, Artif Buck, could not go to Evo.
Man, that's crazy to me. Yo, John Daring, Akuma just pulled up too. Hey now. But no, man, it's always good, man, to see the representation. And on top of it, I feel like the fact that Versus Fighting is getting this kind of love is another thing as well, man. That's why these Tekken World Tour points mean a lot. I really do love the format that you have to go to these other territories to actually get these points. And even whether you're, you know, a veteran who gets to travel, or like, you know, you don't get to travel as much. It's always a good time.
Yeah. And Malakash going for the Leo as well. Has the Leo and the Noctis in his back pocket. Actually, at Evo Japan early this year, because the mainstream, like they can't show all the games, and at Evo Japan, like there are so many crazy games going on. One of the side streams, I think it was FT Twilight that was on that side stream.
Okay.
Was Malakash versus Infested. And I think Malakash ended up winning that, but that was a crazy back and forth.
That sounds crazy. I wanted to see how long
crazy back and forth game. End up going to Malakash with the Noctis, but going for the Leo. I was actually not to Joker as well. And he said if Malakash picks Leo, he has a good chance of making a top 8 on the winner side. That's what Joker said about Malakash. Like, you know, the Leo might be the pick for him to go far. But Ice Blue, this is going to be a character that us in the UK, we have a lot of experience against. We have to learn to deal with this character with someone like Ayorichie looming. So let's see what Ice Blue can do. Starting off on a deficit, though.
Yeah, I was going to say right now, man. As a King player, I feel like this is a little tricky either way.
Yeah.
Because once, you know, Leo gets started, it's a lot harder to take that momentum back. And then you have to really be able to, you have to be aware how to, like, react to the strings as well.
I mean, and King can't step back 1-4. So there's no reason just not to just spam it in this matchup. I think one of the most famous games of all time, Summer Jam 2018 or 2019. Pepper Beef Too Spicy versus Lil Margin. Just back 1-4 simulator because there's nothing King can really do except hold the mixer.
And I know that definitely, oh my gosh. 2 rounds straight, one of them a perfect Malik Ash.
Looking so good right now. This is trouble for Ice Blue.
So jab to try to set up the pressure. What a walk, though.
Steps the final hit there.
And that's what you're supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice sidestep hop kick. Wait a minute, a man of my own heart. I would have did the same. 4-2-1 to get the wall.
Nice work. What a duck there from Malakash. The reactions are on point. Nice step from Ice Blue. Could have had more, though. Again, could have had more on that whip punish.
Okay. Bounce.
This should be dead. He has to guess right on the throw. He does, but a forward 4. Ice Blue staying alive.
Yo, the Sobot. Hold on. 2 rounds to 1. Ice Blue gets around on the board. Counter hit. No. Small hitbox. It doesn't work on him.
I don't understand why forward 4's a homing move. It's a thrust kick.
Bro, it's mad slow, dude.
But it's a thrust kick. Why is it homing?
Slow.
Like, it's thrusting forward. How is there...
Yo, what else am I doing with King to do a homing
but like,
attack,
give him a different... Like, change the animation. It is a thrust kick. Why is it homing?
Man, look, man. I don't know how many video games you played, but check the records for every Sobot kick. It's always a thrust kick. It don't matter what game. It could be 2D,
I'm just
3D.
Saying.
No,
thrusting shouldn't be homing.
I like that. Walking just a little too late this time around, but still, I like the fact that Ice Blue has the eyes on what it takes to win these rounds. And you can see Malik Ash taking his time just a little bit.
I think Ice Blue is just letting so many whiff punishes go astray right now. In serious trouble. The back 1-4s are coming out. Cannot step it. Has to hold it. 13 seconds. What a duck, but the wall doesn't help him out.
Oh, that's
just
you're dead. You're dead. Drop the elbow. Bow. Oh my
I was scared.
God.
I was scared. I thought he should have just rage dried, but Ice Blue taking this to final round from the depths of despair.
And the Jaguar step back as well. And one of the things that you noticed that happened right there, you saw Malik Ash started using more jabs because he saw the side step right coming from Ice Blue.
Yeah, now that time,
Yo, back to the wall. Yo.
There's no way we're going.
Oh my God.
Gets saved by the fact the 4-4-3 just whiffs. I mean, but this round is looking untenable, and just like that, Malakash takes the first game. But again, moments of positivity for Ice Blue can definitely take a lot from it. And the character select, that's interesting. So Austin Benga stepping up for the coaching right there.
Yo, if you got an Armor King in the bag, that might not be the worst thing. But no, I like what Malik was doing right there. He saw the side step coming from the back 1-4, and he's like, oh, now that you're doing that, now I'm going to start jabbing you. And that's when the tracking moves really start to, like, hit for Leo. And on top of that, like, you still get to go back to those strings because you know now they're a lot more tempted to walk it. But here we go.
Sticking with the King as well. I was wondering if he was going to switch characters because Ice Blue does have a wealth of characters you can go to. Has a Hwarang, has a bunch of other characters.
Okay.
You know, Steve can play a lot of the cast to a decent level, but King is the main, sticks with it. Can pick the stage. You know, probably Forgotten Realm. Did pick Howard Estate earlier, so that might be the play, and there it is.
Man, Howard Estate, huh? I definitely am one of those King players that I never purposely pick Forgotten Realm. I know everybody says it's like the go-to, but I don't know. I just feel like, look, I'm just going to, I want to beat you up, okay? I don't need an advantage. I want to beat you up.
Okay. I mean, I get it. I understand. You know, I think there are some stages you just pick just because you like.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I do Island. I only pick Islands of Paradise now just because I like it.
Yo, that stage is sick.
Yeah,
dude.
like I was a Jungle Outpost 2 guy for the most part. That was the stage I was picking for a very long time. It wasn't because of the camo. I was picking Jungle Outpost 2 before the camo presets. Then the camo came in.
Okay,
I started picking it because I was like, the stages they meld together well. You know, I was like, that's a nice look.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, it's like an outfit that goes for the stage, right?
That's why yourself a bigger hole right now.
That's why it's an outfit that goes for.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Imagine if this broke the wall. That'd be crazy.
Bruh.
But again, back to the breakable.
Oh,
Count
yo, wait a minute.
Okay, Ice Blue with the right throw. That's dead.
Figure 4. Woo! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on.
I mean, that all came from that one giant swing that wasn't broken, man. Back to the against King is scary.
Oh, Shining Wizard. Wait a minute. That's the second successful throw.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, do it again. You get a free ground throw.
Here? Yeah,
you get a free ground throw. Yeah, they have to break it.
And now what? Hopney?
Oh, I like that option, too. Yo, Ice Blue. Looking ice cold right now, but he drops the Shining Wizard, still gets the down 4-1.
I'm about to say Ice Blue sidestep too, but he dropped the combo, so he doesn't deserve the rank.
I don't even know who that is. My man was going up the steps, and he saw the success, and he gave the head nod. He's like, yeah. That's what I like to see as I ascend.
Yeah, but nice down 4-2 there from Malakash to the wall.
Big damage.
Yeah, this is a no-hit confirmed there. Hell sweep, though. I mean, this is not looking good for Ice Blue, and the forward 4-2 gets a perfect.
He's like, you know what? That was cute.
Yeah.
Run it back.
Nice.
Bro, this
nice
song
block,
goes
but no
off.
punish. Minus 14.
Tried to crush the coconut. Not going to work out. No punish right there.
Nice punishment, even a lot to be desired. Blocks it down 4-2, but no punish at all, but nice.
There you go. Guaranteed right there.
Yeah. Was messing up the down 4, so back one. Big counter hit.
4-2 on the wall. No, we're taking a bomb.
Yeah, I like this, though. What does he do?
Spring
kick.
What?
The block threatening for something. Big whip again. No punish from Ice Blue. Was a bit out of range though.
Ow.
Down 4-2
and
for
the
3.
pickup.
Yeah, this is going to the wall. Forward 3. Flip
Oh my
over.
gosh,
The damage. Down to I don't know. Yeah,
No.
Ice Blue put his hand in his head on that one. Just knew it wasn't a great decision. I think he just panicked a bit. Great awareness there from Malakash.
Also, yeah, like so down 4-2-1 versus girls in smaller hitboxes, it doesn't work. You have to go for the people's elbow, maybe down 3+4 if just to like check the Oki.
Yeah. Okay, now what'd you do? Ice Blue back one. Guess around the second hit. He was already walking beforehand.
And that's why Star goes back to the jabs once again.
Oh, no.
While standing 2, Malik Ash. Not going to be able to close out here, but Ice Blue in trouble.
Yeah.
Coming from 2 really good rounds on top of that. Oh, I like that option while standing 4 a little too slow.
The 1-4 gets the count hit. Malakash is going to take it 2-0 with the Leo and moves into top 96 on the winner's side tomorrow. So they're both these top 96, but Malakash on the winner's side. Going to take a breath, going to take a breather. You can chill for the rest of the day. Be back tomorrow bright and early to continue your path.
I like the rebuttal, though. I love the fact that we came back and Ice Blue got 2 rounds right off the board.
Yeah.
And I love his adaptations. Like, I saw exactly what was happening. I was like, oh, okay. He started actually countering the back 1-4 screen.
Yeah.
And that opened up his game. So that means those jabs that was coming out just gave him more opportunity. Got 2 rounds on the board, but wasn't able to close out. But still, a good try nonetheless.
Yeah.
Malik Ash holding it down for Pakistan. Solo here.
Yeah, the only one here, unfortunately, Custom Made could not make it. So getting into our next game of the day. I see Bebop talking. I think we could get Bebop saying back at the lay. The Welsh lay could be 7. They'll comment.
Oh, yo.
So we will have. Okay.
I was wondering. I'm like, Ru Kang.
So,
what?
okay. So there's some interesting things going on in this game. So stepping up, we have Bebop, the Welsh lay. We saw him earlier also commentate, you know, lovely dulcet tones with the Welsh accent. Going against Ru Kang Asim. And the reason is Ru Kang Asim is because for this tournament, Ru Kang is Asim's sponsor. So we're going to be getting Ru Kang.
I like that. You know, look, I like sponsoring people so they can get like a tasty in front of their name.
Yeah.
You know how big of a buff that is to your name.
The last one
tasty in front of it.
was Tasty, right?
I'm just saying, bro. It's easy.
Because I'm a free agent right now. So
look.
So Steve, you know, I'll have my people talk to your people.
Yo, you know what to do, bro. We're right. We can talk about it in person. We ain't even got to pass it to the people. But here we go.
We have Ru Kang Asim stepping against Bebop. This is a winner's semi-final match. The winner will be going into top 96 on the winner's side tomorrow. And now Asim, someone who, I mean, a few years ago you would have said this guy is #1 or #2 in the UK, maybe even the entirety of Europe. You know, this was the guy at Star Tekken 7 for a few years. This was the guy. However, not playing the game as much, has been falling off. You know, he's a family man. You know, you got that comes first above all else.
That's true. That's true.
So one thing for him right now is I don't know the characters that he's picking, and it's going to be the Bob I mean, I think it was from season 2 to 3, which was really bad for Asim because literally every character he plays got nerfed.
They all got, now that you say that, every one of his characters got clipped.
Katarina got nerfed, Geese got nerfed, Kazumi got nerfed, every character that Asim Dragunov got nerfed, every character that he played in tournament,
all of his characters got clipped, bro. That's crazy.
And Asim had no idea who to pick because every single one got nerfed in some way, shape, or form. But again, I guess sponsored by, you know, Rukang, you have to pick the Bob. I wonder if that's in his contract. Rukang's like, listen.
He has to play Bob because Rukang sponsored him.
He's like, listen, bro, I'll sponsor you, but you have to play Bob the entire tournament, okay? And, like, if you don't, like, I will take that Rukang out of your name.
You can't. You won't be here, not under my name.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that no one ever picks this Lei Wulong preset, it's a crime.
It's nice. It's very nice. I mean, this is just his P2 color, right?
I want this jacket, bro.
Yeah, it looks nice, man. But speaking of presets, I think the Bob one's nicer, no?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. As long as it's not like the Marduk with the animal print, bro, that thing drives me crazy. It just assaults my eyeballs. It really does. I don't know why. Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice break on the throw from people as well. Doing good, looking good.
Yo, the play dead.
Yo. Down 2-1-2. Whiffs and then forward 2. Gets the wall splat. With people putting race down back 3. You got to get up.
Oh, belly to belly.
The Giga Jacker right there. Asim taking the first round. And again, this is just like a throwaway pick. Asim has played Bob before, has experience with the character, you know. Can play pretty much every character at a decent level, but has his main tournament characters.
Oh.
CD1 drops the combo. No, that probably was the second CD1 that he dropped. Nice stock in the back.
I was just about to say, my man Bebop knows. Magic 4 drops the combo. Oh, what a duck.
Yeah. I mean, Asim's not a young man. He knows this matchup, so. Should be dead. 4. No, he had multiple options to kill there. 4-3, 3+4, 1+2 into the roll. So anything would have killed. Good option from Asim. 2 rounds straight. I mean, Bebop's still looking good though. Still in this fight.
No break on the 1+2.
Yeah.
Non-breakable wall here, so the pressure's gonna be pretty. Oh, we're finishing it. Yeah, he's doing strings.
Huge damage as well. People just shy range, down back 3. There it is, big flop with no launch, and then another Giga Jacker. So one. I mean, that was one thing we saw from Bebop earlier when he played. He's blocking these big moves. He's ducking the highs, but he's not launching. He's not really capitalizing. That's one thing we really need to see.
Yeah, especially versus a character like Bob. One thing,
So unfortunate there from Bebop, but not out of the. I think still some positive thing to take from it. I've been saying there's a lot of positive they could take from negativity.
I like this. I like this K-Wiz. I like the fact that you're like, yo, man, there's a positive takeaway from this.
You know, I mean, I think I'm also in a tournament mindset right now as well, so that's like how I'm thinking.
Oh, so you're looking at the. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's kind of how I'm thinking right now, I think. So, and again, people going to the Violet Systems again. We mentioned it's a very popular stage pick, the Violet Systems.
Bro, this first off is popular because the song is ridiculous, bro. Yeah. I feel like this song is so powerful. It buffs everybody's playstyle. Let the show begin.
We also buff the opponent though as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Gotta be wary of that.
Bro, this song goes off. You know what's been stuck in my head though? Ever since the closed network beta, bro. The Sanctum, bro. That song. Bro, that in my head, bro.
What was your favorite song of the Tekken 8?
Bro, I don't even know if it was the versus song or that, bro. The character select. Even the character select.
Sorry, I'd just like to highlight that combo there. There's the Shoryuken and then the wall killed Bebop there. That was so unfortunate.
Oh man.
And we'll talk about this.
Yeah, we gotta hold this because I definitely was getting wrapped up in this. I won't even look at the screen anymore. We gotta look at the match. Hell sweet. That's part of the contract when you're sponsored by Rukang. You gotta do at least one.
Regular throw not broken. Back 3. Again, Bebop staying down. I mean, huge life lead for Asim, looking so good right now.
Okay, patience adding up for Bebop though.
Nice interrupt there.
Ducking a lot. Ducking a lot.
Second and nice.
Oh, I told you. I can see it.
Crane kick.
Oh, wait a minute. One more. Oh, yo, the blue stuff.
So unfortunate. Now Asim, Rukang Asim, 1 round away. Moving to top 96 on the winner's side. 1-1-2 finishes it. Back 2-2-3. I think that might have been a healthy misinput there.
I like these jabs, keep him honest. No break on the normal throw.
Yeah, again, this is trouble right now for Bebop. Life lead for Asim. Bebop, what can you do right now? The slide, and that should be it.
That was cheap.
Rukang Asim takes it 2-0 over Bebop. Definitely some positives Bebop can take away from that, but I think by that second game, Asim was just firmly in his head. Everything he was doing was working, and just pulled it out, man.
Yeah, it's been a while since I seen my man Asim out here, bro. I saw the name and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But running the Bob and sponsored by Rukang, that's what it entails. You have to run it. I'm not sure if that's true, though. But with that being said, man, it's been a pleasure, guys. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, it's going to be more Tekken 7 for you guys. K-Wiz, Tasty Steve, stay tuned. welcome back versus Fighting 11, Tasty Steve, and the legendary Ryan Hart on the mic, bro. I came over earlier. Also, make sure y'all tell my man he's really been stepping up the hoodie game. Every time, the last like 10 times I've seen him, he's been crispy with the hoodies and just the wear overall. Sir, how's it been, man? You've been a busy guy these days,
yeah,
bro.
I've been flying about the place, been trekking up and down the globe. It's been great seeing the FGC thrive off these tournaments. You know what I'm saying? People coming through, delivering the goods on the streams, just showing top-notch quality gameplay from people from all over the world, getting to come around and show what they've been doing in the lab, take off the white coat and goggles, and just start representing on the stream.
Put down the clipboard.
You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, pencil comes from behind the ear. Like, okay, we got this downloaded now. But it's just been a great time for Tekken. You know, Tekken 7, we've got Tekken 8 looming on the horizon.
Right there, baby.
It's just an amazing time in general.
No, it actually really is. I was talking to K-Wiss about that a little bit. That's one of my favorite things about coming around, and especially now. It's been a minute. I think the last time me and you were here, we were doing the finals up in the
top 8 versus fight in the auditorium.
It was crazy. Those pictures was wild, by the way. Shout outs to my bro Nate. You know what it is. But no, man, it's one of the best things about this, man. I get to come back. I get to do the checkup because I typically get to come here for these events anyway, and now you get to see all the different names, the returning names. Definitely adds a lot to it. And then we got the visitors. Kakoma, I was just talking to him.
John Ding is in town as well.
Bro, Malik Ash, we just saw him up on there. And apparently, Nee is here as well. So
for real?
Points are on the line, bro. You know people are going to pull up. One of my
Nee
favorite
is straight
parts about
gatekeeping if he's here, bro, because he's qualified guaranteed. He doesn't need those points, but he's just checking people. He's just chin-checking right now. Let me see if you got the goods. You deserve to be at the finals.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
So, yeah. But it's going to be a good time. Glad you guys have tuned in. Thank you for giving us your time, being with us here on the stream. You know, all this that we do will be nothing without you guys gracing us with your presence on stream. So big shout outs to you all watching from wherever you're watching from around the world on a phone, tablet, PC, you name it, right? And man, we've got some juicy Tekken matches coming up for you guys.
We've had some stuff already lined up, and we still got more to come. So thank you guys for joining us. But let's see what goes on now. Who we got? Easol
representing UK versus Toasty Fujin. UK versus UK action. So you know what? You know it's that time though, right? Where we have to get into round 1 of our presentation of these bad boys right here from Game Dimensions. None other than Mr. Kazuya Mishima and his dad. He brought his pops along for the ride too.
Oh yeah, I like to say that. Look, man, Heihachi's no longer with us, man. I tell people that he's gone to the great volcano in the sky. He's just constantly in this volcano. But Game Dimensions, over 21 points of articulation on these bad boys. As a person who collects these figures, is actually really cool to see. On top of that, because we never really had any high-profile Tekken figures, but now you guys get the opportunity to have them in your house, and you can pose them and do all these cool things with them. Like you can see it down over here. You can give them the actual Tekken 7 pose. Shout outs to the boy K-Wiss. He actually did it.
The actual win pose.
He actually did it, right?
All these points of articulation, $26.99 for each of these bad boys as well. They each come with a round tag as well. So this one, obviously, Kazuya Mishima comes with the round 1. Then Heihachi Mishima has the ready as well. I'm sure later iterations will have the perfect, the great. You know what I'm saying? The other rounds are coming in too as well. So make sure you get them while they're hot, on point, and make sure you collect all of them. You know, why not just have the whole batch ready to go? So yeah, Kazuya Mishima, Heihachi Mishima for now. Let's see who comes up next. But let's get on with these good-ass Tekken games.
Hey, all right, button checks. I like it. Make sure there's no mishaps there. No, man, make sure you guys hit up Bandai Namco, man. Tweet it out. If you guys want to see some characters personally, throw Armor King in the mix, bro. Because I know he ain't coming back for Tekken 8. Let me get the figure, bros. Don't play with me.
At least get the figure. Practice your multi-throws at home. You know what I'm saying? Do that. Those 21 points of articulation are for that reason.
For the multi-throw action. All right,
give me those muscle busters real quick. Yeah, all right, so we're locked and loaded now. Versus screen on deck. Eddy versus the Jack to the 7.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Eddy, another one of those characters I feel like we don't get to see around the streets as much unless you're a professional with them.
Yeah, there's been a couple already today, you know, interestingly enough. That top 96, all hunting for those points. Let's see what happens here, though.
Yeah, we're definitely getting closer and closer to that top 96. I know a lot of the pool play is starting to close out, so winners finals of the pools is definitely
Eddy's going in. Tell me how you feel, bro. It's like that.
Big damage already. The 2 catches him out.
Catches him out of the flow. He said, behave yourself, man. What are you doing? Take this jackhammer on the ground while you're at it.
Get your ass in this air, though, bro.
No break on that.
Flip it around on the ground.
Oh, the concussion session. Back 3-2-2 to the back of the head. Oh, the back 2. Slides in now. Even on life, 30 seconds left. Who likes it? Oh, he said, yo, switch sides.
The Frogger?
Isn't it? He said, yo, switch sides quickly. I can't do the moves on this side. I need to jump over, bro.
Got the counter hit, too. That was actually really good. All right, down for one.
Okay,
jackhammer. Actually catches him out of handstands, I think.
Yeah. You saw that face down splat? Little visual recognition there, so you know what Eddy was trying to do. Down 4-2 clips him.
Yeah, you can't mess with that. Yeah.
Yep. Takes out all the linear approaches. Again,
Yo, my man is
if it ain't broke, bro, don't be fixing stuff.
Yo.
Don't be fixing stuff. Oh,
okay. Not gonna die, but this next situation is a dangerous one.
Has access to rage drive though. Is he gonna need it? That's the question.
Spins the blue and gets the clip. Yo, Toasty Fujin. What a swing.
Man, just as I announced there, he introduces it. Well, Exhibit A on deck. All right, here we go. 2 rounds up now. Counter here.
Yo, back 3-3
straight away. This is what I'm saying. It's like, bro, tell me how you feel.
Oh, the Lloyd Banks. I'll trip you, you try and run. I'll trip you, you try and run. Jackhammer as well. Okay, I like that as an answer. Yeah, because if you instantly attack relax, you can catch him on the ground. Nice slow parry.
Oh, my days.
Oh, that closing up the wall.
Toasty Fujin, relentless onslaught by 3 straight rounds. Just complete beatdown in that first game.
Yo, Toasty Fujin taking advantage, I feel like, too.
Wow, yeah, he definitely did. He took a little bit. It was a bit of a libby. But, you know, Jack had some chances. The down forward, like, he was hitting some good stuff, but he just couldn't close the round. And that's what it comes down to, really. Who's going to close the rounds? Got to take the opportunities where they come in, man. Got to capitalize as well, especially in these short sets. You ain't got no first attempt to roll with. You got 2 games.
You got 2 games, and you better learn fast.
Yep.
So taking advantage is actually one of the best strats you can do. If you get the opportunity to do it, you should.
You ain't got time for a clip and notepad where you know, pen and notepad, you got to remember everything. This is that mighty guy saying, look, Rock Lee, put down the notepad, bro.
Get in the game. Back one. Takes a little okie right there.
Jackhammer. Test the shoulders.
And the 2 once again to catch the handstand.
Yep.
Consistent. Izul, I see you. He's standing 2s. Wow, yeah. Just keep.
Okay.
And
it's
now,
like
Toasty Fujin is very much not trying to use relax because he sees that he's actually been juggled out quite a few times, right? So in that jackhammer as well, like he's really making sure you can't use any of the stance. Okay, nice.
Yeah. Keeping him checked right there. 2-1. Oh, the back 2 again. Getting so much mileage off that move so far. Forward 1, checking him. And again, just like you said, Steve, the floats, the standing 2, starting to pay dividends now.
All right, taking his time.
Checks the legs.
I like that counter hit down forward 2.
This is combo.
Nothing. Handstand not gonna work.
Man, it's getting sloppy now. Sloppy Joe's here.
Oh, no seeds.
Oh, no break. Sit down. With the Ahmed Johnson, bro.
Bro, and then the jackhammer hits as well. And Toasty Fujin must have been moving on the ground a little bit. Izul 2 rounds straight on the rebuttal this time.
Oh, yeah. He said, we running this back, bro. Take these 2-0. Oh, almost got him out. Just a bit slow on the situational awareness there. Back 1. Okay. Getting hasty with the buttons. Toasty Fujin now. Trying to back up for some space. Oh, the back 2 threatening. Man, jackhammer again.
1. It's been a minute since we've seen those. Yo, my man is getting belligerent with the attacks. Izul runs it back 3 rounds straight and then hits him with the flex.
The jackhammer, bro. Stay ignorant. Keep doing it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, obviously, there's going to be a situation where you have an opportunity to go for a 50-50.
Yep.
And most players, like often a lot of players will be like, well, if this has been working so many times in a row, maybe I shouldn't run it back. But sometimes you have to wait till they teach you.
No, that's true. No,
you know
you have to. No, you have to. You got to show me. You got to show me. Look, shout out to my boy Uncle. When he raised me in the Tekken streets, he was like, yo, Steve, if they ain't showing you they know how to stop it, you keep doing it. Like, that's it. If it's going to get you the game, you keep doing it.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
1 apiece now. I can't call this one because both games were dominant in their own right, but now it's that final game, the adaptation on top of adaptation. What's going to happen here in the culminating 3rd match?
And they're going to Forgotten Realm on top of it. So lots of breakable floors. I feel like both of these guys could really kind of like take advantage of it. I don't think Eddy gets like nothing crazy off of the wall.
I was going to say, I feel like Jack kind of is a little bit favored for this stage. You know what I'm saying? I feel like anything that takes us downstairs is going to be in his court for sure. Oh, looking for that down 4-2, hunting for the damage early. Looking for it again. You know what he wants. He's not shy about it.
Yeah, if he does it fast enough and he catches relax,
oh, he got clipped.
Launch.
Those
slippery
long
kicks.
those chunky robot legs, boy, got caught. Down we go. Here we go. First floor deleted. Oh, you look for the back two, but the back two and him both going for back two straight away.
Yeah. Oh no, and I think they changed the input. I think it's like either back 1+2 for Eddy's punch now.
So back 1+2, exactly. Yeah, no, it used to be back 2. Yeah, you're right.
I used to do the same thing. I was like, yeah, bro, back 2.
Back 2, back 2. All right, here we go. Gets a nice juggle now. We're going to take him downstairs? Yes, we do. Jackhammer. Change the floor.
Committing to it.
Again, 3 times in a row.
I mean, look, if it ain't, bro, if you ain't sidestepping it,
I think he might press the button. No, he didn't. There's the down 4-2 to close it out.
Easel's defense has really changed up how this game is being played. Toasty Fuji's not getting any of those big hits we saw. The big counter hit, back 3 threes. None of that is working out now. And now he's not even able to go on stance because
he looks a bit nervous. Yeah, he doesn't really know how to open up now. How can I break down Easel's defense here? He's just getting jackhammered into the ground, and obviously being such a strong, safe mid, why not just throw it out, right? Look at this. There we go. Exhibit A.
1.
And the damage is all adding up here. Finds the wall. Another jackhammer to boot. And the down back 2. Oh my day. 7 golden right now. Set point for Easel.
Easel coming from losing that first game pretty handily now.
Is it 5 straight rounds?
6 rounds straight.
Crazy.
Right now. Yeah, he turned it all the way around.
Oh,
nice.
Okay, down 4-3+4. Back in action here. Toasty Fujin. Don't count them out just yet.
Nice block. Missed the 1.
Yep.
Jackhammer not going to do it this time. Still on 5 rounds straight, but Toasty Fujin definitely has the opportunity to go for the mid.
He's trying to hold on to that life lead and close the round here. Just needs one more hit to do it, but he's biding his time. He doesn't want to run into a launch, and he's done exactly that. Eats a down 4-2 he wasn't looking for, and Easel with a chance to steal here finds the wall. Easel. Oh, the shoulder. Leaning. Oh, that could have been it. Jackhammer. No!
Oh my God. Yo, Easel.
Oh my gosh. The clutch down back 1. He missed the follow-up after jackhammer. There was a chance there for Fujin to stay alive, but man, the down back 1 is just so fast. That startup frames are rapid.
And what's crazy was he successfully baited the get-up attack. He just didn't, and I know what happens sometimes. Like, I know they're going to do it, and just, kind of flub the input.
Kind of second guess, and then they actually do it, and you're like, oh, and you just kind of a bit slow on the trigger there.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Oh man, crazy outcome there. But yeah, big shout outs to Easel for that comeback. That was really, really good. The first game was so dominant. Toasty Fujin had all the reads, all the momentum, and to turn that around, and not only turn it around, but win in such a dominant fashion. Was it 6 straight right there?
Yeah,
I mean,
it was 6 straight rounds.
It
was almost where it went down to where, it would have been one more game or one more round, but that last little second right there, and it was a complete turnaround after that first game. Just the way he reacted to relax, and just even like the spacing in a lot of these situations. Ate a lot of that back 1+2 and literally was like, you know what? Let me turn up the defense a little bit. And that's really what helped him out and got him to set on top of it. But we move on. There's more matches. Kuma versus the Dusty. That's what we got coming up for you guys.
I was going to say as well, sometimes something that, isn't really visual, that you don't know is happening, is players are getting worn down. Even in these short sets, players are getting worn down, and there'll be behavioral changes that you won't understand. It's like, why isn't he going to a relaxed stance anymore? Why isn't he going for these handstands anymore? And it's because the other guy has been inserting seeds of doubt slowly over the course of the set, and by the last game, Toasty Fujin looked a little bit lost.
Completely took away the options. He's like, you know what, you want to go into relax? No. And you saw exactly what was happening. He's like, yo, I'm going to go into relax. I'm going to go into handstand. Those standing twos from the very first game really did add up to like make sure that he completely took it off the table by the end of it. And it didn't stop him from, trying to go for it. But after that, Azul didn't even engage. He's like, oh, you going to play relax? It's cool. I'll just stay back here. And if you do with something, bam. Jackhammer.
The back twos. He was making him respect the offensive power of Jack, and he just had to be obedient and obey it. Like, you know what, I have to respect, I can't do this anymore. And it's one of them things where Eddy players in general may not get heavily punished for just going into stuff. They kind of just get to do stuff generally, and they're used to that, right? But yeah, definitely shouts to Easel for just checking and making him respect the options there. All right, next match on deck here, we've got Empressfgc Kuma versus the Dusty. Again, UK versus UK action on this climb to top 96. Let's see what we're going to get here character-wise. Man, the last master event for Europe, man. This is big for these guys. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of these guys don't get the opportunity to travel outside of the continent, right? So for people saying, well, look, they could go to, Tiger Uppercut, they could go to Red Major. No, for these guys, it could be the last chance to dance here if they want any kind of shot at big points in a master event. Yeah,
points are definitely on the line. Me and K-Wish was actually talking about that a little bit ourselves, about, like, first off, in this situation, you're going to get a lot of heavy hitters that come out to these events because they know this might be their last opportunity to get points. But also, there's other people out there that really just need those points overall. So there's always going to be like a little clamor. It's one of the reasons I love the TWT format. It does a lot for that.
It's so good. No, it really, really is. Here we go. Locked and loaded in. We've got a pad disconnect here. I'm not sure if that's going to be something that requires a reset. Yeah.
I'm taking it. I ain't got time, bro.
It's master event, bro. We're messing about here. Give me that round, bro.
I'll take anything that I can get.
All right, so we're all in now, synced up, ready to go. Infinite Azura, no walls here. It's going to be Josie versus the Chang.
Oh, wow.
Miss Julia Chang.
I'm getting nervous. Get it together. All right, here we go. Julie, one of those characters that I felt like was unstoppable up until like the last like update where they actually like they nerfed her just a tad. I wouldn't even call it a nerf. They gave her a little slap on the wrist.
They gave you something to think about.
Yeah,
That's
right.
About it, right? Yeah.
They, like, well, maybe I shouldn't do this move anymore.
That's it. But Josie going in right now. The Dusty getting a good start. Puts Julia in rage.
Oh, counter hit.
Big damage there.
Can't get the kill though.
Nope, not quite. Rage wouldn't. Rage R wouldn't have killed either.
Okay,
So,
okay.
yeah, okay, takes it back though.
Simple close out, smaller pokes. I like it.
And like Kuma.
Ooh. The shredders, the cut through the lower on the string. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Get up 3. Stuck back their offense.
Oh. No duck on the high there. Oh, nice.
That's why I shook my head. I was like, I can see that range the Dusty's playing, and it is working out perfectly.
Really
and answers
nice.
back with a round of his own.
That was really, really sick. Great position on the down 4 too, and then gets to close the down 4 on a piece.
No duck.
No duck on the party crasher. Don't let these stragglers in. You do not get to come to my party.
Check
you
the IDs. Are you on the
don't have
list?
an invite.
Oh no, a little too early on the punish. Try to go for the big launcher right there. There you
there's
go.
the launch.
I can hear some
Okay, okay. Retaliation. Oh, looking for the teapot punch. Doesn't get it.
Oh yeah, you do call it the teapot.
The teapot punch, bro.
I heard you hit the teapot.
That Yorkshire tea's in there. I know it. With them Tetley bags, bro. What? Oh, yep. Don't let these party stragglers in, bro. Don't let these party crashers in.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that was actually really good because a lot of times people try to wait for that second hit. Sometimes forget about it. Oh, the axes are mad.
The maddest of axes.
But interrupting it early, just with the 1-2s, that's brave.
Yeah. Oh, and this time he goes big with the launch and gets it off the whiff roll rising kick. This is not looking good for Kuma now. After a solid first round. Oh. One more hit's gonna do it for the Dusty. Kuma trying to find an opening here. Oh!
Oh my God, the pokes.
Oh!
And he tried to interrupt.
Check the IDs. Oh,
I need to see your ID before you walk
classic British line is if your name's not down, you're not coming in. It's a classic UK line, bro. You got to check the party crashers.
Man, that's, and I get it, but now checking those party crashers definitely almost got the kill, but still working out on the side of the Dusty. That was actually really good. And I'm going to tell you right now, I fight Julia, and I'm like, I always just try to duck the follow-up. Trying to interrupt with just the 1-2 never even occurred to me.
Yeah, that was really smart stuff. No. The one time as well, and that sends a message, right? They know now, okay, he might press buttons here.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm looking for something specifically, right? Nice pickup here.
Oh, doesn't get the rest of it though. Wow, gets another combo for himself. And this is the benefit of having no walls, because even if they get a solid first round, the pacing is slower. So you get time to get back into your game, get into your zone. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it doesn't up the high though. And this is the thing, because he interrupted last time, he's going for the 4-ender now. He's trying to stop the interruption.
The teapot.
The teapot gets him this time. Oh, and it doesn't matter. Closes it out there.
Okay,
Man, okay. The Dusty.
Yo, looking clean right now.
Ain't looking dusty right now, right? I tell you that.
Dusty about this Josie right now.
Looking fully polished with the delayed hot kick.
And I like the string usage as well.
Oh my days, controlling the game, man.
Yo,
looking
the perfect.
Looking like an absolute mastermind right now.
Yo, the Dusty though. 5 rounds straight?
Hit it, Steve.
And the music is mad low, so I gotta hone in to make sure I get it right. Ooh, power crush. That's the one. That's the one. Yo, we're doing 2. You disrespectful.
While running 3. Oh, and the Mad Axis gets out of it mid-string. That was sick reaction. Doesn't get out of that one though. Okay, Kuma now trying to stay alive in the set while running 3. Oh my gosh. Hot kick out of the back 4. Rage out? No. Doesn't spend it yet. Rage drive.
Next hit.
Someone's going to do it. I think Josie's dead.
Oh, no. Oh, tried to swing there. I already knew. I was like, yeah, you're going to try to swing on the end of the string. Kuma goes down to the Dusty.
The Dusty. All right. So that is that. 2 games. I mean, was that 6 straight rounds once he got going?
I think it was 6 straight rounds. The Dusty with the Josie. We were talking about how Chicken Maru used to run with the Josie. I haven't seen many as many as we used to back in the day, but still, a character that can definitely get the job done. You can see it right there.
We haven't seen as many as dominant as Chicken Maru was with the character.
No, most definitely. Most definitely not.
Shout out to Chicken Maru. So, yeah, the Dusty moves forward. Great adaptation there. I think that no walls is good if you want to be able to deliver adaptation in short sets because, you know, you can play that slow game, start backing up, make space, kind of decide when interaction happens and get into your game in your own speed, you know. And we saw that right there. The Dusty in full control once he won.
Yeah. Oh, that's love, bro. That's cool. That's
Getting
love.
shout-outs on stream. Tasty Steve. You can't get away from the fans.
That's love, bro. It's love, bro. We've been moving around. Dude, I just saw you in Saudi Arabia. I just saw a bunch of the boys in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Evo was right after it.
Yeah.
You went back to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I did the run back. I did the double.
Oh, my gosh.
I did the double San Fran for Evo Japan.
To SF and then the double Saudi. Yeah, bro.
It's been a wild ride. I've loved every second of it, man.
No, it's been good.
Really,
it's definitely
really cool.
been good, man.
Yeah.
And the matches have really been like feeding up. I feel like they do a great job of building up to what's about to happen.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. It tells the story, doesn't it?
Yeah, every time. And like one of the things I was telling K-Wiss is that like this, well, I mean, I wasn't telling K-Wiss, but we just kind of get in there. Like this potentially might be the last TWT for Tekken 7, right?
Yeah.
So like this is like a big thing to have. Like we know who the strongest territory is, right? Because of Gamers 8, right? But now we need to see who the individual player is to beat. A lot of people tell you that it's Arslan, right? Like, if we're looking at like the points overall, the standings overall,
bro,
a lot of people tell you.
This guy almost has double the points of knee.
Yeah.
Of knee. What? Like,
that's
ridiculous.
Great. People will look back on this and they'll call you a liar. They'll be like,
yeah, there's no way.
No way,
knee?
bro.
You must have the name wrong. It must be someone else.
It's a mix-up. It's a mix-up.
Yeah,
you
mean someone else? You mean elbow? The guy called elbow can't be knee,
another
right?
body part. It's got knee, phalange. It was definitely the phalanges guy, right?
The left one, right? The left one. It's got to be the left one. Yeah, no, man. But Arslan Ash has been grinding it out. You've seen the results, winning the combo breaker to the Evos. This guy's got 4 back-to-back Evos. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely unstoppable performance. I mean, the most dominant performance I think we saw was either that combo breaker when he played, or the Evo Japan, or this Evo. Because he just looked like there was no chance for anyone.
He looked unstoppable, bro.
I mean,
that's what's crazy. He looks unstoppable in so many of these instances. So everybody else is playing catch up. And I feel like you said before, this is the last one that you're going to be able to get to, at least on this side of things, right?
Indeed, indeed. So a lot of guys are gunning for those points. I mean, I know John Ding, you know, he got second last place on the tour. He's going to be hungry for that top spot. He wants the points. He's here. And he's looking very strong as well, speaking of other Julia players, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, that's absolutely true.
Yeah,
One of the characters that he's picked up a lot more recently and now, like, added to the actual, like, matchup chart, I feel like.
Definitely, definitely. Such a good combo with characters like Lucky Chloe and Eddy. That Julia Chang definitely contributes well to that lineup. And that's another thing for you guys at home. You know, if you guys are playing Tekken and you're interested in being competitive, if you're going to pick more than one character, try to deliberately pick a secondary that helps you with the matchups you struggle with your main.
That's smart. That's smart.
Don't pick 2 characters that have the same bad matchups. That's not ideal.
My man is giving you gems right now, people.
Not ideal.
My man is giving you gems right now, people.
You want the guy next to you to shake, to quake in his boots. You want him to be like, I hope he doesn't pick this character because I don't have an answer. You know what I'm saying? I know that you know, the game is relatively well balanced, right? It's one of the best balanced games on the planet.
It is.
You know,
bro, and it's one of the oldest on the circuit right now. Think about that, bro. Every other game is not as old as Tekken 7, and it's for good reason. But the ceiling, what Tekken 7 has shown is because of the updates, you know what I'm saying, and like still having a tour after, this is what the kind of stuff we get. But go on, I ain't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good, bro. You're good, bro. Absolutely true as well. But yeah, it's just one of them things to note, guys. If you're getting into Tekken, you want to start climbing the ranks, getting to the top of the totem pole, you see it in your sights, but there's something holding you back, it might be your choice of secondary. Maybe you're not getting that character that really helps you in those tough spots. So there we go. So next up, looks like we're going to have Spyro Nick versus Z-Spy. Both from the UK as well. Okay. Spyro Nick representing Rise. Shout out to Team Rise. And yeah, this is going to be another good one. Anna Williams. Oh, I think I haven't seen Anna this tournament.
Man, I haven't seen Anna in quite some time.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a treat.
Okay, let's get into this one. No walls again. Man, I think, was it K-Wiz? Oh, no, I think Ru Kang mentioned earlier, we've had so many infinite stages today.
Yeah, I'm actually
so many.
A lot of those bad boys on top of it.
They just keep you showing up, man.
A lot of infinite azure. I'm never mad at that. I am never mad at that. But here we go.
Doesn't say random though. Looks like someone picked it. All right.
I'm glad you said that.
I'm just saying, I didn't see no question mark.
I ain't see no question mark either. Now that you mention it.
All right, let's go. Round 1. The classic opener, down 4.
Okay.
Looking for the back turn, 3-4.
Pick up. All right.
Scoopage. This is the combo. While standing 2 blocks, but no punish. Oh, the core circled one, the elbow.
Oh, got him.
Down back 3. That's going to be it. Yes. All right, first round. Solid.
The Spy.
The Spy. She belongs in a James Bond movie, right? Anna Williams.
100%. I'm sure she was in some way, shape, or form. It's got to be a character.
There's some inspiration there for that character. The Z Spy who loved me.
Dang, I like that. And
let's go.
Not the spy who loved me, the Z Spy who loved me. I see you. Dang, that's a good movie though. That's a good movie. That's a good movie, bro. See, that's I know you classically trained her. They don't know. They don't know.
Come talk to me about Casino Royale. Now get out of here.
Hey, right?
Quantum of Solace, get out.
Yo, Quantum of Solace was kind of trash. I ain't understand. It was kind of trash. All the other ones they really did, but that one.
Favorite James Bond movies in the chat right now, guys. Go. I've called 1-3 now. Block. No. Clips, but doesn't get the full damage.
Back turn low, big counter hit right now.
Damage. Yep. Oh, while standing 2, he lines him up for it. Kind of fakes out the low chop there. And again, and he gets the combo off the nip up.
Yeah, man.
Not going to be it yet, though.
They've actually made it slower, so it makes a lot of sense that you're getting a clean float off of that.
Spironic in a bit of trouble. No tech there. Yes, gets the launch. He's going to need to make this work.
Yo.
Slaps him down. Oh, my goodness me. Spironic trying to bring this one back, and he might do it. Oh!
The Spy.
No! He's dropped the end of the combo and he had the round. He had the round, Steve. He had everything. He had Rage Drive. Could have just thrown out the Rage Art for good measure, but he dropped the opportunity and Z-Spy, man, wins that one by the skin of his teeth.
The Spy.
The Spy. The Spy. Man, that was so unfortunate. And that was a mad little comeback as well. He had the game. He had the round at least. And you know what happens after that, right? The turnaround.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's all optional after that, but we'll never know what would have happened.
Here we go.
We'll never know.
Game number 2. The Spy.
Why do you say it in that spooky voice,
Steve? No, because I feel like that's how you're supposed to. It's The Spy.
Does that naturally come out like that?
It just comes out like that.
And why are you kind of French as well now?
You have to, because you point out a spy, bro. You can't do it in a regular. Nobody's gonna. Yo, Z Spy. Like what? That's just the name.
What are you talking
about? Spy. Like that dude's a spy.
Okay. The Spy. I got to practice.
The Spy.
The Spy. All right, here we go, guys. Game 2.
You got it already, bro. You got it.
Yo, The Spy. Oh, going in now. You know, his confidence boosted after that clutch ender.
And already, oh, wow. Full crouch down forward, too.
I think he's landed every single option.
Moves, bro.
Look, every time he's gone for a mix, it's worked. Like,
that's what it seems like. It seems like that.
2 now. Okay. Spironic trying to get involved now. Gets a launch.
Okay, nice.
Down we go.
On the wall.
Yep. Basement level. Give me the tour.
Counter on top of it.
Oh man, I feel like Spiranic's always so close to something big, and it just never happens.
And every time, man,
it's so close, and just suddenly, like The Spy counter hits him instead. Oh, and the launch.
As soon as you said that,
yeah, commentator's blessings here. Okay.
Wow, the slash kick to close out. That actually took off a chunk of damage too.
That's mad life. Oh, down back 1. Okay, let's go. Slides in. Give me that baseball slide. Okay.
Going crazy right now.
Show me how you feel.
You can close it out.
No.
Okay.
Not like this.
Okay.
Back turn 4. All right.
Spironic.
Okay.
And just biding his time.
Blocks
nice block. No launch.
The defense missing a few punishes here. Doesn't punish the while standing 2 either. Interesting trade.
Okay. Rolls away from.
Okay.
Crouch down forward 2.
Yeah. He crouched. Ducks down out of harm's way there.
Wow, the fake out. Wait a minute. Spironic. Hold on now. Making a comeback 2 rounds straight this time around.
So when these two play together, the match is actually called The Spironic.
The Spironic. That's the name of the movie.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, no break.
Spironic really waking up now. Oh man, this is definitely turning into a one-sided affair. Look at this.
Nice block. Oh, not good enough. The perfect. And my man's got a cheerleader out there.
Yo, he's popping up out the chair, man. People are on stage.
And we got help, bro. You can't. 2 people can't. Oh, dang. The pit stop. Rotate his tires. Check the engine. Look under the hood for a second. Too many people on the stage. It's TWT event, guys. Come on now. My man checked under the hood, rotated the tires, cleaned off the windshield.
He had everyone on stage there, man. That was nuts.
My man came up. They had to make sure the brow was dry, too. Can you see clearly?
All right.
Those are real teammates right
Yeah,
there. It's
no,
like he
for
pulled
real,
off to the side, and it was like, yo, get in there.
Man had the Bridgestone rims on deck, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's get into this. All right. Final game. Forgotten Realm still here.
Wait a minute, these spots, I've had enough.
The crowd have woken up. They're locked into this game now. It's tense now, isn't it?
Like everybody's tense. People standing up in the background.
It's not just this Spy doing what he wants anymore. Oh, down we go.
Break. This could be big damage.
Yo, but Spyro he's got something to say about this, I'm sure. Look, watch. Just give him one opening. It could be curtains. Could be curtains.
Oh, the donkey kick two times.
Don't say I told you so. Are we going to go downstairs? Finds the wall?
You can still break the floor.
Yeah.
What a combo.
Oh, my days. Look at the life gone.
Yo.
Ooh.
Hypnotist stance, you better respect it. Bark like a dog.
What did I tell you? My man Spyro had gems in the tank.
Bro,
ready to unleash at any second.
Yo, Spyro you see
the flip kick.
Take it to the wall.
Okay.
Floor break 2.
What do you want to do with him? Down we go.
Big damage on the table right here. Big damage on the table.
Oh, he missed it. No, he missed it, Steve.
I'll call that the Ling problem. She's so small.
Oh, wall splat as well. Okay. And this is a tense game right now. Spyro takes the lead in the set for the first time, but down 3-2 clips him.
Caught you peeking. To the wall you go. Big damage. Oh, you're dead.
Wow.
Yo, the booty bump.
This is a seesaw matchup right now. Back and forth. One apiece.
Yo. I thought they were going to let it rip. Cat stands right here. Not guarding the legs. Follow up free here.
Nice break there. Saves himself some damage. Counter hit. Takes full advantage now. Got him pressed against the wall now. Spyro taking pressure. Backing up. Okay.
Down back 2, not enough this time.
Nope.
Spyro not letting the spot get anything started. Oh, the full crouch down 4-2. They trade. Not dead yet,
doesn't get the last hit, though.
The blue stuff. Drop the leg on it.
Yes. All right, this is set point for the Spy. Oh, nice. Down for 2-1. Clips him out of the string. Great reactions there from Spyro. Who hasn't given up just yet.
No.
Doesn't get the last hit. What? Man, that was crazy. How did that still hit? It looked like it was off axis.
Definitely looked like they were closer to the screen than the opponent.
Okay, Spyro trying to take us to a final game here, but he gets clipped with a full crouch down 4-2. There's a juggle. Shoulder block sends him flying.
Something small, nothing crazy.
Spaced away now, trying to run in. Spyro looking for the opening, but he gets caught. Oh, the Spy in trouble now. Is he going to find the wall on this? That could be the round. One more hit will do it. And we're going to a final game, Steve. This is mad.
Okay, wait a minute.
I can't call it. This is too tense here.
Spyro has had enough. My man has had enough.
Oh, my goodness me. Okay, gets him low. Spyro in trouble.
Playing back a little bit. Cat stands
4-3, gets the punish. Yep, slams him down. Trying to get the pickup. Oh my God! No, kick, and that's big, Steve. That is big. It's not going to be the end, but Spyro in some trouble now.
Oh, that was a setup for sure. I thought that was going to be full crouch down 4-2. Caught ya ducking again. Spyro goes down to the Spy. Who did it? It was the Spy. I don't know who was there. Who gave him the intel? It was the Spy.
Dropped down from the ceiling and just did the damage. Assassination station and left the building. Just like that. It's a Spy. Marches forward here on the winner's side. That was a crazy, crazy set. Man, we got an ovation for that one, man. I
was going to say, man, Spyro definitely ran it back, though. Definitely ran it back, though. And it wasn't the most conventional run back. No. But what happened was, like, Anna, some of her stuff wasn't starting to work out. The spacing got a little better. And after that, you saw him got a little more brave in the neutral, started finding hits, and that's what turned those games around. I like to see it, though. That's exactly what you need to do.
That's exactly what you want from Tekken, man. Great games to play and to watch as well. The expectation was peak, and I enjoyed that full set, man. Crazy. It looked like it was going to be a 2-0 rinse out, right? But then Spyro just found some openings, got a couple of clutch rounds, and then it was suddenly
it was a tug of war.
Blew the whole thing wide open.
But that's what happens, though. I mean, I feel like that's how you know the game, they're evolving and paying attention. I like that back and forth. That's what you expect here. We got our next match coming up, though. WW Mountain, coming from the UK, of course. ELFAC.
Yep.
Also representing the UK as well. And rocking his Tokyo Ghoul shirt, I see.
Big shout outs to ELF, East London Fighters, you know what I'm saying, doing big things for the FGC for a while now. Been big supporters of the Tekken community as well. So yeah, man, shout outs to them. And they got their boy on stream right now, AC, trying to represent here and do some big stuff here at Versus Fighting 11, man. This is a big time for him as well, because obviously this might be the last master event for Tekken 7 that we see, and it's time to do your damage now, man.
Yeah, you got to get your points while you can. It won't be easy. I can tell you that right now. That's why you see a lot of the heavy hitters. I know a lot of people out here, they're starting like, man, look who's here, Akuma, John the Ding. They're coming for your points. They're not here to be friends with you. They're coming for your points, my guy.
Oh, my days.
You're going to be shaking his hand. They're going to be reaching in your pocket. Boom, I'll take those TWT points off your hand, guy.
Thief in the night, boy, Kunimitsu style. Jack your points on Raff.
Right. If you need a thief, I'm your woman.
Yeah, man, they're here for that quick hit and run, boy. Yeah. Give me those points and I'm out.
Every Kunimitsu, bro. That's all. Yo, I'm trying to steal those. You said you got points? Don't give them to me. I want to steal them. I won't take your handouts. I'm going to wait for you to let your guard down, and then they're mine. All right, here we go.
All right, so.
Yo, Lucky Chloe. I know a lot of people worried about Lucky Chloe because we got a new dancing. What's her name? Asusena? Asusena?
Asusena, yeah, Asusena. Very interesting design, I think. I'm really interested to see how she plays as a character.
Big same.
How there's all those like different counters.
Like the dodges. I heard it's like the stands high low, right? The high low. It doesn't catch mids, but she does have one that catches throws. So like it's probably put you in a whole little guess situation and recognize it when she's doing it, you know.
Yeah, it can't be too OP, right?
Yeah,
there has to be like a
strong,
mind game to it, right? Where she is at some kind of risk as well. But great start here for AC. Yeah, while standing 4. Didn't respect the situation, just, you know, I'm just going to go for the kill. One more hit, I've got the round. Okay, ooh. The delay time.
Tries to do a little reversal right there, not going to work out. Lucky Chloe, I call her Trucky Chloe. Listen for the beat.
It's like a tank for sure.
Bro, for real. She's like dancing, like hitting you with these moves, like Puff Daddy, but the damage is ridiculous.
It's insane, yeah.
Uh-oh,
okay,
work out.
Back to 1+2 into the sweep bang. Down back 4-1, closes it out.
Okay, okay.
1-4-2 blocked. Get off me.
Right.
Watch the scarf. What are you doing?
Setting a good precedent with the throw breaks, I can tell you that.
Forward 4. Oh, wow. Okay. Great read there.
Oh, I'm right next to the wall on top of it.
Baiting the California there, keeping him under pressure. AC now trying to fight back.
Uh-oh, finishes the string. Hold on. What?
1-4 punish. Down 4-3 blocked. Sounding 4.
They're keeping it real close, though. I like what Mountain's doing right here.
Yeah.
No break this time around. Has the life lead now.
And one more hit's going to take it, and he does. Gets his first round of the set. Mountain. Getting
just
involved.
Chasing. I like it. Okay.
Oh.
To the wall you go. Follow up, big damage as well.
Yo. The blue Lucky Chloe? Yo, Mountain? Yo, he should sell Blue Mountain.
Yo, no break on the balcony right there.
Ooh. Oh, but it's not going to help.
Unless you go under. Okay,
unless you go underneath.
Right?
Wow. Yo, the blue Lucky Chloe called Mountain. He must be representing Blue Mountain Coffee right now.
The Blue Mountain Coffee.
Blue Mountain Coffee, bro. Let's go.
That's how I start my day. Give me those beans. All right? It's fresh beans. That means this guy's definitely an Asusena player.
Right? That's a jam, right?
That's the future, bro.
It's the coffee. Give me that caffeine fix.
Bro, the freeze frame, she's like, I like it. What'd she say? I forgot what.
I forgot what it is now. Talking about these beans, these coffee beans. Okay.
Oh, nice block.
He's just doing all the strings now. Back 2-1's coming out. Oh, man.
But I like how Mountain's playing, like, you know, a little more defensive this time.
Slaps him down. Counter hit this time on the down 1. Up 4-2.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't ready for that. Ran into that, bro. Nice block. Retaliates with the while standing 2 now. Gets himself a combo. And some great terrain restored here. Look at that. The 1-4-4-2 carries him all across the wall. All across the stage here. Finds a second wall. Oh, my goodness me. Mountain trying to steal the round with this. Oh!
Beat. Listen for the beat, bro. That was going to hurt no matter what. Even if you had like half-life, he was dead, bro.
She was about to start dancing, but the James Brown started playing.
Right. Oh, counter hit.
Nice combo. Guaranteed. Oh, blocks it down 4-2-3.
I like that option right there. Knows the ace is going to be moving in the background. Yo, side switch with the throw.
Been getting that quite often, actually. Trying to get the hop kick out again, and yes, great punish there. So ready. That's going to be the round. There was more where that came from.
Yep, yeah, he was about to go downstairs. Yep. We're about to give you the tour. My favorite place to be. The Omo de Serio.
While standing 4. Punish.
1-4 right
and
there.
Getting clinical now. AC really in his element at the moment. And again, puts him by the wall with that throw. Wow,
almost.
Nicely done. Jabs him out of the California
on
roll.
Top of it. No balcony break too low.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Yo, Mountain. 1 round away. Oh,
Forward
wow.
4-3. You got antsy there. Press the button. Over to the wall we go. Yeah. She's mad happy. She's like, yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2. Dance on him, Chloe.
Oh, man, the float. Race drive spent. Spends it straight away here. Needs it.
Blocks the blue. A lot of life on AC side, though. This is going to be a heal for Mountain.
He's going to need a crazy comeback to win this one.
Great
Wait, hang on a second. Nah, back 2. All right. Great effort there, Mountain, but AC just too solid. Too in his element. You know, he had a great grasp on his flow chart as well. And that's the thing. If you can get into your groove, right, in a short set, it's really hard for someone to stop that.
Yeah, so the thing is, I feel like, and I've always felt like it's always about not letting the other person play their game,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
So it's really who gets the wheels greased first, who gets the first move, you know? And that's why defense starts to play a major part, because once you get stuck there, then it's like, all right, now who's going to make that first move? It's like, who's going to take the initiative? Who's going to try to get it back first?
So the thing is, like, there's the idea of not letting the other guy play, but the ultimate strat is to let them play, identify where the weaknesses lie, and then you don't let them play.
Yeah.
Once you've identified, he's weak here, here, and here, then you start the game where you don't let them play, and then they have no comeback. Sometimes when you don't let someone play, when they start, you can't stop them. So sometimes it's good to have a few keys into their weaknesses.
To win and know, and
when
to know to take that turn back.
He wants this, he wants that, he's going for this, he's trying to avoid here, he's weak here, okay, now let me start. And then once you go forward, it's like an 18-wheeler, bro. You can't be stopped.
Can't be stopped. I feel I'm a large proponent of never letting the opponent play their game. Like, and I feel, and this is just my personal take on it. I was like, I don't want you to play your game, and I should know enough about the character. So if you do anything, I'm gonna take my spot no matter what. You know. So
the ultimate meta is you know the character, but you always have a part of the opponent's playstyle that's alien. There'll be something about the way he plays that might be unfamiliar, because the guys where you play that use that character don't do that. They don't start here. They don't do this launcher. So there's always a few little key nuances in every person's style, especially at the top level. You know, so it's kind of like an abundance of the meta on top of the meta. You know, so once you've added that, then you can go to a tournament super confident, knowing that everyone else is trying to not let you play. Let them play, so that you can stop them playing and not let them start again.
And it gets deep, bro. You're just dropping gems over
layers
here, bro.
on layers
It is layers on top of layers, bro. And I swear, like, a lot of times you talk to people about it, and it's one of those things where it's like, it comes with time. Not everybody has that right out of the gate, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And trying to find their spot is not easy. I feel like that's what separates, you know, good players versus like some of the other players out there. Is like they know when to take that spot. They know what they're looking for a lot of times out of the gate. But like you said, it's a proper balance. It's like understanding the character you're fighting against and the player as well. And obviously 9 times out of 10, unless you got some crazy experience with the player, it's going to be the character.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think the ultimate strat of not letting someone play out the gate is really good if they don't really know the matchup.
If they don't, but if they know the matchup, yeah, you're right.
But if they know the matchup, you're just giving them information, and that can be.
That's facts. That's real.
Yeah, all you're doing, if they know the match inside out, all you're actually doing is just giving them data.
Yep.
Oh, so you like doing that here? Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, you're donating me this information? Thank you, sir.
So you donate the goodwill.
You're donating me this data for free? I'll take that. Well, you wait till final game. That's not going to run anymore. I'll have to download.
Next round,
the scary thing about a big tournament is you don't have any idea how fast this player can download you. You might know his character, you might know his repertoire, you might know his defense, but how quickly can he adapt to you?
No,
by game 3, how much information has he sponged up from your repertoire? Do you have a chance with this strat anymore, or should he be doing something else? Identifying these key factors is what separates the wheat from the chaff.
Oof, that's bars. And speaking of which, Kane and Trench, I feel like that's a great segue in watch Kane and Trench play Yoshimitsu versus anybody, bro. Anybody,
this guy
bro.
is fastidious and meticulous. He doesn't give up any data. He makes sure that everything is down to the T. Watch this guy play. Oh, 3 boots to the face.
Already starting off, and just lots of pokes to add to this pressure.
Yo, but Justice Soul Tuna, no slouch either. Let's go.
Going in 3, just waiting on it. Just waiting on it.
Oh man.
Oh, cool ass
stomp. It's so sick, isn't it?
That's why I call it the cool ass stomp. He crosses his arms and then he goes to the turn like, oh man, it's kind of cool.
The arms cross is just unnecessary.
For no reason, bro.
No, not necessary. It's overkill.
Oh, yo,
jumps over.
Oh,
wow.
No. Oh, you might be
counter hit.
That's somebody else. That ain't him, bro. This round already over. That ain't him. That's somebody else, man. Don't even worry.
Yo, I hope the pad works this round. All right, here we go. Round 2. Nice movement there from Kane and Trent. Down back 3-3-3.
Oh, I love how Kane and Trent always uses the spin.
They know where that's his specialty, right? He's got such a good idea of when to use that move. He actually knows when opponents want to commit to something as well.
His evasion
Look
mind.
at that.
His evasion mind is too strong. Oh, nice. Gets it down 4-2. Breakable balcony right there, but I might not need it.
Wow.
But I might not need it.
Oh my gosh. Man, this guy knows when to evade and dodge, bro. It's not called dodgeball, it's called Yoshi ball where he's from. This guy knows.
Let me get the wall. Defense getting turned up. Nice. Gets the counter hit this time.
He needed to stop him with something. Kane and Trent just run away train. No, he doesn't got it. Slightly off axis. I think he wasn't sure if it was going to land.
Actually, that is a better option if you're not sure.
You're not sure, right?
Oh, taste the rainbow Skittles?
Man.
Yo, taste the rainbow?
Taste the rainbow. Yo, the red ones are sick. The red ones are my jam, bro. The red Skittles.
Oh, man.
All right, so Kane and Trent looking really dominant in that game. Justice Soul Tuna had some opportunities. You know, it wasn't a blowout, but man, I'm not sure. Maybe he should have gone for the shoulder block at the wall just to get that extra damage.
Was that you saying? What's that you saying, my guy?
I see man spitting. What's he talking about?
He's pointing to the shirt, bro.
He's got. That's the second time he's done it. He's got a sign on that shirt. Is it like
just a trench and a cane? Like, I see. I get it.
I get you.
Yo, the precipice of fate.
Someone's fate's going to be determined right here in game 2. Justice Soul Tuna. Your shout outs for that name is sick. Justice Soul Tuna?
Yeah.
That's a tasty morsel, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, the Justice Soul Tuna. Give me some rice with that. You know what I'm saying? Give me some coleslaw on the side. All right, here we go. Okay, nice movement there. Slips around the low.
I love the movement from Justice, though.
Up forward 4 blocked.
He's keeping Kane and Trent on his toes.
Yeah, and those down back 3s are annoying because like they're just slowly chipping away at your health, you know? Oh man. The one time you try to commit, the down 4-2's waiting for your chin.
Biding his time.
That would have been guaranteed. He had to escape that. Nicely done. The raise drive. All right.
I see you fishing right now.
Wow.
Kane and Trent is giving it to him. He's playing back a lot further now.
Yeah.
I like the string here. Just the pokes, just in case you get a little too antsy. Have something there waiting for you on the recovery. Tried to go for the flash just a little too early though. Orbital.
Okay.
Let me get the wall. There we go. 50% and a little more because of the spin.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. What a trade.
Another wall. No, he doesn't hit the shoulder, though.
Unblockable.
It's an unblockable now.
Do it again.
Opening the door for Kane and Trench to get busy. Oh! Doesn't get.
The hell
okay,
sweet.
4-4-3, and that's going to close out the round.
Okay, wait a minute. Justice, hold on. Justice Soul Tuna. Arc Blast not going to find his mark.
Nope. Oh, the delayed hop kick. Going for the flash. No, we're recording. No flash photography, sir.
You are on camera, but no flash photography.
No flash.
Nice.
Oh, yep,
gets
guaranteed.
the launch. Ooh, walls right there.
Look at the life
was
gone.
Not thinking about that.
Wow.
Oh, get caught by the mid.
He was ready for that wall. I knew it was coming. I was like, it's right. I didn't know if he was going to get the follow-up, and he does nicely. And he moves into set point here.
Okay. One down 4. Ow.
Okay.
Ow. Oh,
wow. Oh, he doesn't get a full combo off it though. Looked like it was going to be a great opportunity there after float. Nice.
Whoa,
down
not
forward
close
2.
enough. Playing a lot further back this time around, and that gives him these punishes.
Doesn't quite find the wall, but it might not matter. Justice Soul Tuna's got a lot of work to do here. He's in rage, and he gets him. Here's a chance now.
Cool ass
Juicy stomp. Yes.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, I thought he would have been going for the sword, the unblockable. So well played. Kane in trench once again.
Yes, one of the UK's finest. He had a little break there for a period, but man, you have to remember, this man is a guy that put knee into losers bracket. You know, we saw that next time in Germany. Great player. He's one of the performers that a lot of the old school Tekken guys watched coming up and said, look, this guy's the next guy. This is the future. This guy has got a lot of talent. They could see it in him even before he saw it in himself. And that's just a great statement to what kind of player he is, you know?
No,
and here we see him strutting his stuff here. Like I said, he did have a little break. He's been back more recently with a few events and looking really strong here in the winners bracket.
Kane in trench is definitely one of those players that has always been like on the mark when it comes to like if you see him in the bracket, you better be ready. A Yoshi that you cannot forget. Speaking of guys, we can't forget about the breaks. We're gonna take a quick one, but we got more Tekken 7 action coming up here versus Fighting 11. Stay tuned.
Don't go away.
Those toys are sturdy. You see how they stayed up?
ここにいる人々のために剣を振るいたい。たとえどんなことがあっても。
訓練ばかりで実践をしていないのでは。私の動きについてこられますか？
あ、言ったな。
すごい連携技ですね。コツはいりますが、慣れて成功すると爽快です。
俺たちデコボコだけどいい仲間に慣れてるよね。
自慢じゃないですが、私たち冒険には慣れてるんですよ。まだやるの？ちょっと休憩しましょう。
剣士としての強さも立ち向かう勇気も君がくれた。
私にはわかる。お前も人を殺したことがあるだろう。
最悪の種は放られたまま、たくさんの命が消えるじゃろう。
クソ、なんてことだ。
あと少しで和平ができていたのに、あんなところで。
あとは頑張りなさいよ、キリト。
こんな未来来てほしくなかった。
召喚を真っ先に殺せばいいのに、この世界はそうしない。
かわいそうにな。後を追うってのはどうだ。よくも裏切ってくれたな。気づいていた、知っていた。くそ。
全部だ。全部救いたい。
戦力が足りてないってことだよね。なら大丈夫だよ。創世神ステイシアの皆において命じます。邪悪な獣よ、あるべき場所へ帰りなさい。
太陽神ソルスの名のもとに神の裁きを下すわ。
指針テラリアに代わり、この大地に守護を。鉄壁の守りよ。私が君を助けるためにこの世界に来たことを忘れないで。
生き残りたいんだろう。だったら取るべき行動は一つだ。
警戒軍総員抜刀、時の声を上げろ。
援軍がもう終わりだと思った？まだあるわよ。家臣イグニアの使徒たるこの私の怒りを買ったこと、冥府で後悔しなさい。祈りが届きますように。風神やエリアの加護を背負いし者が今ここに唱える。
ここで戦って死んだ方がマシだ。
タンクやれるやつ前に出ろ。ヒーラー守れ。
久々に行くぜ。
こんだけの戦力一人でさばききるつもりか？
いい顔だ、いい闘志だ。
私はもう二度と誰かに自分を明け渡したりしない。
後悔しないために今行くんだよ。
Welcome back, everyone. Versus fighting Millennium Point Birmingham, the U to the K, the last master event for the Tekken World Tour here in Europe for 2023. My name is Reinhardt. I'm joined by the tastiest of Steves.
Bow! Oh, I love that.
The
I love that.
tastiest
The
of
tastiest. I love to hear it, bro. How you been, man?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
You know me, chilling, talking about these matches, which is, we don't get to do this often, you know what I'm saying? You're a busy guy. I'm a busy guy, but the games have been amazing. Bro, they DQ'd you from the bracket, bro?
Yo, bro, they were like, this guy's on commentary, man. We can't wait for him anymore.
Oh, my God,
I mean, at least they were like, this commentary is peak. We need him on there.
Right, we need him there.
This commentary is too peak. We can't afford to lose him. So we're going to DQ him from the bracket. And you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm here to give you guys entertainment either way, either on the screen or on this screen. It don't matter if it's on the game or if it's on the mic. Hope you guys are enjoying these GGs right here. And I'm just here with my boy Steve to represent. And let's get into this.
And also, do not forget about these bad boys. I know you see them sitting up here. Look, I am a man of the figures myself, and you can get your very own. Shout outs to Game Dimensions and Bandai Namco. You now see these 21 points of articulation. Kazuya as well as Heihachi, my man K-Wiz hit him with the Tekken 7 pose as well. Yo, they've been standing up strong here. That's how you know this dude Rip is rude with toys, because we've been hitting this table. These bad boys ain't even moved at all.
Solid.
And they come with actual stands so you guys can do the ready, the fight, and make sure you guys tweet it out and tell them that you want more. Or you could just scan this QR code right below my man Ryan here, and you can get your very own, man. Shout out to Bandai Namco.
These bad boys, $26.99 a pop. Make sure you scan that QR code and check them out. They all come ready with their labeling for the rounds. This one's round one. Heihachi comes with the ready, and you know these guys are just the first ones hot off the press. So make sure you grab them now and start your collective period of Tekken figures. I mean, Game Dimensions doing some great stuff for the FGC, man. Awesome stuff. I can't wait. I wonder who's next. I was saying it might be Anna and Nina. It might be King or Armor King. There's a lot of combinations that could be cool. Imagine the Yoshi and the Kuni, man. That would be sick.
No, so, that will be kind of tight.
Shout out to Game Dimensions nonetheless. And we're ready to jump into the next game now. Okay. Evangelos versus Neon K.
Neon K, the legend, yo. I love this guy. I'm going to tell you right now, one of the players I really love to see play when I come, especially when I'm watching players from this region. I didn't even get to say hi yet, and that's typically what I do. I come
so many people here.
I say hi to all the homies, but I have not had the time. But yeah, Neon K going up a bit. What's how you say his name again? Evangelos? Evangelos.
From Greece, representing. Greece FGC coming out strong for this tournament, man.
Hey, shout outs to Greece.
Clash of the Olympians coming up later on. TWT Challenger event, so make sure you guys check that one out as well. Shout outs to Mr. Tassos, the greatest TO in Athens.
Yo, I'm trying to pull up to that bad boy. Yo, I'm actually trying to go to Greece, bro.
Yo, they took me to a restaurant. That place was ridiculous.
Don't tell me that, bro. I'm trying to go, bro. I want to go. Don't do that
restaurant
to me.
was, I'm not even lying here. Here we go, round one. Let's see what happens. Ling versus the Kuni. Neon K Classic.
I like the space in Neon K.
Ooh, 172 counter hit. Breaks the wall straight away. The Steve Austin, the glass disappears.
Austin, what are you doing here? Nice little 2-2. Call out on
that was
set.
Definitely a call out. Great awareness there. Make sure you check him. Give me that wall bounce. The down back one slaps him.
Oh no. Check
the toes. Let me see them shoelaces.
Man, somebody's got a fan out there, bro. I can hear it from in the back. That's crazy.
Clapping after a single round as well. You know, that's some great support right there. Some solid support.
Look at the reads now, though. He's actually AOPing under some of the strings. That's kind of crazy.
Evangelos is prophesying right now, boy.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wall messes up the combo.
Ooh.
2-2 with the tease.
Okay, no break.
Side switch on top of it. I like that
Tips him on the ground. Right, keeps him honest there. With the jab check. Wow. Back turn 2-1. Oh, there's a punish. Full launch now.
Wall is right there, though.
Neon K back in play. Takes a round back. One apiece.
Okay. All right.
All right, mate.
All right.
Let's see what you got, eh? Let's see what's happening.
Oh, in the back. Gets tripped.
Man. Yo, Ling.
This is quite even match.
I'm literally
looking at this quite even match. You guys feeling each other out right now. All right, so set 2, blocked. Oh, no duck on the high.
Oh, speaking of ducking, caught you.
Caught you ducking.
Speaking of ducking.
Caught you ducking.
And look at that. I like the tease with AOP just to get in there. Now I know you're ducking.
It's threatening, man. You don't want to be that person that presses the button and gets counter hit, right? Oh, the interruption. Now it's here. Set 2 blocked. Oh, and off-axis hop kick. Look at the jab.
I'm still getting this
combo. He converted that. Yo, Neon K. Neon K, ridiculous.
Yo, that was godlike.
Did you see the conversion there? That was bananas. But there's a rage drive.
And it scaled because of where he clipped him.
Look, Steve will get to the wall. He doesn't get the follow-up.
Oh my God, spins the blue. What are you gonna do? Oh my God.
Oh!
All right. You guys are getting saucy out here. Hold on. Hold on now.
Back one. Stop, says stop it. Stop pressing buttons.
Okay.
1, 4, 3, 4.
What a duck.
Oh, no, he doesn't get the punish though. Go get the damage.
Neon K really turning up the offense right now on his counter punching kick. Not letting you get anything started. Okay. Nice launch. Back turn combo. You got to switch it up. That's how you know when people start hitting the back turn combo.
Then you know they
I'm
know
like,
their
yo,
character
this
inside
dude
out.
means business.
Yep. Final round here, game 1. This is so even right now.
Yo.
Blocks it out. Oh man, what's happening?
Going deep into the pocket right now.
Oh,
and I'm going to tell you right now, Neon K knows. He's like, all right, this guy definitely feels the matchup.
Yep.
So I got to go a little deeper into the bag to see to draw him out.
He's noticed a little weakness there in the lows. Okay. Interruption. Neon K now, set 2. Getting busy here. This could
the
be
wall's
bad.
right there.
Yeah, he's going to, one more hit's going to do it.
Yo, I would have got hit. I'm going to tell you right now.
Oh,
no.
The mix-ups. Did you see the conditioning with the movement? Baited out the low into race drive. And he's got a chance to steal it here. Oh my goodness me, baiting with the AOP.
Kunai close enough for the punish. Get off of me, little
break
girl.
For the game.
The blue stuff, the close out. Neon K. If you're looking for a thief, I'm your woman. Talk to her. If you're looking for a thief, I'm your woman.
Man is on stage with the coaching, with the tips.
You need somebody to still around? I'm your character.
Your girl. Yeah, Kunimitsu will do it. Wow, what a clutch turnaround there. That looked like it might get stolen at the last hurdle, but Neon K bringing it through, gets the 1-0. Man, what an even match that was, though.
That was just real. You can tell they were filling each other out for sure.
So tightly measured right from the beginning.
It's really like what we were talking about earlier. It was like, you started off, you do like the typical, he's like, I'm going to do this, how do you react? I'm going to do this, how do you react?
Yep.
And you even saw Neon K was like, you know what, I'm going to go a little deeper in the bag. I'm going to keep doing some of these strings. When I tell you my man was AOPing under some of the strings, I was like, hold on. This guy knows what's up.
Man, moment of that match for me was that mad combo that Neon K did. The conversion. How did he still get? And then you think it's over and he's getting 2 more jabs. And then the kunai at the end, you're like, yo, you still landed
gets
that,
him out of the corner, like back to the center of the stage. It was so good. It was so good.
Stop. All right, so here we go. First game goes to Neon K. Just about managed to clutch that one out. And now we've got a stage change. We're going to the arena for game 2.
All right. Let's see what the difference maker is.
The adaptation, of course. Evangelo's definitely doing some thinking in between the round. They're getting some advice from his boy. These guys have traveled far. They don't want to waste the opportunity.
Right.
Neon K, though, trying to close it. He wants the 2-0.
Man. My man's Ling is pretty nice, though. I will say that.
He looks very comfortable in the Kunimitsu matchup.
Yes.
Oh, underneath the set 2, the Art of Phoenix launches him out of it.
I told you, using AOP to, like, answer back versus some of these Kunimitsu strings.
The mask comes off.
Things that typically we see from, like, Kuni players that really do kind of, like, take a lot of other players out of the game.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Nothing? Counter hit, too. Counter hit, the wall, caddy corner.
Does he find a second wall? No. Oh, wait.
About 15 seconds left. Not going to be enough to get the round for Neon K. Hold on now.
Evangelos now taking the lead here. Looking confident this game. Okay. Oh, bait the nip up. Doesn't get all of it, though.
And then instant AOP. I love that they have, like, a concrete answer.
Yeah, I feel like it's like muscle memory for Ling players, right?
Yeah.
When in doubt, AOP it out.
What's happening? AOP.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Could have got more off that exchange there. All right. Flips in.
Great poke.
And look at that. Underneath. Gets the wall bounce. He's lined him up for that.
Not only AOP, but purposely
chilling,
AOP
like,
duck.
Chilling
like,
in the AOP
crazy.
as well. Got himself a nice little wall bounce. There's a break. Oh, hop kicks out. Yeah, Neon K. I think he kind of teased him one too many times. He's like, you know what, I'm just going to do this hop kick.
And now now I have an answer for you just in my face trying to hit me with the mix-up. No more. I said no more.
There comes a time where it's one time too many to the well, right? They're just ready with the mid, launch you out of it. All right, so movement here.
Set 2 right there from Kuni. And like I said before, it's like what you were saying before too. Like it's a lot of respect being played by him. So now, like a lot of times now, you're second guessing some of your punishments, and like they're coming out slower. So now y'all playing this new neutral game.
Both players being extremely evasive here, trying to find the opening, but not trying to not commit too much, trying to mitigate all risk at the same time. And this is creating an insane exchange of normals here. But it looks like Evangelos is getting the better of it.
Oh, nice throw.
Yeah, get off me. What's it going to be? Kunimitsu now. Got a little bit of a wall advantage, trying to take advantage of set 3 now. Gets in, but it's not a counter hit. It's normal. Okay, Evangelos backs away from the wall instantly.
10 seconds, 8 seconds.
Oh.
No break. Not dead, though. Not dead,
Still
though.
alive, does have rages.
Not
Whoa,
dead,
he's
though.
running!
Not dead, though.
Oh my gosh. And
Not
the down
dead,
back
though.
one. You said it.
Got a little greasy. It's what happens, bro. You're like, you're scared. You're not going to do anything.
He
Get
got
up
a bit
attack.
impatient there. Did Neon K try to run in and close it, but the get up 3 gives him the combo in the round.
I feel him, though. You want to close out the round.
Punish.
Got a
1, 2,
little
2.
anxious.
All right, so here we go now. Patience here. Both players do not want to give up any damage for free. Wakes up with the down forward 1. And he finally blocks the low. Neon K now with the down low.
What a pickup.
Oh, yeah.
Back turn 2.
Yo! Closes it out. Yo, this is set point now. Neon K back in business.
Yeah, really teasing right now using that AOP from
back
long
3-3.
distance on top of it.
Chipping him away now. This is looking bad for Evangelos, who started off really strong, but Neon K not giving up.
Oh, tried to get the back turn kick.
And the adaptation, 1-2-2 now. Neon K looking more and more comfortable here. Oh. Okay.
Small punish. That was really good.
Oh,
bounce.
the wall bounce. This is what he needed. Evangelos
not dead.
needs this to happen. Uh-oh.
No. 23 seconds left on the
Wow.
clock.
Evangelos ties it up. And you see his boys giving a round of applause here. Whatever advice he was given seems to have worked out as he ties it all up here. 1 game each. Who is going to march forward in winners here, and who is dropping down into that losers bracket?
The pit of the devil, I see.
The belly of the beast, I see. Okay, let's go. You like the dark? I was born in the dark.
I was born in it. And you think the darkness your ally? I was born in it.
You got the voice all right. You didn't even have the mask on, bro.
I don't even got the
Doing all right.
I'm one of those. You know, I'm a comic book guy. You know
putting
that.
Tom Hardy to shame here. What's
Look,
going on,
bro? I'm trying to get the Tom Hardy physique.
Yeah,
Dude.
you got
crazy.
But you got the. Have you got the Spawn voice though? That's the question.
Nah, bro.
Have you got the Spawn voice,
I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what? I did interview Keith
Have
David.
you got the
actually.
Venom voice?
Actually, I do. I got a little Venom.
Okay,
I got a little Venom. Final
game. All right, let's do it. Oh, chipping him out the down forward 1, keeping him honest there.
Oh, counter hit. Let me get the wall.
Oh, no.
Let me get the wall. Hypnotist stance. Bark like a dog. What?
Yo, he wasn't even trying to get up and check that way. He's like, I'm going to stay down till you're done. You finish your dance, I'm here. Oh, yep. Gets the wall splat. One more hit's going to take it.
Evangelos
solid right now.
And
Almost
now
a
the lead in the
perfect.
set. And now the lead in the set.
Yeah, this is really important. That first round here in the last game. Neon K playing catch up now. Okay, no break. 1+2.
Set into throw this time. Really mixing up the options.
No room for error now. Everything counts.
The AOP, the
AOP
tease.
baiting it out, but Neon K said, I don't really care for your AOP. One more hit's going to take it now. Oh, looking for the low finish. Gets it. Finishes the string off, and we are all tied up.
Okay. All right.
1-4-3. Trying to catch him stepping. Set 2. Oh, looking for the magic 4 maybe, but he didn't commit to a button. It was just an empty set.
I do like the option though, right? You see the set, I might hit a button early.
Yep.
Oh no.
The classic, right? Button into AOP up 4-3. Okay.
Oh, caught you out of the teleport.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
Where you going? Where you going? Oh.
I'm out again. Oh, power crush not going to work out. Side switch once again in favor of Neon K. 1 round apiece in his final game. Power crush.
Oh,
and I
tried to jump
bait.
off the wall. Yeah. He saw the spacing, so it might be an option. Backed up. Great stuff. Set point now to Neon K. Turns it around just like that. Yo, but that was sick though. Evangelos like, where you teleporting, bro? You think this is Doctor Who? What are you doing? You ain't in no phone box, bro. Oh.
Get off of me.
Okay. Oh, yes.
This time gets the full thing.
Yeah, he was trying,
and now
tried that a couple of times already. Finally gets it. Man, Evangelos trying to take us to a final round. Look at this. Hefty life lead at the moment. Set 3. Okay, while standing 4, follows up.
Defense looking real solid.
Oh my gosh.
Evangelos.
Neon K now. It's bringing it
in
back.
Trouble.
Uh-oh.
Now this isn't going to kill, but
No,
you're in trouble.
This is guess for game for sure now.
Oh, no punish. Oh, finishes the string again, nothing. Tried to go for the mix.
1,
and
2,
Neon
2. Neon K with the pop-off here. You can see how much it means to him. And they shake hands, exchange a few words. There's a hug, and what a close game that was there, Steve.
Yo, Evangelist, that lane though, that was not. I'm not shaking a stick at that at all. My man was nice at that, bro.
That was serious. Yeah, no, it was a great set between those two. You can see how much they respect each other. Hugs and handshakes all around here. And man, what a close game. That could have gone either way, really.
That actually could have gone either way.
Yeah,
that actually could have gone either way. You saw in that last game. Finally, Evangelos getting the lead in the set, first time around, but it was still, I felt like that came because of how solid he was playing most of the time. And just so many tools, man. The AOP under certain strings really made Neon K change up some of his options going further, and that's when the respect started to be played. Really changed the game. A really good set,
I think the main thing as well that kind of told the story is like at that mid-range, that sort of close to mid-range, it looked like it was 50-50, or if anything, that Ling had the advantage. You know, there was just so many things happening. The AOP was coming through. The forward 4-3s were starting to land on counter hits, giving him the launches and stuff like that. But Kunimitsu has the option of extending the range, playing that long-range game, and forcing you into getting her set pieces, right?
Yeah,
and that's what we saw there.
True,
with the set 3, the set 2, their counter hit at the end. And that is, for me, what the tale of the story was.
Yeah. The way it boiled down to, it was still a good set, though, all around.
Great stuff from Neon K to identify that, you know, as a way to get in and just to maintain control of the set, especially in those last quarters.
Man, and even Evangelos, man.
All right, so next game, this is a loser's bracket match, I believe. Justice Soltuno, we just saw actually on stream, taking on PR19. This is going to be a good one, guys. TIC, PR. Oh, and TIC is actually short for Tekken Iraq Community, guys.
Oh, wow.
Big shouts to him. And yeah, he's going up against who we saw earlier, East London Fighters. Justice Soltuno.
That's Raff up on the stage, bro.
Wait, but that's Raff, though.
Yeah.
That is Mr. Raff, the karate champion himself. You know that he's like a proper world-class karate champion.
No, so like we were actually so first off, I already knew this.
Yeah.
But then I was hanging out with him in Saudi Arabia.
And
he like showed me the video.
We were watching the video. I was there.
We were watching the video. I was like, what the?
This guy's in a gi and mitts, and he's like doing all kinds of stances on the stage, and we're watching it like bird's eye camera. He's doing like a death match where they got to get 20 points, and there's a ref in the middle with flags, and we're like, whoa, what is this?
I'm gonna tell you right now, watching him actually do like martial arts, it definitely, you can see that in his video game style. Like you literally can see it. It's one of the craziest things ever.
It's great.
And I feel like we don't really get that much kind of overlap and stuff like that. So just to even have an athlete like him, like yo, no. And then he told me his story of how he started playing Tekken, and I'm like, bro, I am such a fan of yours now. Like he was in Japan for the competition, for an actual martial arts competition.
Yeah, I saw it. I mean, he got like second or something.
Yeah, he got like second.
He did well. So yeah, Dragon's Life, yeah. And we figured,
we saw.
It's okay, it's okay. But yeah, Dragon's Life, he is coming over to the UK, you know, trying to get these points. He's been traveling, man.
A lot.
He's been traveling. He's been to Brussels Challenge as well. He won that, and here he is trying to get even more points, but this time it's a master event, okay? This is going to be a big deal if he can secure those 400 points, or even 300, or even third place at 220.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though, man. There's so many people. There's so many people who are trying to get those points, man.
Definitely. So, yeah. F, man, yeah, the karate champion. I mean, it's one of those things where there are a few sports or competitive entities that are so intertwined with each other, and I feel like martial arts, traditional martial arts, and fighting games, not just gaming in general, but fighting games are really intertwined. You know, there's so many things you can transfer from one to the other. Obviously, it's not exactly the same, and there are some things that are very different in between those two, but there's a lot of crossover for sure.
No, that's facts. Makes a lot of sense seeing my man Raff actually play. So it's really cool to see. But here we go. Justice Soltuno versus Raff. Man, shout out to Saudi Arabia, man. That place was so sick. That event was so sick, dude.
Oh, man.
Bro. You guys were nice, man. You guys were very nice, man.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. All right, so let's get into this one.
Power is everything. I like my man who's grown up in Tekken 8. He's like, it's not everything.
Starting with a down back 4 here. Okay. Ooh.
Little back one dance.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta show them that you know. Gotta show it, you know, 2-4 punish.
Oh, hell
straight
sweep.
Into the hell sweep.
The LLRK. Getting a little bit of wall carry right there.
Okay. Oh, nice.
4 wall splat.
Reacted to the set 2 coming in. Gets a full punish.
Oh,
Finds
nice.
a second wall now. And the 1, 2, 4.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Little wave to let you know I'm awake.
Here
Little
we
wave
go.
to let you know I'm awake. 4-4. Oh, challenge with the down forward 2. Not going to do much, though.
No, not at all. Looking for the set. Doesn't want to commit to the 2 in case the parry comes out. There it is again, though. Biding his time here. Oh, forward 4. Was looking for the counter here. You see him trying to find the perfect timing. 2-4 punished again.
Down, back, forward, that statue kick. Goes for the set slide this time. 4-4-3-1 finishes the string. Okay.
All right.
I do like when like random gens do that. They do like 4-4-3-1 into the 1-2-4.
Yeah.
I think I like it. As an old gen player,
against,
I like
against the wall, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm so used to seeing every combo end with Savage Sword, so it's nice to see that sometimes, right? Oh.
Big damage. Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
Okay.
I was
I wonder if
surprised
you could
on
have got
2-4.
a splat with 2-4.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Legit was thinking the same thing.
All right, so forward 4 now, fishing for damage. Oh, down back 4. He's not letting up, even though he's got the life deficit here. Trying to get back into the game. Wow,
my man,
he is hassling right now. Oh, he gets the float. That's really good.
I love it.
Yep.
Back to 1. Yeah, let me get the wall. Savage. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Bro, small characters, bro. Small characters, bro.
They changed the game, man. They changed the game. He's got rage, and he's got 70 seconds to use it. There's a hell sweep again, and I think he's found a weakness. Rage out? No. Rage drive.
I'm surprised they didn't do
Whoa! Whoa! I don't know about that decision.
Wavell went through.
Oh, man.
No.
Why did he go through? That's so unfortunate.
I counted on her small hitbox. So you wave dash further. Since you go past the head, it turns you around. And it's on the wall. Yeah, it sucks, dude.
All right, so back turn against the wall. Doesn't get the 4-4-2.
4-4. I like these pokes starting to add up.
Yeah, everything is happening right now. Oh, wow.
Magic.
That's it. Yeah, takes the game. Dragon's Life looking very, very strong in that game 1.
Okay.
I like his kind of persistence, you know? He did a hell sweep, he did another one, and you know, he'll just keep going. And it's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? You know, he hasn't shown me why I should stop doing this, I'm going to keep doing it. And he kind of just leaned towards the strengths of everything he'd been doing that was working. And a very solid game 1. There were a few hiccup moments, like that round where he just switched sides for no reason. But other than that, I mean, it looked pretty clean, though.
No, you're right. Definitely right on it.
Yep.
Rafe playing looking real good right now. But even still, not completely out of the grass.
No, not at all. I mean, that's game 1. You know, that you don't know what your opponent is doing. That could be download session. That could just be, give me that fiber optic download. Let me work on what you've given me now.
I'm definitely one of those.
I've got some data for you now. Let's see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's see what happens here for game number 2.
Kuni versus Jin once again.
I think Kunimitsu is, you know, if you want any kind of success in this Tekken Moto, you need to know this matchup. You need to have mastered the anti-Kunimitsu tech.
She's definitely one of those characters now. I talked about like how Fang is that way.
Oh yeah, Fang's another one. There's usual suspects. There's like 3 to 5 of them.
Especially now.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, into the can.
Yo.
Jin parry punish. Yes, he can. Savage Sword gets it this time. Oh, 4-4-2 chases him down here. The aggression.
Standing forward.
This is what you mean with his martial arts experience. Like, keep your opponent under pressure where they're weakest, right? Don't let up on them.
I was literally about to say, like, watching him play, and I was like, and then watching him do martial arts is very much like, yo, set like, what's up? Like, I feel like he's always ready to deal with a threat. Like, and it's part of that martial arts.
To the delayed one on the back two. Smart stuff there. He knew PR19 needed some damage. They set him up for it.
Hello.
Another hell sweep.
Oh, I like that. Crouch dash into the 3.
Looking really good. Oh, and a great parry. Man, he's on point here. Everything working out so far. Demon pull.
Just a standing 3 that time around.
Wow.
Should be. Oh, wait. Took the different approach. I was thinking Savage Sword.
Yeah. One more head in the back too. Yeah. Really, really comfortable. Just like that. Set point here for Life.
Oh, 4-4 counter hit this time. Back to 1-1-2-4. Let me get the wall. Back to 1. Yeah. And just 4-4 this time, huh?
What is this performance, man?
Splatted
Making a statement here. Oh my gosh.
Wave in the crouch dash 3. Faking him out with the duck in front of his face, but didn't believe.
Wow.
He didn't believe. Wave dash down 4. Had you on your toes and then hit you on your toes.
Great performance there. Life definitely showing why he is here, what he has come to do. He is no nonsense right now, man. 6 straight rounds, I believe that was, once he got going. That was very, very dominant. Straight games, man. He is one of those no-nonsense players. We ain't even trying to mess around.
I'm not playing around. I'm taking the whole game away from you. I don't want you to have a chance to run it back. My goal is to take this game from you full sail, no questions asked. You ain't getting no rounds.
Yeah. Great stuff there. Dragons Life. Big shouts to the Dragons team as well. I met those guys out in Saudi Arabia. All cool guys. All of them, cool, Federer, like, you know what I'm saying, Muhammad.
Shout outs to Federer, bro. I was watching my man play King in T8. I was stealing all the combos, bro. All the combos. He be coming up with some stuff. It was really cool, man, because, like, that was one of my favorite things about Gamers 8. It was, like, we had, like, a high-level King player there, and, like, I really like seeing high level. Obviously, I'm a King player.
Good variety of characters. Right? The King was for the Anakin come through as well. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it was a really good time for just seeing variety in the tournament. Yo, Pez Charlie, what? Pro Evolution Soccer Charlie? Don't tell me. Is this guy one of them double agents just be getting top notch in both games? Like, them top results? Yo, I remember one grand finals in a Pez tournament. It was 50 grand for the winner. And it was winner takes all. And then, like, one guy said to the other guy, yo, are we splitting? And then the other guy said, no, I'm going to body you. And he got bodied 7-0.
Yo!
The other guy got the 50 grand. Took the whole, took all the money.
Should have won it. Should have went and did it, bro.
He said, yo, it's been a good day. GG's, 25 grand each. You good? And he's like, no, I'm going to body you.
Nah, bro, but I do respect the turn down, though. He's like, yo, I don't need the split. I'm going to smoke you, bro.
Bro, but then you get bodied 7-0? You didn't even get a goal, bro? You couldn't even get a goal for that smack talk? Come on, man. No, I don't respect that. You need to at least be knowing your level.
You have to.
Where's the realism?
You have to. You know what I'm saying? You can't go in and be like, I don't know if I'm feeling good. You got to be like, no, I'm finna smoke this guy. You know
I'll take that 25K, I'll feed my family, and I'll be smiling.
I feel you, though.
I'll be smiling with my flaming...
It was a good time.
With my flaming Cheetos and lime. I'll be smiling, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Those are good, by the way.
Those are banging. The Cheetos, but you got to get the lime one, though. The extra tang, the extra zest.
Extra, I know exactly what you're talking about.
They be mad zesty, bro.
I know exactly.
Like a perfect selection in Godfist. They be mad zesty. Yo, let's get into this one, guys. It's about to be on. Pez Charlie, you know what I'm saying, versus Love Neat. It's going to be
coming
good.
all the way from India, by the way.
Shout out to that community.
Shout outs to India, man.
Yo, they just celebrated their first master event in the Tekken World Tour. Of course, we saw that one.
Speaking of kings,
man, like CBM coming through that tournament, you know what I'm saying, representing with the Noctis.
No, that was actually really cool. It's a lot of these events that are starting to go like worldwide that I'm so much a fan of. I think it's so cool. All these regions that we know about and some that we don't know. Some shine.
We running the Kunimitsu back, bro. It's like Kunimitsu every game.
Bro,
this is so sick.
One of those characters. She's one of the Fang, Kunis. They definitely fit that.
It just goes to show you the influence that man like Arsenal and Ash has. Literally, like every community's got their selection of Kunimitsu players now.
Yo, people trying to win, bro.
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense.
Win, you know?
It makes perfect sense. Why would you not pick her? You know what I'm saying? Downstairs we go. Well, she was trying to extend the combo. She was like, I'm not done up here yet.
She was still swinging
Bring him back up here.
Where'd you go?
We ain't ready for downstairs just yet.
All right, a little side step too.
Ooh,
giant swing. You better tech that.
You better tech this.
No.
Oh, broke the floor.
Ate it all.
Yo, that looked like it needed to go downstairs the way that floor broke, bro.
Set 3.
Finds the wall. Oh, slapped up on the floor.
Oh, big counter hit.
Yeah, I don't think she's too happy about that giant swing. Yo, the mask came off. Uh-oh, rage drive? No.
No.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that?
The combo choice let him down there for sure. Really, really unfortunate. Could have tied it up. Okay, yeah, guaranteed.
Nice. Back 1-2. Not taking it back 3. Interesting.
Okay. Scoops him up.
I like that pickup.
Give me that scoop, boy.
Oh, wow. Great movement, though.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I would have back turn 3
Speaking of
instant.
moves.
Back turn 3, bro.
And now he's got him pinned against the wall, but Love Neat now. Not having it. He doesn't care about the back being against the wall. Well, it don't matter. We're continuing. I mean, this is like an uber aggressive set from Love Neat. This is the first time I've seen a guy doing a combo after the balcony break. Still
My
upstairs.
man was still swinging,
He was
though.
still
That
upstairs.
was crazy.
King was bouncing down below.
I've never seen that. My man was already downstairs, and Kuni was like, what? She just whipped. Like, where are you going?
She was practicing all kind of wall bounces and wall breaks upstairs by herself. Oh, man, that was jokes. But, yeah, you know, story of that match is Love Neat is on one. That looked crazy. Once he got going, it's like, you feeling like that? You trying to play like that?
That's
okay.
how you want to play today, huh? Well, let me. Let's get ready. Don't mind if I do. The Forgotten Realm. Okay. This is good for King.
I'm trying to think what King needs to do differently. I mean, I like going for the push a bit more. That looked like it was useful. Maybe back one, because Love Neat is playing very aggressively. Might be able to down back 3 him as well out of a few of the set options. Like, line him up for it, though. I don't think just throwing out at the beginning of the round. But I think there's positionings where he can aim for counter hits a little bit more. Yeah. Hit her out some of those nice strings that she likes to throw out as well.
Let's see. I mean, in all honesty, like, I suck at this matchup, so I can't tell you exactly what to do, but I feel like the mids are the thing that you need to be weary of, and she's going to play back a certain range.
Yeah.
So stuff like 4-4-1 really help you out.
I mean, just some stuff to check her, like down forward 1-2, down forward 2-1.
Down
like,
3,
just got to have a couple of things ready to go. I mean, even just there, you've got like one down forward 2 there. Didn't commit to the second hit, but
damn.
Yeah, she's quite a powerhouse, man. She's not quite Lucky Chloe Truck category, but she does a lot of damage, man.
Once she gets going, it's really intimidating if you don't know how to deal with it as well.
Yeah, definitely.
The set slides and the twos.
Good, nice launch there. Down we go.
Oh, big damage. On the wall. Oh.
The figure to the 4.
Ooh.
Woo. Okay,
Ow.
set 3.
Counter hit this time.
Hit, yep. That's the launch.
Oh, back 1-2.
Nice. Oh, what?
2-1 to answer back, huh?
Yeah.
Gotcha, peeking. Love Neat. Okay.
Oh, man.
Yo, Love Neat actually came up to me before.
Guaranteed.
Like a little earlier and was like, yo, man, I'm a big fan. I'm like, oh.
Nice.
I like the adjustment. Going to break the floor. I'm a fan of this guy. That's great. My man's ridiculous with
Little does he know.
Little does he know.
Yep.
I'm like, hold on, bro. You're kind of nice with them. Oh, yeah. Off the wall. Still gets the combo.
And, yep, Pest Charlie in all kinds of trouble right now. Fighting to stay alive, but there's no break on that throw. Next it's going to do it. Love Neat is all over him. One more chance here. Running knee.
He started using 4-3 though.
Power crush. Yeah, too late for anything like that. And the hand has already been shaken but not stirred. And it is 2-0 to Love Neat here. Man, what a set.
Nah, that was real clean. Very clean set right there. Man, Love Neat representing India came a long way, bro. That was
it was just
Let me
clean,
get to the
right?
next game, bro. Let me get to the next game.
This man getting clinical out here on the stream setup.
I feel like you got to be that way, especially in TWT. Points are on the line. You trying to show up to the big dance, you have no time to be playing around with these smaller matches. Obviously, not all of them are going to be that easy, but that's what happens.
No, he's looking good, man. I mean, he's one of the guys that hasn't necessarily been talked about that much in these open conversations about who is a threat in these brackets, but he looked really efficient there.
Yeah, definitely true. Getting our next match set up.
Kagimasu versus the Dusty, who's returning back to the stream
Dusty.
setup. We saw him with an impressive performance earlier. Let's see if Kagimasu has got the goods to stop him. UK versus UK action one more time.
Okay.
And man, this is going to be a good one.
Are you familiar with Kagimasu?
Kagimasu, I'm not actually. I'm not sure who he uses, but we're going to find out momentarily. I'm sure guys in the stream chat are like,
that's a she.
Oh, there you go.
She.
Speaking of not being familiar,
I got it.
She. We're going to find out who she uses momentarily versus the Dusty returning.
All right.
So yeah, they're just getting synced in to the console here.
Man, shout out to everybody watching at home, man. I'm on the mic with the legendary Ryan Hart, man, for Versus Fight in 11. Man, it's good to be back in Birmingham, man. It's been a minute.
Bro. It's good to have you, man. I remember commentating with you in 2019. Bro. We did a little run here in the top 8 as well. It was actually super fun.
It was sick, bro.
I really enjoyed that.
Because I put those pictures, bro. Shout out to the boy Nate, bro. He took those pics. They all over my IG. And when I tell you, people be like, bro, you look like you was having a ball. I'm like, yo, that tournament was crazy, bro.
The turnout was
low,
sick.
High,
low, high,
bro, that was crazy. Now that I'm thinking about that, bro, that entire last day was bonkers, bro.
Yeah, the whole top 8. I hope they get pads desynced here. But yeah, I do remember that top 8. I think low high versus Super Akuma was an absolute classic on that big stage in the auditorium. So yeah, no, really, really clutch sets there. And then Knee just coming through super rock solid all the way through. Man, what a tournament that was. But yeah, we are back here. It's 2023, man. 4 years have passed. And now we are back here rocking the set again. So yeah, great to have you back here and great to be here myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, for the last one, that's actually sick.
The last
That's actually sick.
Undertaker's not here, but this might be the last ride.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? The Tekken 7, man. Let's do it.
Man, and it's crazy, bro. I love saying this because when I go and it's actually amazing because I have obviously it's part of our job now. We talk about this,
right?
And I love talking about Tekken 7 and how it is the oldest game on the roster for most tournaments now.
Right,
but look at the ceiling of what we have. I feel like every time we get introduced to new, stronger players, newer, stronger regions. I mean, look at what's happened in the last 3 or 4 years and just Tekken in general.
True.
The surge of like power players that have entered like the ecosystem of Tekken 7.
I mean, look at the spread, right? You got guys from India, you got guys from Korea, you got guys from Saudi Arabia here, got guys from all over Europe,
that's
you know,
real.
got guys from North America, you know, Anakin here representing it's got such a global spread in terms of representation in different Tekken communities. So yeah, there's even more that aren't here. You know,
that's
it's even
what I'm
bigger
saying.
than that,
like,
man.
think about that. See,
So,
there's still
Japan,
points
South
out there.
America. I mean, there's other places. You know what I'm saying? So all right, let's get into this one. Kagimasu, I think buttons have been set. We're going to get into this one. Kagimasu spacing out here.
Okay.
The Dusty was really impressive in the early performance with the Josie.
All right, and we've only seen what, one other Lucky Chloe?
Yeah, that's true. I think two others. One played John Ding. Oh, counter hit there. Got caught pressing buttons.
Let me get the wall.
Josie's one of them characters where you do kind of have to respect the strings. You know, you
definitely have
don't
to.
want to press buttons too early. All right, now. The Dusty with the first round.
You know, and now that you say that, it's not a lot of characters in 7 that you don't have like a clear call of like, yo, I can duck here. Like, there's so many of our strings that you're like, no, you can't even press a button.
What you can
gotta
do.
hold it.
I mean, that string right there with the mid finisher, sometimes you can step it, sometimes you can't, is one of them ambiguous ones.
Yeah.
So
I feel like it's a distance thing, right? Like, if you
Cali roll trade on that, has access to rage drive now.
Trying to spend it early and the tail end hit right there.
I see the idea. It was a good idea, but just a little bit too late. You know,
it was
right
right
a couple
there.
more frames, could have got away with it. All right. Oh yes, gets the hit.
I like that back turn pressure though. I'm definitely a fan. Kagimasu starting with the pressure now. Hop kick to cut through it all. Oh.
Yeah, Josie's one of them characters. It's like, Ma, she's doing strings. One of them characters.
You can't do nothing about that. But Ma, she's doing strings. Let her rock. Let her rock.
What do I do here?
Okay. Kagimasu. In trouble after this first game, the Dusty.
Yeah, it's not easy. I don't think, especially if you're not familiar with certain strings, and given the fact that if you interrupt Josie at the wrong time, you're getting a combo now.
It's
a whole combo.
It's not even like one of those, oh, wow, I got like a little hit. If she hits you with a counter hit combo, it hurts.
Yes.
So you really got to be careful swinging in between.
She's got wall carry, and then she has legit mix-ups at the wall as well. So yeah.
Okay. And now closing the distance, going to a smaller stage this time around, Kagimasu.
Let's see if this can help here with the crazy string potential here for Josie.
But once you get in there, once you know how to deal with Josie, even still, it's one of those things where you have to respect like the spacing and the strings and the whole nine. So I just feel like she's one of those characters that you really got to have. You got to have some knowledge of where to take your turn. Because she's one of those, like you said before, sometimes the character's like, oh, I just get to go ham the whole time. Like, I just get to go off the entire time. You got to pick your spot. I don't need to wait on you.
You have to teach them to respect you as well. Like, I know your strings. You can't just run anything you want on me. I'm going to make you respect me. And it's one of those things, especially in a short set, you know, you don't want to just give them too much access to stuff.
Okay.
Breakdance on him.
I like the option this time around. And nothing big right there.
Yeah.
No punish.
Okay.
Oh.
Oof. Oh, man.
Caught your peek and counter hit too.
Caught by the strings again.
Properly should be the round.
So what do you get if you cross a cat, a physicist, and a programmer, Steve?
What do you get? Well,
you get a good grasp on strings.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's what it is, guys.
A good grasp on strings. Okay, okay.
Speaking of a good grasp on strings, we've got Josie rocking out, man. These counter hit strings are paying dividends here as well.
Ooh, the Dusty looking pretty ready. And the thing is, Kagematsu has definitely had like a great read in some of these situations. It's just like some of the offensive options that are coming from the Dusty are just really kind of eliminating a lot of what like Lucky Chloe wants to do.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, Lucky Chloe is a character that does thrive in the element of being able to do stuff, you know, being able to do strings fairly freely, you know, and yeah, he's kind of locking down the options here against Kagematsu. Oh man. Unfortunate there.
Hit the wall.
She gets launched at the wall now. Okay, last chance to dance here for Kagematsu.
And that's exactly what I mean about those strings. You gotta play a little bit iffy on those bad boys. Kagematsu goes down to the Dusty.
Yeah. Oh, big smile on her face though.
She looked like she had fun. She was cracking up in between that game. She had a good time, you know.
That hair looks sick.
I know. I'm a fan.
Definitely.
Got the Cruella de Vil going. I can't tell if it's black and white.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I can't tell if it's black or white and black in another color, but still, just the same, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Once again, there's a lot of players here. There's a lot of points on the line, and the games have been great so far. Thank you guys for joining us. Like you said, no matter where you're tuning in, Ryan Hart, Tasty Steve on the mic, and we got one more match for you guys before you get out of here. And who we got? We got
Elf AC back on stream versus Tibetano from Spain, man.
Hey,
this is going to be juicy. Tibetano, we've seen him perform in many tournaments. He's no stranger to the pressure of big stages. He's going to be here, and man, this is the final game of the day. We hope you've enjoyed all the action here today, but it's only day one. Versus fighting is 3 days this year, guys. Tekken is going to be coming to your screens for 3 straight days. Normally 2 days, but this time it's 3 days, man. You got more of us to come for sure. It's just day one. Look how sick it is already.
Lots of games left to play, so don't go anywhere. And on top of that, this is versus fighting 11, so there's other games to be played. Street Fighter 6 is here. I know they got some Guilty Gear here somewhere. I'm going to sniff it out, bro.
They got some Super
Turbo. They got a straight arcade this way, man. So this is my first time seeing this. They straight got, I didn't know until I went back. I was like, yo, damn, they got a whole arcade over here. Now we're talking. I love to see it, man. So it's actually been a pleasure already. I literally just got here, and it's already been a good time. So thank you guys for tuning in, man.
Yeah, now they got the Japanese back-to-back cabs, like the proper ones.
They got the proper, the cut, the low, the sit-down ones, bro.
With the small little seat and the cigarette ashtray on the side. You know them ones when you know you're in Tokyo?
That's how you know the old ones, bro. I bet you it still smell like smoke over in that bad boy. I bet you if you sniff that machine, it still smell like cigarette smoke.
You look up, it's got the LCD counter up top, like, what? Yo, shout outs to arcades, man.
Bro, shout outs to arcades, bro.
Yeah.
Actually, shout outs to arcades, man. I tell people all the time, man, like, it's funny now because one of the main conversation pieces that I get now, they're like, so what kind of controller are you using? I tell people all the time, I'm like, I'm an arcade baby, bro. I'm like, I don't do this level. I don't do leverless stuff. More power to you if you do, but you know, I like to move around. I like where I came from on these arcades, bro.
No, definitely. A lot of that competitive spirit, that, you know, that energy where you wanted to be the best. All of that came from the arcade.
It came from the arcade, bro. It came from the arcade.
100%.
You know.
No, definitely, man. I've been sent to the back of the queue salty bear times. It's like, you wait till I get back on. I'm gonna beat this guy.
You know what I do? This is one of the things I say all the time, man. Some of my friends, man, shout outs to Slips, Unconquerable, all the homies I used to play in the arcade. I tell them like they owe my mom money because my mother gave me that money and you beat me. You stole that from my mom.
You don't know the half of it. The amount of times I spent my food money, my bus fare.
You hear me?
Yo, I walked home.
I did not have a ride home. That last game was the walk home, bro.
I walked home salty, no kebab. You firmed this bot. Some long bot back to Croydon as well, all like 3 hours walk from Central. One time, you might not, like, obviously, the time you spent in London, a little bit minimal, but people that from London will know, innit? I walked from Central London back to East Croydon. Think about that trek. Yo, get on Google Maps right now and put Piccadilly Circus to East Croydon Station, destination. Tell me how long that walk is. Piccadilly Circus Station to East Croydon train station. What is that walk saying? I did that bop after spending all my money trying to beat man's at arcade and getting murked. Anyway.
That's a long ass thought process, bro. That's a lot of thinking, bro.
Yo, the night buses passed me one by one. I was crying, bro. I was like, this is not fair. Why me? No.
Never again.
I will get him next time.
Next time, I'll get you, Gadget. Anyways, all right, here we go.
Yo, Mr. Gadget?
Yo, I'll get you. The evil claw.
Yo.
Yo, y'all got a different theme song. I remember this from last time. No, it's like they have like different words or something, bro. I remember this. I swear, we're going to talk about it later.
Let's get it. All right, forward 4-2 now. Trying to find the wall damage. Doesn't quite get it. Back 1-4. Oh, the headbutt stops him in his tracks. What are you saying? Oh, down for 2B. No. Yeah, just shy. Tibetano with the Ganny.
Oh, look at this pressure, though.
He's not letting him go from that wall. Okay. Oh, and the forward 4-2 slaps him down. Takes the first round. AC.
Yo, Tibetano, you know Tibetano's a professional with it. The jump one, the up forward one, and the headbutt. Yeah. That's classic Ganny moves right there.
Yeah, but AC wasn't having it, but AC was looking icy that round, right? You know what I'm saying? Looking mad cold. All right, let's go.
Oh, step on it.
Ooh.
I like the option. Bruh, that hurt.
Yo, was that a combo?
That was a combo.
Back 1-4 counter?
Yeah, because it was a counter hit. That was crazy.
Back
I've never seen that before.
Into back 2-1+2. Sick.
Oh, got to be careful. Uh-oh, speaking of being careful.
Finds the wall. Not going to close it on this, though. It's going to need one more hit. Oh, nice. Blocks it down 4-3. Retaliation. Now, what?
Yo, the roll, look, you don't get a lot from that, so it's not really a bad option. Too slow on the punish. No, what a block on the low. Yo, Tibetano.
Blocks the forward 4-4 and gets the punish now. 1 round each here.
Yo, Tibetano, though.
Oh, he's confident. He's going in. He's touching them ankles. He's like, what are you saying?
The digital ankles, bro. Nice punish. Step on. Ooh. Step on the boots.
And throws out some sand.
And I love the mix right now.
Yo, he is mixing him right now.
Low.
Turmo mix blending.
What an interrupt.
Yo, he is getting
My man is not afraid.
He's getting cooked this round, boy. This is George Foreman grill tactics. Cooked. Oh!
And the power crush.
He said Doshkoi. He meant that. He put his base into that. Doshkoi. Here we go.
That's how you know it's strong. When you call out the move name, bro, that's how you know the move is strong.
You have to announce it.
You gotta,
that's how peak is. You got to give man a heads up. Ooh. Down 1+2. Down 4-3.
Yeah, he's
the
really
trade.
Turning on the
really
offense right now.
Oh, no, follow up.
Tries to swing in between. Nice punch parry this time around. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Great option to roll to the screen.
What? He just threw it out like that?
Okay.
He just threw it out like garbage?
Okay. I don't need this. And you don't need this round. I win on this.
Ties it up now. 2 apiece. Back 1. Go short.
Classic Ganny moves. While rising 2,
that was really sick. Underneath, he knew exactly how many slaps he was gonna do.
I like that. Gets the carry, wants to position it for the wall, and
no break. And that has reversed everything. Now he's lost the wall pressure he had, and that's gonna be it. One more hit's gonna take it, and a nice duck on the down forward 1-2 is so ready. And he takes Tibetano. Game 1 here. Drinks a swig of water. Got to stay hydrated in these high octane matches. You know what I'm saying? Got to keep the brain flowing smoothly.
Yo, Tibetano, and still getting some help, and still like, yo, bro, keep it up.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? You gonna help your boy? I'm gonna help my boy too.
AC's on stage, getting some advice here, some last-minute tips. You know, as an outsider, if you're watching from the wings, it's easy to see sometimes what errors are happening, right? And when you're in the match, you've got so much on your mind. You miss 1 or 2 valuable things, and it might just take that one sentence to help you win the next game.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now, like the mental stack, like. And I'm going to tell you right now, over the last few years, I really started to understand, like,
yo, Inspector Gadget's got a different team?
Yeah, bro.
Are you serious?
I'm pretty sure. Look, I was hanging out. Shout out to Logan Sama and the crew. So, like, it says, it's like, here it says Inspector Gadget.
Yeah.
Right? It's something else. It's something else. It's got to be something. No. You know what it was? He has, like, a mustache or something. It was something crazy.
He's got a mustache?
It's crazy. No, we got to figure this out. I swear to God. Look, I was hanging out.
Yo, if I go to America, if I don't hear that,
listen. No, it's that.
Go, Gadget, go. If I don't hear that.
It's that. If I don't hear that. There is something different that they do here. Look, shout outs to Logan Sama. I was hanging out with him, and we were watching it, and I'm like, bro, it's not like this in the States. It's something. We got to figure it out. Let's get back to the game.
All right, so Ganny now. Tibetano up 1 game here versus AC. They both had some coaching on stage. What's going to change? We need some adaptation from AC, and we need it now.
Oh, man. Infinite Azure to close out. Oh, you guys are nice.
Final set of the day, guys. Have you been enjoying all this action here?
Counter hit, yeah.
Forward 1. Looking for the down forward 3 here. Has he been told to clip the toes? I don't know. Nice block there while standing 4.
Defense has gotten a little better, though. I can tell you that right now.
Might be too early to talk yet. We don't know. The conditioning is in play here. The L'Oreal. The pH 5.5.
Beautiful hair. Oh, nice. I like the little down forward one, just in case you do something a little frisky. Tibitano in trouble, rocking the rage. Rocking the rage right now.
AC has a solid life lead, doesn't need to commit too heavily.
What a
nice block.
What a block.
That was great. Definitely leveled up the low defense in that round for sure.
That's what I was saying. So the thing is, I was like, I know the defense got tight because he's playing back at this range where you can react. And that's why you see him pulling out these bigger moves now that he's trying to call it out.
Confidence might be growing maybe. All right, oh, look for the down back one. That would have been big damage. All right. Okay.
Counter hit.
Again, yeah, guaranteed.
Damn, that hurts.
And definitely a much more passive game style here from AC, switching up momentum.
Oh, nice. Step on the toes.
Step the toes, yep.
Oh, gets under there this time, yo. AC. Not dead yet, though. What a block while standing forward for the punish.
Yo,
I like the delay and then waits a little bit longer. Like, I know you want to come back in.
Yo, not dead yet, boy. Shout out to Bullet for my Valentine. He stayed alive, boy. Ganny, the Tibitano.
Oof. Oh, wait a minute, yo. AC opening up the floodgates right now. Hold on. No punish. Still gets something from it, though, while standing forward to answer back. Hold the salt.
Okay.
Oh, my, he's doing strings. But it worked. Big counter hit. Big damage on top of it.
That was a lot of life. 4-4-3 tries to chase him in. Good block there from Tibitano now. Spacing out. Both of them waiting for the other to commit. Oh, tried to get him in. Tried to goad him in there. Doesn't bite. Oh, and that's going to be the round.
Get clapped up, bro.
Tibitano with the adaptation now takes the lead in the game, and he is on set point right here to close out the match, to close out the day.
Nice low parry. Tibitano still awake, though.
Oh, down 4-2. AC now, still alive. Needs to make it all happen now, though. Cannot afford to lose this round.
All right.
Oh, nice duck there. Little twitch duck on the throw.
Yo, the movement from AC right now is looking real good.
Yeah, Tibitano's on point, though, with the activation. Everything is working.
Good choice. Go for the mid right there. Wait a minute. AC finds the launch.
Yep. Need another one of those.
And just barely, just shy of range.
Wow,
not
what a
anymore.
choice.
And the pickup to catch the recovery. Not dead yet, though. Tibitano, we've seen him do this before. Hold this salt. The low that's going to hurt like hell. Not dead yet, though. Not dead yet, though. I don't think that's going to kill. I don't think that's going to kill.
It might be a wrap, bro.
I don't think that's going to kill.
Yo, it might be a wrap, bro. I'm not joking. This might... Oh, yo. It might be a wrap. I think it's it.
Tibitano.
Oh, my gosh.
Harada, he cares. Harada, he cares. What a delay. Oh, my God, that was sick.
Oh, my
Harada, he cares. I told you that wasn't going to count. I was like, I know. Harada threw an extra 5 on there for us, bro.
I can't believe it. Tibitano with the clutch combo into Rage Art, left AC on a pixel and a prayer, and unfortunately tried to interrupt the string, gets clipped out with the high. Tibitano is going to be your winner here, taking it 2-0 over AC.
That was a sick-ass set. That was a sick-ass set.
That was wild,
Yo,
man.
Tibitano, why was my man so chill the whole time? He's like, we know how this goes. He just did it again.
Yep, definitely did, man.
Yo.
Great stuff. What a way to close out the day. Tibitano marching forward here. He's going to be on the winner side of the bracket, continuing tomorrow. Top 96 action is going to be coming to your screens. This was an amazing, amazing day, man.
Bro, for the first day of pools, I legit just got here, and I'm already, look, these matches definitely woke me up. Thank you guys for tuning in. There's definitely going to be more Tekken 7 action because points are on the line. There's still matches to be played. There's still games to watch. And even if you're not watching Tekken 7, go watch some of the other cool games.
Gadget, though?
There's
another theme?
Yo, there's literally, we got to figure it out. I swear to God, there was something different, and we're going to figure it out. But
we're going to figure it out
tomorrow.
Tune in tomorrow. We're going to see you here for more games. Top 96 action here versus 96 versus Fighting 11. I can't even talk now. Inspector Gadget. Yo, I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Take care. Peace.
Jin.
さあ全人類よ世界を闘争で満たせ頼むぞ風間陣 お前を殺し全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。母さん、俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろのままこと罪汚れ清めましょう。